Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas who was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kilts, and there's rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identify him more with QBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, could have set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life to give views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream in Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never puss. With a whoosh, I can jump out a bush and what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and put your number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Let's go again. Yo. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'll take all the trill ones, man. Like up the show, like up the show. Just because I got my head in the book, I never puss. With a bush, I can jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And the wrong one to push, I get you whoops. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. What you smell in the air is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. Whenever shook, connect with man from everywhere, every hood, feds prank. They fill up a fair, cause we ain't hooked. Alright, donation crew, alright, big up yourself, yeah. Cash App, PayPal, you know the procedure, man. Power of vampires and energy scavengers, descendant of Dracula, infiltrated Africa, colluded raccoons, instigated massacres, and goons for platoons. We can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a juju ring, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me whoosh with a mad hammer. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. Hey. I'm a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me whoosh with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery, I'm bare skullduggery. Man is on some antics and fuckery. Free the people, fuck the monarchy's my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apologies. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines, the poisons, taxis and robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pigs on the pavement, rats in the property. Help the old lady cross the road. That's how I am. He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like he's fam. If I got it and you need it, holler me. I'm the man, ever double cost me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. Those are greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it spray. Beating for my freedom. So the heathen, I will never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. Hey! I'm kicking the gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get a whoosh with a mad hammer. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd. Walk on flame, bit of a chest. With the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get a whoosh with a mad hammer. I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with shorts, count peas with shorts. So if I lean to the side, then I jump on my phone. It could be to get at my knowledge or get him hit with the wuss. We don't part with them faggots cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it, then me and mine talks. Come from a manner where you could dead overlooks. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me is earned their key, dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. Hey. They consume more petrol than this whip does petrol, dog. That's no bitch, she's a queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. On my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Jump out a bush, give you whoosh. Mad hammer. Rude boy with manners, hey. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Could jump out a bush, give you whoosh with a mad hammer. Hey. Monk, yeah. You know what? Having said that, I got some new books today, you know. I got some new books. Let me show you what I got.
Gangalini, big up everyone.
Hold on. I bought a book that I didn't mean to buy. Hold on.
Oh, that was for me then. Makes sense.
Oh, how did I end up with this book?
Because you meant to give it to me.
Wait. Hold on.
I've got to take this book back. Shit! What did I do with the remote, with the receipt? Shit! I picked up a book because I was trying to steal, yeah? See? Because I was trying to steal, I placed the book. I placed the pile of books I was looking to steal on top of another book. I ended up paying for all of them. I saw the stealing wasn't going to work. Oh, shit, born rich. I saw the stealing weren't going to work because my man was just posted up, looking at me. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to buy these books because I would have bought some books anyway.
Mm.
And I ended up buying this fucking £12 book. I was wondering why this shit cost me £22.
You gonna let us fucking know what this book is, bro?
Yeah. The book is History and Images. Like, what the fuck? I don't want that. You know what I mean? I don't want that shit, bro. Fuck. I fucked up.
Yeah, that's the Most High. That's the Most High wanted you to have that book, man.
Bone Rich, big up Bone Rich.
Yeah, let's don't do that accent, Flame. Do your regular Asian. Do your regular Asian accent, man.
Your mouth, what?
So, History and Images. Like, I mean, I don't want this. Oh shit.
I do want it.
Look at the first page I opened it to, bro. Let's ask Flame. Flame, what do you see here?
That looks. I don't know. That looks kind of homo.
Homo?
I don't know. It looks like two naked men or some shit.
Yeah, with a child.
No. They're wearing loincloths and that, man. Stop that shit. Why you always see gay stuff?
It's my one eye, man.
What, Rick? Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Boone?
No, I probably don't, brother, but I see a kid moving cattle.
Okay. Let me show you this. Let me show you the dude that's in control of the cattle. The dude in control of the cattle looks like that, right? See the guy?
Yeah, it looks like a kid as well, though.
Yeah.
See this dude here?
Yeah.
Does he look like the dudes next to him?
No. Oh, okay. It looks like a bit like a slavery depiction still.
Yeah, okay.
I get it.
It looks a big negroid. But they're wine harvesting. Now I don't want this book. I'm going back immediately to get my 12 quid back.
See, I tried to steal this, but I ended up paying for it. Take it back.
The man was watching me, like, but acting like he's not.
Yeah.
You know what?
He's looking at me like, is this dude really trying to steal from a charity shop? Yes, I was. I was, man. I needed some retail therapy, but in my retail therapy, I still.
Steal
therapy. Right.
He's like, hey, sir, you sure you don't need any help? You keep asking you
He didn't even ask me nothing. He just went to the counter and started tidying up things that didn't need tidying. That was my first indication. I'm like, this dude's watching me. You get me? So boy, I got this. Exploring the Occult. This is an old ass book.
Douglas
what? Hunt.
Douglas Hunt was a Freemason.
Yeah, of course. I would imagine. I imagine so. You don't know him. You're just saying that. I know.
I'm really bullshitting. Yeah, I'm bullshitting, but
yeah. And this is published by Pan Books. Wait, where is it? Yeah, published by Pan Books.
Pan African, Pangea, Pan.
Pan. And it goes, unfettered by superstition, unhindered by fear, a challenging approach to occultism. Are mediums fakes? Can you remember a past life? Can hypnotism cure? Is astrology a delusion? Does man survive death? Besides probing astounding happenings whose authenticity cannot be doubted, Douglas Hunt examines some very unusual humans, from the sexually obsessed Aleister Crowley to Padre Pio, enigmatic saints. So I'm just going to read that. I'm going to add it to my collection. This is the book that I was excited about. The Techniques of Astral Projection.
Mm-hmm.
A thin little book. You know, these little thin books are sexy. When they're thin like this and they're full of diagrams, you know. So yeah, I think I've decided I'm going to start reading this year. I think I said I was going to start reading this year. So I've got loads of books to get through. So I'm gonna read all this mad shit. Oh, who's that? Oh, Khan. I'm gonna read
bro.
Techniques of astral projection, whatever. Boom. Next book. This book is the one I'm excited about. Mind watching. Don't ask me why I'm excited about it. I just like the look of it. I've got a book called Mankind or Humankind.
What's the guy's Michael's surname on the book? E-Sync. E-Sync. I've seen that name before still. I don't know where though.
I think. I don't know. But yeah. I don't actually know what this book's about. All right, let me go. Psychological experimentation has always captured the imagination of ordinary people. But what really goes on behind the closed doors in psychological laboratories around the world? Are experiments really necessary? The book provides amazing information about some of the most fascinating and thought-provoking work being conducted by psychologists and relates the findings to our lives. So I like this book. I got a book kind of similar to this already, and that was the book where it was like, yo, close your eyes, imagine yourself clasping your hands together. So I want you to all do it. Do not clasp your hands together. Imagine yourself clasping your hands together. Are you all doing it, but not doing it?
Yeah, doing it.
Yeah. All right. Now, without moving your hands, your imaginary ones or your real ones, without moving your hands, yeah? Which thumb is on top of which thumb? Which is the thumb that's on top? Is
the right one.
The right one?
Side.
My left one.
Are you sure?
My left one is on top.
Now, is that your what's the word?
Your main hand.
Is that your comfortable hand? Is that what you would really do in real life?
Yeah.
Nope. Not me. In my head, it's my left thumb, and that's not my strong thumb.
No, it's not about your strong thumb. Why have you got a strong thumb? It's not about, it's not about your strong thumb. It's about knowing.
Man.
It's about knowing what your body.
Your go-to thumb is.
Yeah, exactly. What your body does instinctively. Guaranteed. Every time you've ever put your hands together, you've always done it in one way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But most of us, this is what the book was telling me. The book was saying most of us don't even know the simplest details about what our body does, right? But someone could sit across the room and read this about you. Oh, this is, do you know what I mean? Oh, right.
Why don't you bring that up though? Because when you mentioned the books, yesterday I was thinking I need to get some new books. I need to elevate on my understanding of body language because everything I've read, I've implemented or whatever and whatnot. But then I was sitting to myself thinking, right, but yes, you still got a couple of books you ain't touched. Why are you getting more books? You need to run through what you've got, build a growth mindset, then go get another book. But yeah, that body language thing is interesting.
Right. So yeah. And I think my comfortable thumb is my right thumb being on top.
Remember thumb wars?
Yeah, it's the right thumb.
Mine is my left one.
Yours is your left one.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's not the hand I write with, but when I clasp my hands, even when I clasp my hands in my mind, it's my left thumb over my right.
If you do it the other way, where you put the right thumb on top, it feels
weird. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it now. It feels weird. I would never do this in real life.
In real life, that's not you.
Can I give a off the cuff psychological evaluation of why Born Rich does that? I'm saying that Born Rich is a very guarded person. He's hiding his true self and he's protecting his strong thumb and he's using his weak thumb as like cannon fodder. If anything happens, it happens to his weak thumb. Whereas with me, I'm exposing the inner thumb. You get me?
The inner thumb don't sound good. I don't know.
It don't sound good.
You
You
know,
gotta pull that out.
Nah.
You gotta pull that out. Pull that.
I think the freestyling went a bit awry there.
Hey, Born, tell us what kind of gang signs you throwing up there? What's going on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called. I know what that is. That's called the small dick devil, right?
No, this is what happened when China invaded Africa.
That's
Tiny dick devil. Tiny dick alphabet.
Hey, you see that? Boy, you see your little finger up like that, yeah? My kid come up to me, he's doing that to me. I go to him, what's that? He goes, up yours in Chinese.
Oh,
I was laughing, but then I was chasing him with the slipper still.
I said small dick devil.
all right, man. Yeah, what else have we got going on, man? So, man, just been one of them mad mornings. I nearly never done a live stream. I was like, I can't leave the people with no stream at all. I just went, I was just on road. Found out my brethren's mum has got stage 4 cancer. My man's all depressed. He's all depressed. I'm chatting with him. It's just like, fucking hell. It's like, he basically asked me to come back out, but he in his prideful way. He just said, oh, if you're back later, holler me, innit? If you come back out, holler me. Because he knows, once you see me and I'm gone, I'm going to live stream, I'm in my yard, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back out, holler me. But he never really says shit like that. I know he was feeling it, and then I just felt like the people around him weren't what he needed. I feel it for him, man. Fuck, I love his mama. So lovely lady, man. Always asks for me,
Big up Mumsy, man. Hopefully she pulls it through.
You can't. There's no pulling through from stage 4, bro. That's what stage 4 means, basically. Remember,
I've seen it. I haven't seen it happen, but I know people that have, and I don't want to say that. Yeah, I don't want to put that out there, and people think,
cool. Because I know, like, when Lee Manchu, when he got the stage 4, boy, fucking hell, man.
I had a business teacher, yeah. His brethren's missus got cancer. They said she's got a couple of months, if that. They don't want to put time on it, but she's out of here. And his brethren's boss found out that, oh yeah, my man's missus got cancer. He needs some time off. He said to him, you know what? Because you're such a good worker, I've got a house in the country that's like what those country houses, but they're big ones. From
bungalow, retreat, manor house.
Manor house. There we go. Yeah. So he had one of those. So he's like to him, all you got to do is take care of my house. That's what you got to do. I'm going to pay you to take care of my house. You got to live there and just take care of it. Bro, within 6 months, she was good as back to normal. Like, the cancer had gone.
Nice. I mean, this does happen. I got a book on it as well that I meant to sit down and read. This miracle shit does happen, and they're trying to work out why and what. And
there's also a study that I read. As a female psychiatrist, she was in America somewhere. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but what she essentially done is got people that were like in their 30s, in the 70s. So people that were adults in the 70s. She got them to a same sort of scenario, big manor house, but she dressed up the manor house as if it was the 70s. 70s cars are parked outside. Inside is the stuff that they would have ate, the stuff they would have done, clothing, all of that, the whole shebang.
So it's like to bring them back to that
time. So now she's doing readings on them every week. She's doing the blood test, she's doing everything, like she's reading them. The first 2 weeks she's realized that these lot are just doing the same shit. They're not actually engaging with the stuff that they're
not actually making it acting like it's the 70s.
Yeah, so she's telling them, you don't need to do exactly what you lot were doing at that time. Don't think you're too old. Just start doing what you used to do at that time. Live that moment again. Bro, within 2 weeks, she starts saying hair going black again.
Shut up.
I swear,
I know that's true, because I found her grey hair with grey at the tip, black in the middle, and then grey at the end.
Mad.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, she was reversing them, bro. She was reversing the whole every cell because she needed them to every cell to accept what's happening.
Yeah.
Rather than half of the body knowing this and then the other
body. Yeah. So you have to live it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of like the idea of that experiment. Is that in a book or is that
Yeah,
just
it's I got a big blue psychology book that's got bare studies. I need to find that study because I can't remember what I was doing it for, but I read up on that, and it was mad still.
the way that the mind can will the body? You know what? You're right. You know, I shouldn't have written her off, but like the last person with stage 4, man.
Yeah, but it's a collective. It's a collective.
But he was on something of, yeah, Jeds. I'm just gonna try and what did he say? I'm gonna try and get a little bit better or something, and then I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna go Jamaica. And, you know, once I'm in Jamaica, I'm gonna be good because they got the herbs and the this and that. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. And then he was telling me what he's got and that. And when I relayed the information to someone, I was like, yeah, my brother's got this, rare, he's looking to go Jamaica, rare. Like, all right, cool. Then and then it was like, yeah, he's saying he's got this stage 4 and they were just like, what, stage 4? I was like, yeah. Wow, Jed's like, yo, he ain't gonna make it, bro.
Yeah.
What are we talking about, bro? And then I looked up, stage 4 just means death.
Yeah.
Like if you Google it, then stage 4 is death, you're dying.
Yeah.
And
I don't you see, see my dad, yeah. When my dad was born, yeah, in Uganda, the doctor, because they do the home births, innit? So the doctor said, "Rah, you lot might as well bury him now because of he got so yeah, big man thing on." And that's a big story in our family as well because of what my uncle done to the doctor. But anyways, so he's like, "Rah, like it's gonna be too much headache." Raising him and having all these complications or whatever, whatnot. The guy got to like 6, then they're saying, right, he's gonna live till 13, went past 13. Then they're saying, well, like we don't know how long he's gonna survive, blah blah. The guy was big 60 something with grandkids. Like, if you listen to the doctor, it's all right. And I think like this.
No, you're right. We know this as well. Like cancer feels a bit final nowadays, though. But you're right.
It's like this. If I wanted to make money, yeah, and I wanted to do it in a way that's kind of not me doing much, I'll just make everyone around me believe that I'm making money, and money will come to me. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. The same way when someone says, "I've got stage this, da 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 da." Now there's a schema in everyone's brain that's activated. Oh yeah, that means you're gonna die. That's the energy that's getting put out.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? And
I said, what did I say? Stage 4 is synonymous with death. You know, so if they ever tell me stage 4, you know, you know what I'm gonna be doing. So yeah, I need to change my mentality.
You're gonna be doing some Bonnie and Clyde shit.
Nah, I'll probably
taking some big loans and disappearing with the money.
Nah, I'll probably just sit down.
Yeah, but not around here. Nowhere around here we're sitting.
I'll probably just sit down and fucking just, I don't know, what would I do?
I'd disappear, mate.
I would probably
I'd be in
document
the fucking mountains of Uganda.
Document it?
Yeah. I would probably
I like that idea.
probably still go live, doctor's appointment, try to record some
That's depressing.
I know it is.
Right, no, but it's depressing, bro.
Just imagine that mark. Like, that's just forever.
Do you know what I would do? Born, that's a big point. I would keep it secret. Yeah. I would record secretly. I would say, right, look, I'm going to be around these people. I'm going to record how they act around me, how I act around them. Then a week later, I'm going to break it to them that man's going to go soon. And I'm going to record everyone's reactions and see how they treat me.
Okay.
That would be interesting still to see. So people know that, oh, you're going to die, so I'm going to treat you better now, or I'm going to be genuine with you now, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. That's a better idea.
Everyone treats a dying person differently.
Which is interesting, though, because
I tell you why a dying person is different. Because here we have a person whose mortality has literally been predicted, which is very rare for us in our day-to-day, in our day-to-day life. We don't we look at each other and part of the beauty or whatever is the mystery of, when's your day going to be? Not like I'm not thinking, right, Flames, when you're going to die. But I look at you and think, you're full with all this energy and rare, and we just don't know what's tomorrow, what going on tomorrow. So when I say to you, like, bruv, see you soon, or call me when you get in, or thanks for coming around, or I appreciate you, that shit built on the fact that I already have inbuilt in my head that you're not forever.
Yeah.
I know you're not forever.
Yeah.
So when you're looking at someone who definitely is going,
Yeah.
you treat them differently automatically.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because my brother was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. And I changed the way I was acting around him. I could tell.
I don't gonna lie. I need this convo, but I don't want it.
Yeah.
What man like Khan looking like he lost some weight?
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah, you know, innit?
He's showing up. He's showing up.
Yeah.
He's found the cheat code. What have you done? What the fuck have you done, bro?
Don't know, mate. I don't know. It happens in my sleep. When I'm sleeping, it happens by magic.
Let me find out. Let me find out you're putting the vacuum up your bum or in a little hole in your head.
Easy now. You're revealing the secrets, Jed. Easy now.
Yeah. All right, man. Well done, man. But yeah, like I said, man, I don't know. Like what Born Rich just said, it just makes it. I just feel soft today, man. Pause.
Yeah. I got you, bro. We ain't got to talk about it, man.
Yeah, man. I feel soft.
We ain't got to talk about it.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of funny though that vibe that you're getting right now is I hate to say it again, but that was kind of the vibe I got away of when I was getting around my brother. I'm like, it was just a somber vibe. Like
Right.
Damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can really say to him. Like, damn, bro.
Yeah, you're looking at him just thinking, fuck.
It's mad though, because you reminded me of one of my brethren. He passed 2 weeks ago. Like he was driving, he went flying out the windscreen, rear tear.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they found him on the floor and stuff. But he's my brethren, but he's my brethren's brethren. So he's not someone that I would chill with every other day. But my brethren used to chill with him every other day. Oh, do you know what I'm saying? That was his guy. Then he passed away. So I'm chatting to him like, right, it's mad how there's people that know that they're going, and there's people that don't know that they're going.
Yeah.
There's that category. And then there's a category of people that know that someone's going as well. The people around them know. So I kind of knew that my dad was going to pass. But he had been given a date when he went hospice, but he never told no one. But you could see when there was people around him, he was not that he was.
Can I ask you now? Cause I don't think I knew that. So you're saying it was cancer?
No. He had a bag of stuff.
Bag of stuff.
Yeah, like a bag of stuff. That's what I'm saying. From a youth, they told him, like, you know.
Okay, yeah.
So he had polio. He had polio. He had like 30% lung capacity, eczema all over his body. Like he's different kind of breed, really though. Cause he was out there, OT overseas doing madness. So he was a different kind of brother. But anyway, so my brethren passed away. So I'm like to my like he's like my younger brother. I'm like to him, listen, like it's a bit mad what's happened or whatnot. But you know how you got to move in it. Like you might have had plans with him to link with him this day, that day, but the day he's going home, he's gone. He's not coming back, whatnot. And then my brethren was like to me, yeah, it's true, but sometimes it's a part of life. You can't really be on edge thinking next man's gonna pass away, and try treat them differently because that wouldn't be natural.
Yeah. Now, is it selfish? If it's selfish, if you've been diagnosed with something and you know you're finna go, is it selfish not to tell anybody?
I kind of want to say yes, but I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier, Flame. It's like, I just be quiet and go away.
Yeah,
it's like because I had an uncle passed away, and he told like his daughter and one of my cousins and nobody else. So everybody else
that makes it different.
Yeah, that makes people angry, though, isn't it? That makes people angry when you do that, right? They feel like they've been robbed of their opportunity to, you know, spend them final days with you, final moments with you, weeks, and maybe pack up some shit.
I selfishly felt like, damn, my uncle didn't tell me, and I was kicking it with him, and we was drinking and shooting the shit, and he didn't never even mention it to me. And I was like, damn, he didn't even tell me.
I would feel a bit. I would feel a bit like that too, boy. I would. But
the reason he probably didn't say anything is because you didn't treat him differently.
Yeah, but not that though. I want to be able to that. I just want to know that all these conversations we're having, I better remember them. You know, like, because when that moment passes and you can't remember what you spoke about last, that's gonna hurt you a bit. Like, fuck, we had a whole convo. I didn't take it in because this is my uncle's in it, and just whatever. I didn't know that's gonna be the last time I spoke to him. That's something that I've experienced a few times when I think.
You know what's mad though? How easy it is to let go of negativity for someone that's passed.
Yeah.
Like your negativity towards them.
Yeah, or negative thoughts. Or that person said this that time. Fuck that.
Yeah,
But then when you pass, that shit, you realize that. Well, that's some bitch shit. Like that's some pussy bitch shit. Like what? Man?
Yeah.
Why was I holding that? Yeah. And you just want the chance to tell someone you love them, and that's it, really. What it all comes down to, boils down to, you want a chance to let them know, brother, sister, mom, dad, uncle, whatever. I care about you. You mean a lot to me. I appreciate you, and I love you. You know
what I'm gonna do, no, gents? You know what
I love you too. I love you too.
This summer, I'm gonna say to people, when I link up with certain man and certain friends, I'm gonna say to them, listen, if this was the last time we were gonna link, what the fuck were we gonna do? Let's go do that.
Fuck off.
Let's go do that.
I'm gonna go fuck your baby mom then. That bitch, she been looking at me.
Mom had just left to phone his baby mom like, yo.
It kind of makes me think I've like squashed some misunderstandings when people have been in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like I've gotten a call from jail and my homeboy's like, look, man, I got him on three-way, bro. I know y'all going through whatever y'all going through, but y'all need to squash this shit.
Right.
Like, you know what, bro? You locked up right now. I'm out on these streets. You know what, bro? Let's just squash it for real. It's petty. It's stupid. I don't know. That made me think about that. Squash this shit when you know people's gonna be either gone forever or gone for a while.
To squash it before that.
Yeah.
I squash shit. I be squashing shit all the time, man. And this is probably why. It's not even a problem. This is why. I do be squashing shit. And I tell my homies and my friends and family that I appreciate them. Something happened in my life and I just always been like that since that. Do you know what I mean? The man them will tell you. He's always telling them, oh, I love you, bro. And oh, I appreciate you. Or I might just pull you to the side and just tell you something like, bro, I love what you did, or thank you, or whatever. I just need to be genuine. I need you to know it now.
Last time I checked you and I was like to you like, right, yeah, I appreciate that, Flynn. Big up for that. And I was like, bro, and you spotted me and I was like, right, I think you think I'm chatting shit. And you're like, no, I'm being serious.
And you know how silly I am. I'm dead serious. Called somebody I was beefing with, like, what you want to do, bro? You want to meet up somewhere and fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or I'll call you and say, okay, you want to kill me? If you want to kill me, bro, look, come and kill me.
Yeah.
And just kind of laugh it off.
That is some defeatist mentality.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the realness. And his homie's gonna be like, come on, Bon, you know it ain't that. And then you get me. He's just saying, listen, if we're not moving past today, what do you want to do? Because I'm not
for real. Exactly, bro.
No, I agree with that.
Like you said, Jess, we got the same friends. We got all mutual friends. We in the same spots. There's no reason for us to be at a birthday party, fucking me mugging each other.
I know you was in the wrong. I know you was in the wrong.
Yeah.
I know it was you, boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely good.
Yeah, I got drunk and wild out. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's it.
I got drunk and wild out. You gonna hate me forever?
You gonna hate me forever? Let it go, bro. Let it go.
But the thing is, Jess, I know what I did. You feel me? I got drunk, wild out, and I'm gonna do it again. No, I got drunk, I wild out, bro.
I understand how I fucked up.
I learned my lesson. Yeah, I fucked up. I learned my lesson, bro. I heard everything you said that night.
That day. When the emotions is coming down.
Yeah. I was acting tough and acting stubborn that night, but trust me, bro, I heard everything you was telling me that night. Yeah, and I was wrong.
Now, what do you do with that though? What do you do with a drunken mess? Like I've had that with my brethrens, one of my brethrens from back in the day, like.
He must get drunk and keeps acting up.
He got juiced once. So, one of my brethren is like, "Rah, what does this word mean?" And then he's looked at me as Bant said. He's looked at me and he's like, "Rah, what does that word mean?" I said, "Don't ask me no stupid question like that. I know why you've asked me because you think I don't know and you wanna bust joke on it. Cool." But then he's asked my other brethren who don't know. That guy's turned to me and said, "Rah, you think you're smarter than us, innit?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, yeah. You think you're smarter than us? And then the guy started listing off bare things, bro. Like, your car, your yard, your muscle, your bars, bare things. And I'm like, yo, like, what the fuck?
This what's in your heart, homie.
Yeah. So then I've left. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, man. Like, whatever, like, just do your thing, whatever. I've gone. The next day, he shouted, man. He's like, oh, Flame. Do you know what? I've had this problem with bare people, man, and we just get over in it. So I'm just apologizing, and we can move forward. I'm like, yeah, cool, but you do know I have to ponder on where all this shit came from. Yeah. I have to think about.
Of course, how you be a fool to like, okay, cool, and then like, yo, there's a source to all of this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So then that's what I'm asking them. Like, obviously, when people get drunk and they wild out, do you take that as this is foundation to our relationship, or we just sweep that under the carpet?
No, but as the person who got drunk, hopefully I want to sweep it under the carpet. But me as the person who wild out is like, I have to know that I can't wild out. And if I do have any underlying feelings, we got to sit down and chop that up and discuss it. Like, if I've always thought that you think that you're smarter than me, then when you call me and say, boy, you said a lot of bullshit last night, I'd be like, all right, bro, let's talk about that shit. Like, let's just lay it all out on the table. And then I'd be like, Flame, no, I don't think that, Flame. But, you know, sometimes you do act a little bit like this. No, you just get it out.
Listen, man, it's so unhealthy to hold these thoughts in, man. It's just not good. And it's even worse because when it all comes out, you know, you feel away. Like, yo, you've been holding that in? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not nice, man. Just get off your chest. Don't hold no shit in, man, because it just...
Do you know what made me realize, though, that he was hurting about his life? Yeah. He was hurting about his life, and he could see what he wanted in mine.
Okay, yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah, that it was dangerous. That's very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Over time...
I can't be around... If you're like that, I can't be around you. Not like...
But it came out in other ways, Jeds. It came out like literally. So one time we're in Central, we're young and we're dumb, innit? We got big cars, whatever, whatnot. We're doing dumb shit. Like we used to have this thing, yeah. I used to have this thing. As soon as I got back to the car, I'm driving down the road, regardless of how far you are, you're not gonna have to walk. It was just bounce, innit? I'm gonna get in the car. I don't care if you're a foot away, I'm gonna lock the doors and drive off. And it was just dumb shit. But anyways, in that process, I've lost something. I've lost my phone and my iPad or whatever, whatnot. So then we were chilling. So I turned to my brethren, and the next day I was like, I'm like, right, I know you took my iPad, bro. It's cool. Just run it back and we don't need to talk about it. And then he's like, oh, you dickhead, Boom, we left it. An hour later, he phones my other brethren. Does Flame really think I took his iPad?
Insecurity. Yeah.
And boom, we're falling out again. So I'm like, right, you know what? Just go that way. I go this way, man. It's calm.
Yeah.
I think it will always come out. Pause. If you got something inside you, like you know what they say, the truth always comes to light. It's always gonna happen.
In a way, because it'll have me scratching my head, like, yo, what the fuck was that? Like, what was? You know, asking someone else, like, did I do that and to provoke that? Like, no, I don't even know if it make no sense. Right? Yeah. So it's not just me. That was crazy. What was that? Yeah. I would tell you, man. You pissed me off. Oh, bro, you're pissing me off, you know. I'll tell you right now. Hey, bro, you're pissing me off. Get me. I was like, what do you mean? Like, bruv, you fucking jarring me, man. Shut up, man, or whatever. Leave me alone, or yeah, done. Then you say, okay, cool. That's how you feel. But you never have to wonder, oh, I wonder if Jeds is pissed with me. Nah, I ain't gonna, you know what I mean? There's no need, man. Just express yourselves, brothers. Express yourself. Tell the homie that you don't really like him that much because of things he does. Tell him. And that way you don't choose to be event friends. Because I got homies that are like event homies. Yeah. You know, I know you're going to be there with the rest of our mutual friends. I mean, you're going to be cool. I would never come and knock on your door and say, yeah, you come. And me and you go something because I don't feel you like that. And you probably don't feel me like that. But you see, you like my role in the friendship group. I like your role in the friendship group. We got friends like that.
Yeah.
I kind of have an issue with like with nostalgic friends in a sense. Even
I know
the whole thing, but you know, sometimes me and my brother can be having an argument, My next brethren comes and said, "You lot are boys, though. You lot shouldn't be doing this. You lot shouldn't be fighting over." No, bro. It don't matter what happened last week. We're discussing something that's happened now.
That's because we're real people, though, man. I look at all of my close friends got some shit about them that I don't like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think that's what makes us friends. In a sense.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I don't like you. You're gonna be loud. You want to. As soon as we walk in the door, you want to be the center of attention.
Right.
It ain't my style. I don't really like that. You've got us in a lot of different jams and situations. But now I know that's what you're gonna do. So it's on me if I decide to go into a room full of people.
You know you're the environment. You know the environment now. You choose it. Yeah. 100%.
I walk into a room full of people, me and you, I already know what's about to happen. So now I'm prepared for it.
Facts. So it's interesting though, man. But ultimately we do need to treat each other better, I would say. Even though, like, even I think I treat people all right, but I know I could do better. Every day I know I could do better.
Yeah. All right, what's one thing, Flame, you think you could do better?
I'm a bit stubborn. Like, if I put, say, me and you are Cody.
No, I'll tell you what you could do better.
Fuck's sake.
I'll tell you what, Rich. I'll tell you. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I got my patience is very, very thin. Not that I'm gonna do the mad thing after I lose my patience, but it's very, very thin. Like, I could pull up outside my brethren's yard. He said, "Oh, give me 5 minutes," but he's decided to be 10 minutes. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm sure you tried something like that with me, man.
Nah, you
don't ever fucking do that again.
This guy, yeah.
Remember when I grabbed you by the neck? Remember when I grabbed you by the neck and lifted you off your feet and told you don't ever?
No, you probably could though, but you never did.
Don't you ever? Nah. You and Mills, you hate waiting for me because I don't know.
No, this is Jeds, yeah. Jeds, you told Jeds, yeah, I'm gonna be there at 2:00. These times like 9:00 in the morning. Jeds be like, yeah, say no more. Your phone Jeds at 1:30. I'm en route. He'd be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna jump in the shower. Then I'm gonna go eat.
He give you 2 hours worth of chores. I gotta do this and do that. It's like, no, I'll be there in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it happens to most people, in there. We underestimate, the time of arrival.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Exactly that. But Flame, the thing that Flame does, is he indulges in this. What do you call it? Is it called agoraphobia or whatever? Whatever. When you don't like to be around people and you don't like to social, he's got like a social
anxiety.
He's got something. I've noticed it.
I'm the same though. I won't leave my house.
It's not anxiety. I can turn anti halfway through a scenario. Like halfway through, it's not anxiety, but it's I could turn anti halfway through an event. Like,
I don't want to be here no more. I'm gone. Like, this is dead.
I also am the same, so I recognize it. I'm also the same, but I end up being in the place that I didn't really want to be because of the friends and the family or because of the expectation. I will go, and I won't even realize I don't want to be there until I'm there, and then I'm just like, why am I not enjoying this? Because I'm just not in that vibe. I don't know, but
mate, I'm already protesting before I'm going. I'm like, nope, I'm not going.
I'm not going. I can't make it. Have
kids. Have the kids, and that's the best excuse.
Yeah. He got no kids. He's talking about I can't make it. Huh?
Yeah, that's a lame excuse. That's a lame excuse. If you're a guy and that's a lame excuse. For women, we get away with it a lot easier. I can't, I can't get a babysitter.
Yeah, I'm like, Flame, do you know, like, as a friend, I've not got to socialize with you in an evening type vibe with with the fam around. I've not seen you interacting with the fam. It's so bad that you've not met Sasha. That's how bad it is. You've actually not physically met Sasha.
No,
and when
I've met Sash. I ain't met Sneets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you met Sash? Where the hell did you meet Sash?
When we went to that restaurant, man.
Luckily for you, you just scraped through. You did still. Yeah.
We went to that restaurant.
It was someone else that ain't met Sash then. Mills. Yeah. Another ghost. I'm like,
Man,
nah,
like,
you lot a foundation. You ain't met certain people that are always. I don't say Sashi always comes to the events. If there's only like 2 events she ain't come to. She always comes, even when we just link up and just do something basic, like normal, not even an event, not bro, just linking up. She will reach but you, Flame, are like I don't even know what it is. I'm preing you, like proper preing you, like rah. Let me see how Flame reacts.
Oh, you wanna see how I am in this?
I'm watching. No. I mean, when you're getting the invite, I pre you to see how. Like, get me? I might even nudge someone and be like, "Yo, watch Flame." Oh yeah. I got a something going on, and then get me side eye.
You know what's mad though? Because Mary was like to me, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Mary was like, right, what's your excuse this time? And I didn't have one in it. I was like, right, don't have an excuse. But then they start making excuses for me.
Yo, man. Yeah. But that's how you know that you're a valued someone, when people care when you don't turn up. Or when
I appreciate that. I appreciate
you
that.
know what I mean?
I appreciate your effort anyway, because you already realize what kind of brother Flame is.
I still invite you.
Yeah.
Still invite you. I got friends like this though, man. And I don't go to one, bruv. I got a friend. He don't go nowhere. I didn't go to his daughter's something to do with his daughter's birthday party, kid's birthday party. Listen, don't expect to see me, man. You think I care about your kid's party? Is that what you think? You think I'm that kind of friend, or that kind of uncle, or that kind of godfather that I care about your kid's party? I didn't have no parties growing up. I give 0 fucks. Like, I don't care. Is your kid healthy? Yeah. Is your kid happy? Yeah. Then I'm happy. Yeah. Anything else, trying to and that pressure that we put on each other to attend each other's kids' things and that. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Some of you don't even know what my
that's only really, I ain't gonna say acceptable, but the only time I'm gonna make that a priority if we have children in the same age range. You know what I mean? Now then, that's what I'm saying. Now then, like,
I get it.
Think about it. I have a 4-year-old, right? So if you call me and say my baby boy is turning 6, I want you to bring your daughter out. We're gonna be at this park this Saturday, blah blah blah. Then I'll be like, okay, cool, because I know it's something my daughter. I can chop it up with my homie and my daughter. And the kids
can run around and yeah.
But these birthday things, man, they're a bit of a liability, man. People they attach too much to certain
way
things,
too
man.
much. Birthdays, weddings, Christmas, all these holy days, all these special days.
Gosh.
Yo,
my
it's
God,
beef.
bro. My baby mama got my daughter a pony.
Nah.
not bought her a pony, but it was a pony at the party. This was like Frozen was popping. So it was like Elsa and the Frozen characters. And
wait, can I ask you a lot of questions?
And she's calling me, asking me for $350. I'm like, dude, she's calling me. I'm not putting $350 on
my account is frozen.
My thing is, if they're under 4, they ain't remembering that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Big
they
man
ain't remembering that, man. If they're under 4, they're not remembering. Let's not waste money. We're doing it for us.
Thank you. You hit it on the money, Jess. That's the
Isn't a parent showing off to other parents?
Thank you.
I'm holding a big party for my little kid and that at a venue and that, and you're just holding little parties in your
1-year-old party and that
in your house with 3 little friends.
That's dumb though. Like, you're struggling for bills, but your 2-year-old got Jordans on.
Very dumb. But I guarantee you, 90% of mums out here will do that.
They do that, man. They do that. I'm hearing like little halls being rented. Schools are also renting out their halls and that.
Yep.
Whatnot. But
is it to show people that that they can afford whatever they can afford anything they want?
It's the insecurity, man. It's the insecurity. It's the same way with when the baby's super drippy. For what?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? There's Jordans on. There's fucking Gucci top on. Whatever.
Got a Moncler little jacket on.
And then guess what, Flames? Flames. And then you tell him he can't even play in the dirt. All the other kids play in the dirt. He can't play in the dirt because he got on the newest Jordans. Man,
no, you can't get on the seesaw. You got your Jordan 1s on, man. Allow it.
No, but don't get it twisted. If God's provided you with the means, then all means go do your thing, innit? Like, if that's not something, if your kid can go play in the dirt with the Jordans, then get him the Jordans. If he can't, then you need to relax.
Yeah. My baby dad bought my son when he was about 5-6 years old these white Jordans, white and black Jordans, like bit of it black, mostly white. And I was like, really? You're buying this child, your son, 5 years old, 5, 6 years old, these trainers. Do you know what's gonna happen to them trainers?
They're finished.
Exactly.
They're
No, it's a fact.
finished.
It's a fact. I bought
I'm
my
not gonna
son.
And guess
lie.
what, though? Guess who's
buy
gonna get the
Jordans and I
grief
still
when
play
they are
football with
finished?
them,
You.
Me, I'm getting the headache. Why have you let his trainers get like that? Excuse me, why did you buy him trainers that are stupid?
Yep. That's it. That's for
The-
real.
the rage,
I
the
still
rage.
get that to this day because daddy house we could wear whatever and do whatever. You know what I mean? Go outside and get dirty. I don't care. I'll deal with that headache from your mom. You know what I'm saying? My daughter tell me straight up, my mom said I can't play in these Nikes. I'd be like, girl, go outside and play.
For real.
But there's been such a big change though in the prices of tracksuits, trainers. It's all increased like that. Back in my day, like £150 trainers would have been some fucking Gucci trainers. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now they're just standard Nike trainers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just about to say, what the hell? Gucci for 100 and something.
Bro, stops back in the day, bro. Shit was different. Now it's like sky
I need the
high.
DeLorean to go back in time.
Gucci, Louis, all of these places have upped their prices because there is more money around younger people now. Before that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's more money in the younger generations now. Before, bro, if I saw a Ferrari, I'm guaranteed to see an old white man in that Ferrari. Now that's not the case.
Yeah, for real.
Do you know what I like here? For some reason, yeah, I think the Nike. Do you know those Nike trainers, the high tops with the Velcro and the laces and all that?
Velcro and the laces.
The high tops, Nike high tops.
Like Air Force Ones or something, high tops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see anymore. Like, you know, it used to be cheaper, but now it's much more expensive.
Bun Air Force Ones, man. Let's be real, man. Bun them, man.
It's all about Longsdale, man.
One wear.
You can still wear them. You can still wear them. You just don't get a lot of wears out of them.
One wear, but like even the shape of them, everything, it's kind of over now, bro. They ain't go with all these new jeans and tracksuit bottoms. Then Air Force are not really. Nah.
I always like Air Forces with shorts.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Even high top. People thought I was weird with high top shoes and shorts.
Nah, that's all right still.
Yeah, I always, even the high top Forces with shorts.
Fresh white pair. Come on.
That's a fact.
It's the only two to get: white pair, black pair. I
never got a white.
If you got Air Force in colors, what are you doing?
I still rock a pair. I may have showed them on him before. The all white with the navy blue check. I still.
Okay, yeah. They're neat.
Nah, that's neat. Cool still.
So what are you wearing? Denim shorts, yeah? You're an old man.
Bootleg.
Old man.
I am. I'm big Unc. I'm big Unc now, man. Big Unc.
Speaking about useless birthdays and that, what do you lot think about baby showers? Because apparently I was supposed to go to a baby shower, but I just went to a football match instead. And
was it your baby though?
Nah, it wasn't my baby, man. That's the crazy part.
I think
They
a
got
man
pissed
should
at
never
me.
go. Stops.
But what is the point of it?
Is all baby showers about people bringing presents over, right?
Yeah. They're like, yo, come true, bring something. You don't have to bring something, but bring something. I don't know why do you have to ask me twice? Cool, whatever.
So baby showers is just a party before the baby comes, and the other people, the guests that come, we have to buy you like sterilizers and shit.
What?
For the baby? Yeah, that's what it's for. It's to accumulate stuff for the baby, not necessarily for the mum and the brother.
The baby.
The baby.
Yeah, the guests bring stuff for the baby. That's what I said, right?
Yeah, that's what it is.
All over London, outside London.
You are broke, innit? You're crowdfunding. Yeah, you're GoFunding me.
It's a GoFundMe
in real time.
It's a charity event, man. Come on.
So you're supposed to shower the baby with gifts. But I'm not really feeling it.
You know what's funny though, Jez? It's another situation to where I hate to say it, but women show off to other women.
Of course.
Yeah, it is.
I bought her
this and the housewife of that.
The friend who buys the $200 stroller and carrier.
You're more valued now.
You're the godparent. You're gonna be the godparent.
She won. Or the big 200 pack of Pampers. You know what I mean? They won.
Flames.
It's not just that, yeah. Like
I start calling your name like a parent, Mr. Flames. Yo, Flames.
It's
in the curry pot again.
I was going to say, like, in regards to the whole, baby shower thing and all that, even in university, I would say, my son's going to my son's going to that university. And the other parents say, oh, my daughter's going to that other university and all that, They're trying to outdo each other, like, in any given circumstances. Like, it could be, for instance, like, employment, education, who's getting married and all that.
I'll tell you one thing about
everything, for some people, everything's a competition, isn't it?
Well, those
very
gender, them
No. This needs to be said. Yeah. The one thing about not having sex makes you sound very, very boring. Like, as in, you like to go for walks and you like hummus and all you got to do is nut in somebody, anybody. Find someone to nut in. And once you do that, you'll see there's more flavor to be explored in life. There's more, like, I just feel like you like going for walks and tube rides and bringing up really boring fucking subjects.
I come back to this. This is crazy. I've got to be
real with you. Stopzilla, this is why I'm sure that you've been inside of a woman before. I'm sure you have.
About care.
Tell the fucking truth, man.
You know what? You're smart, You're very smart.
Tell the truth, Stopzilla. Have you ever been inside of a woman or not, bruv?
Me?
Can you tell us
the truth? You know what it is? I don't want to, be exposing my sins online. So.
Oh, fuck off.
But you see what you're saying there? It's what you're saying there.
Stopzilla, you're actually hilarious. You're an idiot as well. All right, cool, man. It's like, listen, Osman, just go marry a woman, fuck her, and divorce her because you want to be single. Just do it. Do it. Just marry her. Agree to all of it, and just shove it in her and go.
What's going on here? What the fuck?
You sound like Street Fighter when you defeat a character at the end.
You lose. You know what? Sex is very much like that. I'm even going to lie.
For real,
it's not much different.
For real.
That's
the boss. The final boss.
That's your change.
That's the final boss. You like, and you thinking, I'm really about to do this right now. Like I'm about to do this right now. This is the final boss.
This is really happening.
Boss, right? Hey, I did the touching, the kissing, the fingering. This
all
is
the
the final boss.
This is
you
it.
You think about it too much, you're gonna be premature.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
sure
don't worry about that.
Yeah, I know
You're
I was.
supposed to. You deserve to be.
This is Thanos versus Iron Man.
You have the right to bust it straight away. Come on.
You deserve to be.
There's not even one woman that would ever feel away. You ain't had sex before, and then you're having sex, and you come straight away. That's proper.
But what if you're taking your clothes off on that?
I tore it up. Yeah. You get me? But you can't all be Jedi. You get me? I tore it up, man.
You can't be.
You can't all be Jedi, innit? That position is taken.
I was too excited. And I got coddled after. The girl was like, "Oh, it's okay."
Girl, like she cuddled you. It's okay.
We'll do another round. Hey, in my mind, I'm just hoping. I hope we can do another round. And she's like, "We'll do another round." When she said we'll do another round, I was like, "Yes,
you're ready. Cool. You're probably ready for another round before the first round's done."
I bet I won't do that again. That's what
exactly. I don't know, Born Rich. Do you remember? I'm sure you must have a few, like 50 rounds in you when you do it for the first time. You must have a million rounds.
Yeah. And it was, man.
Oh, man.
Y'all know I'm transparent. So we was like sneaking around at like a birthday party that turned into a sleepover. So it's like grown, it's adults.
Hey.
It's adults in the house. So
my favorite type of party.
After round one, Jets, I stayed up 3 hours just for round two.
Trying to sneak around, trying to see where you can catch round two.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah. Round one, the adults were kind of drunk and left us unattended.
While she was sleeping.
Yeah. No, the adults got drunk, left us unattended. So that's when round one happened. And then now I gotta wait for the adults to go to sleep because round two is going down tonight.
It's the pay-per-view. It's the pay-per-view. Yeah. It's coming.
That was crazy.
That's some shit, man. Yeah, man. I'm happy for you.
Appreciate it. That was happy for Ozzy, man.
You gotta relax. That was ages
Just
ago.
imagine in 2 or 3 years, Ozzy's gonna tell us his story. You know what I mean?
You know, it was just like, you know.
I actually thought that was him.
Yeah.
Yo, Zilla, don't ever do that shit again. People will be questioning how you got your voice that high, bro. Like, don't do that again, bro. Don't do that again.
You know, it was cool.
Nah, that was mad stops. Hey,
You know, I hit it from the back, you know.
Then you can surely.
What? That's I hit it from the back, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I see him. I see his first sex being from the back.
Pause,
and I woke up, it's like, this smells out of order.
Hell.
He said, I smell the
It
odor.
smells out of order. It smells out of order.
It smells like pussy. It smells like pussy in this room.
Oh my God.
It's gonna smell like arse in his room. Pause.
Bussy. It smell like bussy and hummus.
No, that's a bad combination. Man. That's a bad combination.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God. Man said, I hit from the back, you know. I am dead. I am fucking dead, bruh. Oh my God.
Man.
That was intense joke for me, man. I don't know. The accent that you do is too good. Too good stuff, Zilla. That's scary. Those are two different grades, you know. Those are two
It's
different
crazy we
grades.
talking about that, man. What about people who like fuck aggressively, like they like to choke the girls and shit like that?
I mean, that's out of order, really, to be
I
honest.
know, but I want to know. Now, what I want to know is like, do you do that on your first time? Like, is that?
That looks a bit
always
mad, though.
illegal?
It looks a bit tacky and cheap.
You need to stop watching other people.
I know, you're watching porn.
I'm just saying, like, it looks like it appears to, you know, even if the action is just a bit, it's just a bit disturbing, to be honest. Looks a bit violent as well, like.
You know what's funny,
My
Eunice?
guy,
I really
my
agree.
guy.
I really agree, Eunice. That's not my style. I'm not the choker type of guy. I'm not that guy. I'm awkward. I'm awkward when I have to do that. For real. I don't like doing it.
I said he's unorthodox.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it, Flame. I don't do a good job. Fuck that. That's not my style of sex.
Good job.
Yeah,
I heard it's like, you know, the reason why people do that, you know, allegedly is to enhance the sexual experience, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Maybe it could be, you know.
It don't do nothing for me though. Nothing.
Well, it's like a one-way ticket, you know, getting a manslaughter charge.
Nah, why are you not giving me so much joke today?
Why you say that, but I'm just not, I'm sorry, but I'm just not. That's not my thing. I'm sorry. That ain't my thing though, man. I'm never gonna want to. If you say handcuff me and choke me, it's like what? What are you talking about?
The girl tells Born choke me. I'm not into that. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, hey, no, you should see the lame ass choke.
Pussy, man.
You should see the lame choke.
You ain't gonna fuck me like a real nigga. That's her voice starts getting deep. Oh, you ain't gonna fuck me like a real nigga, huh?
What? Sitting on the edge of the bed like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I just can't do it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'll try it. But
maybe if you slap me.
Oh man! I thought you gotta end up getting choked. You gotta end up getting choked.
Well, imagine she says slap me. He slaps her, and then she goes no, and she slaps him hard. She goes, I want you to slap me like this.
Slap me like this.
Shit, like this.
If he gives you a little jab on the way out, like what the fuck?
So now this is dangerous now, because now I've got to explain how the dead girl ended up with my fingers in my under her nails. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. And if I kill you during or after, if I kill you accidentally or on purpose during or after we've had sex, I'm gonna have to dispose of your body. And anybody that might have seen me with you. So it might end up being a very long
mass murder.
Domino effect.
You said a mass murder.
You end up being a domino effect. You get me? So we don't want that. So here what? Don't slap me when we're having sex. It's cool.
From Jack the Ripper to Jed's the
I might
Ripper,
just
man.
flip.
Mad.
Jedi phone South. Jedi, like, so, yo, South, I got a couple people I need to take care of.
I got a problem.
I got you, bro. Then they say,
I need your help. There's gonna be you, Flame. You're closer to me. I need your
I
help.
know what you're like, Jed. You're gonna end up killing me at the end, bro.
Sorry, Flame, but you're Asian and you know what Sniper says. You hear me?
I know you're gonna try to sit me down as well, like, yo, you know, Flame, like, the most logical step now is for you to die.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't want it this way, but yeah, I
Hey,
keep hearing
Flame, you question everything, you know. You have to go. No,
you have to go, bro. You see too much. Flames is like, but I got one eye. I only saw half.
I only know half the truth, man. I only know half the truth.
Nah, man. You know what I mean?
Big up Eunice, though, man.
Let's pick up Eunice.
For what?
I don't know.
For his future endeavors, innit?
That sounds more like a good luck than big up.
All right, so yeah, Flames. So you've not been to an event with South, the mascot?
Nah.
Okay, come on now, fix up now.
Yeah, what's South saying? South saying right?
No, and he said he's never met you. I'm like, what? These are my two Muslim brothers that I've been trying to get to meet the most out of everyone. Pussy hole, man.
What the fuck?
And Raw's talking about he's been getting onto you or getting on you for time. I don't know. That's between you lot. That's personal.
He's not been getting on me. Pause that, man. He's not been getting
why do you tell him to reword it then?
Say that again.
Why do you tell him to reword it? Look at the screen.
I can't see it. I don't know. Oh, it's at the bottom.
He's been getting on you for time, little more.
Pause.
Everyone's a little mofo compared to him, though.
A little mofo. Everyone is, isn't it? Yeah. Fucking giant.
Pause.
What are you pausing now? What are you pausing?
What did you pause?
Who you pausing? You
remember. This is the same brother that paused on vagina last time, which I still.
I didn't pause, man. Like, no way.
You did,
man.
brother. You did. You paused on vagina.
What did Eunice pull? Amber Heard lawyer thing, yeah. Allow it.
I'm not gonna lie though. Amber Heard is fit, like.
What? She's crazy, you know.
I mean, she's crazy, but she's fitting it, like.
Apparently, they voted her the sexiest female.
Listen, Eunice, you'd get in a relationship with her, even after witnessing all this shit.
After seeing all that.
I mean, you know, like it's the risk, yeah. It's it's worth it. The risk is worth it, innit?
Nah, man. After you say free, is write the whole sentence off.
I'm just saying that the risk is worth it.
Pull up your
a crazy woman, isn't it? Like.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you'll be the perfect husband for her because you'll just take it, Eunice. This is the issue, fam. You're gonna get abused by Amber Heard, bruv.
She would.
Yeah, she would. She literally would.
Yeah, she'd mark him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she in court. She was exposed for throwing hands on Johnny Depp and that. So she'll throw hands with you. And she might
be passionate, innit? Like in a bedroom and all that. You never know.
Eunice, man, you're gonna get ran through, man. Stop it.
Oh my god!
I was just about that didn't compute in my head, but yeah.
Nah, I didn't even hear it. What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
He's gonna be saved in the phone as food and head. Food and head. It's good. That's how she gonna save Eunice's number.
Yeah, everyone's saying you're not allowed to say pause because even your voice is paused, so you can't.
No, man,
your voice is a pausable offense.
Your voice is paused already.
No.
Plausible offense. That is crazy.
All right, let someone new come on the panel, yeah, and watch what happens. Okay, yeah, sis. What's your name?
Oh my! When Kel said sister. Oh, that was so funny.
Bibty, what's your name?
Especially when you're passionate in an argument. Like, hold on, 1 minute, sis. 1 minute, sis.
Yeah.
Don't try to
stop cutting me out, sister.
See if you don't end up fornicating.
Yeah.
Big up everyone. Hit up the like button Tuesday and that.
No, I'm joking, man, about Amber Heard and that. Yeah, she's one crazy bitch.
Nah, you'd
Eunice,
fuck
it's
her,
too
man.
late
Don't
for
lie
that,
to us,
man.
man. Yeah.
You've been sitting there prepping
You
that.
should say it after the joke. But she is paying though.
Yeah, but you know,
Well,
there's risks, isn't it?
She kind of lost some weight. Like she kind of actually got ugly for me. Like after this, witnessing this shit.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, I mean-
stressed in it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, but
like,
the
you
thing
know when
is,
I
she
hear-
was only beautiful with whose money?
Yeah, with the depth's money.
No,
man.
but you know when I hear certain things about people or whatever, whatnot, you will physically get out. Like females will physically become uglier. Like to me,
Stress.
To take
Stress.
a shit on a person's bed, you're automatically clapped. Like there is no coming back from that. But
There's no actual proof that it was her. To be fair, though.
whatever.
yeah,
No, I'm not. I was on Johnny Depp's side the whole entire time, but that it's pure speculation.
it's true. It's true. I didn't know yet, but then when she blamed on the dog and I saw the type of dog
But
it
it's
was, I'm
all-
like, no way.
Don't you not think it's all fraud anyway, man? We're just watching these lot act out shit. Like, what kind of shit is this? Like, why does this have to be? There's plenty cases where this shit's happening, but none of them are on TV, none of them on the news. But these two make the news.
They're actors, man.
How is this public interest?
Because it was a big thing in the UK. Because it started off with I think it was News of the World or Daily Mail or whatever it was. Some bloody newspaper in the UK kicked it all off the UK. That's what happened with the UK trial. He failed at the UK trial, innit? Because Amber Heard was called as a witness for the newspaper, and she yeah. So that's how it started, innit?
Woman beater without saying his name.
Yeah, exactly, and that's how it started. So obviously he lost the case here. That's why it went over to America, and that's why he sued her directly in civil court. That's why it's a big thing.
She used the Me Too in it when it was, you know.
Me Too, yeah. Hashtag Me Too, yeah.
When it was up.
She was trying to portray that she was basically a woman that was
a
survivor, and she was I think she was meant to be like a front person or whatever for women for domestic abuse and whatnot. Yeah. That's why it was so controversial, because no one could really believe us, because nothing's like, there's no actual evidence. If you even look at the evidence in the American trial, most of it is circumstantial. Like, you don't really see anything. It's just people's testimonies.
You hear some recordings though. Johnny Depp had some recordings of her though, right?
But they both have recordings of each other. They both have recordings.
He has recording of her, and she's telling him, if he's the abuser, she's telling him, suck my dick.
Yeah. And I remember I heard one recording where she was like, tell these people I'm hitting you. They're never going to believe you.
Yeah, basically. So that's she admitted during these recordings that she had hit him and whatnot. But then now she's trying to backtrack on that, saying, oh, I was in a position. When you're in that sort of position, you're negotiating with the perpetrator. But then again, like, I've been in that situation. I'm not negotiating. Like, I'm not sitting there and saying that I hit him. Do you know what I mean? I've never said that. So, and the thing is, the way she was speaking to him in these recordings, in my personal opinion, not saying nothing ever went on, but in my personal opinion, from coming from that situation myself, you wouldn't speak to your perpetrator like that.
No way. You're just asking for.
You wouldn't. Yeah, you're asking to get smacked the fuck up if that's what's going on. You would never have the balls to speak to your perpetrator like that. So that's why the story's not adding up.
I think it's all fraud anyway, man. It's all a lot of bollocks, man.
Yeah,
it's all a lot of bollocks. People that like EastEnders and all that shit is for them, innit? There's something for everyone. Do you know what I'm saying? In the news, there's something for everyone.
It's courtroom TV.
Courtroom TV. It's like the OJ thing.
Well, I know in America they realized, like in the early '90s, that courtroom TV is fucking popular.
Yeah,
it's the closest thing you can get to reality TV.
Yeah.
In all honesty, but yeah,
that's a big point still. It's a good point still.
I actually watched a documentary on that, on like court.
You know the most interesting thing though from that, like watching clips and whatever ended up on my feed, was the fact that Johnny was like, "Rah, I ain't gonna do another, what is it called, Pirates of the Caribbean, even if I got 300 million and 1 million alpacas." I was like, what?
They violated them. They kicked him out the movie thing, innit? As soon as that thing broke out.
Okay, so that's why he's not going back.
Yeah, he's saying fuck them.
Yeah, basically the way he feels is that Disney basically already made their judgment. He was guilty before he was found guilty, basically.
Gotcha.
That's why he's like, fuck them.
I'm saying, right, I need ownership in Pirates of the Caribbean. I need a percentage now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
Big
has
man
from the
thing,
other
yeah,
movies, though. All
Why
the
you
other
let
movies
your
he has.
why you let your emotions fuck up your money? I know a lot of men that do that. They let their emotions fuck up their money.
But then, but in this case,
hold on, though, Flames. I don't know. I think he's saying like
his wife
y'all
fucked
gave up on me. Like I put.
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically turned their back on him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's acting on principle, but at the same time, he can like it ain't gonna take nothing away from him to go make that money or like take a percentage. Use that.
But
platform.
they said we're moving on without him anyway, and he's saying I'm moving on without you lot. So it's like they're both putting their middle fingers at each other.
Okay.
anyway.
Then it's different.
Like, the business is over. We done business. It's over.
Okay.
And obviously,
but I have heard recently that there's rumors flying around saying that they're trying to get him back.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they'll get him back in a few years, and then it'll be
because they've got a whole new thing about the Jack Sparrow story, so they need him for that. If that's what they're planning to do.
I've never watched any of the movies, but it probably won't do well without him.
Yeah,
no, he's the main character. You can't change.
Popular.
You can't change Jack Sparrow. It's not going to be the same.
That's just popular, man. Tom Cruise just did a Mission Impossible, man. So in 10 years, 15 years,
he's gonna do another one.
Another one, man. It'll be
another Top Gun.
It'll be nostalgic.
In the wheelchair.
Yeah, it'll be nostalgic for the people that's our age, maybe a little bit younger. They'll be older. Everybody will watch that shit again. For real. For real. That's just how it is.
Big man thing.
And that's just the way it is. What's everyone saying though, man? Summer's actually here. We acting like it's not. What's going on?
Nah, man. Summer's here. Hay fever's here. You know how it goes, man.
I literally want to figure out how to cure these hay fever people, man. They're fucking up the vibes.
Eat local honey. Local honey and eat it.
Hay fever. What is that?
It's the pollen off the flowers and the grass and whatnot.
Oh, so like allergies.
Yeah.
Imagine, Bon. It's a nice sunny day. You get a call from your brethren saying, "Yo, come out," or "I'm coming to pick you up," or whatnot. You start your day. You sneeze. You sneeze. You sneeze. You sneeze. Your
eyes are all watery and puffy.
Eyes itching.
My kids got that.
Nose is constantly itching.
Yeah, motive done.
But no, honestly, eat local honey because the local honey would have obviously used local bees, so they would have used the pollen around. So once you eat it, it'll be in your.
My locals farmers thingy. I don't know.
Yeah. Catch some honey.
So what is like a spoonful? Say that again, Boone.
I was saying like just a spoonful of local honey, just a spoonful, or make a tea. Like, what are you saying, Becca?
Yeah, anyway, you can make a tea. You can eat it however you want to do it, I suppose. As long as you just eat that. As long as you just eat the honey. As long as you consume the honey, you're good.
Sorry. I just came back in the room and I have to ask what we're talking about. Come on, man. I have to ask, what is this convo about?
Hay fever.
What? No way. What? Eat the honey? What are we talking about?
So Stop Silas suffers from hay fever, and I'm saying to him, he needs to get local honey to help.
Local honey, yeah. I'm with you.
And that was my question.
Only in the UK though. Why is this?
And raw milk. And raw milk. Raw milk is got the antihistamines in it too.
Which milk?
Raw milk.
You can drink raw milk. You can drink raw milk, bro. You do that in your own time.
Raw milk. Whoa.
No, hold on, wait. This is what I say. What's wrong with you, look, man? I corrupted you, man. No, I said raws. I said raw.
Yeah, that's it. You right.
Raw milk. Yeah.
They sell this in
raw milk. Unpasteurized raw milk from cows. Yeah. It's supposed to have all the antihistamines in it too.
Yeah, I'm done popping pills, man.
I don't know what's going on. Like, my brethren had an asthma attack this morning, and he's in hospital right now.
God damn, that must be severe.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know Breezy. Some of you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Breezy's in hospital because of asthma attack.
Oh man,
Like, fucking hell, man. And I was like, I didn't even know you had asthma like that. She's like, yeah,
I would have never thought
it's
someone like
bro.
that would have because she's active.
Thank
like.
you, MJ.
Yeah. Oh man. Like apparently loads of people are getting smashed up by the pollen, blah blah blah. I don't know.
It's
They
probably
might
London
got
thing,
COVID
man.
for the third time.
Just allergies, man.
Yeah, you know, COVID is still fucking people up, right? Or
Yeah.
what they call in COVID or the symptoms of it or whatever, man. In summer, you know, you're getting COVID and it's fucking you up. What is this?
I saw it's supposed to go down in summer and then kick up in the winter.
Exactly.
Well, why is it doing the opposite now? What's
don't
going
know.
on?
I don't know. They lied to us, right? They said the sun, he wouldn't be able to survive in the sun. So everyone started dancing.
Yeah.
Everyone started dancing saying, yeah, Africa.
Bro.
And everyone started dancing saying, Africa is free, Africa is free. And then, boom, they started talking about cases in Africa. It was like, oh, shit.
Come on, man.
Shit. We was enjoying. You remember, we was enjoying. Black folk was actually dancing for about 2-3 weeks. Like, yo, we might be immune. Have you heard the rumors? We might be immune.
Hey, America shut that down quick, Jed.
Yeah.
America came out was like, no.
They're like black people are more susceptible.
Yeah,
Like,
they
what?
getting it in crazy. Black people dying all over the place. I was like, wait,
Shit.
what? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's.
So they went from saying we might be immune to the fact that we're more susceptible to it, which I was just like, yeah, this is typical 2020, blah blah blah. This is what they do. They tell you the sky is white, then they tell you the sky is black, and then they'll clarify both of them, so you just stay double confused.
Yep.
For real.
You know.
Yep. And make the people argue amongst themselves.
And yeah.
It's like, Auntie, this don't sound. This sounds crazy. Well, no, it don't sound crazy.
Well, if you do the science, you're just lazy.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. If anyone wants to read a funny conversation in the back chat, jump on the panel.
Let me look at this. What?
Well,
How do you not clock this conversation going on?
I read it time ago. It's too funny to
Oh my god! What the
Don't
hell?
read it out loud, stupid.
I'm not reading it out loud.
But I try.
I
feels like you lot are flirting in there, man. What?
That's haram.
It's a joke.
Boy, I'm gonna put on a t-shirt. I try.
That would be a good t-shirt still.
Yeah, whose is it? Yeah. Who's yours, born? Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
That's right. I think.
Awkward as fuck.
Yeah, I'll for real.
You ever had a woman try to ask you that? Whose is it? Is it yours? Man, shut the fuck up, man. It's it, mine. Trying to make you take ownership of it while you're sick.
Yeah,
Shut up, man.
you gotta say it's yours. Just on
I ain't saying that.
right?
It's on a
I ain't
season long,
saying that.
baby.
You
You
can't-
going
Oh,
back.
look, you hit it with the moan. You gotta like, you just keep moaning and ignore it.
Moan for it. Yeah, whose is it? I don't know. Let me check the fucking label or something. Whose is it?
Made in Japan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Is it yours? Does it feel good? Do you like that? Yo, listen. I'm telling
Did
you.
you walk in here with this?
Don't talk to me.
Whose is it?
Stop talking to me, man.
It's like,
Really?
are they surveying you?
So yeah. Who is it? How about you like that? Yeah. You like? Well, shut up.
Oh,
Fucking up my stroke, my concentration.
This is why you gotta choke them. Stop them from talking.
Yeah, that's where choking came in.
That's where it came
You're
from.
right. You're right.
The one time.
Nah, man, my big old hands, man. I'll be walking through the prison like John Coffey. Dead man walking. I'll be like, yeah, I didn't kill her, man. I was making love to her. She told me to do it. No one ain't gonna believe me. Yeah, right, nigga.
Yeah, we're
That's
right.
right, nigga. Get in your cell, nigga.
Jedi in the cell, like.
With my traps. When you see my big ass traps and that. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
He did it. He's fucking guilty.
biceps and that. You know what I mean? Goatee, biceps. I'm gonna love another fighter.
Your t-shirt's
Well,
half ripped
you
as
do
well.
understand? They say her larynx was crushed, right?
What?
I don't know. I got carried away.
Oh, brother, you pile drive there. How's that?
Carried away.
I got carried away. The pussy was good, y'all. No, I got carried away. I didn't mean to hurt her. I didn't mean to hurt her.
Check her cervix. You can check her cervix and tell I wasn't really trying to kill her.
They talk about ruptures, multiple hemorrhages and ruptures.
Saying spine is fucked. You suplex the diner table. It's crazy. They be like,
Yeah,
"Well, you do WWE or?"
Trust me, just take your time, man. Yeah. Or you end up with the leg shackles. You ever wonder what gets you leg shackles and hand shackles and that? Yeah, choking in sex. That's what will get you that. Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
That's why I say I don't do it.
Yeah, don't let her scratch your back either. Because if anything happens to her in between you having sex with her and them finding her body, they're gonna go straight to her fingernails. And guess what? It's not good look.
Wait, Eunice, did you just say yeah?
It means, I'm saying, like, you know, it turns out evidence gathering and all that. The skin, you know, like under the skin, under the nails, yeah, they're gonna find, you know,
there's like signs of a struggle. They found signs of a struggle. Yeah. She just ain't tied it up for time. They're talking about signs of a struggle. Look at the state of the house.
And it matches with a person with the scratch marks in the back and all that.
Oh shit!
And that's a wrap.
Yeah.
There's scratches on the table, but it's just where the dust got wiped off. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, get that. Lo and behold, yeah. What happened with the Queen's Jubilees? They made her Jubilee Day a hot, sunny day, and the next day it was cold. That's like that. They're taking the piss. Like, how is this? How did they predict the one day that was good weather for the Queen's Jubilee?
And she cancelled the other day when it was raining and whatnot.
How?
I don't know.
Fuck, man. And then last Friday, heat wave. Saturday, man's wearing a jumper.
Yeah, nah, it was cold. Even that night was cold.
It was cold, bro.
It was cold, man. I came out, I stepped out just to throw something. I'm like, whoa, I might have to slap on another hoodie.
Yeah, so you're not trying to make us sick, basically. They're trying to make us sick. So it's going to be warm all this week, and apparently on the weekend it's going to rain. Like, what?
My kids both have to have days off school this week because they both all of a sudden got colds.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the heat.
Because of the change of weather.
Yeah. Instant change of weather.
You need to work on your immune system then.
Now, but it's kids though.
Yeah, but if your parents have got a strong immune system and they're working on it, it will translate.
So you gotta blame yourself, Empress. You're weak.
My immune system's good, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're
I'm hardly ever ill since like ever.
Don't lie. Nah, you've been.
I'm hardly ever sick.
Whatever, man. You were sick.
Heard you let up a cough right now.
Bex.
I have mental health, but that's about it.
Oh no!
I have mental health. According to my psychologist, I'm slightly unstable, but you know.
I only throw up in my head.
Becca, did you have it though? You had the thing though, right, Becca?
The thing. Yeah, the thing, man.
The thing.
The thing.
I thought you had it.
What, the COVID?
Thing.
Yeah,
I've never had that. Never had it.
Okay.
Never caught that.
I don't know where I got that from. I'm sure. Okay, maybe I was wrong.
Yeah,
I got a memory. I got a memory of you having a
live stream. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Who are you talking about, Jed? You gave the thing.
Me and Born are talking about Empress Becca, and we got memories of her having the thing.
No, I've never had it.
What are you saying?
I thought I had it, and I took a test, but it came back negative. Yeah.
Maybe it was
so I had to remember. I had to take it for work because they wouldn't let me back into work until I did a COVID test.
All right.
But it was a cold.
And you said the people administered the test.
No, I did it myself.
You don't know where the test came from.
It came from the post office. That's where it came from.
Oh, the one you sent off on that.
Yeah. Came through the post office.
What you think like that? It is crazy though. It's like, oh, my job administered this plastic test. Okay, cool. Came in a plastic wrapper.
What?
Right.
What? What's going on?
A plastic wrapper.
What?
What?
Why are you talking like that? What's happening?
Plastic wrapper for what?
Yeah.
No, a plastic. No, I'm just saying how the test was administered. Like the test, the
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. I just think the whole.
I was trying to be funny, goddammit.
No, I wasn't even trying to be funny. I'm saying this when the real test came out, y'all. Like the way the shit was administered. Like,
Yeah, just kick him off the panel, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, what is he talking about, man?
All right, fuck it.
It's an
This
American
little
thing.
dick devil, what's he talking about, man?
Ah, fuck's sake. I need to be up.
That's the Mason side, man.
Well, you're saying Masons have got little one on. I'm sorry.
Bourne's Lodge is a mad thing. Bourne's Lodge is a mad thing. Little devil gang.
Gang.
Bourne, how did you get initiated? What was the criteria?
Nah, man. Crazy. Plain crazy, man.
Hit that like button, family. Bourne, what you saying, bro? What's your plans, man? Well, hey, you see your children, when did they get the summer holidays? And how long are they?
Like a week. So in about 3 weeks, then we'll probably gonna go to Florida.
Jeez.
Either Florida or South Carolina.
You got family out there, Bourne?
It's the beach. I don't have family. We're going to the beach.
Okay. Let me
So yeah, I'm putting that together now. I'm trying to get around my son's work schedule. He got a summer job, so.
Do you make it do you make an effort to make sure your kids all come to certain events and shit? You know how sometimes you got a child that's not on nothing, so you just leave them. But
nah, yeah, I know what you mean, but no.
Yeah.
Now I try to make sure all my kids get to all of it.
Oh, that's good.
I got my youngest daughter. Her mom gives me a little trouble, but she gets there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, man. I'll make sure that. How many kids you got, Flame?
None. I'm just raising Jedi and a few of the mandem still.
You're slacking, bro. Come on, man. You gotta pop some kids out, man.
Stop. What are you saying? How did you do that?
I try shit from the side, man. But yeah, man, I'm one of those kids, man. Any party and that, whatnot. What birthday party? I'm not going, man. Cut.
Hey, Bourne, ain't Houston got some good beaches?
America got good beaches, man. I think anywhere in America.
It's Houston. I've never been to Houston. I don't know if Houston is on the Houston.
It's on the coast, Bourne. I'm looking at it right now. It's on the coast.
Okay, I didn't know. Now I heard of Houston though, but I heard Houston is the shit. I heard Houston is the shit, boy.
Anyone in America, man.
You could hit up New Orleans. That's on the coast still.
I swear they do that thing where you throw chains at them, they pop out their titties or whatnot.
What?
Every other year. Somewhere in America where there's bare beats.
Mardi Gras.
Yeah. And that happens in New Orleans, all right?
Yeah, that's in New Orleans.
Yeah, I might have to go there still.
That's in New Orleans. Where they manufactured the hurricane and ran the black people out of there, boy.
Oh shit.
Is that the narrative, yeah, Bourne?
Yeah.
That's mad still. Believable anyway, because of the way they react when all these things happen.
Even if they didn't do the weather, they broke the levees. I think I interviewed a guy who was talking about how they blew up the levees and let the water and let the whole city flood.
What the fuck? That was all over the world when that happened.
Yeah, I mean.
I was all
hey,
over
Bourne,
the
and now you look up in 2022 and it's like, yeah, those people ain't there anymore.
They ain't there. Yeah, where did they send them?
Yeah,
Like all
no.
around America.
Hell yeah, they did. They did. That's why Houston is probably jumping now because of that. A lot of them went to Houston. Houston is like you said, Flame. Houston is real close to New Orleans.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So is it gentrified now? Since they
Absolutely.
Oh, okay,
Absolutely.
yeah. They did
From
that
what
here.
from what I've heard, yes, it's gentrified now.
Yeah, Houston is popping. Like, it's popping, literally. You know,
Born, you ever been to Mexico?
I think it's like a 3-hour drive from New Orleans.
Yeah, Flame, go to New Mexico if you want to. Go to New Mexico if you want to. Now, maybe, I ain't gonna lie, Flame, you just want to retire or some shit, go to New Mexico. But
Okay.
just be careful. You know what I mean? I would just be careful. Because if they get you in jail, man, they'll get you.
Wait, what's so
I
special
always
about
say
New
you
Mexico?
can't. I always say you can't take a group, right? Now, if you and your family Flame moves to New Mexico, cool. You'll probably have a great experience. But then when you want to invite 7 of your homeboys to buy houses in that community, then it's people's red flags start to go.
Okay. I hear you.
Wait. Who lives in that community, New Mexico?
Mexicans.
New Mexico, like a country.
Mexican, man. That's a lot of what they would call the natives. A lot of natives live there. Yeah, a lot of Mexicans live there.
Yeah, like in New Mexico, there's a lot of, I get confused between the Latinos and the Native Americans in New Mexico.
A lot of Native American tribes up that way. So
I was thinking that still.
A lot of black people too. I know that.
But they live like in the major cities, like Albuquerque, and Santa Fe. Those parts of New Mexico, at the major cities.
Y'all should look up Maricopa, right?
Sound like a drug.
Look up that old school prison or that old school jail in like Maricopa.
That's like a county in Arizona. That's like Phoenix area.
Is that in Arizona? I thought that was in New Mexico. No,
it's Arizona. It's Maricopa County, Arizona.
Hey.
It's like Phoenix, Scottsdale, Temple, Mesa, Arizona.
And the reason I'm saying that, I thought that was in New Mexico, where they got that old ass prison where it's still like outdoors and everything. It's like an old fucking. People was like, they were saying they compared it a little bit to like slavery. Like it's a camp where you're outdoors.
Damn.
Fucking hot. You know what I'm saying? But you're in jail. You committed a crime and they lock you up in jail. Then you go work for.
What do they do there? Moving rocks and that.
That shit was crazy. I don't know. I saw that shit on.
That's borderline slavery.
Yeah. Apparently, it's like a sheriff in it. Like, apparently, he went to.
Yeah. So you saying that's Arizona?
Yeah, it's Arizona. Okay. It's the Maricopa County Jail.
Yeah, it is. It's Arizona. I don't know why I kept thinking it was New Mexico.
Hey, Canada is massive, man. Fucking
It is
hell.
massive. Yeah, I want to go visit Quebec still. Apparently, it's nice
And it's fucking cold there too.
Yeah, I like cold environment.
Nah, I'm not on it.
But you have to speak French for Quebec, right?
Yeah. Oh, they speak English there as well, so but it's mainly French. It's kind of weird. I don't know why.
Because
it's French.
Colonization.
French Canadian, they call themselves, isn't it?
Born, have you got a lot of land out there? For you personally?
It's for me personally?
Yeah.
No.
Are you looking to acquire? Because we literally recently on Instagram, I've been getting bare posts of land going for like 30 acres, 40 acres, 100 acres going for like $30,000 and shit.
Yeah, but it's still political though. No matter where you go, it's who owns that land, where is it at, and the main thing is who owns it and who's trying to buy it. See what I'm saying, Flame?
Yeah.
That's what people don't understand. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You look at a place and say, "Oh shit, that land is cheap," and then Born Rich walks in there and tries to buy it, and they like, "Well,
they might jack up the price.
We'll get back with you."
Yeah.
We'll get back with you. So,
now you're still looking at your phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Waiting for it.
You know what I mean?
So you call them and then they say they'll get back to you.
Say it again, Stops.
What did you say? They said they'll get back to you if you ask them about land.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's a lot of hoops. They'll send you through some hoops, man. A lot of paperwork, and then
Long run.
It's interesting because I read was it a couple of years ago about some black couple. They bought a house, they tried to sell it, they gave them a value of like 2 million when the house was
And it was
actually more
devalued, yeah.
valued. And then they gave the house to their white friends to sell it, and then they gave them more money. They offered more money.
yeah,
It was like in the Bay Area, like San Francisco.
Yeah.
but that's like redlining, though. They already did that with redlining to where.
But I think that's a federal
Back
crime.
in the
Isn't
day,
it?
like back
It's
back
'cause-
in the 50s and 60s and 70s, they was doing that. So
Yeah, no,
they
because when
just-
people yesterday were talking about racism and that, you know, if racism was low key or high key,
Mhm.
then those are probably one of the examples.
absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Just
Absolutely.
one,
It's a slick way to do it. Just like
very
oh,
slick.
Isn't that similar to like racial steering?
Say that again.
Isn't that similar to racial steering? Like, for instance, you know, a estate agent might discourage a black couple from purchasing a house or something like that.
No, but these guys had that. It was their land. It was their house. They were trying to sell it. I'm guessing
Yes,
what you're
but-
talking
Yeah,
about.
I heard about that stories. It was like in the San Francisco Bay Area. It's
Could
one of
be
the San
some-
Francisco
one
suburbs. I
America.
think it's like Antioch. I'm not too sure.
at the end of the day, man, it's just like, come on, man. We all know what it is. Like, it's an unwritten rule. Like, if a black man and a
I
white
put
man is
lizard
trying
eyes on
to
you.
buy, listen, it's an unwritten rule. If a black man and a white man is trying to buy this plot of land, who do we prefer to give it to? The white man. That's it. The white man has to fail miserably with either the payment or the paperwork for the black man to get it. I mean, that's just simple.
That's just the way it is.
Because more than likely a white man owns it. Who would you rather give it to? And I'm not even saying just based on color, but somebody with similar interests.
Yeah, no, I hear you, boy.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. But you all right though, because you're not in the city, are you? Like you got like you in the.
I don't know if y'all would call this a city, but I am in like a popping little city though in America.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, it's not New York or Los Angeles or nothing like that, but it's a popping city, especially for white people. And like, this is like the mecca for country music, like a whole genre of music. Like, this is the
Yeah,
mecca
Nashville.
for it. You feel me? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, hip hop. You associate hip hop with New York. You know what I'm saying? Then,
So what are you playing out there, Little Nas X? Yeah.
nah, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. Like, that's white people shit. I was always raised like that's white people shit over there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Country music. That's just always white
People shit, but it's your bloke that's singing it, dude.
Ooh, got him.
Bloke.
Got him.
That's not my bloke. What are y'all talking about? That's not my
I
bloke.
don't know that man.
Talking about.
I don't know that man.
That's not my
I
bloke.
tried.
All right, so Stotzilla, now's your time, yeah? Tell me, Stotzilla? See, I knew it. Now's his time. He's missed his moment. Look, he's missed it, man. Cool then, forget it. He's missed his moment. Don't worry about it.
You know he still can't hear you, even though you're trying to do reverse psychology. Like,
No, I know he can't hear me, so it's like, don't worry about it. Typical when you go to call someone, that's when they're busy, isn't it?
sometimes I might just pretend that I'm busy.
I'll let him return, and then I'll ask him when he returns, bro.
Yeah, who's that person on the left? Who is that meant to be? Obviously, it's just your face, but I know that's Oprah. Who is that?
It's Jay-Z.
Okay.
Isn't it? It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's Jay-Z.
Mad.
It looks like Amari Stoudemire, man.
A what?
For real. He looks like a guy named Amari Stoudemire. For real.
Yeah,
Sodomite just sounds like a fucking.
I know, it's just funny though. Like for real. You look at his Jedi face. That was the first thought came to my head. Like Amari Stoudemire, man. That's crazy.
That's obviously different from. That's not like that's different from Tommy, right? They got the same second name.
No, it's
Tommy
different.
Has he got the same second name as Tommy?
No.
No.
His name is Soto in it, but the other guy's name is Stuttermeyer.
Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's Stoddard. Fuck.
ST.
Yeah, ST. Stoudemire.
Okay.
He's a
It's
basketball.
like a German name or something.
He's a basketball
Stuttermeyer.
player. Amari Stoudemire is a basketball player. That's just kind of who it is. When I first glanced at that thumbnail, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, both those names sound kind of Palestinian.
No, they sound like there's some predator names, and they sound like sodomy.
No, it sounds like a German name. That name.
Sounds
Yeah,
like a
blame
professor-
everything on the Germans. Why not?
I'm just saying, it sounds like a German name, like the surname.
Stop Zilla.
So let me try my luck now. Just ask Eunice. Just ask Eunice. They're the same, man.
Nah, you just
Oh,
don't know.
Lord.
Nah, that's racism, man.
Zilla talking about it, so I'll wait for Stop Zilla to come back.
Okay.
So that you buy it and you land. That's what they asked. The Eunice knows the smuggling route.
People say that, man. Eunice knows the smuggling route. Eunice has been smuggled in that route.
I don't know what's going on.
What you saying though, Jeds, man? You sound like you're a bit lethargic. You feel like you just relaxing. You just,
Yeah, I'm good, man. I had something I wanted to find out, and then I got videos lined up that I want to watch, but the problem is
You ain't got the
I
right
want to watch
panel.
them with you lot.
Yeah, you ain't got the right panel.
Yeah. And it's a bit boring. I don't know if anyone can be bothered. I got this Freemason shit that I think is so interesting. Every time I go to play it around people, they're just like,
I find that shit interesting.
Yeah. This shit is like the other half of the video is bad. Like from what I've been watching, I watched about 10 minutes. I'm like, yeah, I wanna, but whatever, man. It's a sunny day, innit? Who cares? I get it, but I kind of care. I've got some next comedy kind of Castillo thing. I've got a next old school Illuminati thing. Just makes it seem like I'm bang on the Illuminati. I'm not. I just found some interesting videos.
What, did you stop recruiting?
What else we got? Snoop Dogg. Not interested. They still got this history of yoga. We watched about 17 minutes of it, and it was packed full of information, and it was good. But it was like one of them ones where everyone's learning. So when I paused the video, no one really had nothing to say, but everyone's just learning. Like, yeah, that's sick. But obviously, it doesn't make a great convo. What else have I got? I got something for you, lot. I got something for you, lot, man. Fuck it. Yeah. I think. Let me just triple check. Is this what I want to know?
Yeah, come on, family. Come jump on the panel, man. If you're just sitting there chatting shit to yourself and everyone else.
Yeah, I know, man. I see people in the chat. They just have the deadest convo. Like, jump on. Jump on, man. Let's talk properly, man.
Come on.
I kind of resent the fact that people wait to be asked to jump on now, so I just don't even want to ask.
Some people feel that like they're privileged. Like Sneaks is that person. Sneaks is definitely that person.
Yeah, I won't be asking. Yeah,
I just jumped on because you said jump on. So hey, family, man, get your
I just nothing to say in it. Like, she jumps on, and then I think like, yo, why did you jump on?
I do it sometime though, so I can't even lie.
Yesterday, I was like,
I know. You was like, boy,
I was on to you, boy. I clocked you, man. Yeah, you know what? You should have leveled with me. Yo, Jed, this convo is boring. I said, yeah, let's switch it up. We tried. You left me there. Oh, yeah, no. I'm going to chime in a minute. I'm going to chime in. Born Rich was gone. I was like, this motherfucker.
You was on it yesterday. He's like, Born, you stopped the whole conversation.
Exactly.
Like, so what you saying, Born? I'm like, oh,
so you know what I'm doing, Born.
Yeah,
you know what I'm doing. I'm trying to tell the man them, you lot are boring.
Yeah.
Pass the mic. Sometimes you got to find a way to tell Snacks to pass the mic, right? Like, pass the mic, bro. Like, fuck. No one else does it as well. Like, you lot all cowards. Yeah, you make me risk my life each time. Yeah. You know I'm risking my fucking life,
You know
bro.
what I always say though,
But
Jay?
that's
the uncle, man. That's the uncle. You know,
Uncle, yeah,
when
you
the
not trying to get me
uncle is in
killed
his-
out here.
You know what I mean? That's the bronco, man. He's in his bag. It's just
He's
like,
in his bag, he's chatting, he's doing his thing, and then you got someone like Kel in the background, like, yeah, because you know what, man just talks over him. Yeah, because what I was thinking is interestingly enough, what I'd seen was all over him, and I'm like, yo, give the brother a chance. So I thought I'd be smart this time. Yo, Born Rich, what's up, bro? What you saying? You know what I mean? What you saying? Is it nothing? I'm just listening in, letting the brothers kick it, and just I'm like, nah. He shanked me, you know. No
hi
help.
guys.
Thank you, man. I know you know what you was doing yourself.
that was just hilarious, bro.
Left me there.
I did not, bro. They was, they got in their bag, man.
All right. So quickly, Empress Sakina sent me something. I thought it was kind of boring. Like, as in, I didn't think that we could discuss it without who's involved in this convo. But do you want to mention what it was, please, for me, Sakina?
Yes. So, right. So there's a conversation about female and woman being two separate things. Me personally, I think woman and female is the same thing, but apparently, according to transgenders, woman is a female, a social, like, no, sorry, a woman is a social concept, whereas female is biological. That's the argument.
It doesn't make sense.
It don't. That's like, I'm just like, we need some trans to come and have this convo for us to argue with it, because
Sneaks is here. Go on, Sneaks.
Shut your mouth. I was waiting for it. I knew it.
Sneaks a female or a woman?
What do you?
I don't know. Actually.
What
That's
do
a
you
good
think?
point. Good question. Ask Mohib.
Shut up, you.
I said,
What
ask
do you
Mohib.
think, Eunice?
Sleets, are you a female?
She wants Eunice
I'm
to
a
guess.
woman.
Eunice, take a guess.
So you're not a female?
Yeah, it's the same thing. I'm a female. Women have told me don't call them female before on this very show. I don't like that. Hang on.
You know when I say, "Oh, you females," I've been told off.
Sorry, I'm really trying to hear you, but my connection is moving so paganistic.
Okay.
I think if I was taught that Sneaks was a geezer.
Testing, Sneaks. We hear you, Sneaks. Don't know if you hear us.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you, but I'm gonna have to stand very still, just for the entire time.
Okay, don't move, Sneaks.
Don't move.
Okay.
Don't move.
I've got.
Sneaks moved. She moved.
I'm
Sneaks moved.
standing on one foot with one leg in the air. Shut up,
not
bitch.
true.
Do you think
The
you're
bar
like
like
a man? If that was true, I'm more man than you. All right.
Oh
Don't
shit!
you fucking start with me.
Shit! Smoke.
Fucking hell!
Don't you fucking start with me, mate. All right.
Oh fucking hell!
Got your testosterone.
Fucking hell.
Got your fucking testosterone right here. All right. Stick that in your fucking.
You're standing one with
in your teacup and drink it.
With 2 feet. Actually, you're sitting down.
You took it off him.
You're not even standing up. You're sitting down.
Can I hear his response, please? Say that one more time. Repeat.
Well, technically, you're sitting down. You're not standing up on 1 foot.
Yes, Eunice, you win. That was a fantastic. I have been defeated. Yes.
Fuck you there, mate.
I have been defeated.
So what's the females or the women in the chat saying then? Are you a female?
I don't know what the difference is between female and woman. I don't know what the difference is, to be fair.
Well, let me ask you this, Becca.
It's the same thing.
Which word did the LGBTQ take? Which word?
So they're saying woman, is a social contrast. Whereas female, construct, yeah. Whereas female is a biological thing. That's there, right? I've put. If you look in the side chat, I've typed it out for you.
They want to be recognized as women.
Yeah.
And they're saying that's the difference.
Yeah. So they're not. So that what they're saying is they're not claiming to be female because that's a biological thing, but they are claiming to be woman in the eyes of social.
Fuck it then. We just start only fucking with females then. Fuck it. That's it. Cool.
Yeah, but then the thing is, what I'm arguing is, as a woman, why do I have to give up my title as a woman to satisfy a man that wants to pretend to be a woman?
Can I say something? I'm gonna say this. I feel like what word I'm looking for? Females condone this behavior, and now it's just rearing its ugly head. Pause. You see what I'm saying? When you condone this type of behavior from men that's pretending to be like women, eventually they think they're women, right? You heard what I just said. Men pretending to be like women. Now, since they hear Born Rich keeps referring to them as putting women in that sentence, now they're saying women. They're like, fuck it. Fuck these females. We're gonna own this word women. But the females condone this behavior for so long that, I mean, what you gonna get? It's Frankenstein, right? You guys helped with the creation of Frankenstein, and now it's Frankenstein. I have to say it. That's what I'm saying, Oba Sexy. I have to blame the women for this.
But not all women are supporting this. There is actually women standing against this. There's actually a woman called Posey Parker. She's actually been speakers a few times.
Exactly.
And she's not like she's
going to be cancelled soon, isn't it? If you think about it, the people who speak out about it, end up getting cancelled.
And people can't be cancelled though, man.
Y'all been calling them sus and
I ain't been calling them sis.
Yeah, you have
LGBT though.
I'm saying women. Women has been condoning this and really bigging this behavior up for 10 to 12, 15 years now. What do you think? You created a monster.
Ever since the Keisha Cole shaved side of the head phase, you lot have been caping.
Why are women always getting the blame for this?
Ever since Set It Off, you lot been caping.
But are you a woman though, Mary? Or
Yes,
can you imagine the male version of Set It Off? Born. Can you imagine
what four dudes
with the same dynamics?
Yeah,
hella gay. Like Set It Off was the lesbian anthem, and every woman in that was lesbian secretly.
I'm gonna say what happened over here is when the men start switching and twitching and pop locking, the women didn't say stop, right? Let's be honest. The men.
What did the men say?
What was
a lot of men. Well, I can only speak for my little small area. Our men said, "Yo, we ain't fucking with that because our uncles wasn't fucking with that. Our mama wasn't fucking with that. We just not fucking with that."
Yeah. And you know what the women said?
Everyone is different, and he was just raised that way. He was just born that way, and you can't be so judgmental, and you got to give it.
And that's what they said. Yeah. And
So why didn't the men slap up that woman and knock some sense into her?
Well, because you can't hear a woman. You can't hear a woman. You can't hear a woman. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear.
And remember, I tell you another thing. Yeah. I'm not actually blaming women, but I can see how the female is more emotional led, more sensitive to, and more empathetic with the plights of others. So you're gonna see another human. It don't matter what they're doing. Men are kind of, rare. So we're just like that. But women are like, oh no,
Mary,
like,
you got any gay friends?
Every human. And then with that energy, which I'm not even saying is the wrong energy or what, it's just the female energy. With that energy, you brought on that tolerance and you brought it to your children, right? You raised your kids with that tolerance in mind. Treat people how you want to be treated. Be kind to everyone. You got the gay cousin in the family. They only felt safe coming to your barbecues. And this is how it just kept growing and growing. And before you know it, it just is what it is.
Frankenstein. Before you know it, you raised a monster.
Mary, did you ever have any gay friends? Bex, did you have any gay friends? Do you have any gay friends?
No, I'm
I don't
still
have
waiting
no
to find that gay
friend.
best friend that apparently all us women have.
Yeah,
innit?
do you know what I mean?
No.
I don't have
Never
no
had a gay best friend.
You are the gay best friend. Shut up, man.
Well, you know, Jed's does an open role there if you want to fill it.
That was a shot. That was a shot. Don't try it, MJ.
MJ, you're filling your roles, yeah? Just leave them. Don't try to fill them.
He's late on that one.
I thought you was offering it to you. No. So, what we? What? What's up?
I know what you're gonna say about like pause.
What was I gonna say?
You don't need to pause, man. It's Mary, man.
Yeah, that's what you said. I thought you were trying.
Eunice, don't worry. I put the application form in the back for you. Innit?
I may have misheard it.
Oh yeah. So Stopzilla.
Fuck's sake.
Nah. What are you actually doing? You're going to cook or something? You don't even cook. All right. So anyway, Stopzilla's not here. Can anybody tell me why I woke up to messages about Khan? I didn't listen. I didn't hear. I think there was a little bit where Khan and Banksy was having a battle with Sniper and Freddie. I love Freddie, but Freddie, this is not you're not built for it, bro. Fall back. Yeah. Anyone want to tell me? Is that it?
Can we have some context though? What was that?
I mean, all I seen yesterday was when Banksy jumped on, he was basically trying to take some heat off Khan because he was like, "Oh, everyone's getting that Khan that let people hate on me for a bit," and then he kind of took over getting the heat from Macu and that. But it was normal conversation that you'd have when Banksy's around, isn't it? Then Khan started getting involved again. I don't know. There was nothing really to report, isn't it? Normal conversation.
Okay, so I saw a comment saying Stopzilla got called a skinny prick. So I just wanted to know what was going on.
Yeah.
I missed all of that.
Mary's
like, there was a lot of that fact. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was normal conversation between Macu, Khan, Banksy, Stopzilla was there. So, you know, there was shots being fired all over the place. You fat this, you skinny this. Yeah.
That ain't a big deal, man.
Okay.
I call him a weasel, man. He got this same vibe about him, man. He's a weasel, man. But he's a
weasel.
He's a weasel, man.
He's a weasel.
Yeah, good people. Just a little skinny guy, man. Popeye looking guy.
I've actually seen Stopzilla is pants all day. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's his voice, though, right? Just his voice is just like, yeah.
The day you see Stopzilla, boy, we're gonna have fun.
Shout out to Stopzilla. Man, I thought somebody said something crazy, man.
Stopzilla, fuck you, now, this brother.
I didn't want to do the weed topic, but I did notice in that little back and forth with Khan, Banksy, and Sniper, it was a lot of "you must be high, Sniper." They said weed fucking, which I do want to get to the bottom.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're sitting there smoking weed all day. You don't know shit.
That sounds like Khan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Banksy.
That's kind of like Khan's just looking for something to clap at because he smoked weed and nearly lost his mind. So now he's like, everyone else that smokes weed is just like an idiot, isn't it?
Okay.
Basically, do you know what I mean? Obviously, he had his mental scenario.
It's not for everyone.
Yeah, it's not for everyone, but like this whole thing about you just a weed head, and it's like you don't actually believe what you're saying, Khan, man. Allow it, man. You're just saying it for points.
It's just when he's scraping the barrel in an argument, isn't it?
Yeah. I tried to mediate at some point. Man, Calm was just, when Calm was in that tone of voice, and was like,
"Listen,
he's stuck in it."
Every time you spoke, he shut up and listened. Anytime anyone else spoke, it's like the levels. Like he's got a different level of respect for you, and I noticed it more yesterday than I ever have before. Because anyone else that spoke to him, he spoke over them immediately.
It was you know what it is? It was not respect. He's used to me demanding respect. So it's not like he just naturally gives it. He's used to me demanding it, saying, I ain't having it. This, I'm gonna trust me, I'm gonna mute, So when I come on and I've come on to moderate and I'm being fair, Khan's smart. He ain't gonna shoot me, knowing that I'm kind of giving him the opportunity to speak and whatever. So like he's smart, but I don't think it's really. I don't personally think Khan has the respect that you might be imagining.
Yeah, maybe respect was the wrong thing to say, but you know what I mean.
He loves you, man.
You fell back, but it's because I moderated well.
Yeah, you did.
You know, I moderated, and it's like I know how to moderate, and I'm gonna moderate unbiasedly. So even if I disagree with Khan, I'm still gonna say, no, you don't have to let him finish his sentence. Like, come on, man. Do you know what I mean? And all of that. And another thing is, if you don't want to argue with Khan, then don't mirror him. I don't know why people are out here mirroring Khan. Like, what?
But a lot of quote unquote women don't really like Khan. That's mad.
That's female. I think you meant female.
I've always.
So are you saying, hold on, Flame, are you saying that the men like him? Yeah.
Say it again.
You're saying that the men like him? Yeah.
Is that what you
heard? Do you know what? It's not. I just heard that the women. You said women.
A lot of the women and just
females. You didn't say females. You just said women.
Don't like Khan. Yeah, that's
wait. No, that's cap. That's cap because Trillo likes him.
Well, look, we don't have to like people on here. I've said this before, innit?
Yeah,
I don't have to like people. I can still have a conversation with them. Sometimes I have the best conversations with people I don't like.
Well, then you need to get better friends.
Just one friend.
I talk to Sneaks all the time, and I can't stand her.
Where's she gone, man? Huh? Oh shit!
Where's she gone? Is that what she came on for?
Well, she has a phone call in there apparently.
She was meetings, phone calls.
All right, that was mad defensive, Eunice. Fucking hell.
That was Eunice calling her. What?
Jeez.
David Binson. This Karen's always trying to police the panel, man. Well, you come on and do it then.
Who's he talking about? Who
the fuck is he talking about? Who's he talking about?
Well, there's two Karens on the panel.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, there's two of us. So which one? Which one?
Oh, shit.
I haven't seen any Karen with the ginger hair, so
apparently there's a fake Mr. Alio, but how am I supposed to know which was the fake, which was the real?
They're both fake.
This is why I just
both of them, man.
I swear to God, bro. I blocked them.
Stop your insecurity, man. That's what we need, man. Cancel
both of them. Fuck them. Facts over feelings. If he came up with something new. Andy girl. Look at Andy.
No, I think that's a different fact.
Yeah. My time. Khan's great content. Yeah, man, we enjoy Khan on the channel, man. Sometimes the argument for nothing, though, is a bit draining. First thing in the morning, like 3 days in a row. That's a bit much. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man does enjoy Khan putting the cat amongst the pigeons.
all of that, man.
I enjoy Khan putting the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, he brings controversy, but there was a few things yesterday that he said that I wasn't really happy about.
Yesterday he remixed the story, but when he explained the story to Jed, it was a whole different story.
It was basically like him trying to say that if it wasn't for him, there wouldn't be no show, and people wouldn't be making money if it wasn't for him, and that stuff I don't kind of rate, because we can have a show all day long without you, but we've done it for many months, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Whenever they do stuff like that and say stuff like that, usually the very next show without them is the most banging.
And he's going to go and make his own channel, and he's going to review yesterday's show with Banksy and Raj.
Hi, Randy.
Is that what he said he's doing?
Yeah.
Forget that, man. He said he will strike Maku down. That is the
yes, that as well. He's going to strike Maku's channel.
What?
He's saying that he didn't give Maku permission to do the review on Saturday, so therefore he's going to strike the show because they was all mocking him on Saturday, apparently.
I mean, it doesn't make sense if he actually, announce
the debate.
The debate.
But you prefer he's reviewing something from his own channel, though, so you can't strike him.
Exactly.
Whatever. Is that how you moving, Khan? Obviously, whatever, man.
The grass was low yesterday. We could see the snakes yesterday.
That back to boy tendency, man. But I've already told people anyway, man. Like, just know what you get. Know what you're getting in it. Know what, Khan has. He's demonstrated what he's about in the past, and I don't believe anything's really changed. So it is what it is. Like I said, yeah, man enjoys him jumping on, but there's that other side of him where it's he almost seems like he's hating on you and has been hating on you the whole time, and actually wants to see you fail. Sometimes he acts like that when he gets angry. I know girls like that. They'll tell you everything. You got a little dick, you got this, you're stupid, you're rare, You ain't got this, you ain't that, you're not rare. I'm gonna call the feds, I'll tell them that you've been shot in, and then as soon as you're back with them, they weren't really gonna do that. They didn't mean none of that. And then when the brother takes them back, I just gotta look side eyes and be like, bruv, how are you gonna let them? They're gonna let them tell you the truth, and then you're gonna lie to yourself that weren't the truth.
Isn't it jealousy though?
No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not saying that Khan's got any of these things. I'm just saying in the past he's been quite vocal and showing us certain things. He's gone to other places, showing us certain things, and the things that he's shown me, he's not showing me anything that make me feel like he didn't mean that. He's just not saying it now, which I'm cool with. I can be cool with you, knowing that, like, you know, you don't really fuck with me, but you fuck with the channel or whatever. That's perfect for me. You don't need to fuck with me. If you still fuck with the channel, I rate you. Yeah. But any talk about like sabotaging, like how man's eating, or start talking about money, or start talking about I bring this, I bring that. I notice, a few people start doing that. Their ego starts getting ahead of themselves. They forget how long the show's been running without them, before them. And because they come on and they've got this narcissistic tendency to make every subject to be about them or be about their country, which is invariably going to lead back to them. They fool themselves into thinking that they're just some great content creator. Whenever these lot go off and make their own channels, it doesn't bang.
Says the other way. Yeah, you're right.
It don't bang. No one wants a whole hour of you, a whole 20 minutes of you every day, all day. It don't bang. Like, you gotta know that I make it look easy, but it doesn't mean it's easy. And you see when I'm struggling, when I'm like, well, I got nothing to say. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
We're gonna jump on. There's times when no one jumps on, even after the appeals. We just got to a stage now where if man puts in an appeal, someone will jump on. The past, though, you be sitting there to the point where I'm like, boy, I'm just going to look off the show in 10 minutes if no one don't jump on. 10 minutes reach, no one jumps on, show's over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, isn't it, boy?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's not easy just being up here having a service that's, like, accessible for most of the day. And I do appreciate Khans and Trillers and Shiffers and all these people that jump on that kind of feel like they make the show. I appreciate them. But one monkey don't stop no show. And as soon as you're gone, somebody else is going to replace your seat. And that person ain't even going to have ever heard of you. And we're going to stream for another 2 years without you there. So
for real,
just be humble and enjoy, man. Streaming's not for everyone. Live streaming and making content is not for everyone. There's so much things you could be doing in the world other than trying to copy what we're doing over here already. It's dead. And once you're on this show and you're talking about creating shows with other people and I already start looking at you sideways. I don't say nothing, but I'm just like, How many times have I seen this? Yeah, how many times have I seen this? Like you're building up your little confidence and your little I don't know, talking points, and you're getting the format.
It's character development.
Yeah, then you're gonna just go like basically leave from here and then go and try and become competition. Do some, and that's the wickedest thing. It's not like you're gonna go and just do a stream and a stream. You're gonna go do a stream dissing this stream.
Yeah, to kickstart their stream. Yeah,
like fucking hell, man. Like for real.
They only got that one chance to pull the fans away from you. You know what I mean? They go with it. Yeah, most likely it will fail, or God knows, man.
I think Khan's a good panelist. I enjoy him.
Nah, he is.
There's many panelists that I enjoy on here speaking, and even some of the ones I don't enjoy, the audience do. They like, So it just takes all sorts of people. But the backbone to this, I would say, is like, the friends and family that genuinely come on and support, and we just got this family vibe. That's the backbone of the channel, man. It's the fam, and anyone can be part of the fam. You just got to know how to gel with people and communicate, and you know what I mean. You don't have to be up no one's bum, but like show love. We about like positive energy, good energy, progressive energy, and that's about it. And you got to be able to laugh at some fuckery. And we fam, man. But like Khan just argues with everybody over everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, one man can make a difference, but not you, Reggie. What makes generally negative is it's just not you. You know what I mean? It's just not you or any of the people that I mentioned. There's people that if they didn't support me, if they weren't around, if they didn't like message me, say, yo, when you going live, they didn't show an interest, I might be less likely to like click that button or jump on here. So there's definitely individuals that make this experience for me. Man said this channel is dead without Khan. How about this channel is gonna be great without you? You could never tell me my channel is dead. My channel is dead without Khan. You must be Khan. You actually must be Khan. Because I don't think anyone in the world would ever suggest this Trilluminati live is dead without Khan. Are you okay? Come on, big up Khan. I don't like if it's not Khan saying this, it feels like I'm gonna get drawn out into dissing Khan, which ain't the case. I ain't trying to diss
I'm
him.
sure that's Caleb, Jeds.
Well, whoever it is, they're gone. Whoever it is, they're gone, man. Just say, go on. Enjoy your life. Yeah.
Come back with another troll account, Caleb.
Yeah, bad Caleb. Is that really Caleb?
Yeah. You can tell by how he addresses Miss Sarah and that in the chat.
Ah, cool. Oh. Does Caleb even get on? Does Khan even like Caleb? I don't even think
they had a conversation last week. Caleb jumped on the panel during the afternoon one day, and him and Khan was chit-chatting for about 2 hours.
Oh, is it? Oh, cool. So they get on then.
Yeah,
man. They're contrarians. Oh yeah, I remember Khan talking to Caleb. This is the part of the conversation I remember. So Khan, yeah. So you know, some people they believe that the ancient Egyptians were actually black people. Do you believe that? Yeah, of course. In there, of course. He was like, no, but seriously, you believe that? Oh my God. I loved it. Khan was just like, yeah, obviously. In there, obviously they're black. Obviously, that's not even disputable. Caleb must have felt like shit.
This shit weighs a lot on people's minds, though, man.
Oh, what? And the color of the origins of successful people.
Yeah, just the labelism and this proper people.
Because you probably know couple OGs in whatever industry that are from Pakistan, right?
Yeah, but it don't make me feel no type of way. Like, oh my God,
yeah,
I know.
you think it don't.
I don't give a motherfucker, bro. If it's not benefiting me, why the fuck do I care? If it don't help me or help my people, why the fuck do I even care? Why am I giving up that energy?
Nah, I know you're right. You're definitely right. But I would say because people attach famous things and people and successful people as inspirations, and like that's like it's part of their identity.
It's clout, man. It's the yeah, I know this person. My people done this, and it's all.
Yeah, but like, but that becomes part of some people's personality, right? So it's like, let's use Marcus Garvey and Kale, for instance, yeah, and these type of figures. There ain't gonna be no Kale without Marcus Garvey. You know this, isn't it? Like not this current version, because Marcus Garvey, once learning about him and hearing his stuff, he was added to the pot that made this version of Kel that we speak to.
Yes. I understand what you're saying, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like you can't take away this person without taking away a piece of them. This is why it's dangerous to attach yourself to things and people.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't see that as a strength. I see that as a weakness that you've disguised as a strength. You've used this to empower yourself, but really and truly, it's come from a place of weakness.
All right, then. So talk to me about how you feel about Prophet Muhammad.
What do you mean? In what sense?
No,
don't go there.
Yeah.
You tried it.
Oh shit. Yeah, you see what I did there?
Oh, you didn't do nothing. You didn't do fucking.
You see what I did there? Don't do that, because you fully identify with what I'm saying.
No, I'm trying to. Okay, so you say Prophet Muhammad. I'm like, what about him? You got nothing to say now, huh?
Nah, what I was gonna say is like, do you not associate this man and his story and his this man and his story, do you not associate it with part of your identity?
Yeah, but I act on what I like. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, because they will act on what they believe benefits them. But then there's a separation in that. I'm not using Prophet Muhammad to separate myself from anyone or use that as a separation, like, oh yeah, I follow Muhammad, so I'm clearly better than you, man. Do you get what I'm saying? Or I do, like, because I can say I follow Prophet Muhammad, but that don't mean I'm gonna go to heaven and you're not.
Man say to me, why do you call why do you call him Prophet Muhammad? He's not a prophet. And I would say I call Prophet Muhammad the same reason I call Curtis Jackson 50 Cent. That's what I was told his name was. That's what I was introduced to him as. And that's what most people that refer to him as. So it's no skin off my nose. Same reason I call Sophia Lewis. Same reason I call you ML Reggie or Reggie. That ain't your fucking name. See what I'm saying? So it's like, let's not get pedantic. Oh, why are you calling him a prophet? So you grudge a man so much that you refuse to even use the prophet, because you think you're validating him being a prophet by you using that term, Prophet Muhammad. Is that what it is? So you're gonna be like Kel and say Muhammad, son of Abdullah. Yeah, you don't got time, man.
Ibn Abdullah or something, yeah.
You don't got time.
But I think this is a sad state of society nowadays, that we're clinging to shit that's outside of us. There ain't no power within us, so we searching for that power outside to feel empowered. And it don't make sense to me. Like, it doesn't make sense. It don't make sense. Like, using lines and land to empower yourself, but you ain't even on that land. It's a placebo. You ain't even planting seeds in that land. It's a placebo. You're claiming a block that you don't own. You're getting taxed to be there. Like, they don't want you there. I don't understand. I don't know. It's baffling to me. It's always conflicting in my mind. Like, I step away from people that use their skin as a badge, regardless of what color your skin is. I don't care. Like, I don't really care. Like, oh, you gonna die over some color. Like, okay. Don't get it twisted. Oppression. I'm not excusing oppression. That's a whole nother category. For me, anyway. But I can say that because I'm less oppressed than certain other people. Maybe, I don't know. But I feel like it's a trap. This whole racial identity, and it's a trap still. And it's
do you think?
Sorry, go on. I'll just waffle on, you know me, Mary.
I know. Do you think?
You think I waffle on? No, I'm joking.
Do you think it's just a natural sort of human thing to want to belong or identify with something?
To a certain extent, yes. To love, yes, that's a natural thing. To feel loved, yes. How people go about it, I don't think that's so natural. I feel like this whole racial identity has been engineered. It's been engineered. There is obviously a overt difference between people, yes. But to internalize that is mad. To say, yeah, my heart is different to your heart, my mind, we can't say that. We can't say my heart functions differently to yours. We can't say my eyes function differently. Because of this and because of that. It don't make sense. It's all engineered, and then we perpetuate that. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what creed you are. But I'm gonna have to fit into boxes and fit people into boxes. It's how we're designed. It's how we're programmed.
Why do you think everyone has that desire to be loved?
I feel like I say that because of the way we're, like I said, we're programmed to think that we need love. Like, there might be people out there that don't need no one, but they still need some sort of DMT or dopamine release, in a sense, and people attach that to a variety of different things. The most common one would be this quote unquote love, because And love, like, is in different forms. We could get into that. We could talk about opposite sex relationships. We could talk about mother and daughter, mother and child. All of this shit. Love comes in different forms. So that's why I would say love. But even then, that's been broken down into like a programming. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, but I feel like a lot of people are just programmed. No one's really truly them because they're using labels to identify themselves. Labels that they've been given.
And things that they've been told that they need or want, etc. Like love, you know, we're all grown up. So, you're going to find love. Like it's something that you're just going to stumble across one day. And
this is the thing. Growing up in high school, Mary, did you not think that, it's only normal for me to go get a boyfriend? It's only normal for me to have a boyfriend right now. If I don't, then I'm not part of the natural narrative.
Yeah.
And that's all programming. Like that's stuff that we see on TV. Why are kids having kids? Why are kids having kids? Because of this. Why is there beef on the road? It's not even like the roadman beef is not racial. The roadman thing.
No, that's more territorial, isn't it?
Yes, but it's still divide and conquer. It's still some element of labeling and this, that, and the third. And it's all given to us. Everything is given to us. We just playing with the stuff that's already in the playground. Ain't no one bringing in nothing new.
I know, and it's mad, like when you think of the amount of labels that one person will give themselves as well, do you know what I mean? From colour, nationality, culture, religion, your ends, your postcode, your school, your this, do you know what I mean? Your degree, like if you're educated, if you're not educated, like there's so many labels that we have for people these days. It's disgusting the amount of labels that we put on ourselves.
That's why I find it funny. Like, it's funny. Like, I can sit next to Unks while he's dissing Asians, and I don't feel no way. But every other Asian is gonna feel a way because he's mentioned the word Asian. Every Asians are snitches. Oh, now every Asian need to ante up now. I don't understand it. Every Asian need to hate Maku because Maku said Asians are da.
Big up, Dubs. Big up, Dubs. Big up, Randy.
ML Reggie, if you're trying to have a decent conversation, jump on the panel. That's where it needs to be. Empress Sakina is on here, and you could talk to her on here, man. Like, you just taking away from the show by not jumping on. It doesn't help us. You know what I mean? Like, you like having this back and forth in the chat. Jump on and talk, man. Empress.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jed. It's easy. Just click the link through. You're on. Maybe you're on. Do it.
He doesn't want to get cussed for jumping on talking about Islam again.
We'd love to listen to it. No, but we're inviting you, man. And we know we come to expect this of you anyway. So
exactly.
It's fine, man.
He jumped on yesterday and he did have a bit of things to say.
Okay. But yeah, the whole thing about calling someone a prophet and not someone a prophet and whatever, like I said, no disrespect, but I call Curtis Jackson 50 Cent. And not because I actually think he's a coin, or because I think he's currency, or because I think he's 50 years old, because that's his name. So using the title like Jesus Christ, I understand that the Christ is another title. It's not a name. No one's name was Christ. So when we say Jesus Christ, we understand that it's a title, but it applies as a name to us that don't have sentimental attachment to it. It is what it is. I'm gonna use it. If you name yourself Karen, I will call you Karen. If you name whether you're male or female, do you know what I mean? If you named yourself Lord, I'll call you Lord. It doesn't mean that you're my Lord. You know, so that would be my words. I just like, you know, I will say Guru Nanak. Doesn't mean he's my guru. I would say Guru Nanak because that's his title or the name that has been taught to me. So I would use that. Like I said, Kel would say Muhammad, son of Abdullah. I'd more just say Muhammad or Prophet Muhammad. It's not no skin off my nose. It's not Shahada, bruv. You get me? It's not an oath. You're not like declaring your undying love. It's just using a terminology that colloquially and
his name
we understand. Like
you could have said Muhammad. I'll be like, which Muhammad? And you'd be like, Prophet Muhammad. I'll be like, all right, cool.
Yeah,
it's not that deep.
I'm gonna call myself Prophet, and you can, man. What's the issue? If your name was Prophet Reggie, I'd be cool. Yo, Prophet Reggie, jump on.
Yeah,
You don't think I'd be saying that?
You've
Come
been
on, man.
mentioned in the Bible, man. You false prophets and all that, man. Claim that shit, man.
But yeah, man, big up, man. And try to jump on if you can. I know you heard, but you just, I don't know if you're scared.
You might have to fight his sister or his missus for a laptop or internet.
Yeah. Whose laptop has he got today? That's a good point.
Dabzino, you jumped on to say something. Go on then.
Yeah, don't be in there farming on the panel if you ain't gonna chat, man. Don't farm, man. Don't be. Talk to us.
Shit as fuck. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you've got a bad connection.
Hello?
He's gone. He disappeared.
Oh,
He must be on the road.
On the road again?
On the road.
I think Baba Nanak sounds more friendly. Imagine a 50-year-old man getting folded by a 20-year-old. What are we talking about? Hopefully, nobody's called stupid prophet. What are you talking about?
These are weirdos,
man. I never get this. Because it's just we've got global religions, and then I've got people in my street from all religions, and I just live and let live. And it's like I can take bits from each religion that I really like. So I like the discipline of Islam, praying 5 times a day, get up, do your prayers, which could be meditating for me. Like, think about the day, focus, and do that. Or you could say, I go to a gospel church and sing, and I could be enjoying that. Or I could be in a Buddhist temple and just meditating. So I don't really get the hate. I just say, live and let live. You make your choice, and that's it. I don't really get it. It doesn't really. It's like everybody's trying to win all the time. It's like
because us Muslims are evil and we're trying to oppress everybody.
You're not trying to oppress everybody. I mean, I go to India and I sit down with the Kashmiri seller, and I'll have a cup of tea and we'll chat and I'll buy something. We'll talk for a couple of hours, and it's not about me buying something. Obviously, he's trying to sell me something. But we'll talk about all kinds of stuff. It's like it's just live and let live. I don't. I've got Muslims to the left of me, Muslims to the right of me, a whole street at the end of my road, which is, I haven't even thought about it, but, because of these conversations, there's a lot of Muslims around me.
You know what? Let me play an advocate, yeah? That conversation you're having with the shopkeeper is an illusion. You are in an oasis, and all around you, the truth lurks, and you're in a comfortable zone where all these religions and all these different ways of life can go in a melting pot. But once you step outside and you go to like where they're in the majority, where the Muslims are majority, you're likely to get kidnapped, beheaded, or ostracized for not being part of it.
Okay,
right?
so
and I give you something that I was watching yesterday or day before. The black man, the traveler.
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah.
Right, so we'd already watched some episodes. So I watched some more. In fact, I've nearly watched all of the Pakistan series. He's back in England. And there was a few things I noticed. One, he wanted other Muslims to love him. 2, I'm not convinced that the other Muslims he thought was loving him or being hospitable were. 3, I saw people reluctant to outstretch their hands and shake his hand. But it's like once he did the gesture, it's like they couldn't ignore him. 5, 90% of the people he salamed did not salam him back. And I thought that was just a custom that they don't really salam back until I saw people salaming back. Which is basically, you say salam alaikum, they say walaikum salam. Right? And
yeah, but he was overdoing it, to be fair, Jed. He
was.
We talked about this before when we were reviewing the video. Yeah, he was like expecting every Tom, Dick, and Harry on the street to be
excited that he's there.
Yeah. Which is yeah. He's doing his YouTube thing. I get he wants to get engagement, but it's like, you know, if I'm walking down the street, I don't say hello to every. I might do back home, but I'll say hello to my Iranian brother at the end of the street. I'll say hello to a few people I know in the different shops and stuff. But if they're not out, and some people will just ignore me and blank me.
Okay. But to be fair, I think that's part of his trip, isn't it? Is to show how the people interact with him. So if he's not making an effort to interact with them, then he's not really going to get much interaction or content for his video. Do you know what I mean?
But some days I'm going down.
It's in the eyes, MJ. It's in the eyes, man.
No, I mean, it's like you couldn't go to islands and go around going, "Oh, top of the morning" to everyone. They're just going to look at you and be like,
"Yeah, what the fuck?"
No, but some days I walk down the street.
What I was saying is, your Kashmiri shopkeeper. If you go to Kashmir, I've not been Kashmir. I don't know. You know what I mean? But if you go to Kashmir and you don't act according to you don't play up to their social norms, you might not find it as friendly. If you're just you, Randy, because remember, you're loving them for them. They're not going to love you for you. They're going to judge you and punish you for being you. Right?
Yeah, they could. Totally.
There's some feedback from Heathen's mic.
I mean,
sorry. I was going to come in then, but
yeah, and also, in regards to that video, do you know the way they were like sitting really close to him when he was eating as well, and they were like looking at him when he was eating, and as if they were invading his personal space and all that? I found it a bit disrespectful. Right?
Okay, but the point I was making is
but like, sorry, Jedi, to back up what you were saying there. Like, if you do go round and you do say hello to everyone, doesn't that give you a true sort of feeling of what everyone's like? Obviously, you're not going to get a response from everyone. You know what I mean? But if you are in a friendly place, you'll see more of a response, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I think the point I was trying to secretly make was we talk about the melting pot and we talk about the benefits of the melting pot, but each ingredient that goes into the pot, if you was to go to the homeland of that ingredient, you may or may not find that same type of tolerance, right? So you're gonna tolerate me in London because there's not really much else you could do.
And because you're a customer who's going to keep going to the shop every week as well.
Right, exactly. But if I go to your hometown, where you lot are in the majority or whatever, would you be as tolerant to me? And like what I believe in and how I am and what my things are? No, you're not. So I think that it's kind of not that smart to judge how races interact based on London. Because it's like we're all forced to conform to a social expectancy to a certain level where we're tolerant of each other. That's London. That's what London is about, being tolerant to everyone around you, because it's multicultural. And when you go to the individual cultures, are they feeling you? Is it love still?
I mean, tolerance is a bit, I find that word to be a bit iffy in a way, because you have to tolerate that person. It has to be a willingness, to accept that person. I accept every human being. I treat everyone equally, and so on and so forth. But tolerance to me is just a bit, I have to tolerate that person because such and such and all that. It sounds a bit iffy.
Yeah, but like, honestly, Muslims can get on the plane. Come over here. I'm playing the advocate, by the way. Yeah. Muslims can come over here.
Yeah, I got that. I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, get on a plane, come over here, and pray in any park. Pray in a local park with 10 of their mates. Pray and get away with it. Can you do that in a Muslim country? Can Christians go over there and go and pray in the park?
I don't think you could do it in Pakistan. Like, just because that's where that fella's been on holiday. I'm talking, but in Pakistan. I don't think you have that freedom. Christians don't have that freedom, do they? Because you've had that. Wasn't that woman locked up for drinking out of a Muslim well because she was Christian?
Shit,
something Bibby. Yeah, someone Bibby, and that was I I think we tried to get her here. Well, there was loads of people trying to get her out of prison anyway. I don't know whatever happened to her. Yeah, she drank out the wrong well.
Yeah, but then it comes down to code of conduct, isn't it? Like in London, you've got this code of conduct where, what like JEDI was saying, where we tolerate certain things. It's like going to Dubai, you get caught with a spliff, you're doing time, but now you're pissed at everyone because you're doing time because they don't ban weed here, man. That's taking a piss, blah blah blah. But you knew all of this before you got there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's like this thing with the World Cup, lad. They're doing like a big. I think they're going to start kneeling for the gays at the World Cup. But it's in Qatar, lad, where you can't legally be gay. So I don't know how
you can't kneel. That. In Islam, you can only kneel to God anyway, so it's a bit of a double whammy.
That's what I mean. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Like, and it's the same with Dubai. Like, I know loads of people who go to Dubai, and you don't have to follow the cultural practices, do you? Like, I know girls who go out in bikini. I've said this before. Like, my bird's mates have text there, like, oh, out tonight. You know, and there'll be 3 of them, and they're all out in like virtually nothing because it's so hot. You know what it's like. And like wearing like micro bikinis to go out in, and it's just like, if you were to step foot out of that resort, you'd be locked up for it.
Yeah, that's the thing. They get away with it within the resorts and in certain areas, but once they're out in the public, they have to follow the laws of the land, isn't it?
Yeah. That's why when I went to Morocco, we were warned about going out of the resort, and the taxi we got told you get told like by like what are they called the reps, be careful like, and this taxi driver, if I wouldn't have walked around that like a couple of days before, we were going down to watch Liverpool Man United in like the only English bar there, and there's only a little resort when I went. It was like Agadir when that first started, so I think there was only like 6 hotels and a little strip. And this fella tried to drive us out the city in a cab or out of the resort. And if I didn't know where the bar was from like the day before, when I had a little walk around myself, and I pulled him and said, "No, mate, the pub's down there." I don't know where he was taking me. Like, it's mad. But yeah, I do find these little resorts like, I think it's a bad thing personally that people are giving up like the cultural practices in the name of tourism.
But even we're gonna,
I've even seen my own city. You know, we've give up. Well, we've got the industry, and that's taken away from us. But then the Europeans come in, and they've tried to turn us into just a tourist resort. You know, no industry, no manufacturing, no nothing, no livelihood, except working in a hotel.
But even this is what they want in Dubai. This is how they're generating their money. They've literally said they want to increase their tourism to 50 million per year. At the moment, it's 20 or 20-something million per year are visiting there, and they want to increase that to 50. So they've got another hotel being opened up. Remember, they had all those islands and stuff that they were going to build, and that's all being stopped now. People have lost their investment. So they're literally trying to get those 50 million tourists in to be able to generate that income to carry on building up their land.
They're trying to replace the oil body, innit? They need another.
Yeah.
They're trying to replace the oil body. But what's going to happen in a couple of years?
It's just going to undermine their society, though. Eventually, isn't it? At some point, there's going to be a spilling over.
It's already happened, though. Even it's already happened, though. Like we can already witness to that. Like, for what that place was 30 years ago and what it is now, even like you said, the social contracts that they were under are different now.
Yeah.
It's a whole other ball game. We're gonna be looking for straight places to go to. You get me?
And what can they really say when they're what's it called, that Sheikh guy, I can't remember his name, didn't he get a whole divorce and all that was done in London? So he's not really living that like cultural lifestyle that he probably is trying to promote out there. Do you know what I mean? So it's a bit of a hypocrisy as well.
They're rubbing it out. There's a whole new culture, man. It's called LGBT.
Yeah. Exactly. And everyone's happy to take the knee for that or donate something, or you know, it's like, yeah, just allow these people. Or like another thing that Randy was saying earlier on, and I wanted to ask you actually, Randy, when you talk about you know, live and let live. How far does that extend then? Does that extend beyond race and religion? Does that extend to people that want to be gay, transvestites, pedophiles, etc., etc.? Like, how much do we just live and let live?
Well, I've accepted gays and lesbians, but I don't, all this transgender pushing, like, I mean, I've got a free Netflix account at the moment, and it's like, I actually prefer to go back to series before all this social engineering, because even the latest series, like I'm watching Greenleaf at the moment, which is basically about a black church in Calgary, Canada, with Oprah Winfrey, and it's suddenly like one of the husbands in the church has a wife having two twins, and then suddenly he has gay feelings. It's like, well, why is this coming up? And then suddenly we've got to do child, molestation. It's like, it's always, we've got to do these topical subjects, and the bishop then gets divorced to the first lady, and it's like, it's almost like you've got to have this, when you write a series, you've always got to include like key topics, right? We must have some gay subjects.
Must be inclusive. Yeah.
And it's like, this is just a black church. It's a big black church in Canada, and that's the story. So I was like,
But then isn't that what brings in viewers, because it can make it controversial as well, because they're then mixing up,
it's drama for the sake of drama. It's like, so I watched a thing a few weeks ago, and it was like, this is I can't remember what it's called now, but it was like it was like Boomer TV. It was aimed at 50 plus, and there was none of that in there. It's like, it's almost like that. What's that woman who does? Oh yeah, Murder, She Wrote. It's almost like
Jessica Fletcher. No?
And it's like, it's almost like I need to watch Boomer TV so I don't get, gay and transgender stuff thrown in my face. I mean, yeah, it's happening.
Barry, you say
that. They even said that Buzz Lightyear, the new movie that's coming out, is gonna have some same-sex love, whatever.
Yeah,
so,
there's two lesbians kicking in that movie. But
yeah, it's been banned in 14 countries, hasn't it? Because there's lesbian kissing.
Yeah. Netflix did take a hit on their subscribers when they start doing this fruity stuff, Mary. So
I mean, that's for children, that a Buzz Lightning. I think that's the toy from Toy Story, isn't it?
Sorry, can we just hold on? Can we just remember that with Toy Story? Hold on, Toy Story is made by who? Who makes Toy Story?
Disney.
Okay, and can we also remember that last year they decided to make Mr.
DreamWorks,
Potato Head? They decided to make. Yeah, probably. I don't know. This is why I'm asking, innit? But I'm sure all of these people follow the same agendas. But remember last year they decided that Mr. Potato Head is no longer Mr. Potato Head. He is gender fluid. So it's just Potato Head now, not Mr.
So wait. What happened to his poor wife then? Because it was Mr. and Mrs.
Well, it's no Mr. and Mrs.
You might get more for your money, lad. You might get the boys' parts and the girls' parts in the one box now.
Oh no, so they're obviously trying, they're part and parcel of this pushing some sort of agenda. But Flame, going back to what you were saying about the Netflix thing, I remember a conversation on this channel actually about 2 years ago, where on Netflix they brought out what was it? Something about like young Muslim girls dancing or something that people didn't approve of. I can't remember what the show was.
Oh yeah. I remember.
And a lot of people at the time were saying, we're going to boycott, everyone should boycott Netflix. The amount of people I've heard since then on this stream saying, so on Netflix I've been watching, and it's like, what happened to all of that boycotting from then? Like, you don't know what it's about, but you still choose to watch these things, download them, and pay for that shit. So really and truly, you're helping them to push their agendas. Big up, Reggie.
Good afternoon, Reggie.
Hello. How's it going, Eunice?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Not bad. Hello, Mary and Co.
Big up.
What am I interrupting?
Shotman, Reggie.
Hey, man, like heathen. That's good.
Not much. I'm just enjoying this sun. Blue sky. Boss.
Nice.
Yeah, Mary, it's like social conditioning, isn't it? People are going to go back to the same thing. When stuff happens with Palestine, people are like, right, boycott this, boycott that, boycott this. 2-2s, everyone's back at those shops.
Exactly. And then check it now, the next thing. just while I remember, I was looking at some restaurants yesterday, and this is on Uber Eats. And some of these restaurants, when you buy from them, they're automatically donating 50p or 10% or whatever it is, to like to these causes. And these causes are flipping rainbow causes. Something was like, oh yeah, we'll donate 50p to this trans plus group. I'm like, bruv, who says I want to be? So we really need to look at like all these places that we are like giving our money to, innit? Because I'm telling you, we are literally helping to push these agendas. Like I would never buy food from outdoors again if that's the case. Do you know what I mean? If these companies are choosing to use my money,
it's even at the till.
Help pushing it.
No, you go to self-service now, and it says, "Do you want to donate?" It's like, fuck off, no.
Yeah,
like if you want to donate, I'll find what I want to donate to. You know what I mean? We've got the fucking world in our hands on a mobile, haven't we? If you want to find a charity that you want to back, you can find that charity nowadays.
But heathen, isn't it not the same as the charity jars that you want to put your change into in the shop? No, it's the same shit, man.
Yeah, it is. But the thing is, Dublin,
but you have the choice, don't you? It's not as forced.
Okay, you have the choice, but you don't know what those charities and what they're gonna do with money. If they're gonna give it to mostly admin, or is it gonna go to the actual charity that it's supposed to be for?
And that's the problem with
people still put money into those.
But Dubs, the fact is, like he even said, you have the choice to take that change out of your pocket, right? When it comes to these machines now, you're in McDonald's, it'd be like, oh, do you want to donate? There'd be like 4 or 5 different buttons you can select. One would be to donate a penny, one would be to donate 90-something p, one would be to donate a £5, and the last one would be, no thanks, I don't wish to donate. You hit the wrong one, you've made a mistake, you're donating. My issue with the thing I seen yesterday was that I'm not choosing to donate. If I choose to buy food from that particular restaurant, a donation is going to go to that organization, regardless if I choose to or what. Therefore, I'm simply not going to support that restaurant by buying their food anymore, because they're supporting something I haven't chosen to support with my money.
There's a word for it. What's it called? Where you sort of stand by your moral. There's like a not dignity. What's it called?
MJ.
Practice what you preach.
I'm sure you all know that most of these, 90% of these charity companies are in it for themselves. They're not.
Yeah, I know that, bro. But that to me, I definitely hear you. But I'm saying that's a different conversation. What happens with the money? I'm just talking about the fact that certain agendas are being helped with our money, innit?
Do you know that?
Have you seen the South Park sketch about that, MJ? Where he goes to donate in the shop, but he only donates like $1, and then a big thing, and then he starts guilt tripping him into it, like, you know what I mean? And like there's like a big sign, oh, he's only donated $1, so everyone turns around and like sort of snarls him, and he feels dead awkward and all that, and then he becomes an outcast in society and all that. Like,
are you actually opposed?
It's a good one. Like,
are you opposed to the actual agenda of well, basically saying the LGBTQ are just the same as everybody else? Are you actually opposed to that?
Yes, because they're not the same.
They're not. So, okay, you even and Dublin don't believe that they should be treated equally, which is what they're trying to say anyway. Which is what
is my name?
Hold on, they want to be treated equally, but yet they want to choose to be different from everyone. And either which way, whatever way they decide to run their life, why must I have to pay towards that? I have my own struggles as a white, single parent, single mom, female, Like, we've all got our own struggles and battles that we have to deal with. But who's donating to me or to your cause? Do you know what I mean? Whatever your cause is or my cause is, I ain't asking for people to support that. So they want to choose to go and live their life as a fucking gay person or transgender. That's on them. Why the fuck do I need to fund it?
Well, the argument is that they are most in need at the moment, like, or your turn will come.
Reggie,
you get what I'm saying? But
most in need of what though? Reggie, you know what I mean? In the greater scheme of things, like what are they really missing out on?
Well,
like, are they not getting houses? Are they not allowed any water? Like what are they really apart from emotionally?
Heathen, this is the point. What MJ is making is that it's the underhanded way that they're trying to make you support this fund that you don't want them to do it. It's the underhanded manner that they're doing it in.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
I'll make it clear. I'm not actually like in support of this. What do you call it?
Oh, it doesn't sound like
ideology.
that, Reggie. Sounds like you love it.
However, I can see some people. I'm just, maybe playing devil's advocate when I say that. They would argue that the idea is to have equality for both heterosexual.
But they have equality because they're a human being. They have human rights like everyone else. So don't make no fucking sense.
And they now
not necessarily.
and they're a protected characteristic now. So from they have that themselves as a protected characteristic. I don't want to hear shit about inequality.
Nah, they don't have equality worldwide. They have equality in. You could argue that they have equality in this part of the world. There's an argument to make that, but they definitely don't have the same equality in terms of how they can go about anywhere and practice their.
But why do we need? Why do they need to use Britain again as the tool to try and force equality around the world? Like,
but not
are we
even
trying to step away from? It's a different type of colonization. This is what I see from a lot of these, like, sort of like left-wing middle classes. You know what I mean? Because colonization hasn't worked, they're trying a different type of colonization, and they think they can go around the world fixing everyone's fucking problem.
Do these people do these people deserve the normalization of what their thing is when it's totally unnatural? I don't think so.
Exactly.
I personally think that they have the freedom to open these charities, and then we have the freedom of choice to ignore the charity or even potentially boycott the charity.
Heathen, as MJ said, they're doing it in underhanded ways. You press the wrong button, you're donating to a charity you don't want nothing to do with. It's the underhanded way.
I reckon eventually, Dublin, it'll turn into a sort of like what they've got in China. What they'll do is because when you deny it, I reckon eventually they'll start doing like a point system, and they'll sort of give you the social credit score as well. You know how sociably in line you are with what they're pushing. So if you haven't donated anything to those charities, I think you'll be put in some little back box of a computer somewhere. You know what I mean?
Or do you know what else they might do, Heathen? They might decide to add it on your council tax.
Yeah.
Remember, we pay for things like adult social care because they don't have enough money or don't get enough donations, or the community doesn't look after itself in the way that it's supposed to. We don't look after old people, therefore we must pay for adult social care. So what's going to happen now? And they say,
we've been doing that with a load of things. Like if you look at
exactly. So this is what I'm saying. There's nothing to stop them from adding on a flipping LGBT tax now, is there?
I mean, at the end of the day, like if their agenda is to just have equality across the board, I don't see why another human being who's made what I would consider perhaps not the wisest decision shouldn't have equality with the next person. You get what I'm saying? Like that. If that's the agenda.
But Reggie, it's more than equality. It's more than equality. It's they are also pushing. They've got to use these funds to push their agenda onto more people, and essentially, what their agenda comes down to is depopulation. And is that what? That's what it is. Like, come on, if people can't have kids and that, then obviously it's going to be less people are going to be born, which is basically depopulation, isn't it? Or population control of some degree.
Yeah. So what are you like?
Well, they've been schooling us on that for years, haven't they? We were barely replacing ourselves till the 90s. As a population, we were sort of. If you look at the graph, it was just like straight. You know what I mean? And then 1998, when Tony Blair got in and he opened the doors to Europe, it skyrocketed the population. You know what I mean?
So are you worried about your population growth?
Yeah.
So was anybody here actually pro-choice?
Pro-choice when it comes to what?
Oh, I mean when it comes to like abortion and...
Yeah, I'm pro-choice.
You're pro-choice, okay. So, you know what I mean? Like
LGBT up until a point, lads, up until a point, I'm a little bit pro-choice, like it's a bit more complex than just, I am, but I don't like the way doctors have to get involved and kill babies or anything like that. Like, I think if you want to do it, you should do it. You know what I mean? If you want to kill the baby in your stomach, you should do it. It shouldn't have to be down to some doctor.
If you're gonna kill the baby in your stomach, just go and jump off a bridge and do us all a favor, innit? Like, sorry.
That's not very pro-choice.
But there should be a limit on how many babies.
I'm not pro-choice. I'm not pro-choice when it comes to that, Reggie. Like, I'm
not
just
pro-life at all.
But I think Heaton's right. You shouldn't be passing the book on to a doctor if that's your choice.
Your fucking choice was to open your goddamn legs and get pregnant.
Yes.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about you chose to keep your fucking legs closed and then you wouldn't get pregnant to begin with? There was your choice. That's when you had the choice. Yeah? It shouldn't be afterwards when you've now created life inside you that you have the choice to flip and take it away. Fuck that.
Yeah, we get that.
Well, at least you're somewhat consistent. I mean, with the LGBTQ thing, I mean, obviously, naturally, it's going to lead to depopulation, but
you gay, Reggie?
Nah. But the thing is, if obviously you're also against, you're also pro-choice, and you're saying that people should, if they want, have an abortion or blah, things like that, then it's kind of like a contradiction in itself, right? That you'd be okay with people killing their own babies, which kind of like is going to lead to a depopulation as well in itself. So they're just, they're two sides of the same issue, of the same problem.
Yeah, because they're part and parcel of the same agenda, which ultimately all of these
you can do that anyway, Reggie. That's what I'm saying.
Control, isn't it?
You used to use the coat hanger, didn't you? You stuff it up yourself, pop the baby, sack, anyway. So just cut out all that. What I would say is, if you can catch it in time, only the tablet, lad. I don't think you should give us some numbing cream and a couple of scalpels. You know what I mean? It'd have to be like literally within like the first month of you being pregnant.
You know what I mean? Because too many women or too many girls or whatever are using that as a form of contraceptive. It's like, I'm pregnant, or even if I might be pregnant, I can get the morning after pill. Like you can literally order the pill online now. You can order the morning after pill online. You can fucking order an abortion online. Like all of these things have been made so convenient for people that is now part of family planning. It's part of contraceptive planning, and it shouldn't be. Contraceptive planning should be, if you have sex, there is a chance that you can get pregnant. If you don't want to get pregnant, don't open your goddamn legs.
I agree with that as well. Completely. The woman is the last line of defense. At the end of the day, I know men get a lot of blame. He didn't tell me he was going to come in me. Well, you should have got him to put a Johnny on then, shouldn't you? If you didn't, you know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to be safe. I don't sort of get all these, like, or like, I didn't pull out in time, so she's going down to get the morning after pill. Like, it's poor excuses for me, like, you know what I mean? Personally, I know accidents happen, like, but you don't get personal responsibility out of that, do you?
You seem to take exception to them, like, kind of. I would agree. There's a big like propaganda campaign to have LGBTQ accepted / normalized / becoming like one of the most biggest fetishes we'll ever see. But at the same time, it's like they're kind of like done the same thing with this BLM movement as well, like telling people to have to take the knee, for the movement. So they have a habit of being able to like get people to jump on these waves.
Yeah, but we know who's behind the BLM movement, so none of that is surprising, is it? I would put that in the same flipping category as LGBT, unfortunately.
MJ, do you not think it's the younger generation that are making these mistakes with contraception and that? I mean, people that get older and get wiser, they know what they have to do. Do you know what I mean? It's the younger kind of generation that's going to fall into these traps.
Well, I would agree with you to a degree, but also I'd say even in my generation, I've seen and I've known many women to consider and go and have abortions and all kinds of fuckery. So it certainly hasn't started with this new generation. I say, if anything, it started with our generation. And I would also say it's on our generation to be guiding the young ones better. Like if we want them to do better, we have to guide them to do better. Innit? So we
Yeah.
can't put all of the accountability or responsibility on them. We have to take some of it for ourselves as well.
Well, then is the responsibility on the older generation from us then that they didn't teach us properly?
Yeah, that they allowed us to be run by a system. Yeah.
In this country.
Sorry, Randy.
But it's also down to, oh, sorry, go on, Randy.
Does anybody actually know when abortion was made legal in this country?
No.
Was it? Yeah, I was going to say around 1970, I think.
I tell you, in Ireland, it was only made legal about 5-7 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in England, yeah? And the reasons behind it, because there was a lot of backstreet abortions taking place. And so it's about the safety of women at that time. Now, I'm not saying that exists today, but that's how it came to be. I'm not saying everything's perfect and everything's having the right discussion or mentality when they're going for abortions or morning after pill. But that's the history of it.
Yeah. And now it's not now it's for different reasons. Like most of the time it's just, oh, I don't want to be with that man because I don't like him.
Yeah, could be, lad. Yeah, they fell out with the fella and they don't want that baby no longer. Yeah, it's this.
Yeah.
It's like it's a product of the society we're in as well. It's like that they've made sex like people are gonna laugh at you, like, but they've made sex like sort of like an exploratory sort of like an experiment, sort of like laughable. Sort of, oh, there's no sort of, don't worry, you can do all this and there's no consequences, like, and
that's bullshit, Randy.
Yeah, it's mad.
You're breaking up a bit.
Breaking up.
Well, Mary, you know, you're talking about depopulation. The actual population is increasing.
Bullshit, Randy.
It's increasing for how long?
Well, it's on the ascendancy, so I don't know how long. I mean, none of us can tell the future, but it's on the trajectory's going up, if anything.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If you look at history in most parts of the world, you'll see that at times populations have gone up and then they've gone down and up and down. And at each time you'll see the government has then had to put in different strategies to help with whatever they're trying to push at the time, be it to grow it or to lower it.
Go to India or China, you'll see the population is increasing. I've been to both countries, and there's definitely no population control there.
Well, even here, the population's increasing.
Oh, when was the last time you were in India or China, though, Randy?
All right, 2018 India, 2013 China.
Okay, fair enough.
China twice. I went in 1995 and I went in 2013.
So within the 2 times you've went to China, you've noticed an increase in the population where they were doing the one child, the one family child thing and all of that.
Policy, but they've abandoned that now.
They've abandoned it,
Yeah, they abandoned it, and when though?
It was about a year or 2 ago that they changed it, innit? But why did they change it?
There was no increase.
Reasons behind
that. I can show you, Randy.
Because they needed more people, because they realized that their population.
Randy.
No. You got to think about it in context of, okay, in 20 years' time, 50 years' time, then what is the population going to look like when all these people that have only been having one kid dies out now? What are you going to have left as a population unless people start having more kids?
It's about their long-term plan. You've got to do the research on China. It's about the Belt Road Initiative. It's about giving all these, investments to all these different countries, Sri Lanka, Nigeria, wherever it is. They're slowly creeping around the world, buying up places in New Zealand, Australia, and that's their big plan now. You have to look at the big picture. It's not just about the population in China. It's about the population of Chinese all around the world and what they're trying to control.
And the other thing is that, as I understood it, they what was it again? Let me just remember. Oh, sorry, it slipped my mind. There's a reason why they got rid of the one-child policy, and I forgot what it was again. Oh.
Because they've no fucking bleeding women over there. That's why. That's why. That's why they got rid of it.
No, they've said that people are not really, they've been re-educated not to really have more than too many children anymore. Just like they're doing here, like,
Stop, will you,
hang on.
please?
Okay,
No,
let me just read something quickly.
No,
as
like,
recently
hang on,
as May 2021, China's government has relaxed restrictions even more, allowing women up to 3 children. This change was brought about mainly due to the declining birth rate and population growth. Population growth, yeah? So because their population was declining, because their birth rates were declining, they had no choice but to now allow people to have up to 3 children because they realized their country is going to be fucked, their economy is going to be fucked in the next generations to come if they don't allow people to have kids. Plus, how many of their people were leaving the country as well because they'd had more than 1 child or they wanted to have more than 1 child. So in order to keep people in China, they had to allow them to have more than 1.
Yeah, but the mentality is different as well. I mean, now people, even if you consider like here, with a prosperous community or prosperous country, people think twice about having big families. That's what's happening here. People don't have they have 1 or 2 because they've got to worry about catering for the child. They've got to worry about the expenses of looking after of having more than 1 or 2 children
because they fear the propaganda that's being put out there. Which then, once that fear is in them, that's when they decide, oh shit, maybe I can't afford to have
propaganda.
More than
you can't if you're being practical, if you look at the way that people are panicking about the expenses that you have to pay now and how things have gone up. That's not fear. That's reality.
No, if you look at things,
expensive.
if you have children and you look at things in reality, you realize the most expensive child you're going to have is the first one, right? After that, you can simply reuse a lot of things. So having children after, having the second, third, fourth child, whatever, it actually becomes less expensive. Your family grows. You also have more people to provide for the family as well, to look after the family. So there is benefits to having larger families.
Yeah, if you're willing to be on benefits, yeah, right.
No, but what? See, this is the thing.
No.
But Reggie, this is the propaganda I'm talking about. You're talking about benefits, and they're the ones that have put in this rule of we'll only pay for 2 children. Therefore, giving people the idea that we can only afford to have 2 children in the UK because that's all the government will pay us to have. Fuck what the government's going to pay you. Fuck their governments. Have as many kids as you can afford to provide for without government assistance. How about that?
Well, yeah, I think people consider that and they realize that their money wasn't stretched that far because things are expensive, even for having 2 children. And people don't earn that much.
No, but that's only in Western society. It's perceived to be expensive. If you go to
people do earn that much. The problem is the cost of living that has continuously increased. The rent, like we all know, most of our money goes on our rent, isn't it?
Yeah, but if
that's
you're
the biggest payment that anyone has to pay is a rent or a mortgage payment.
If you're in India, you're not looking at it that way. You're looking at children as it's like it's almost like it's a gift from God. It's like everybody in the village celebrates a new child.
But Randy, in fairness to you in India, you really don't know what it's like to be an Indian that's there on the ground. Living that kind of a life. You don't know what it's like. You're going over there as a tourist, as someone that's going on holiday.
No,
Randy, cop on, will you, man?
It is Dublin. I'm actually living with the locals. I'm not living with the tourists.
You're living with the locals.
Yeah.
We all seen the house. We all seen the house you put up. You think many locals can? Hold on. Can you see many locals affording that sort of a house?
Not in that video, but I'll do another
video.
Well then,
please stop talking rubbish. Stop talking rubbish.
There, which will probably
Are you living in a local's spare room or a local's attic? No, you're not. So stop talking the fucking.
This time I actually will be a local spare room. I've already got it set up.
Gorda, you're an expat though, man. You're living an expat life. That's different.
No, it's not an expat. I will never be an Indian. That's not an expat life. I'm not going to be permanently out in India.
Yeah, but you're an expat. You're not an immigrant. You're seen as a high-end worker.
I've still got business in London, and I'm going to be jumping to Goa, and I might jump to Thailand. I might go to Dominican Republic now because it looks good. So I'm not. My base is going to be.
Who said Randy's going out there just to see if there's any kids he left behind? Mad.
Stop that, Jeff.
Mazza.
And not his own kids.
Yeah. So it's
very hard to
Costa,
across a 2-minute video what my life is like in Goa. That was just a show of the villa, and that was it.
Mary, how much do you reckon?
I'm staying in a turtle protected beach, which means the local area is free from overdevelopment, and that's where I found my niche.
Give it a rest.
Okay, what were you going to ask me, Reggie?
Really? I was going to ask you, how much do you reckon is the average wage in the UK? Or actually, let's make it smaller.
Thank you, MJ.
Let's say London.
I think.
The average wage in London, isn't it something like
13, 10?
What?
15 quid an hour, no?
Nah, it's like 10.
I thought it was 27 or something in London.
Yeah, so
27.
Nationally, something like this.
Let me see.
27 an hour. That's a good job.
Oh no,
That's a very good job.
27k.
Very good job.
27k.
grand.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, that's not good. That's not good.
But I'm completely wrong according to this. I don't know.
People are struggling here. I know people that are on 40k a year and they're struggling. So.
Okay. So wait, hold on. Why is this giving me so many different figures? Let me get the correct
it's difficult to establish, but.
And you have to remember, Stops, that's 40k a year before tax. That's before the government get their greedy little hands on.
Yeah. They take as much as they can. If you got kids as well,
Exactly.
you're on top of that too. So
exactly.
Okay, so according to one statistic, they're saying it was just under 40k a year in London, but 25k average in the UK.
So
that sounds right. 40k, yeah. 40k.
40k in London.
I spoke to a couple. I know a couple of people that are on 40k, so you're right.
But obviously, that's an average salary, isn't it? So we have to bear in mind that there's people that are on £500,000 salaries in some big companies.
And then we have to realise, MJ, that people are on half of that 40k as well.
Exactly. And then how many people are actually on benefits in London as well? They ain't living
millions.
on 40K.
Probably like 2-3 million.
And people always give about people on benefits, but those people are living the hardest life in these two countries that we can imagine, that anyone can imagine. I don't know why people give out about people on benefits so much when they're the people that need it the most. It's as simple.
I mean, the only reason why they give people like a little bit of a bigger because of the benefits, because they have like they're in a place where they can maneuver and change their lifestyle. So it's the only reason why they get hate. Most of them are lazy anyway. Let's be real.
Nah, it's not even that.
Some are not.
You say you don't know why people are get irritated with people that are on benefit. Is that what you said, Dublin?
I didn't say
he's saying some people are actually in need of it some people actually need it, and some people they just they're comfortable with it. Some people get too comfortable with it. That's the problem.
Why are you laughing at, Reggie? As if as if people on benefits are living this lavish lifestyle. Will you cop the fuck on?
Yeah, it depends. I mean, because sometimes
it doesn't depend. It doesn't depend. You've obviously hold on. You've obviously never lived in a family that had to depend on benefits. So shut your fucking mouth.
Nah, there are people.
The Conor McGregor's coming out of it, man. Be easy.
There are people that are living a better life on benefits than people that are working, and that's
cap. That means they're living life to their own necessity.
No, you know what? No. Listen. We have to be fair here. There is some people, right? There is definitely some people that are living an easier life on benefits than those that are out there grafting and getting whatever salary that they're bringing home and having to pay all their bills. Because you have to think of, even when it comes to let's use an example. Okay, let's say we have a single mom who's got 3 or 4 children, and one or two of them could have a disability, right? Which means she will get full housing benefits. She will get probably at least £1,000 in universal credit per month, another couple of £100 in child benefit, and then another couple of £100 in disability living allowance or whatever they want to call it. So that person could easily be getting, depending on what their rent is, let's say anywhere between £2,500 to £3,500 per month for doing nothing, right? And they have like their rent is paid, so the only expenses they have is household bills. Now you could have a family in that same position, but now they have to pay for childcare and they have to pay their own rent. They have to pay their own full council tax. They have to, pay for their own school meals because you're now not getting free school meals because you're not on benefits. So the actual cost of things. Exactly, the cost of things that you're going to have
dentist.
to pay for them.
Yeah, that's hell. That's hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you know what I mean? That's going to rinse your pockets, and then what are you left with at the end of the month? So someone sitting nicely on benefits that doesn't have any requirements to go and get a job, they just got to make sure their kids are looked after. Like some of them are sitting there pretty.
And you go to work 40+ hours every week, and you come
Yeah,
back
and you don't get no time to spend with your kids and your family.
I think that's a minority what you're talking about now.
That's why I said
Is it?
some, Randy,
Yeah,
and I would agree it
appreciate
is
some. I
a
appreciate
minority, but at the same time, Randy, I would say we also have a minority of people that get benefits that are not entitled to it. So they're the ones that obviously they're using it to their advantage. They've found a way to milk the system or whatever they're doing. Do you know what I mean? But then you also have another category of people who they grow in the society of we must depend on benefits. And then we have the other set of people that just fall on hard times, might lose their job, might get made redundant. Do you know what I mean? Something happens in life and they may need to sign on benefits for a time until they can then get another job or fix up.
Get back on their feet, yeah.
Yeah. So we can't, I think the main point that I'm trying to make is we
It's
can't
too broad.
People, we can't put everyone that's on benefits in the same category, innit?
Yeah, true. That was what I was trying to allude to the whole time. It's just too broad. It's a big spectrum.
And to add to the the people that don't work, the people that have a council place, right? They can get a discount, on their house or their property or their flat, whatever, after a certain amount of time. So if they do decide to work, they have a very good deal in terms of the property that they live in and how much they pay to own that property.
But this is why they changed that, Reggie. Sorry, I might cut out in a second, but 1 sec.
I heard they still do it. I heard they still do. They still give that option for them to buy.
No, so it's different now because they changed the housing strategy in 2012, and the main thing that they changed, well, they changed a lot of things in that, but one of the main things that they changed was there's no more lifelong contracts when you get council housing now. So if you go to the council, you get given a property, you get it for initially 12 months. If you're a good tenant for 12 months, you then get a 5-year tenancy from them. And at the end of that 5 years, they will review your needs of like, is this the kind of property that you need? Have you got too many people? Do you need a bigger one? Do you need a smaller one? So this is where the bedroom tax also came into play. So it's like, okay, instead of having, let's say a couple whose children have moved out sitting in a 3-bedroom house, because we might have another family that needs that, let's tax them for those 2 extra bedrooms they have until they move into a smaller property, which is more suitable for their needs. Do you know what I mean? So it's a way of them basically playing Monopoly with people now. So there is no more lifelong tenancies for people when it comes to council housing anymore. When it comes to housing associations, there is a slight difference. You can get lifelong tenancies with a few housing associations and organizations, but not as a social tenant.
I was talking about the option to buy it after a certain amount of time.
But this I'm saying there's no option to buy if you don't have a lifelong tenancy. That option to buy was taken away when they took away those lifelong tenancies. So only people that had those lifelong tenancies before a certain date may have the option to buy. But they stopped all of these people buying up social housing now. And this is why they've introduced a lot of these part buy, part let schemes. That this is their new way of incentivizing people to buy properties, but there's no more just selling off social housing.
Okay. Well, you learn something new.
And key benefits, Is it not true that they take the benefits from your social security or whatever, and so basically at the end it's going to come out of like your state pension or some shit? I don't know.
Neanderthal.
No, your state pension stays the same.
We heard Neanderthal.
I know, can't send me to say it. Big up, I don't know.
Unnoticed was the task.
You know, you can actually check your state pension now, Jed. I done it a few years ago, and it was telling me I'm going to get £55 a week or something. And I was just like, what?
I'm always checking it. What are you on about? I'm always checking it. It's worth nothing.
That's if you reach 68, or is it?
Wait. How does benefits affect your national insurance?
Claiming benefits gives you national insurance credits. So it means that you are making national insurance contributions. Your national insurance contributions is what goes towards your pension.
Okay. Yeah. So would you be earning the same? Like, is it the same or is it a reduced amount?
It's the same.
That's interesting.
The only way your pension will go up is if you have a private pension, which then obviously gets paid separately from your state pension.
And even that shit as well, because I was double paying and I've been looking at what I'm going to get, and it's like, what have I been double paying for here? It's like, it's still shit. I was double paying what they recommended. I was like, what? I mean, like, I can cash out next year because I'm 54. So if I was going to take it till 68 and I look at what I'm going to get, it'd be worth nothing then.
Well, it depends where you're going to be, right? If you're in India, you might go a longer way. It depends where you go.
Who knows what's going to happen in India? It's like, it's all very well saying, oh, I'm going to jump over to Thailand or India, but these places are changing now.
Yeah, they're expensive as well. But
yeah, and they're going up in price. So it's very fluid. It's all right. Oh, right, I've got my perfect retirement lifestyle. I haven't at all. I'm looking around still. And there's a lot of, that's why I'm trying to build up income by, letting rooms out, because I need.
What about the nest egg that you got?
I didn't catch that, Jed.
I said, what about the nest egg that you have?
Yeah, well, I have the nest egg, but you've got to invest it wisely, and I'll be doing that in the next 10 years. But everything's fluid now, isn't it? We've got inflation at 10%. The value of money is being eroded, so and probably the property market's not going to be up. So you've got to be on your toes all the time. You don't know what's going to happen in the next 10 years. Yeah. We've borrowed all this money. We've printed a load of money over the last 10 years since the last financial crisis. So
you're not going to want to live in India anyway, man.
Well, I don't know. I like popping over there, but I don't know if I want to live there permanently.
Nah, man. Those niggas will pinch your bum.
That was Pakistan, not India. You know what I thought about that when I was thinking about when we were talking about our travel on Friday? I would have thought if you were in that same situation as that black man travel, what it's called, I think you would have just given him a look, and they would have like.
No, I don't think it would have happened.
No, but imagine
I would have gone there. I would have gone.
But
I would have gone to the mosque.
You know what you were saying earlier.
I wouldn't have done that. If the mosque was like a beautiful building, I may have gone to go and look at the mosque and and I would have talked to some guys. He went into the middle of a mad thing, and I wouldn't have done that.
I understand, but let's just
he let himself get surrounded. That was the thing I noticed. Like
in a different universe, Jed's is Muslim, and he thought he'd go and visit the mosque. I think you would have reacted differently.
I would have cussed. I would have. No, I'm so glad, because that would have been a dangerous situation for me. I'm so glad that wasn't me, because as a Muslim, I would have cussed some fucking fire. Oh my God.
Yeah, no,
you go to meet your brothers. You go to meet your brothers in another country. You go to the masjid, and you're associating with the brothers outside the masjid. A man is pinching your bum. Like, I would have fucking wilded out, but then I would have got killed.
I think you'd got killed.
I reckon you would have got killed.
No, I
what are you talking about? What do you think would have happened if he started bugging out? Like, I said, who the fuck touched my bum? Astaghfirullah. You don't think that scenario would have turned ugly for him? They're killing,
Well,
man.
it could. I'm not denying it could. But what I'm saying is, I think you would have survived it.
Me, I don't know. Like, yeah, that's ego. Like, oh yeah, I survived, but where?
No, I think
you're in the middle of a foreign country. You stand out like a sore thumb, and you've accused man of touching your bum. They might just kill you, so the story don't get out. I don't know.
No, there is mob violence. Don't get me
Kill
wrong.
you,
there's mob
smash your
violence.
camera. Kill you, smash your camera, and say you were stealing. Mad.
Yeah, I would just put it to you as a scenario. Anyway, let's forget it.
Yeah. I answered it as a scenario. That would never be me.
Yeah, I know.
Never,
I know you've never been in that situation. I just thought it was interesting.
If someone touched my bum in a crowd full of men in a strange country, I'm fucked. Maybe literally by the time they're done. Because, boy, how do you hold that? What do you do? I don't know. What do you do? That's why I wouldn't have done what he did. That's why I have to keep saying I wouldn't have done what he did.
Yeah, but you've got to realise these, I mean, if you look at his viewership and how it went up, because that video got 1.5 million, yeah? It went viral big time, especially, I think it obviously got watched by a lot of Pakistanis. And so he's just trying to keep it on lock for his YouTube business. That's what I feel.
Yeah, he was trying to be like basically professional. And I get that. But for me, that episode wouldn't have come out then. I'm not like, I don't know. Like, you get me? If you're like, nah. At what point did your mum get pinched and you carried on chatting on camera? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
you didn't mention it at the time.
I would have spun around. I would have spun around and I would have said, who's doing that? Like, don't touch me, man. And now they'll be getting some next energy off me, and I'm sure likely for it to go peak.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and make it go peak, but come on, I've just been molested. I'm going to make an issue of it in some way. I'm going to say something. And as a fellow Muslim, I'm sure in my heart that would have burnt me so much, I would have thought of something to say. Like, definitely would have been astaghfirullah going on. You get me?
Yeah, maybe you come up with a verse or a deep or something. Yeah.
Deep. You're joking.
Hello, Jed. I want to go back to this. So they pinch your bum.
I bet you want to go back to this. I bet you want to go back to this. Go on.
What the fuck is going on here?
Hold on.
They
pinch your bum and you turn around and say, who's doing that? And it's 50 of them. And they say, nobody did that. What's up? Did nobody touch you? What's up, homie?
Exactly.
And then what you
like,
said?
Yeah. Now I'm like, scene, and I'm trying to get out the crowd.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm like, see, and they're like, yo, where you going? Or trying to do some stupidness. Man's trying to barge me or knock me out the way. But that was a fit crowd. The likelihood of me getting out that crowd without it turning to something, I think is slim. But
right.
Get me, but we'll see. Hopefully, they let me out the crowd. I bounce. Do you know what I mean? And then I go somewhere and I say, yeah, man. I tell the camera exactly how I was feeling.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna put that out. But yeah, I'm definitely not putting down no footage until I leave Pakistan.
No, absolutely. Hell yeah. And I'm sending that footage to somebody else just in case. Yeah. I'm sending that footage to somebody else far, far away just in case I never, you know what I mean?
We transferring that bitch. Yeah, that's what we do.
Just in case I never make, just in case this camera or this device never makes it. Real, bro. That's always an option, man.
Yeah.
Just think about how many videos we watch and they say, yeah, we recorded shit last night and everything got stolen. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That shit never made it.
Never made it. They say, yeah, that video is not leaving Pakistan. Man. And the Wi-Fi must be horrible. So I don't even know.
Yeah.
How are you uploading this? But yeah. Hopefully it's in the cloud. Like certain GoPros, you can put the footage in the cloud straight from the camera. The camera even has internet access. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So yeah. send it to the cloud. Make sure it's stored on the cloud, and then anyone can access it from another country. This is why, like, when you take footage of certain things, it's peak because you can smash the phone and everything, you can smash the camera, blah blah blah. But it's in the cloud.
It has a digital footprint.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, bro. I listen to too many crime podcasts, true crime podcasts.
Let me show you. Yeah. All right. Having said that, H sent me something here, and I was like, at first glance, I was like, "What the fuck are you sending me this, bro?" Hold on. I'm not gonna do this. Think. Okay, yeah. 1 second.
I got you. In the meantime, it's crazy you put Oprah on your thumbnail, man. I got this dude. I actually interviewed him on my show before. He just cooked a meal for Oprah or something. He's out on his social media with Oprah. He's a chef. He's a chef.
Yeah.
What's your view on Oprah there?
And what you say, he's close to you?
No, I'm not saying he's close to me, bro. I interviewed the brother. He's from here. He's from Nashville, and he's a chef. He's been on what is that? Top Chef and all of the TV shows and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
He's a brother, yeah.
I don't know, Jez, man. He's cool. He's cool. Not like that. I don't know him. I don't know him like that, but I have a digital footprints of interviewing him, and also he helped. He helped me when I did my community event.
He helped you. Well, how did he help you?
He cooked the food.
Oh, like a charity voluntary type of thing.
She always down to help the brothers.
This gonna fuck you up though, for real. Let me be all the way honest, bro. I fucking threw this event. He can't. Fuck. Never mind.
Now carry on.
Never mind.
Nah, talk, man.
Fuck that, Jez. No, stop, man. Stop.
What you do?
Because I don't know what those had. Like, come on, bro. That's just me, just kind of throwing up, doing.
All right, go on.
Stop,
what would you say?
But what happened though? I did throw a community event, but I threw it in his neighborhood. You know what I mean? But I didn't know him. Like other people, it's some other people's neighborhood too. It's a neighborhood, right?
Right.
And all of a sudden, he came out of nowhere and was like, "Oh man, I really appreciate what you're doing in my neighborhood. I'll cook for you, bro." I was like,
wow. Okay,
that's crazy. You said that.
Yeah, man.
That's funny when you start. When you say it like that, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, brothers help brothers, brother.
Out of interest,
you always make it seem fucking spooky.
Yeah, I'm saying it, brothers.
It is a coincidence. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, of course it is. You believe in coincidences, right?
It is a coincidence.
You believe in coincidences, right?
It is a coincidence.
What's going on with those hand signals, Born? I don't understand it.
Don't believe a woman can be born with 2 vaginas, but you believe in coincidences.
I know. But so H sent me this. It was I clicked it and it was attached to a young brother's Instagram account. But yeah, anyone want to read this?
There's no way I can read that. It's too small.
I know y'all ain't gonna give me. American, the dumb American. Hell no, I'm not reading that. Come on, Randy.
We need some narration.
You've got a big screens, Jeds. Go for it.
He said make it bigger.
Pause. I'm on my phone.
You're not on your phone.
Come on, guys. I know y'all not gonna put this on the dumb American. Y'all tripping.
I've got that on my 4K TV, and you still can't read it.
No way.
Oh well, all right.
It would take me a half an hour to get through this.
Come on, guys.
But Jed, you've got the best reading style.
I don't. All right, come on, then, let's go. Please, MJ, read this.
Okay. Yesterday, I was detained and arrested because of police prejudice. A man was threatening his girlfriend, so I intervened to calm things down. He went to attack her, so I got in the middle and stopped him while trying to calm him down. The man then decided to sucker punch me, causing my lip to bust, and I was literally spitting blood. At that point, I completely blacked out and hit back in self-defense. Hold on. At that point, I completely blacked out and hit back in self-defense until people held me back. Once I calmed down, the man was in a pool of blood on the floor and people was trying to wake him up. Police turned up and immediately put me in cuffs while treating the man like a victim, even though all the witnesses told them I had acted out of self-defense. The police were literally itching to arrest me. They probably would have, but the man who originally hit me told the police that he hit me first. This was literally the only thing which forced them to let me go home and him to the hospital. Go on. This is why people don't get involved in conflicts. A busted lip, detained and mistreated by police, all for trying to help someone. I have never seen a conflict and started filming every time I have done my best to resolve conflict. One guy was filming, I nearly smashed his phone and made him delete the video, but it's probably still in his recently deleted. If anyone sees me in a video, this is the context. I didn't randomly attack the man. I fought back in self-defense. This is embarrassing to write, but it's better I say what happened before someone tries to expose me. Apologies to anyone I've disappointed. I'm still working on myself. Please pray for your boy.
Born, what did you take from that story? Thank you, MJ, by the way.
He went to jail. He done went to jail or something, man, and something's about to come out soon about him going to jail, and he's getting in front of it.
It doesn't say he went to jail.
Well, he said something before someone tries to expose me.
Right.
You know what I mean? My antennas go up. Did you go to jail or were you in the wrong? I hate to say it. I respect everything you said in this paragraph, but then when you said, hey, I really want to get out in front of this before somebody tries to expose me, now I want to see the exposure to see what you bullshit.
Well, I mean, he's already said that they've decided not to arrest him in that instance, so it's almost like case is closed. You know what I mean? Like he already pointed out that they had.
Well, you're right. Maybe not go to jail, but the exposed part of it is. Now I want to know the exposure. Is exposed? Does exposed mean the truth before someone tries to tell the truth about me, about the situation?
No, I think what he's trying to do is because the video might go viral. He wants to get ahead of it. It was only because the guy said I hit him first that he didn't get arrested. So he said the police were itching to arrest me, but because the guy said no, I actually hit him first, so it was self-defense. So there we go. So the guy went to hospital and he didn't get arrested. So he's just saying in case somebody's got the video, so the guy hit him and then somebody might switch the video and it looks like he's hitting the guy.
He said that he got someone to delete a video, but it's probably still in there recently deleted. So basically, he's aware that there's a possibility that this footage has been recorded and maybe put out there, and obviously wants to tell the whole story before someone sees it as him just punching up the next man for no reason, isn't it?
Exactly, MJ.
But he needn't worry about the law enforcement because law enforcement has already seen and is aware of the context. But he's probably worried about his reputation in the eyes of the public or friends.
Morpheus voice. What if I told you this was respect?
Wait, what?
No.
Yeah, because like H is telling me, like H is like, I'm like, what is this? Yeah, I didn't see it. I clicked on it, and I'm on in my man's stories, and this is what he's saying. And H sent me some voice note. I'm not going to repeat what he said in a voice note, but yeah. So obviously, it's a public statement. You know what I mean? That this happened.
But the same thing happened to me. The very same thing happened to me. So I was 13. Some little kid came up to me and punched me, and then I
They didn't have cameras back then, Randy. What are you talking about? What are you
no
doing?
cameras.
That might be right.
What the fuck are you trying to do, Randy? They didn't have cameras
Look
when you was
at just
13.
hit a shot and busted his lip. And later in the afternoon, the physical education teacher saying, I've gone down in my estimation because he hasn't got the full story. It's like, the guy cracked me first. What the fuck am I meant to do? I cracked him back.
Yeah, man. So
If it's respect, it's suspicious still.
This is why people don't get. This is why people don't get involved, because you end up getting punched and then nearly nicked for your. I don't know, for you know what I mean, for intervening. You got to pick and choose. You got to be careful, man. You end up the one losing out sometimes. You know what I mean?
But I think the thing is, like, obviously, as a society, sometimes maybe people do need to intervene. Like, we've obviously seen situations, Jeds, even with yourself, where, do you know what I mean, the intervention has been necessary in order to protect life. But I suppose you have to kind of assess each situation. So in this case, where the man was just obviously being aggressive and then start getting aggressive towards the person who wrote this, maybe you should have just decided to step away, innit? Like, why are you going to carry on and get yourself involved in a situation where you're now going to look bad? Do you know what I mean?
What do you think about standing by when a man punches a woman, for instance, and he'd been threatening that he's going to punch her? You're standing by, you stand in the way, and then he starts getting heated, so you back off, and then he punches the woman. Are you guilty? Are you not guilty? You did the best you can.
You love these scenarios, don't you? Just like crazy scenarios.
It's
not that freaky. It just happened to someone we know, so it ain't really that freaky. You MJ was just like maybe back away. So I'm saying, okay, let's explore that possibility. So it's not really that freaky. It's a real life thing. We're just saying, what if he walked away and then the guy smacked the woman? Okay.
Yeah, no, I hear you, which is obviously going to be fucked. So this what I'm not saying I'm saying step away, but not necessarily walk away. So it's like, okay, you've tried one tactic. I don't know, like, put it this way. What if that person that intervened lost their life? Do you know what I mean? So, okay, you've saved the woman from getting a thumping, you saved the woman's life potentially as well, but now you've lost your life and you're not going to be around for your kids, family, etc. Like, are you willing to put your life on the line for a random stranger? Okay, so what I'm saying is, if you try one strategy, which is physically getting involved, and that's not necessarily going to go down the best or have the best consequences for you, then why not step away, think of a different strategy, get a couple of them people off their flipping phones, say, oh, you lot, get over here, help me drag him off, something. Or if you're the type of person to call the feds, then go and call the feds. Like, there's different things that you can do as well. So I don't know, but I wouldn't, to be fair, to answer that, I wouldn't want to see anyone just stand by and let the woman get punched up. So yeah, it's a difficult.
I don't really know why he came to the conclusion that they were itching to arrest him. I mean, at the end of the day, if something has taken
they put
place,
him in cuffs, right?
Well, it's something, if they haven't witnessed something from the beginning and they've come in and there's been an altercation between two parties, you're gonna have to question them, right? You're not just gonna let him go about questions.
Listen, I had a situation, yeah. The guy was
what's the law though? I'm sorry.
No, listen to this scenario, yeah. My mate comes around to do some carpentry for me. He's coming in his size deal. We're going to the wood yard. We go out and there's a guy in the car, yeah, nicking his radio. We go down there. He's fighting with a guy, and I have to jump in to hold him because they were quite equally matched. Then the uncle comes round, yeah, and because he's Turkish, it's like a bad thing on the family, yeah. So he shit his pants, and the uncle was about to beat him up, and I was like, "Oh shit!" The police turn up. Imagine the uncle had beat him up. The police turn up. It's like, "What the fuck did you do to the guy?" So it could have gone south very quickly. Just because I'd found somebody nicking my mate's car radio.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say the uncle would have pissed off.
All right, cool, Randy.
But we've got this fucking bludgeon guy that I didn't have anything to do with.
Go on, Reggie.
All right, so Reggie, what would you do in this situation?
Well, I mean, he's within his right to try and intervene, right? But I mean, if you get in the middle of conflict, someone else ends up getting hurt. They're gonna come and question both of you. So I don't see it as like a whatever he's talking about. I mean, he's trying to say that okay, they were itching to, he's trying to make out that he was clearly innocent and he was just trying to. Well, who knows? We weren't there, but that's just his version of things.
Sorry, guys. What are you guys talking about? If no one asking, I was away for quite a while.
Do you want to do some reading for us, Eunice?
Yeah.
Can you read it out loud for us, please?
It's good.
Okay. Yesterday, I was detained and arrested because of police prejudice. A man was threatening his girlfriend, so I intervened to calm things down. He went to attack her, so I got in the middle and stopped him while trying to calm him down. The man then The man then decided to sucker punch me, causing my lip to burst, and I was literally spitting blood. At that point, I completely blacked out and hit back in self-defense until people held me back. Once I calmed down, the man was in a pool of blood on the floor, and people was trying to wake him up. Police turned up and immediately put me in cuffs whilst treating the man like a victim, even though all the witnesses told them I had acted out of self-defense. These police were literally itching to arrest me. They probably would have, but the man who originally hit me told the police that he hit me first. This was literally the only thing which forced them to let me go home and him to the hospital. This is why people don't get involved in conflicts. A busted lip, detained and mistreated by police, all for trying to help someone. I have never seen a conflict and started filming. Every time I have done my best to resolve conflicts.
That is a lie.
One guy was filming. I nearly smashed his phone. I made him delete the phone, but it's probably still in his recent deleted. Okay. If anyone sees me in a video, this is the context. I didn't randomly attack the man. I fought back in self-defense. This is embarrassing to write, but it's better I say what happened before someone tries to quote unquote expose.
Hang on, he says he got sucker punched, and as a consequence of getting sucker punched, he ends up attacking the man. Sorry,
Sorry. Apologies to anyone I've disappointed. I'm still working on myself. Please keep praying for your boy.
So he admits, basically, that's an admission at the end that he knows he could have acted more appropriately. He got sucker punched and he decides to attack a person.
No, he blacked out. He blacked out.
Yeah, but what do you do when you get sucker
exactly,
punched?
Born. This how I blacked out.
No, but wait. What do you do when you get sucker punched? I'm
well,
confused.
some people realize that okay, it was probably a mistake. That the person. Well, he got in the middle of a fight, and it's just
and he got sucker punched.
Yeah,
that's a deliberate punch.
Yeah,
but then
so why didn't he sucker punch back? Why did he have to hit him numerous times until a man was on a pool of blood on the floor?
Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, because you sucker punched me.
No, you hit
me. You don't
Yeah.
punch someone and get to tell the other person
how to react.
Are you mad?
That's bullshit.
You don't punch me. You don't punch me. I don't punch you. You don't punch me. You punch me. Don't tell me how to respond.
Yeah, but that's your rules. But then you say that the police who are meant
one
to
punch could kill you.
You say that's your rules, but the police
it's not my rule. I'm saying one punch could kill you.
Correct.
I could push you and you could fall backwards. You could have punched me in the face, broke my nose, and I could just shoved you and you fell backwards and banged your head and died. I'm just saying, innit? You have no idea how someone's gonna react when you violate them. Come on.
You. Don't touch me, Reggie. Don't touch me.
It's the heat of the moment.
I can call it blacked out. I can call it whoop your ass. I can call it whatever I want to call it. But if you touch me, if you like Jay said, you violate me, I'm gonna violate you, bro. Don't touch me.
But I'm saying
I don't care what I'm doing. I don't care what I'm doing. If I'm not punching anybody, don't punch me. For real. If I'm breaking up a fight, I don't give a fuck if it's a riot. If I jump in there and grab somebody and I don't punch anybody, don't punch me.
Yeah.
I'm saying?
At the end of the day, yeah, you lot can say that, but if you lot were in the middle of a fight and you accidentally hit someone,
Accidentally,
and then,
accidentally
well,
do
we don't
nothing
know.
in the
We
fight.
don't know. We don't know.
He said it now, but hold on. If we go by what Aspect said, he got sucker punched. That's it. Like, why? What do you want to do? You want to imagine that what the guy went to punch his girl and hit him accidentally?
I'm using the same what
It
if.
was like a bit of a domestic.
The same what if hypothesis. Yeah.
You're entitled to your what if.
Yeah. So what if it was a mistake and he's accidentally sucker punched him because he's got in the middle of their conflict, right? And everybody here has been in a conflict before. And if someone gets in the way while you're trying to do something, they could end up getting hurt. We know that.
In the process of you going to punch a woman, I jumped in the way, or I was whatever. I was breaking it up. You went to punch the woman and punch me. That's a sucker punch.
The thing is, his intent wasn't to punch the person that was trying to break up the fight.
Hey,
say that again.
So he was meant to actually, wrongly, he was going to assault his, his girlfriend.
I don't know.
We don't know that. He said he attacked. He said he went to attack her. So I got in the middle and stopped him. So he didn't attack her. He stopped him from attacking her.
Oh,
and he was trying to calm it down. Then the man decided to sucker punch me. That's not an accident. If he,
I think he's got his words crossed.
In this situation, the woman could have been screaming at the guy, egging him on. If Jeds was in the middle, he turns around and tells her to shut up, and the guy suddenly bops him because he's trying to cool the woman down. It's very easily done in these situations.
My thing is that the guy has sucker. What we've seen from what the statement is that the guy has sucker punched Respect, and Respect is almost beating him black and blue to the ground. And that could be doing this excessive.
I don't know.
That could be doing.
I don't know about black and blue. He said, black and blue? No, wait. Rather than putting the words in,
that's excess force.
He said he blacked out and hit back in self-defense until people held him back. Once he calmed down, the man was in a pool of blood on the floor.
Pool of blood?
And people was trying to wake him up. So he was unconscious. He knocked him out.
Oh, there you go.
So who was the person that was
involved?
involved?
Your bloody nose, though.
That's even worse than black and blue.
All right, Jess, can I ask you a question?
Is it someone we know that was involved?
I mean, say that again.
Is it someone we know that got involved?
Respect.
Yeah, Respect.
Okay.
Jez, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So you're in this situation where you're the person having the argument with your girlfriend, right? Yeah. And someone comes over and tries to get involved. How are you going to react to that man? A man who's trying to come between you and your girl when you're just having an argument.
Let's be real. It's a man coming between me trying to be domestically violent towards a woman, if you want to keep it real, innit? So I'm in the wrong and that guy's in the right for calming it down. Even though, like, we all got our different opinions about whether we get involved in other people's things when we see it on the road, rare. Do you know what I mean? We all got our different opinions, but let's be real. Like, because it's Respect, this is what he does, isn't it? He's patrolling. Maybe, possibly in the capacity of Forever Family. Maybe, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? But he does that a lot.
Because he said that the man was threatening the girlfriend. He didn't actually say that the man had hit the girlfriend or anything like before he intervened.
Was threatening his girlfriend. So imagine, what's that?
We need a definition. We need his definition of that. Like, what actually happened? What do you mean by threatening?
Yeah, I'm going
to pull of blood.
I'm going to hit you. I'm going to punch you up.
The pull of blood thing. Sorry.
So he intervened. Like, if it's just an argument, I don't know how likely it is for a man to just walk over and be like, "Hey, blood, you lot should allow arguing." So it's obviously something heated, isn't it? Come on. Like,
but there has to be, the argument. There has to be an argument base to it. Do you know what I mean? You don't just threaten someone for no reason. So clearly, they were having some kind of altercation, domestic, whatever you want to call it.
Maybe so. You get me? Me personally, I might be on the roads and hear a man say, "I'll punch you up," or "Rare, I don't fuck with me, I'll punch you up," rare. I'm not really gonna get involved because he's saying that. So maybe he's in her face, or I don't know. It's got to be some body language or something else where he looks like he's imminently about to strike. That'd be the only thing that would motivate me to move. And to be honest, I probably ain't gonna move. If he slapped her, I probably wouldn't do anything. Yeah. If he slapped her twice and that, you get me, or dragged her up or whatever, then I might come over and be like, yo, brother, allow it. You know them ones there. And I'll be trying to do verbal. If he's just fucking her up, yeah, and just punching her up, then I can't just stand there and watch him just break. I want to approach cautiously. And it's dangerous. You could die like that.
Because I feel like this guy got more pissed off by the fact that Raspek tried to get involved, and maybe, and I'm just saying, maybe it wasn't warranted. Maybe it was just their little issue. There's having an argument. You know what I mean?
Of course, it
It's
wasn't
hot
warranted.
outside now. Like, you maybe didn't need to get involved. Just
Raspek has put at the end of
Yeah,
the statement.
Raspek. What I'm going to say is about Raspek here. Like, Raspek is a skinny guy, basically. He's barely 150. So how can how can a guy end up being that injured to the point where he's in a pool of blood on the floor?
Raspek put at the end of the statement.
Anyone could make injure you. What did you say? Because you think if you punch someone, they're not going to be injured.
I'm just saying, like, he said a pool of blood, so I'm assuming it's like a large amount.
People can die from one punch. There's many examples where that happens, isn't it?
Remember, you could punch, man. He fell on the floor, banged his head, and his head's bleeding, and he's knocked out.
Yes,
Get me?
Well, Raspek put him in hospital according to his statement, and he said at the end of the statement that he should have done better. So that's a confession in itself. That obviously
maybe the doing better was about not resorting to violence, not retaliating with violence, because he's in some official kind of capacity. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what I was assuming. Maybe he was quote unquote on duty, because in real life, if you sucker punch someone and then you end up in hospital, like no one's feeling sorry for you. Sorry, especially if it was in the middle of you attacking your girl. So. You know what I mean?
Just saying, it must be horrible when something goes down and someone's recording it without your permission.
Well,
putting it out there, you know.
Yeah, but also, like, if I'm in that type of situation and I witnessed it, it's quite scary, to be honest, isn't it? You never know, that could be an act or something like that. I might end up getting stabbed and all that. Just like, I live in London, and I find a couple having a commotion, and it's like a rah commotion. It's loud, and and he's moving all mad, and she's moving all mad, and all that. I don't know what to think. Who's the aggressor, who's not the aggressor. And people have to be cautious when intervening in those types.
You just have to be careful, man, because you know what? Today is a punch. Tomorrow is something else. Do you know what I mean? Today is a sucker punch. Tomorrow, listen, let me tell you a story. A friend of a friend is a electrician. Went to a house, went to a housing complex in Chelsea, and was in the hallway. No, I don't know what that noise is.
Your unit, sorry.
Yeah, was in the hallway with his mate, working on something. A woman came out of one of the houses and walked past, and both of them said something like good morning, and one of them bust a joke, like a joke about because the woman was ginger and the guy was ginger. One of them bust a joke about another ginger or something, good, must be good luck or something. She laughed and walked on, and then the door opened again from the flat that she came out of. It was the boyfriend talking about, what was that you said to her? So man was like, no, nothing, man. I just bust a joke. Man was like, right, say it again. Or what was the joke or whatever? And it just ended up with basically this man going back in the yard, coming back with a fat knife, stabbing up one of the guys, chasing the other one, catching him, stabbing him like four times in his back or something, and rare. Until like the man managed to like get out into the street and like, I don't know, call for help or whatever. But this is how like shit just happens out of nowhere. You gotta be careful, man. Do you know what I mean?
That is fucked, man.
Do you know what I mean? A madman. Like, what are you gonna do? You're working, rare, busting innocent job, nothing to do, nothing, rare.
Job.
And you bump into that psycho from the film that literally can't calm down, can't listen to reason. He's just gone from 0 to a million.
It's like that guy. Was it last year when you met the guy in the street who killed the neighbor and stuff? That was fucked. That was.
Say that again.
The guy who killed your neighbor, and then you met him in the street and stuff.
Yeah.
Taekwondo. I mean, that was fucked.
Jedi, are you saying from what the statement that Raspet put that, because I think he put it as police injustice or something like that. Are you saying that the police shouldn't contemplate arresting both people and bringing them in for questioning?
I didn't say that at all. I'm just reporting the news, and I found it funny that that H sent me this. Do you know what I mean? With some voice note attached to it. So yeah, I just thought it'd be interesting to talk about the actual situation and obviously the dilemma of how do you deal with things? Do you deal with things? Do you get involved? You know what I mean?
He's saying that people should think twice about getting involved because the police.
No, he never said that. Why do you do you want me to put it up on screen again for you?
Yeah, I think you've
he said, this is why people don't get involved in conflicts. A busted lip, detained and mistreated by police, all for trying to help someone. That's what he's saying. He never said don't help people.
So being detained and questioned by police, because I don't know about the mistreatment. It doesn't really give a description of how he's been mistreated. or the fact that they contemplated arresting him means that he's been mistreated. Like, what are they meant to do if they can't turn up somewhere and both people are bloody? One's got a busted lip. Are they not meant to contemplate bringing them both in for questioning?
But would you be okay with
Where's
that,
the mistreatment?
Reggie? Would you be okay, right? If you felt like you was just a good Samaritan that did the right thing, and then the cops roll up on you and say, "Get down on the fucking ground," put cuffs on you, and now we're gonna take you in for questioning. You like, no, this is the perpetrator right here. They like, shut the fuck up, Reggie, and get these cuffs on. You're going down to the fucking station. You're gonna be like, come on, guys.
Is that what it? Is that what happened?
We don't know. He said he was detained. When I hit detained, I had cuffs.
And they were itching. We said they were itching to arrest him.
Yeah.
So all this detaining and the cuffs being on was obviously at the scene, and at the scene they must have spoke to both of them. Obviously, the other guy has said, "Yeah, I threw the first punch." So they've determined that the person, the supposed victim or Raspet, clearly didn't want to make criminal charges against each other. If either one had a push for criminal charges, then the police would have had to bring them in, arrest them, and do the whole investigation thing. Do you know what I mean? But it's up to them if they want to pursue criminal charges.
Unless the police were arrested for a fray. Which they
which they could do. Public disorder, all kinds of bullshit in it.
You know what I mean? They can do. And you mean they can't?
Mm-hmm.
So Reggie, I know Reggie. Yeah, I'm glad you're on the panel to give a ulterior perspective to these type of scenarios. But it does seem to me that your opinion on the scenario has changed when finding out it's Raspet. That's why I reported it the way I did. You get me? That's why I'm a smart motherfucker, bro. Yeah. and you do you want to explain that, the discrepancy in your initial reaction to your reaction when you found out it was Raspet?
No, I mean, I don't think there's much change in what I'm saying. I mean, I'm just going through it again, and obviously the first instance, I'm still trying to take in the whole story, but then I'm just seeing all these discrepancies. Like, I don't see how he was mistreated. I could see why he may not be charged or maybe innocent. Although you tend to find this whenever people have a fight in the public, then you're both usually going to have to answer questions. that's just the normal thing. I mean, I think
So what would you do? What would you do if you was in a scenario where a man was threatening a woman, maybe like threatening her with physical violence, and maybe you were all standing at the same bus stop, for instance?
I'll intervene and have a conversation. I don't think it will come to blows. Right?
How would you intervene?
Yeah, I'll have a conversation. I'll say like you're being quite rude and disrespectful, like to the lady. Come on, like just try and calm down. But I don't see any way where I would need to like come to blows with a person. You got what I'm
But
saying?
what if you get sucker punched before you even finish that sentence?
I don't think I'll get that close. I won't get that close to the person. I don't need to
you
be
want to
that
get close? Okay,
Yeah.
what if he looked like he was about to imminently strike her? Would you try to intercept the blow? Pause.
I think you'd have to blow her first. Yeah, you'd probably have to punch her first. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think like my intervention.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think I don't know about running in and catching fists midair and shit. That's very capey. And I'm like, maybe one day I'll be at that stage where I'm like that, but like I don't think that's me. If I'm being honest, you know what I mean, I don't think that's me to like run in like that. But if he was actively like drapesing her up and that, do you know what I mean? And to be honest, from a distance, I probably like, you know, if it was all up in his face and that, in her face, and from like a safe distance, I probably would have been saying something like, "Yo, brother, allow it," or "Yo, you lot, yo," you know what I mean? Calm down, you know what I mean? And making him aware that the public are now engaging him. It's not just him and this chick, and hopefully that'll calm some people down. But the truth is, when you engage someone that's already angry, what's the likelihood that the response you get is not going to be an angry one? It's like a small percentage. You know,
it's like trying to tell someone calm down when they're angry.
They're already
just going to wind them up.
Yeah, and also what Reggie said. Okay, like said, calm down, all that. You know, that could actually flame. That could make the situation even worse. You know, you could say, "What do you mean, calm down?" Innit? I just found out, my girlfriend was chewing on me, innit? Like, so what do you mean, calm down? And it gets proper vexed. You know?
Yeah, man.
And I said, you know, so what? I can speak to her how I want to, innit? Like, I just found out, she's sleeping with my best friend.
As soon as you engage, you ain't really got too much of a choice on how that person responds. So obviously your first engagement is your initial engagement is gonna be crucial, but still it's a bit of a lottery how they're gonna react. You can use all kinds of calming techniques and voices and non-threatening stances and all sorts, but still they could just look at you and be like, "Bro, I'll fuck you up, bro." You know what I mean? I'll fuck you up. And then you got to make a decision because you've now engaged. You know, this is why a lot of people don't engage, because they feel like they don't have the confidence to do conflict resolution. Obviously, Ras is you know, he's proficient in it. As in, he's practiced it a lot of times. You know what I mean? That's his thing. Conflict resolution. Whether it's
he must have a glass jaw, because he said one punch and he blacked out. That's
no. Oh my, Reggie.
That's what he said. He said he got sucker punched and blacked out.
Your comprehension is
you're reading it in the wrong way. It's like he got sucker punched, did a full stop, and then he's like, I blacked out and then I hit him. So what he means by blacked out is, you know, he had a blind moment or whatever.
Why? Let's let it go for a while. Let's expose Reggie's. You couldn't be bothered just explained it all. You should have explained it. Let him because I can't.
Still,
I don't get how you didn't get that.
No, I get that he blacked out and then obviously came back and then he's obviously
anyway.
He did black out. That's what he said. He blacked out and then he went on the attack.
So by blacked out, you think he meant lost consciousness?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
I thought he probably got assaulted, and you know he didn't know how to react. He went red straight away in it, like. And he went, you know, ham on the guy in it. That's why I thought about blacked out.
No, when you say blackout,
he lost his composure.
Blackout is usually a loss of consciousness, no? And it could
no
be
blacked out. No, blacked out means he went mad.
Yeah.
I call it mad.
Yeah, he went on the mad thing, innit?
Mad. He went on the mad thing.
Oh, is that what he means when he said blackout?
Yeah. He lost all composure.
Woke up in a
pool. He went from, you know, like,
I would say
to Mike Tyson.
I would say this blackout means he don't really remember what he did. He's not really aware of what he was doing, but he was punching. Do you know what I mean? And
I think, yeah, exactly. It was in fight or flight zone. So he decided to fight.
You know,
so he's suddenly been bopped.
If I keep it real, I kind of learned that this blacked out thing is more of a technique to kind of like minimize what you've done. Do you know what I mean? Not trying to throw the brother under no bus, but for me, you know, like the whole blackout, I just blacked out and did it. Like, so you don't have to really explain blow for blow what you did. Oh, you know what I mean? Or you're not gonna go into the detail. So obviously, I reckon the brother knows what he done. He fucked the brother up, but he's not trying to be like, yeah, so then I kicked him and then I punched him and then or whatever he did.
He's trying to say he went into a blind rage.
Blind rage, there you go. That's exactly what I'm saying. But blind rage is just basically, I fucked him up, innit? So,
that makes
sense. Isn't that a criminal offense? Like, you know, that's not self-defense, is it? Like,
no, it's not.
I mean,
it
is self-defense. I mean, initially, until you immobilize the threat, it is self-defense. Of course it is. So we have no idea what he did. So you don't know how long it took to immobilize the threat. I don't know if the guy was swinging back.
It doesn't sound like self-defense. You guys are saying it's self-defense.
The guy could have had him in a headlock, could have been swinging back, could have been throwing more punches. You get me? You don't know.
What I want to know is it covered under Islam?
Say that again?
What I want to know is it covered under Islam?
Covered?
He's a Muslim now, isn't he?
Is it what?
Covered
yeah,
under
Raspberry.
Islam.
Yeah, I heard he became Muslim, innit?
Yeah, it's like it's permissible.
Is it covered under Islam? You're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What, to defend yourself? Come on, let's not.
I'm just saying.
I mean, that's every human being instinct, isn't it? Is to defend themselves.
They don't turn the other cheek, mate. You know,
I mean, you know, if you want to get done over by someone in there and you haven't done nothing to them, and you're afraid of your safety, then you have every right to defend yourself accordingly.
I was just putting in there.
I mean, in a legal
and
way,
initially he was defending the woman, anyways.
You know, you can't be breaking the law. You have to be. You have to follow the law.
I wonder why it's so anti-police in this instance, though, because they've actually done their job. Like they haven't arrested him.
They have detained him. Like, you know, I'm not sure. I think he made it sound like as if, you know, they cautioned him or something like that whilst he was detained.
Nah, but yeah, when you all that detaining sounds nice. Detaining is a pretty word to you, like just detained and that. But like what I know what
he could have been roughed up and cooked.
Yeah, man. So boom, I know what it's like.
However, Jeds, I would agree that the situation with the police seems to be very light. If they really wanted to, they could have dragged him or both of them in and made an issue, as you were saying, a fray or public disorder or whatever. Do you know what I mean? They could have made issues out of it.
Yeah, but detained is horrible when you feel like you ain't did shit, y'all.
Hello, Chab.
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's
up? My teeth for social distancing. I know. I'm sorry.
Sorry?
My teeth for social. I'm sorry.
Your teeth for social distancing. Oh shit.
Get to London.
Huh?
Oh, nice.
Get London look.
Let me see them teeth. That's crazy.
You can fashion.
Oh, are they like baby teeth as well?
If you want.
What is this, man?
Who am I? Do you recognize me?
No, should we?
Troll hour.
Yeah. Do you watch TikTok?
Not personally, no. So you listen to the conversation? You got anything to add?
Yeah, I do.
Go for it.
Shout out to Donkey Fucker 69 on YouTube. That's where the content's at. Stinky and the Sinky live.
So you don't want to get involved in the conversation then?
No, I was just being a troll. I'm sorry, but at least I'm not a bad troll, right? At least I'm not like hacking your stream and putting fucking porn over it like the trolls I've got.
Yeah. Why
He's
would
probably
you?
got a small dick, anyways. It's all right.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, it's no biggest in the world, but gets the job done.
Where's your accent from?
Scotland.
Hey, they got Shani.
Mm-hmm.
How did
Are
you
you
stumble
eating
across this
crisps?
channel? How did you get to this channel, though?
How do I get to your channel?
Are you a frequent? Yeah, you're a frequent
Well,
listener.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I just appeared. I got sent a link. I got told to go here because you're a local. I don't
Because
know.
we're what?
A local apparently or something.
Okay.
What's that?
I
What's
mean,
a logo?
It's like me, a streamer who you could easily get a reaction out of.
Okay.
I'm not trying to troll you like that, folk. But beware.
Yeah.
Don't ever leak your address.
Okay.
I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna do a Wings of Redemption and break my fucking stuff.
Wow.
All right, buddy. Is that it? Is that it? Is that everything you got to say?
You snorting cocaine off a knife.
Oh damn!
Huh? Yo, don't
gone.
You snorted cocaine off a knife in the beginning video. The beginning of the video, the first you started it by snorting cocaine off a knife. Has he gone?
He's gone. He's gone.
Hold on. You don't think I'm joking?
Well, I mean, that's how you set the tone, right? Now you know exactly what this video is about.
You get one of these like every day or something like that. This is bad.
Yeah, we get loads, man.
I love how everyone tried to give me that L. No, Scotland, take this L.
Shani's
Well, it was Irish.
Shani's mate.
I think just because he was white, they was trying to give it to me, but no. The Irish ain't having that one.
Oh my god!
Wow. This is definitely Cage's cousin.
Hey, Raj is talking about his arrest. That's why he's always wearing his camera on the costume. Oh, who's this guy?
Nah, stop, Zilla. He ain't ginger. He's strawberry blonde at best.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what he is.
He's got that Scottish straw hair.
Scary brother, man.
Donkey fucker.
I'm gonna tell you what's
It's like
scary.
extra funny.
After that, man, Jess, I don't even know how to think about this. Like,
was he a he or she?
This is the real Ronald McDonald.
Boy, man. Like, but the thing is, though, just like these people not even trying to have sex. Like, I'm telling you, man, when you listen to some of these people's talking point, they're saying we done gave up on the women. Like, we gave up on our women. We're so stuck in our far right rhetoric or whatever rhetoric we're on. We're so whatever ideology they're on, bro. They so stuck in it. They don't even want to have sex no more, man. And this is what's being raised, bro.
This is the generation that got lost to the internet.
Is crazy, man. This shit getting serious to me. What y'all call them? Incels?
Yep.
Incel generation is shit growing, bro. Pause.
Because they spend their whole life on the internet. They spend their whole life living in these metaverses and stuff. You know what I mean? This is life, living as a troll, not going out, meeting women, girls, whatever, you know, living normal life, chilling with your friends, chilling with the man, them, all of that. Like, this ain't happening for these youths. Their life is
what's funny
online.
though, Mary? Mary, what's funny is they'll tell you that, like, yeah, we're not interested in girls. Like, you guys just thrive on sex and women, and we don't even think about that shit. Like, we don't think about that.
Yeah, but they probably
guys
spend
do
half
this.
of their time watching porn.
Yeah.
Or looking at half-naked animated characters on whatever game they're playing online.
Cow. Well, go on.
Big up, people. Big up, family. How you doing, brother Reggie?
What up, Kel?
Big up, Kel.
Man, Randy Bennett, Clarkson, Article Dan, Article G, always.
Big up.
Jedi. And Mary, Sister Mary. How you all doing?
Yeah, well, nice, bro.
We're good. Good. Kale, how did you feel after your conversation last night with El Rondo?
Oh God.
How did it feel?
Two sides of the same coin.
To be fair, I felt very neutral. It was very intelligent conversations. Always on Brother Jedi's show. To be fair, but I didn't. It was very neutral. I can't say I felt.
Have you met him before?
No, I've never met him before. No.
You find that you have a lot in common when you when you probably get down to it. Still, you and him.
Well, the thing is that okay, with me, it's no secret. You know, I've been raised that way. I am a nationalist for African people. So if he's
Man's got some theme music. I love it.
The article done. I start again.
Yeah. He didn't offer you that 10 or 20,000 to go back to Africa. Did he? Eh?
He didn't do what sober, Reggie.
I was asking, does he offer you like the because he's one of those that have got like a scheme that 10, 20,000 and you can go back to Africa.
Who's that?
El Rondo.
Oh, nothing like that.
Yeah.
But, it's very interesting if he did have something like that. You know, perhaps it would be good if we could have a scheme of cutting, you know, the 500 billion which the West African brothers and sisters are paying to Europe. You know, that would be a good scheme, but it is what it is. But interesting topic though when it comes to what I heard. Can you prevent an evil to a woman? Is very tricky. Very, very tricky, that is. Very, very tricky.
What do you mean preventing evil?
Because I don't believe if you are going to prevent some form of, you know,
domestic
an
violence.
evil, or I won't say domestic, because you don't know, domestic is a bit kind of raw, isn't it? You know what I mean? Some form of evil or attack. I don't think you should go as the aggressor. I don't think you should make it about you. Because if the guy is wounded up, if you're going to participate, you have to show a lot of calmness and not make it about you at all. You know, because no disrespect to the females, the woman's energy is very powerful. And if you're not on the correct frequency,
and effeminate,
say again.
What if you were very calm and effeminate and approached the situation, and the guy's still angry, and then what?
Then you know what you do, brother. You say, brother, or whoever it is, right? I hope nothing comes of it, and I'm gonna leave. It's better to leave because you may cause more harm by you being there or saying certain things. You know, it's better to leave. I think the brother Aspel, due respect to him, a brilliant guy. You know, he's done a lot of project work as well as Brother Jedi. He should have just left the situation. You know, sometimes too much help. Is
that what you would have done?
You know, I would have if the, you know, because you can kind of see unless you have the correct wisdom, brother Jedi, with that situation, it's better to walk away and leave it, man. You'll make things worse. You'll cause more harm to the situation. You know, you'll cause a lot more harm.
So if it was your, if it was a female relative or someone close to your female, you'd want me to walk away.
If the situation, so for example, the guy, he's wounded up, and he can't control himself due to circumstances, which is understandable sometimes, a human being. And I've tried to calm the situation verbally. Then I would walk away and get some backup, but I won't go there myself if I'm not on the right, correct.
No matter is that no matter the size, or is that if it's a bigger guy than you?
No, the matter the size, whether he's big or small and stuff, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because you don't want to cause more problems to the situation. You see, when you're going to prevent some form of evil or a bad deed and that, right, you have to make sure good comes from it. If you're going to make the situation worse by your mannerism, then you've created something bigger than what it wasn't before. So it's better that you leave the situation, call for backup, and then hopefully people can extinguish the fire. But if you go yourself and you're having a wrong type of spirit, wrong type of mentality or approach, then you make the situation worse. It happens all the time, man. Whether it's my daughter, whether it's my wife, sister, or cousin, stuff, right? If I'm not able to stop that, I'm gonna.
So what? So what? There was no one there to stop. Nah, there was no one there to help. Yeah. Some brother came over, and he said a few words, but my man was just bugging out, so he just walked off. Oh, nah, man. You rate that?
Yeah, man, and get back up. It's better. It's better, man.
And in the time we went to get back up, she gets smack up.
Backup's too late, man.
How about left?
Yeah,
She's the one in the puddle of blood now. You come back with 8 men.
Well, that's he could have life-changing injuries by that time.
Because, as I said, man, it's like in the way our society is today, it's very tricky.
Well, let me say this, man. I'm gonna say this, Kel. If we're not protecting black women, I don't know what we doing in Pan-Africanism, brother. Like, for real, man. If we just can walk off and call for backup, and backup never arrives, I don't know what we doing, Kel.
Go on, boy.
How we protecting a black woman and we just walking off and letting the man beat her till she's snot is running down her face? Like, come on, what are we doing, Kel?
So what if he pulls out a 4-4 or whatever? You know what I mean?
That's a Biggie rap. Pull out the 4-4. I don't even think niggas keep 4-4s anymore. Nah, go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, man. You don't know what that man's capable of, man. Like, he could be a schizophrenic. You don't know.
So what you saying then? Kel, you try that. This doesn't sound very Pan-African. I think someone's got an echo. It's crazy. Wait, let me see. Yo.
See, brother, when we're gonna go down the Pan-Africanist route, brother, it's I don't have the echo, you know. Pan-Africanism. Yeah. Yes, brother.
Yo. Big up.
Yeah. One, big up.
Big up. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, the thing is, brother, is when we're talking about Pan-African, it's collective work, brother.
Yeah, we got an echo, brother.
Yeah, everybody else is on mute. It has to be you, Kel.
Wait, let me go on mute.
Kyle, speak.
Hello.
Yo.
I think it's you, Jets.
It's Jets.
Yeah, was it Brother Jedi's? Yeah.
Black noise, man.
Yeah. Watch out, white noise.
Yeah, I'm the white noise guy. He's the black noise guy.
Yeah. So boom. Yeah, Kale.
Yeah.
Is that the Pan-African code? You said we all need to get on the code.
Yeah.
One of our sisters is about to get slapped up. Yeah.
Right.
By a white dude. You know what I mean?
Doing?
And You've verbally tried to intervene, and he tells you, "Shut the fuck up, nigga." Yeah, and you've got to get back up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, whether it's you know, white guy or black guy, brown guy, yellow or red, and that, the fact of the matter is, brother, it's about collective work. You know,
Where is this? Where is this backup coming from?
Wow.
So, for example, seeking help, like, okay, whether he's short or tall, okay, he's being very aggressive. I may not have the right mindset to stop him, so I'm gonna go and seek help. Whether it's you know, a white guy, a black guy, you know, this woman's in a bit of trouble. I need help to extinguish the situation. That's what I'm referring to. But I won't go myself if I'm not in the right state of mind to deal with, because I might make the situation worse, which 9 out of 10 times it does happen.
So, okay, what's
So
the
that's
right
your
state of mind?
solution.
What's the right state of mind that you need to be in?
So first of all, in that, right, you cannot make it about yourself. The guy is going to be very because he's in a state of anger, right? He's going to say certain things, you know, shut up, keep out of it. What do you know? You cannot make it about yourself, because he's in he's out of correct consciousness. So if you're not able to deal with that and be stoic, as well as control your emotions and channel his emotion to bring into an equilibrium balance, then it's better to go and call help.
Okay, and do you possess such abilities?
Do I possess that?
Yeah.
Not all the time. That's why I'm going to go and seek help. Not all the time. Not all the time you're going to be able to have wisdom, because sometimes some people, I notice, human behavior is very tricky. Some people can trigger you off, and if you're not in the right state of mind, you can make the situation worse. So if I'm not in the right state of mind, and I can see the individual is behaving very ecstatic and wild and stuff like that, okay, can you you know, better not to do that towards the woman, because there's cameras and things like that, and he's like, F you, keep out of it, this is this. I'm gonna say, all right, fair enough, I'm gonna go and there's a problem here, can you help me? Let's and help the guy out, and I'm gonna do that. It's better.
Kale, brother,
Yes,
Kale,
brother.
big up, man.
Yes. Brother.
Yeah, no disrespect, yeah, like you would say. Yeah, but I'm finding that a lot of you RGB brothers, man, it's like, as I told you the other day, yeah,
right,
when it really pops off, yeah, where
Yeah.
are you going to be? Yeah.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? Remember we said that the other day. Like, where are you going to be?
Brother, you did say that, brother. You did actually, in that.
Right.
What's RGB?
Yeah. The red, black, and green, brother Reggie.
All right, thanks.
Black and green.
We call him
Red.
brother Reggie.
Red for the blood of the African.
It's Randy.
Red. Was it Randy? Red for the blood of the African, black for the original color, green for the African continent.
All right,
The thing is, brother, tonight, right?
I'm not aware of all this ins and outs of this movement and that. So.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, brother Sniper, it's like when we understand political science, bro, it's not always about being the aggressor. It's not always about you know, using the obvious tactic.
What did he do? What did he do? What did he do?
I didn't do nothing. He insulted me and my husband.
He insulted How? What did he say?
I said
F word.
Let's stay here now.
What did he say? F word. F word. Fuck. Yes. But that's not hate crime.
I said police come Friday.
That's not hate crime. Fuck is not hate
How many
crime.
wives you got?
I want to ask you, it's hate crime.
I just come out.
What did he say? He said F
Heavy.
word.
It's heavy. Fuck you. At least I'm fine.
He said
Stay
fuck.
here. You stay here.
Yeah, man.
Listen. You stay here.
Crazy.
What's happened? No, you stay here.
Oh, you're running.
Touch him.
Are you running? He's a racist anyway. Don't worry. He's a racist. Come on, bro. Are you? So where you going then? So where you running? It's your instant. You can stand right at the edge of the road.
I'm allowed to ask.
Come and stand up for yourself, man. You just went speaker's corner giving it all the big one. Stand up for yourself, man. Yeah, what? What?
Put the camera away.
No. No. What? What you mean? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna do something? Do it. Do it, bruv.
What, in front
Do
of the
it.
camera?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, pussy. I'm not a little woman. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're not a little woman. Do it. Do it, pussy. Do it, pussy. Do it, pussy. Oh, that's not a thought.
You only talk to women, innit? You only talk to women.
Sure.
You only talk to women.
Allow it, man. Allow it, man. That's what he wants.
You only talk to women.
He wants that from the allow it.
Oh, tell me. You only talk to women. Come on, then. What's he? They're racist, man. It's Islamophobe. Don't worry. I know who he is, man. I was watching him. Don't worry.
No problem.
No, I see him walk past a set of women, and be like, oh, and you say women ain't oppressed. They were just crossing the road. Say women ain't oppressed. Say women ain't oppressed. They say their women's not oppressed. I know who he is, and so I was watching him. I said, let me come across the road and see what's going on. So you should go over there still. So let me. He done to another woman across the road with hijab, and now when he was crossing the road, I saw him say something. No, he didn't touch them. He just words, innit? Fucked up, man.
You was insulted me.
Fucked up, man. Fucked up. Fucked up now, man.
You insulted me.
You've got all your people around you.
Now you're putting that camera. Now you're putting that camera. Now you're putting that camera. Why you put that camera when the women in hijab was crossing the road and he's like, oh, what?
Much.
Yeah, so Raj's brethren. This is Raj's brethren, isn't it?
Yeah.
Paul Simon Lord. Simon Lord. Yeah, this Raj's little brethren was filming that, trying to film me like to say, oh, we're getting evidence, but bro, man, this guy is such a dodgy, fucking nasty dude, man. This brother here, man, is a very horrible guy.
I don't understand what happened here.
The woman was hyping, innit? Yeah, she should have just chilled out. The woman was hyping, hate crime, hate crime. But my man said to her, fuck something or whatever, boom, boom, boom. But before these women, I was coming at Speaker's Corner. These brothers are walking across the road. Some Muslim women are walking in their direction, and he basically made her flinch in the mid while she was crossing the road. You get me? And like, so I was thinking, what was that? Like, what was that? So I've like, as he's walked down, I've kind of gone over, walked across the road, and the next madness is kicking off straight away. That's why I was filming, innit? And yeah, but this chick was, I couldn't really ride for her. All my man said was, "Fuck, he ain't done that." You get me? I was just trying to film.
chasing after him, and she's got a ute as well. Like sometimes that's where you need to know when to just fall back in it.
Yeah, fall back, man.
These women are not oppressed. I saw. No, not in the park, outside the park, crossing the road. I saw you shouting in the women's face. Oh, what they say? These women ain't oppressed. Crossing the road. You walked straight past me. You don't went. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Listen, man. That's what I thought. Racism. That's what I thought. You're gonna hit her.
No, I wouldn't hit a woman.
Oh no, you
don't hit a woman. I'd hit you. Yeah.
Get me? Obviously, yeah. But yeah, nothing happened. And then they kept following them and walking down and down. I'm like, well, I don't know what you lot are trying to achieve here. You're not going to arrest someone for saying fuck.
Do you know what? Yeah, I actually saw that geese in the park once.
I don't get.
I know. So, brother Kale, what would you have done in that situation?
To be honest with you, we as a people have to understand that some battles are not our battles. You understand? So, for example, in that, right, and this is no disrespect to Brother JEDI, we commend him because the African man has always helped out historically anyway, and the African woman. But what I've noticed is that we seem to be used to fight other battles.
Amen.
And when it comes
to that's not true. That's not true. Sorry.
100.
You can't say a man who made a decision about a situation he analyzed, is being used. That's ridiculous.
What I was saying was we seem to. So, for example, in that.
No, he's right. You're right, though, bro. You're right. I think he's right. Still, I think we do get used as this fucking hero, dark crusader guy that comes in and saves the day. And it's happened to me multiple times, and no one else is willing to get their hands dirty or take any of the slack or anything.
Well, it seems like black people are not willing to get their hands dirty. Let's hear what Kale's gonna say. Go on, bro.
Yeah. So, for example, if you analyze what the Asian woman said, she was using because she was upset, right, which is understandable. Hate crime and things like that. Now, these things, right, what they do is they provoke emotions. And what it does in that, it formulates chaos, right? So we have to be very careful when it comes to these types of battles, right? Now, Brother Jedi is doing historically what we've always protected, right? Non-African people, and that they always run to us. This is nothing new, right? But at the same time, if something would have happened to him, and we're grateful the Creator allowed it not to happen, would her community help out and, you know, make sure Brother Jedi, you know, if he's in hospital, that his family's taken care of, etc.? I don't believe that they would do, brother. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes our battles, brother, need to be focused on our people.
What community does that?
Yeah.
What
No,
community
the community will forget these times when he stood up
I'm
for them.
saying, what community
Still-
does that? Two people have an incident. Fair enough. Jedi's in hospital. She brings in flowers. Her and her people, her personal family, are responsible, right? Or would feel that they need to make some recommends or whatever, right? But the wider community, I don't understand what you're.
I'm on about her community, because
that's
maybe
what I'm
Brother
saying.
Jedi getting involved that could prevent economics for his family due to the fact that he's in hospital. So is he going to be taken care of?
It won't be
monthly?
compensated. The fact
Do you
is,
understand what I'm saying?
We don't know. We don't know.
No, you're
Somewhere
right, man.
like that in that
He's
region.
right, man. He's right, man.
Somewhere
He's
in
right.
that region like that. Yeah, it could be possible. You know,
He's right,
like-
man. He's right. He's
Because-
actually right.
I don't know about community business.
Bruv,
That's
just,
the only
yeah,
thing.
bro. Bruv, listen, every one of my friends can attest to some time where man has stepped in and, you know, done the right thing. And no, like you can die. The Somali brother in northwest London or North London stepped in when a brother was trying to stab this woman. He got juke up, she got saved, he dead. Like and it's like, yeah, man do step in and rare, but man don't get them props. Man get the I kid you not, may I be struck down now. Was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or the day before, bro. Yeah. Sunday. It was Sunday. In the morning, I was in a shit mood. I'm not gonna lie. I was just in a shit mood. I had certain thoughts going on in my head. Do you know what I mean? And I just weren't really in a good zone. So I was going to the sauna to go and chill out and try and get myself in the right zone, ready for the next week. I bust two lefts and a woman stopped me. And it's a woman that I helped. And she's like, Raj, you know, you're a hero. I swear to God. And she lifted up my spirit, made me feel like, yo, she actually sees me as something, and she's grateful. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because I feel like enough times you do things, you help people, but there's just no gratitude out here.
Yeah.
Like there's no, do you know what I mean? The same feds that will say, oh yeah, well done for what you did, or rare, or boom, 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 be the same ones that be trying to profile you when they're rolling by and give you the screw face a day later. Like they don't care how many good examples. Because to be honest, the way that we're treated, you can see we do the most good out here. The most charity work, all the ethnic people, they just do the most work, but they get the most shit because of a minority. And that's unfair.
As I said, it's not fair to put the community on the woman. Her community, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, she's who she is, and she's got her family and her people who support her. Now, if that support system doesn't feel to help Jedi out and that is kind of it happens, it don't happen, but you know, and there's people who get help and actually physically can't do anything. They haven't got the money, they haven't got the thing. All they've got is their love and admiration that they can give to you. Depends on the individual, what you can accept from a person, right? But my point is, bro, what would you do in this scenario? That's all I ask.
The thing is, she's not actually in any danger. She is actually the aggressor in that.
You see.
So,
she is the aggressor. Yes, she is. You can see what she's doing.
She's following him. I don't know how people watch these videos and they have a different narrative from what is clear. She's following the man. He's on his way to wherever he's going, and she's following him, and she's confrontational. I don't know
And
what
she
she
not
wants to.
supposed to do that anyway.
Reggie, something
So
that's
interesting. What would you have done, Reggie?
and
Hold
you
on.
haven't
All this
got the
chat.
first
All
bit
this
of
chat
the
again. What would you have done, Reggie?
I would have let them get on with whatever they're trying to do, because at the end of the day, she's a woman. I don't know what she's
The
trying
context
to achieve.
is though, this guy is a known racist, associate bodyguard of Tommy Robinson.
That's right.
And he's been at Speaker's Corner,
multiple times,
threatening people and chatting shit.
Yeah.
If you watch that day when he was at Speaker's Corner, he's going on like he was bad. Do you know what I mean? He's like on a racist thing. He's come out, seen some Muslim women, startled them, crossed the road, swore at some next woman with a hijab. Do you know what I mean? And he just been pulled up about it. Nothing else ain't really going on. He's just like, oh yeah, you're on camera. It's been seen what you done. He's a racist. He rose with Tommy. That's all really that happened. Now, from that point on, I feel like that was all good food. Where I agree with Reggie was afterwards, which you don't really get to see most of the camera, but they follow, they keep going in it. And I there's a point where I say, what are you hoping to happen? They won't arrest him for saying fuck. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they just feel his racist energy. They know it's because they're Muslim, but they can't prove it. So they're just like, oh, hate crime. So I just kept it moving, man.
I mean, why would he go? Why would he actually go to a group of women and say that? It doesn't make sense, man. I think that's a bit cowardly.
Really. It just happens, isn't it? It's a scenario you choose. As I said, it was JEDI chose, to intervene or not to intervene, and at whatever stage he chose to jump off. And in generally, he's looking at the situation and analyze it. Most people are safe. There's no immediate threat anymore. The immediate threat has been, that type of
the
thing.
lady shouldn't actually follow the person.
Remember, he's the one trying to. He was the one trying to move forward and backwards, like to try and intimidate. He was the one. I stayed like kind of stationary. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Obviously, we moved with the crowd, but I weren't like giving man an excuse to be like, why you all up in my face? Or why you all up on me? Or why you stepping to me like you want it to be a thing? Obviously, he verbally said this thing, like, and my man's like, yeah, put away the camera. And he's acting like, if I put away the camera, he's going to do his thing. So I put my camera away, innit? Instantly, like, all right, cool. What are you saying now?
Yep.
Obviously, it's not that. And I'm glad it wasn't that. Because like Kel's saying, it would have been unfortunate for me to be the one ending up swinging. Husband ain't swinging, you know. Husband ain't swinging, son ain't swinging, no one's swinging, but me and this brother swinging. That would have been unfortunate. But I do have better awareness than to just walk into that, even though it was sounding aggravated. You know how it is, man. Man is just mouthy. Do you know what I mean? Nothing's actually gonna go on. You don't want to be. He's not dumb. You don't want to be fighting in Marble Arch. Neither do I. And I didn't come to fight you, innit? Do you know what I mean? You're only trying to fling the aggression because you've been caught out. So you're trying to misdirect the whole racist thing of what you've been on from Speaker's Corner to now. You got to put it in context. He's not just a random dude. Do you know what I mean? He's a Tommy man, innit? And he's abusing Muslim women and he's been abusing people in the park. So you kind of see his.
So now you've got that background. Would you?
But hang on,
is racism?
What do you guys take? Do you take Tommy as a black problem? I don't know, Kel as well. Kel probably doesn't know much.
No.
Is he really a black problem?
No, but I'm just saying, if someone associated with such an individual,
it's more that he's not a black friend. That's not about black problem. He's not a black friend. So yeah.
Yeah, so like obviously I know this man is affiliated with Tommy, but at the end of the day, like Tommy and the Muslims have got their own thing going on. I don't.
All right, cool, man. And trust me, any normal man against a racist has got issue too. So it is what it is, isn't it? For us normalites, for us average Joes, for us non-extremes, certain of them man's activities, the way they carry on, you ain't gonna be doing that around us. That's where it is, isn't it? You know where it is, man. Huh?
Yep.
You know where it is, man.
And also, can I ask a question?
Your little sister rose out to some Black Lives Matter march, and these racists come down and fucking fuck her up or terrorize her. Now it'll be a black issue, isn't it?
That's right.
Right, man.
That's right.
Also, do you know that lady? Her geezer was he there? I mean, her bloke, sorry.
Yeah, he was.
And he didn't do anything.
He was
No,
he
look
was
at that.
he was on it still. I'm not gonna lie, he was on it. She trying to stop him. She told him fall back. I don't know if you remember that bit. She kind of told him to fall back, but then she kept going.
Who he is? Say women. Sorry.
I'm not gonna lie though, but it sounds like, you know, that the wife is wearing the trousers and he's wearing the skirt.
Regardless.
Is that what you like, yeah?
No,
I
I'm
don't know
just
what
saying it appears to be in it,
Regardless,
like
man, it just,
based on
I
the
just
video.
don't understand what's going on here.
The guy,
You know what I mean?
the guy in Tommy's movement, basically, they don't like Islam, and if they say some stuff to offend Islam, like at the end of the day, they're allowed to do it in Speaker's Corner.
Let me ask you a question. It wasn't in Speaker's Corner. Yeah,
It was just
but
outside.
Yeah, just outside. Okay, so your mom's walking just outside. Is your mom a Jehovah's Witness?
Nah.
Was she a Christian?
Yeah.
Okay. So your mom's a Christian and she gets abused by some dudes, some Muslims, because she's Christian in front of your little sister or your little sibling. You get me? Your dad's there, family, and she gets abused, sworn at and abused. If you're there, what do you do?
It depends what's said, because that's always what it comes down to. But you try your best to just move on.
Let's say fucking Christian bitch.
Yeah, I find that offensive, but
Okay.
I wouldn't expect my mum to be pursuing the man.
What do you do?
What do I do? I'll probably say something back, but I wouldn't like try and attack the person.
What
I don't know what's
you swear back. You swear back, yeah.
possibly. I wouldn't like.
Now it's
What's
on.
gonna?
Now
what
it's
am I
on.
gonna
Now
do?
he's moving. Now he's on. Now it's on, and he's moving to you. What now?
Well, then I have no choice but to
I thought you
defend
weren't a man
myself.
to intervene in women's issues, but yeah, go on.
No, I'll have to defend myself if he's coming in my circle. You know?
You've done worse than respect then.
No, you see, brother Reggie, you see what I'm saying before and that, right? It's the temperament. What you should do, brother, all due respect here, you should say things like this. Is this from the etiquettes of Islam? You see, brother? Because you've got to extinguish the fire, brother. You see what I'm saying? It's political science as well as warfare. If the Muslim...
My man's not a Muslim, though.
So okay, yeah, but brother Jedi said if the Muslims are saying certain things about the Christian and that, brother Reggie shouldn't stoop to that. He should be saying things like, "But is this from the religion of Islam?"
Right,
What?
no, he
You
said
just
that,
get knocked out,
the
bro.
far right.
Like,
He said if the
you
far
get
right.
beaten up, bro. I'm just saying, even if it was a Muslim and you was having an argument with, you can't bust them bars. No one ain't listening to that
But brother,
shit.
brother Sniper, you got to
Bruv,
extinguish
come on,
certain
bro.
things.
Listen.
Yeah, go
There's
on,
no
brother.
brother when you're in a situation. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
All due respect, right?
Yeah.
It's a situation. You just deal with
Right.
it. You can't start quoting Islamic prudence, on a nutter or someone who's lost his shit. It doesn't work.
Yeah, but brother
So you've
Jedi
got to-
said, right?
Oh, go
He
on.
said that if the Christians, said if the Muslims, said F Christian stuff like that, right? He
No,
asked him what
didn't say
would
the
he do.
Muslim. He said if the far right or one of these guys.
Yeah,
not
someone
I thought he said if
abused
the
his mum.
Muslims were saying. I thought he said
No,
if
it's
the
not about
Muslims,
Muslim. We're dealing with what the situation that occurred in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, even if it's a Muslim, I'm just saying, bruh,
Right.
that use of words that you just used will not
Right.
resolve a situation. You would either have to know Islamic prudence to put it on the person and I don't think it'd be warranted necessarily. That's not the best way to calm and deal with the situation.
so
Especially-
swearing at the person will be the best way and stuff, right? One,
No,
don't you
it's not
think reminding
swearing.
the
It's not
person-
swearing. But being a man is being a man, innit? And knowing and being streetwise and knowing how to diffuse situation, that comes as a skill. And it seems that
does.
everybody
It
doesn't
does.
have it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Because
But
you're
at the
always
same time-
thinking the worst.
Yeah.
I don't understand. You're always thinking the worst of a situation. Yeah.
The what?
Rather than like dealing with the situation. Like the shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah, we can all say that. Oh, this could have happened and that could have happened. And this, you could have lost your life and you could have, shoulda, woulda. If I don't act instinctively or in that moment, more lives could be lost. Someone else could be injured. Someone else could be thing. So I have to make a conscious decision. If I'm getting involved, I'm getting 100% involved. Yeah. I know the tactics I must use, but it's different for me because it's like I've learned being a security officer how to deal with these situations, and it's funny. It just mirrors what man already knew. Do you
Do
get
you
what
not
I'm saying?
believe that? Do you not believe that meeting
Not
violence
a
with
new.
violence is the best way to
Who
solve a
said
conflict?
violence?
I mean,
No, I'm not talking about what you said. I'm just referring to like what Sarah. I think it's Sarah that put in the chat about them not being pessimists. If we touch the property, women, and children, we're able to protect our own.
yeah, reasonably, you know,
Yeah.
reasonably. You have to reasonably defend
Reasonably.
yourself, right? Legally.
Reasonable force and
Yeah,
excessive
reasonable
force. These are
force,
the words
absolutely.
used now.
But like,
Yeah,
if a
these are the words
person
used.
goes to, let's just say, a group of women, and he says, "Well, you know, F your religion," all that, in a menacing manner, and he's wearing, you know, he appears to be wearing a hood, and he's walking in a, you know, in a threatening manner, and the whole situation, when you look at his communication, his actions, and his speech, and his behavior, when you look at all that, when you take all that consideration, he appears to be a threatening person, right?
Was she behaving Islamically then, pursuing him and confronting him?
What?
Well,
You
yeah,
think that
I
really
personally, I
matters?
think that she shouldn't have, because otherwise it's going to escalate.
Yeah, that's more
But
to
the
do
thing
with
is, yeah,
safety.
what you know, if that's true, yeah, that person actually done the whole thing, and he went to, you know, a group of Muslim women just to intimidate them or try to, you know, cause distress and all that.
Antagonize
That's slam dunk hate crime.
You've got to realise this guy has come down to Speaker's Corner from Luton or wherever he lives, and then he's seeing Muslim women around him, which he doesn't like.
I mean, he wouldn't do that to men in a group of men. That
No, but
he's a coward, isn't he?
like, hang on, Eunice. You've been to Speaker's
That
Corner.
woman's
You know
challenged him.
full
He
well.
hasn't seen what's going on, and then that's it. And it's like, oh shit. You can see.
Yeah,
from his
exactly.
behaviour.
And you could tell, yeah, her bloke, okay, you know, you can't see in the video, you know, defending her and all that. It sounds like he's wearing the skirt and she's wearing the trousers in the relationship, innit?
I'm saying
No, not necessarily. Just because the guy decides to take a
that's
more
what you want to
methodical
analyze.
approach.
I just feel.
I'm just saying that, you know,
I might be from a different
she
world.
was actually full on it, literally, and he wasn't practically passive in it.
Passive, as in
Yeah, but it don't matter, bro. What does that matter?
He didn't even say a peep.
What does that matter? If a situation popped off, you're going to be the passive one, for example.
You know, like,
what does that matter?
Look, all I'm saying is, you know, if I had, you know, like, let's just say, you know, if my missus, you know, was getting harassed and all that by some, you know, coward, you know, I would be vexed. You know, I know for a fact that he's not going to touch me because the man's a coward and he only attacks women or intimidates women.
But you can't underestimate that situation. As I said, you gotta have the right temperament. That's what I was saying, right? In that Christian Muslim thing, is that you need to use the tools of, is this from Islam? If you're
It's
versing
not about that, Kale. It's not about that.
Thank you.
It's not about that.
Eunice.
Brother JEDI
You
used
can be a
example
person
of a Muslim,
who has no faith in
right,
all that, but the act of a man
right,
intimidating a group of women,
right.
that's a violation.
So hold on. When we're saying it's not Muslim, yeah, Kale, you're just
Right.
walking away. Now it's Muslim. What would you want to say?
No, Brother JEDI gave an
Muslim though,
example.
Cal.
I'm just saying.
He gave an example. Brother JEDI gave an example. It says if Brother Reggie is a Christian and a group of Muslims approached him and he's with his mum and etc. Right, and Brother Reggie says, right, if they swore at him, he will swear back.
Right.
And that's why I was saying it would be better if you was to use something which the religion prescribes for them to not do than to swear at them. That's why
Yeah, but I'm saying that's not. They're not hearing that though. That's been done many times. It's been done at Speaker's Corner in heated debates and heated fights and arguments and fracas. No one ain't hearing that. Yeah. So that is out the window. I'm sorry.
But it'd be better than swearing though, because swearing's gonna make
you can swear as much as you want, bro. Like, what are we gonna do?
In that situation there, and you got your mum, as what Brother JEDI said,
yes.
Brother Reggie's with
My
his
mum's
mum.
heard me swear before. What?
Brother,
what are we doing?
I don't believe that's the right attitude, brother. You have to calm the situation as women.
Well, I've just jumped on to back up my North London bridge.
Sorry. My mum is from my mum is from North. You get me? We're in North London, like we have a different attitude towards things. My mum is very proactive in the sense of if she gets into a situation, it's not gonna be calling any sons or anyone or you, the innocent bystander. Yeah, you gonna be watching her whoop someone or get whooped, whatever the case may be. but she's not gonna go out like no sucker. She ain't gonna be calling for no help and begging no one to come and help her.
That's
She's
right.
gonna deal with it.
Mumsy's
You get what
going
I'm saying?
in.
Yeah, my mum goes in, man. Like she's
That's
always
right.
been. That's what she taught us.
And you better be following with a flying kick and not standing there with your jaw on the floor like Reggie.
Exactly.
Because I don't care, Muslim, not Muslim, anyone can get it, bro. You're
Anyone
stepping to
can get it,
Mumsy.
man.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to
I
tell
do
you.
hear what Kale is saying though. You're going to try
Sometimes
to
you
appeal
can't
to.
use it.
You're going to try and appeal to that side of their nature, innit? But Kale, if that failed or they throw that back in your face now, and they're like, I don't give a shit about Islam. Then what are you going to do?
But
Give
sis,
us a
what I was
scenario
saying
where
was
that
in the
happened, because
beginning,
I can give
but
you
what-
scenarios,
Go on,
where
yeah.
those type of situations have happened to man, and you know, man have dealt with it in various different ways. But you give me a scenario where what you just explained and how people should deal with it actually worked.
But what if they're not a what if they're not a believer of any faith?
Hold on, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
But hold on. So, for example, I said in the beginning, right, you have to have the right temperament, right, to stop certain types of bad things.
Okay.
Now,
But I'm saying
if
you're saying
Right.
though, I'm sorry, that swearing in front of mummy is not the best, bro.
I
We're
never
in a
said swear in front of the
situation.
mommy, brother, or Jews. I never said that. What I said was,
All right, what
right,
did you say?
remember what Brother Jedi says, you know? Brother Jedi gave an example, right? Of Brother Reggie with his family, Christian family, and
I heard.
Muslims are behaving a certain way. And they swear and say effing Christian, right? And Brother Reggie says, I will swear at them back. You see?
Yeah.
So what I was saying was, instead of swearing at them, you need to use a strategy, right, to extinguish the situation. Be very skilled. Talk something to do with their religion that will calm the situation down. That's what I was referring to. Be very skilled, because whoever you are in front of, right, you have to be very skilled to understand the characteristics. Whether it's
What if
a
I don't
thief,
know that?
whether
What if I don't know their religion? What if I don't know their?
Islamophobic Reggie, mad.
brother.
He's gonna only
Brother
come with
Jedi gave
slurs.
an example of
They're gonna get
Muslim.
it. Yeah,
He
you
gave
lot
a
are grooming
Muslim.
gangs. Is this go and do
Right.
your grooming gangs instead of troubling my mom?
Quick, he get his mum boxed.
Yeah, and then he would get beat up.
All I'm saying, brother,
So
is
like,
that
I
we
don't
have
know.
we have to use wisdom and know how to fight our battles and know when to retreat and not to. This is the military political science, but not all the time we have to be the aggressor. Sometimes you have to assess the situation. What that Asian woman should have done, right? She shouldn't have been aggressive like that. She should have phoned her community to come down, right, and say, I'm feeling threatened, instead of instigating to make Brother Jedi, right? And then, do you understand? Because she's not going to help his family. If anything was to happen to him, may the creator forbid that. So that's what I'm saying. We got to be very strategic when it comes to political science. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
but she wouldn't have felt.
I don't know. I don't understand.
She's just left Speaker's Corner. She's left Speaker's Corner, which is has a very prevalent Islamic community in Speaker's Corner at that particular time, as well as that area that has a lot of Muslims there. So I doubt she was feeling threatened. He's walking away.
She wasn't
he's walking away.
Corner, Reggie.
Okay, maybe she was passing by, but there's a lot of Muslims in that area, especially at that time. So I doubt she was feeling threatened. And if you're threatened, I don't see why you'd walk.
So therefore, she's using emotion. She's using emotion that can trigger other people's emotions, that can cause intensifying conflict. That's why I said we got to analyze and be skillful when it comes to emotional intelligence.
That sound like cowardice, though. Still, I ain't gonna lie to
brother, that's being a general, brother, man. You know, sometimes you got to know how to assess the situation. Sometimes
no, man, you can't be a general without fighting. So, you know,
Yeah,
what
but
did it?
not all the time, general.
I'm gonna
fight,
walk
brother.
away. I'm gonna walk
Yeah.
away. I want to build an arms base in Africa. And if someone, a European, comes there and starts shouting and going out of his tree, we're gonna walk away. You see, I don't see no positivity. I don't see no strength. I don't see no, you know, I don't see that. I'm not hearing that.
Well, brother,
hearing,
when it comes to power and strength, it's all
Go on.
about political warfare and tactics, brother. Not all the time you reveal certain things when you're in the battlefield, whether you like it or not, brother Sniper, right? Black people is subjugated every single day. So that Asian woman has more power and political power than Brother Jedi. So it's for her to use her political power and say, Asian fellow Asian Muslims, can you protect me against a European man who is oppressing me? Not bring the African descendant, right,
She didn't bring me though, man.
Oh,
So
okay,
I'm saying,
fair
man,
enough.
there's a lot of talking, like
Or use
talking
certain
and
types of.
To be fair, you know, she
They
doesn't
would. They
appear to
would.
be
They
Asian.
wouldn't. They
With
wouldn't bring their
respect, she
own
doesn't.
anyway.
No offense, but
listen.
she doesn't appear to be Asian.
I
She
think
appears to be North
Jedi
African.
is the one who has to make the risk
they were
assessment,
minding their
right,
own
of the
business.
situation.
They were minding their own business, involved in their own situation, and I came and got involved because I'd previously seen that dude
Yep.
in a situation seconds before and minutes before in the park, and previously on other occasions. So I know who he is. I know what he's about. I know what he's representing, and I came to add my voice. It just happened that my voice was the one that rang a bell with him. And he wanted to try.
What are we talking about? Them bars?
He wanted to try.
Bars are killer bars.
He wanted to try and intimidate me, and I wasn't having it, and that was it, man.
No, but you can't be referring to man's hairline. that's a red flag to a bull.
All I'm saying is right is that black people.
Can't, man, mute up, man. What the hell?
I'm sorry.
Your sausages are screaming, allow it.
All I'm saying is like African descendants, right? We need to, focus on our own battles. No one's protecting the black woman. I wouldn't expect the Asian or European to defend the black woman. So that's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. Yeah. All right.
Me personally, hold on. Me personally, I don't believe that it's befitting for a man like me to ignore my nature or my upbringing. So, regardless of the hue of the person, I'm gonna do what is reasonably within my means to assist. I'm always gonna do that. So, hopefully, I tried to assist. Yeah, that thing could have got peaked on, could have gone wrong. You could have shanked me, knocked me out, beat me up, whatever. I could have got rushed. Who knows? Could have died. Yeah, but this is the risk we take every day when we engage with people, and even when we don't.
That's right.
Because you could be sitting in your yard and a madman jumps into your yard, minding your own business. You could be in your bed and a man comes into your yard, and so it's like kind of not always possible to avoid conflict that's not necessarily for the cause of Pan-Africanism. I think
No, what I'm saying, brother Jay, right?
That's a very unrealistic paradigm to overlay over everyday life in modern day Britain or anywhere.
Well, here's the thing, brother Jay, right? The thing is that when you analyze that woman and that, right? First of all, she should not be doing that, not one bit, right? She instigated something and used certain types of words that triggered emotion that was unnecessary.
Sorry to interrupt you, brother.
Yes, bro.
How did she instigate?
Well, she was using things like hate, racist,
hate crime,
and sort of things like that.
Yeah.
These are subliminal messages that the brain, especially if one's not understanding certain things, can trigger things and make a situation even worse. Right now, she
was a victim of hate crime, right?
What did you say, Eunice? Because this sounds like you're just regurgitating what she said. I mean, what did
well,
she?
To be honest, if the man, actually,
No, what did he say that was a hate crime?
And said what he said.
What did he say? That was a hate crime.
He said, F, your religion or something like that. In a menacing manner,
is that a hate
as
crime?
if he was going to, punch or anything like that.
Is that a hate crime?
That is
obviously that's a hate crime, Reggie. Don't be silly.
That's a hate crime in itself.
Is it? It's to say F your religion. That's not hate.
Intimidating a hate crime is intimidating someone based on race, religion, sexuality, and other protected characteristics.
What?
That's a hate crime.
If you say that I fuck your religion, that's a hate crime.
No, that's a hate crime.
If you come
the
up
context, you have to. Okay, look at the context. The guy approached a group of them.
I don't think it's a hate. Irritating prick.
Okay,
in a menacing manner. You said to me, "You fat cunt." That's a hate crime.
To say fuck Islam, I don't think that's.
Look, he obviously said that. Okay, you could say it might not be hate crime. That could be your opinion.
On your wall, or
but that person approached those women in a menacing manner, and he said that to them. And they felt alarmed and distressed.
I don't think it's not a hate crime.
Yeah, but
an element of criminality and for it to be a hate crime.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
I understand what the woman meant and what. I'm interpreting my interpretation of what the woman meant, being that I visually saw the encounter and I've witnessed and I know this dude, so I've got more information than she does about him. I know he's a racist. I know he's a Islamophobe. I know he just shouted in a woman's face, and you say these women aren't oppressed. I fucking made her jump out of her fucking skin. He was right in her face, you know. He walked right up to her face. Well, as she was crossing, minding her own business, she's got no idea who he is because she's in the car. He's just shouted in her face, "You say these women," and she's jumped. So I'm like, "Rah, my man's moving mad." He's gone across the road and said, "Fuck whatever." She couldn't really explain, yeah, but it's not a hate crime. But what she's trying to say is, in my opinion of what she was trying to say is, he's being racist. He's being anti me because I'm Muslim. Basically, is what I took from it. But she was using hate crime, and I think it was incorrect. And like, yeah, there was more footage telling her, like, "Yo, listen, it's dead, isn't it? Like, it's dead. Like, you can't. It's not really nothing you can do. You might as well just go about your business, man. There's no point following them. Do you know what I mean? There's no point following them because it's gonna get peak, and it's long.
Because they basically they can't explain what exactly he's done. They actually, it just sounds like from what you described, there's nothing really there that can stick. So,
it's not a hate crime anyway.
I don't even know. Like, regardless, yeah, it's definitely not a hate crime. But at the end of the day, it's a Niki movement, and whoever's there to deal with it can deal with it or not deal with it. Yeah, but it's what you lot are gonna do, because all this beating around the bush, I haven't even heard an explanation of what you guys would do in that scenario. One man's telling me about, you know, oh yeah, are they Muslims? Blah blah blah. No, not that situation. Don't worry. I'm talking far right racist, a known racist bigot. Yeah.
Okay, but
what
brother,
are you doing?
you see the racist bigot. This is what I'm saying.
He's against
We've got to be realistically about our situation and that, right?
Like
Now
Elron.
that, yeah. Now
Like
the racist bigot, brother, right? One has to understand the type of warfare that you're in. He's going to be using emotions. You see what I'm saying in that, right? It's not a battle that we need to fight. You see what I'm saying? The real battle, brother, the real battle, right, is where, for example, London, blacks being controlled with economics, disfranchising in the justice department. That's the real battle. A person, brother, a European or whatever, shouting things and things like, brother, that's the least of the issues, brother. The issue is, how do we get control?
No. I ain't going nowhere with no one who ain't willing to fight. Bottom line. So you can talk all the sweet words you want, but if we get there and we get in the situation and it kicks off, what are you doing, bro? Forget the lady now. We're just saying, anarchy, revolution, all the things you know that could happen. Where are you and what are you doing? Because all this cowardice is just pissing me off right now. I'm not even hearing. There's no military. You're saying tactics. You're saying this. And I'm not hearing nothing, bro.
It shouldn't be,
I'm not hearing
because
nothing, bro.
Let's say, for example,
because if I'm there at the front line,
let him talk, Snap. Don't do that. Let him talk, bro.
Here's the thing, brother. Right? If there is a riot and you know, everyone's saying we're gonna go and attack all the black people, then of course we have to use military science. That's standard. You see, well, we got to choose our battles correctly, brother, because sometimes an emotional person may trigger a war that doesn't need to be fought. You see, when Haile Selassie dealt with the Europeans, brother, he understood how to deal with them. He didn't go straight away aggressiveness. You see what I'm saying? When Menelik II, when he was having problems with the Italian, brother, he used political science.
No, but
brother.
that, to be fair though,
You
the
understand?
Ethiopians would have just acted anyways. There's nothing you could have done. Everyone's got weapons in their houses. No Italians are pulling up to people's farms.
No, but what I'm
trying to
saying
violate.
is,
He couldn't control. He
What
could
I'm-
never
yeah.
control the people like that. Sorry, you're
No,
not going
but
to
what
pull
I'm
up to
saying
nobody's
is-
farm and try violate.
Yeah.
You'll get shot down, whoever you are.
But
Period.
the point is, are they going to fight though? Are they going to fight? Was he
What
willing
I'm
to
saying,
fight?
brother and
Hold
sister,
on.
right,
Was
Even
he willing
recently
to
with the
fight?
conflict, who took arms? It was regular people that took arms.
Right.
Regular people, regular folks were
It has
picking up
to be.
arms
It has to be.
and fighting.
And
They
that's what
had
I'm
to
trying
beg
to
the
say,
regular
man.
people to fight because they know what time it is.
And there's
So
nothing
that
wrong with
doesn't.
that. But
that
what
doesn't
I'm
work
saying is
either.
we have
Sorry,
to
bro.
choose our battles carefully. You see, because sometimes, right, you know, when it comes to that, like for example, Sinzu said it best, right? If a general doesn't know the army that he's going against, and doesn't know himself, right? He's lost or won the battle. Do you understand? If he knows
But
a
you would
little
have
bit
to
of himself,
demonstrate though
hold on,
that
sis,
there's.
if you can let me
Oh,
finish,
sorry.
if you can let me finish this, if he knows
Sorry.
a little bit of the enemy and knows a little bit of himself, then he could win couple. But if he knows himself and his army and knows the enemy, he can win 1,000 wars. Sometimes you don't need to be the aggressor. Sometimes you have to use political science and know when to use military science at correct times. Not all the time you have to use violence and aggressive. Sometimes you have to use political science. And this returns back to understanding emotional intelligence, understanding how to be strategic, understanding your enemies. We don't seem to understand our enemies.
And that's your answer.
Yeah, because
What happened to instinct? What happened to self-preservation? What happened to defending yourself and your own? I
No,
don't
man.
like. Isn't it instinctual? Why do I need to sit and read a whole guide and like I'm confused? If you see someone
It's not
getting
about
hurt,
reading
isn't it
our God.
instinctual
It's
for you to
about
help
choosing
them?
your battles, sis. That's what I'm saying. We don't choose our battles correctly. This is the whole point. What I'm saying.
Isn't it basic
Fighting.
decency though? If your mum
Yeah.
is getting hurt,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna think twice about it. I'm gonna step in for your mum, regardless of what color she is, where she's from. It's instinctual because that could be my mum.
Yeah. Okay. But the Africans are known for that, though. We always stick and help.
But isn't that,
Tell me that we
doesn't
love
that show
it.
you
Yeah.
decency? Like you want to live by the white man's morals, but
Yeah.
then leave off the African morals, which is to stand up for righteousness, right?
Who wants to do that?
But I'm just saying, isn't our morals to stand up for righteousness regardless? That's how our lands get affected. That's how people take over our land. It's because we're too nice. We're just naturally decent people who do
And that's what, and which is very interesting as well, because sometimes you have to know how to choose your battle and not allow your enemies to get too comfortable with it. We seem to do that too much.
You ain't been in no war. What battle?
I haven't been in any war, brother.
I know that. I know that you haven't been in no war.
Because, bro, you said that you would walk away if you saw somebody was
like,
getting hurt and get
bro,
help.
like, what are we doing?
That's not very.
You haven't demonstrated
if you
anything.
listen to what I said, brother and
along
sister,
that
I
time.
said, if I am in a situation and a woman is getting attacked and there's a man there, right, and my mindset is not correct, right, and I know I may make the situation worse, I'm going to get help. That's correctly, because if I don't get help, I will make the situation worse. This is wisdom.
But why? Why would you make the situation worse by trying to defend
Because
the
some
woman? I don't
people
understand.
do not know how to use emotional intelligence when reprimanding human beings correctly. If a man's angry, right, and he's going to say certain things, you can't make it about you. Oh, how dare you talk to me that way?
What if it's your mum?
Whether it's mum or not, you've got to know how to extinguish the situation, sis. You've got to know how to extinguish the situation, sis. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, I agree with that. You got to use wisdom. I agree. And try to calm the situation
because if
down.
you don't use
if your
wisdom,
mum's
you make
getting
the
attacked, are you
situation
going to
worse.
leave your mum there to go and get help?
If I am not capable, right, of reprimanding situation, I'm going to get. This is smart. I'm not gonna go and put my because I'll probably make the situation worse. Why? Because the mindset is not correct.
Right.
That's different.
I'm not going
And
to
I think
battle
most
with
of these
none of
people would
these,
do the
man.
same. They're just being
Anyway.
disingenuous.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to battle with none of these, man.
Leave your mum to get
Definitely
beaten up
not
and you're
Emma
gonna go and get help.
Reggie.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
definitely not Emma Reggie. He's the last person you would look at in a situation like that.
That's
Cool.
insane.
But now it seems he's got a partner in crime. That's what I'm saying.
This is
You know what I'm saying? No, I don't want to hear
So, Reggie,
nothing
would you do the same thing?
from a coward. Like, man,
Yeah, near
You're
enough.
gonna leave your mum to get
he's a
stomped out
coward
while you go
anyway.
get
Yeah,
help?
Reggie's
No,
a
if
coward.
it's my mum, I'm not going to leave her.
You don't
Why
want
would I-
Reggie's endorsement for anything.
I wouldn't leave her. I would make sure I stay with her, but I would bring her away from the conflict. I wouldn't stay with the conflict.
So,
I don't
wouldn't
know.
you be part of the conflict to get her away?
Yeah, you'd obviously, you would
naturally
make
be
sure your mum's safe,
involved,
yeah, and
regardless.
you would defend your mum, innit?
Yeah,
If
you'd
in that type of
bring her away from
situation.
the conflict. I don't see. We're not stuck in a box. Like we're in open space. There's other places to go to. I don't need to go towards
So
the
how are you
gender.
going to get your mum out of the conflict? You're just
Exactly.
Gonna
The
drag her. The other person ain't going to attack.
the guy's threatening and he's he's effing and blinding and he's
Unfortunately, you're
moving
going
all
to have
mad.
to,
What
throw
are you
some
gonna do,
hands at
Reggie?
times. It is what it is.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda
That
stuff.
should be instinctual. I don't
Eunice,
know
how
what
are
your
you asking
thinking
Reggie
is
what he's
to
going to
protect
do, bruv?
your.
What are you going to do?
I don't see that context as an
Eunice has been in conflict.
context where anyone needs to protect anyone.
Look, what I'm saying is, you know,
I'm
like,
just saying, I thought it was
in those type of
instinctual to help
situations,
a vulnerable person.
yeah, in those type of situations, you know, a reasonable response would be, you know, to defend your mum, innit?
Right.
Well, in that
If
situation,
the geezer's moving all mad, he's effing blinding and all that, and he's moving threatening manners, moving in
why are
threatening
you guys
manners,
saying if
you have
and
every
if?
right
Like,
to defend yourself.
why
You're
you
it's
I
a
have no
self-defense
doubt Reggie
of
would
another
defend his
person.
mum if it
It's
came
legal.
down to it.
It's
I've
legally.
no
It's
doubt
legal.
in my
You know,
mind.
You don't know
it's
nothing.
legally
Yeah?
speaking,
Everybody's
you know,
different. Colin.
you know,
you
I
can't
agree
swear for anyone.
everybody's different, but
You
like,
can't swear for anyone other than yourself. That's the truth.
you're defending a person like a third party. I mean, not a third party, but a person. You're defending a person from bodily injuries. So therefore, that's counted as self-defense.
I've been there even in Speaker's Corner. I think you guys can remember when, obviously, I mean, this is going to bring
When you had
controversy.
beef.
No, I didn't have beef. You remember with this guy, I forgot his name, Moses, yeah? Remember Moses' situation? Yeah.
What about it?
So obviously Moses was being confronted on his the way he behaved, and that's the
Sorry. Moses, probably one of the only people who's hit someone else in the park. That Moses, right?
I don't know.
You could continue.
I'm not sure what
Hold
you
on.
mean.
You could continue. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know what I mean? If someone's having a disagreement,
Flex, brother. You got to let them tell their own
Let
story.
me finish,
bro.
man. I beg,
But
man.
you
What
interrupted
am I
Reggie.
doing? I'm talking to Reggie.
You
He's gonna say,
interrupted
"Oh,
Reggie,
Mac.
bro.
Oh,
I
stop,
wanted to
please,"
hear
and
what he
blah
had
blah
to
blah.
say, bruv.
I beg, man.
He was giving a story about what he did with Reggie.
I'm
You've
talking to
interrupted him.
Reggie. I'm
Now
talking
you're
to
telling,
Reggie.
and
You're interrupting.
now you're
I beg you. You
interrupting
carry
Reggie,
on, bro.
bruv. I want to
Allow
hear
it,
what
man.
Reggie had to say, bruv.
I'm
Now, in that
talking
situation,
to Reggie. I'm having a conversation with Reggie, bruv. Don't butt in,
Bruv, you
bruv. Allow
interrupted
it,
him,
man.
bruv. I want to hear what Reggie
We're
had to say.
having a conversation.
I don't care, bruv. I don't
What are we
care.
doing, bruv?
I don't
Like,
care.
what?
I want to hear
What do you
what
mean you
Reggie
don't
had
care?
to say.
What do you
Let
mean you
Reggie
don't
finish.
care?
Let
Bruv.
Reggie finish what he's saying.
Bruv, me and him was having a conversation.
Yeah, I know.
was just
And
about
I'm
to tell
asking
him
you to let
something
Reggie
juicy. And
finish
have...
what he
Oh,
was saying,
man.
bruv.
Blood,
Why you
bloody hell.
moving mad for?
You're moving mad, bruv. Like, what are you talking
Reggie,
about,
finish
bruv?
what
I'm
you were
just having
saying,
a
please.
conversation. You got
Finish
me
what you
saying,
were
like,
saying,
bruv.
Reggie, about Moses, please.
in that situation, obviously, whether he was justified or not justified, I felt that Moses needed, I felt that was a bit uncalled for the way that he was being, sort of like ganged up on by a multitude of people. But just to diffuse it, I just said, okay, I'll like go easy on him. You know what I'm saying? Because it was an element of the fact that obviously we shared the same background somewhat, but at the same time, I didn't want to see people. I didn't want to see people getting into confrontation over something that I felt like was not necessary. You get what I mean? So with the Moses situation, I did step in. Like, there's not that.
Did anyone touch him? Sorry.
No one touched him, but it was something that looked like it was going to escalate into something bigger than it needed to be. And there was a lot of people that were, and like Cal was saying, there was a lot of push from other communities for Black people to be fighting in the park for over something that really didn't warrant it. You know what I mean?
But don't people always fight in the speaker's corner though? It's not nothing. I've always seen
But you got to understand the strategies,
it's a
what they
crazy
use.
place full of crazy people.
No, not
that was
not
created.
physically. People get into arguments and confrontation, and people say these things that you guys are saying can lead to confrontation, but people don't really physically fight much. But in that instance, obviously, there was a lot of people that were going on to Moses and wanted him, and were acting like they were baying for his blood, and they actually, I think they actually, some people wanted to see some sort of fight. But yeah, I just felt like I needed to step in, and I did intervene in some ways. But it wasn't just me, but a lot of people. There was a few people that tried to.
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even remember that.
You might know. I'm sure Jedi. I'm sure Jedi remembers.
But ask him.
I don't know if you were really at the forefront of that. I don't think you was really at the forefront of that. But obviously, Jedi will probably remember.
Ask him. Do you remember that, Jedi?
I wasn't even listening, bruv. I
switched off.
I got pissed off, bruv. I was like, "Fuck you, like in your convo." Talking about Reggie, you felt like
and Moses.
he was getting ganged up against. Moses, you felt like he's being ganged up against. So you said, "Calm it down." But who was he getting ganged up against by?
Yeah, that's what
I'm sure you remember when Moses was in the park, and Moses was.
We made him cry, right?
Moses, Moses, you could say he made him cry. Moses was being accused of, and maybe it was true. He was laughing when Tam was behaving abhorrent, especially like towards Black people at that particular stage of his abhorrentness. Yeah,
Okay.
and of course people confronted him on it, and other communities got involved and were kind of like making it worse in a way, to the extent that Moses began to. I think he was crying at the end of it, and I thought like maybe this is getting a bit out of hand. Like, okay, maybe he may have laughed during a speech. I wasn't there for the whole speech, but he may have laughed.
So what? So what are you saying? Like you stood in the way, and what are you? Why are you using this?
I think.
as an example?
No, I'm saying that I was one of the few people that actually said, okay, look, fair enough. He may have overstepped the mark by not really into like basically withdrawing from the character that he was kind of pally with, which is Tan. He may not have helped things by kind of still being cool with him, but at the end of the day, like he's still one of your own. You get what I'm saying? So you don't really have to like.
What's that got to do with the woman getting beaten up?
Who did you hold on? Who did you make your protestation?
You're not one of my own. Like I don't get what you mean by one of your own. If you're pally with a man that wants to call man nigger and monkey,
right,
and say black people are this and black people are that, how are you one of my own? I don't get that.
In the same way that what do you call it, Titans TV, even though he, in a way, I don't even know if what he was doing was even worse, but he was still entertaining Tan. I would still say that.
And guess what?
Sorry,
and
Reggie,
guess what?
man.
And guess what? And guess what? I treated my brother that I actually know and have a relationship with. I treated him worse. We were worse. We were worse. The crowd were worse. We were more hostile towards one of our proverbial own. I don't know Moses like that. You get me? And no one did nothing to him.
No,
just
nothing.
Spoke to him verbally, and you lot wanted to wrap him up in cotton wool. But that's not what we're arguing about.
I'm confused. I don't know.
We're talking about you. Hold on. We're talking about you intervening at that moment. So are you using that as an example of when you intervened?
You intervened, right?
Yeah, I'll say I came in there, and I
who
actually
did you?
What?
Who did you make those protestations to? That's my point. Yeah.
I'm on COE, man. I kind of like
No. Sorry, Reggie. I was there. Jedi was there. So I'm saying, who did you make your protestation to? Because one, it wasn't me, and you said Jedi. You mentioned his name. So Jedi's here now. Please answer.
Where is this incident? Have you got it? Oh, okay.
Is this the video?
I think that's probably one of the first videos I was on. I'm not sure if this is the video, but I'm there, and obviously I've come in, and I think I'm one of the only people that really sided with Moses that time, on that particular time.
Siding with him, but what did you do?
Well, what do you mean right there?
Can you see me?
Where is it?
Who's that?
Number one.
Who's that?
Culprit number one.
Who's that?
Reggie, can you identify anybody in this video?
Yeah, we got.
Why do you sound like a cop?
We got.
Come on, man. You know what's about to get on, man. Get your clothes on, everyone. You know what this is. Hold on.
So was it? Are you guys the people that are threatening this vulnerable man? Was this you?
Does he look vulnerable? Sure. Anyway, go on.
Ah, shit. Oh, no. I thought I deleted the judge.
Is this the incident you're talking
about?
I can't.
Exhibit number Rasclat 1.
Rasclat 1.
All right, man. All right, so.
Sorry, is this the incident you're talking about, Reggie? I'm so confused.
Yes.
It possibly is. I can't remember this angle.
What, Reggie, man?
You're there. Look at yourself.
I'm there, but I don't know what.
Maybe make it smaller. But I want people to see Reggie's
Yeah, so we can see it properly.
Yeah, sorry. I was waiting to see Reggie's grill.
So you were defending him against who? Sorry.
Which is Reggie?
No.
Sorry.
This is Reggie for the state for the purpose of the court. No, I fucked up. No, hold on. Reggie,
why you got Eunice?
Reggie, are you in this
court
video?
settings. Hold on.
Sorry, let me correct that as well. 1 second.
Which is Reggie? I'm not.
Yes, go chambers and get changed.
Let me get my
right, boom.
Sorry,
Reggie.
Yeah.
Are you in this picture?
I'm in that picture. I'm in quite a few videos and COE.
Can you point out where you are in this picture, please?
I'm wearing white. I'm in the background.
Wearing white
and grey. Come on, stop it, man.
Grey.
He's on the right.
For the purpose of the court, are you indicating this individual here?
Yeah.
In the corner, yes, that's Reggie.
This Asian man. Cool.
I'm looking at the rest. I'm looking dead at the
Asian
fake
nudges.
restaurant.
Remember Betty's ex-boyfriend? That's him. That's him. That guy.
You looking dead at the what?
The fake Rasta. I think. Yeah, the man
At this
with the
point,
fake
you
Rasta.
was Betty's man, so I would allow you to fall back.
Whatever, man.
Yes, you was,
Whatever.
and you done it live at Speaker's Corner. So like,
Oh
that
my
was,
god.
that's why we know what you look like, Reggie, man. Come on, stop it, man.
Anyway, apart from the slander, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, just run us through the video. What was happening here? Sorry.
Yeah. Shall I?
Well, you can already see.
Explain who you were defending,
You
how
can
you were
already
defending
see.
the gentleman.
Yeah,
State prosecutor. Just
I'm
doing his
genuinely, I
business.
don't know about any of this.
Oh, you don't know?
None. I don't know none of these people.
We cook, man. We cook, man. You know how we do, man.
You should go on camera. You should go on camera and apologize to the black community.
I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. I was so hoping I wasn't in this video. You don't even know. I was like, yeah.
Nah, you're
Yet-
mate, man.
Yet again, stays off camera to the side.
You tried it, then your head started needing it.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
It got juicy, innit?
Yeah.
Hit that grin as well.
Look at that.
I was
Look at
emotionally.
Very good.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Him and the chief prosecutor, like, no, what's going on? The judge and the chief prosecutor.
Wow.
He's in the
Yeah.
evidence.
I
This
got
is
the
mad.
petrol can in my hand, behind my back. Look at me.
Mad.
Look at me.
Who wants to smoke? Yeah. There's only one person smoking people out here. Oh, look. Turn my back on it. Sideways.
Hey, Reggie, how tall are you?
About 6'1". Yeah.
I defend freedom of speech, and I defend the right people to say what they want to say, right? But there's consequences, especially if what you're saying is out of context, yeah? But let me say this, I'm offended by anybody using the N-word. Anybody. My behavior last week, I was embarrassed when I look back. But at the time, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, when the man was using the word, when Tan was using the word,
Give us details.
Sorry, were you Reggie? Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Reggie. Which one of you?
Is that the one behind the judge? Behind the judge at this point.
At what point did he jump in front of him, Reggie? At what point?
Hey, fuck you. Yeah.
You need to help us out.
That's gonna happen.
He's that sweet boy sniper over there. Look, mad thing. Look,
It's
what?
gonna happen,
Caught in the
man.
pose, you know. Mad.
It's gonna happen, man.
Angry but smooth, but angry but smooth.
yeah, I was around, yeah.
No, sorry, can I just reload that bit? Because that little prompting was military.
Oh my God, you
Look at the
finger, look at the
like we
finger.
have to rate that in it. Like,
yeah,
what incident, what man?
What we chatting
That was
about?
the old-
Yeah,
that
we
was
ain't
the
doing the
old
certain
military-
manism.
Yeah,
That was the old
exactly.
militant
Certain manism,
sniper.
exactly, man.
Sorry,
It's
man.
too much,
I
man.
apologize.
What we chatting about?
certain manism.
Should have never came back.
So this man was coerced into an apology.
Coerced now.
Well, he said it of his own
Please
free
do not
will, man.
leave the witness. Please do not leave the witnesses.
You stupid, son. You should go on camera. You should go on camera and apologize to the black community. Apologize to the community.
Yeah. But listen to Sniper, blood.
I defend freedom of speech, and I defend the right people to say what they want to say, right? But there's consequences, especially if what you're saying is out of context, yeah? But let me say this, I'm offended by anybody using the N-word. Anybody. My behavior last week, I was embarrassed when I look back. But at the time, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, when the man was using the word, when Tan was using the word, when Tan was using the N-word, yeah, I was around, yeah, I was laughing with the people, yeah, with everybody else, right? That's embarrassing. I could have done that, but I defend everyone's right for freedom of speech. Sorry? Yeah,
No freedom of hate. No freedom of hate, bro.
I still defend freedom of speech.
So what about freedom of hate then?
Sorry?
Because you were speaking freedom of hate.
Sorry?
You were speaking freedom of hate. Does freedom of hate?
I don't agree with what he was saying.
Freedom of
I don't agree with what he was saying.
Does freedom of hate have a limit?
Sorry?
Because you don't agree with what he says, yeah? But you still feel he has the right to say it as freedom of speech, yeah? So you're only apologizing
for not reacting and telling them that you disagree with that terminology.
I agree with anyone. No.
What he was terming like the N-word.
I'm apologizing for the way I look, smiling and laughing and not saying anything to him at the particular time, rather than saying something afterwards.
So you should have said something at the time.
I should have said something at the time.
Thank you.
If he was there, the man was.
Yeah, Reggie, man, why are you looking at me like? What's up, Reggie? You looking at me like there's an issue? Huh?
Oh,
Reggie,
was that?
I'm gonna say something afterwards.
You was upset. At this point, are you like, yo, this is getting too much? Huh? What are you thinking here at this point?
Now I think at this point I'm like, I'm just listening as to understand what.
Well, at this point, he knew that he fucked up.
No, I'm just looking at like what's going on here. I mean, we're forcing the man to apologize.
Like, don't notice me. Don't notice me.
Yeah, we no one forced the man, but we just suggested. You know what I mean? He could have said no.
He gave him an offer he can't refuse.
Why couldn't he refuse it?
Because he's got like 4 or 5 people and a masked man right behind him. You know,
Oh,
put him
please,
under
man.
duress.
Pink
No,
Dunya
but he
is
said
not
the same
the
thing.
masked
We
man.
just helped him be a
Pink
bit more
Dunya.
explicit.
How are you acting like we was gonna beat him up? Like
Exactly.
It's a mixed
Now,
crowd of people there.
if you're honest, if you're being honest, you know that the Muslims hated him at that time, and obviously his own community.
I don't really know much about him. Still, I'm not gonna.
No, and sorry, Reggie. As I explained before, his actions. He punched the masked Muslim. He's the one.
That was
punched the
after.
masked Muslim.
That was after.
Is that after this?
That was way Huh?
No, that was way before. I swear it was before, man. Bro,
That was
come on,
after.
stop it, man.
I'm pretty sure it was
Alright.
after.
But look, he's still running around doing his normal stuff then. So then cool, innit?
And I don't
like,
think
this
black
didn't hurt
Muslims
him.
would appreciate him kicking with Tan either. So I don't even know what that
Yeah,
is.
like come on, black
Sounds
people in
dumb.
general, his own mother, his father, everyone, you know, people he grew up with, they're not gonna be too happy at what he did. That's why he was upset. Not about
You
anybody.
probably helped him
bullying
save his face, to be honest. How's he
Exactly.
gonna look his mum in the eye after he kikied with a man now?
Look, the Muslims were very conveniently happy, and look at them. Look
What
at
did he do to the Muslims? What did he do to the Muslims?
No, because he was cool with Tan basically, and he was with Tan and laughing, and then suddenly Tan turned towards black people, and then Muslims are like, you were laughing or you were okay when he was disrespecting Muslims and disrespecting Islam, and now he's disrespecting black people. You know what I mean? And you're
So
still...
what should have happened? So you think we shouldn't have called him up on what he did? Just leave him? What should have happened?
No, I mean they were basically, the Muslims were egging a lot of the people from gang to go at Moses.
So these men don't have a mind of their own. They were
That's not true. That's not true. I'm here to speak for myself. No. You can't make that narrative up in front of me. Are you dumb or something?
You'll see at the end of these videos. You'll see at the end of the videos.
They did not egg me on. What are you talking about, bro?
You'll see at the end of the. I mean, what is it? What is this
like
masked man?
It's crazy.
Anyway, I thought we were gonna play the video. You'll see.
Yeah,
What
we are. Camera.
I'm so confused.
You know what?
Are these not the men that were called nigger though?
No, the guy behind
sorry.
isn't called a nigger. The guys that are probably
the guy next to you. What about the guy next to you?
Just like he did today. He tried the same thing. He tried the same when real man them was around. Not no Callan. When real man them was around, that speech was done. Done. Your manifesto was rip off. Yeah?
When I look back,
Rip off.
it looks bad. And even I'm embarrassed of my behavior.
Say no more.
I'm not following anyone. Respect that. I'm not following anyone.
Go on, Reggie. What are you gonna say? Go on, Reggie. Help. Go on.
But he said sorry.
Oh, you look active, Reggie. Proper.
You know what it looks like when we see you trap all the time.
You look like town security guard.
Look, he looks scared, man. Look at him. Look at him. What are you doing, Reggie? Where's your intervention?
I'm doing the right thing. I'm listening first.
Lying fuck. You coward.
Are you wearing a gold tie, bro?
Yeah. What's a bad man with a gold tie on, man?
You're wearing a gold tie.
What ends is this?
That
What ends are you from where they do that?
Yeah, it's a tie.
Really?
He knows what he wore. He knows what he wore.
Is that like a a tie.
No, I'm wearing traditional wear, and there's a gold. It's a gold thing that goes on top, on the button.
Right, because you came to meet Betty that day. I remember. Yeah, well, let's move on. Go on.
Goodness gracious me.
Exactly. Doing so much hate. Giving the cold ears up. It's not good to see any black man. Yeah, even going around them man there. You should, anytime you see someone speaking like that, you should be schooling them. Even if it's towards the Muslims that you don't even like, man, have to have an order of how we speak. We're big man. You understand? Because
did you hear that? Did you hear what Raspet said?
Yeah, go on. What?
He said even if it's the Muslims that you don't even like. So basically, he didn't like the Muslims before, and now he's turned towards black people. Obviously, black people are now that he's saying the Muslims that you don't like, and the fact that Tan has turned towards black people now is correcting him and saying that even though
Tan in front of us.
No, Tan is not in front.
Right.
But he's saying he's saying that even though before Tan was talking against the Muslims that you didn't like, you need to say something, even at that point. That's what he's saying. That's what Raspet's trying to say.
Your teacher, Sarah. Is that what you heard?
Let's listen back to what Raspet said.
Go back, rewind, Jerry.
I don't think so.
You can't act like that.
Yeah, you shouldn't stand behind man like Tan. Real talk. Yeah.
I'm not rolling with it. They got mental issues.
You should show them man there. You know them man there. They got mental
issues.
They got so much hate, yeah, uncle. Yeah. Call him my uncle, you know. It's not good to see any black man.
Yeah, even going around them man there. You should, anytime you see someone speaking like that, you should be schooling them.
Anytime you see someone speaking like that, you should be schooling them. All right, let's keep going.
Even if it's towards the Muslims that you don't even like.
Even if it's towards the group of people that you don't like. Yeah.
Exactly. So you can see that he already had a.
No, shush, man. Don't try to put words into man's mouth. Man's saying basically people like Can that spew the disgustingness that they do, you shouldn't ever stand behind them. Even if they're not saying the bad shit about your group and they're saying it about a group that you don't like, still don't stand behind like the foulness and whatnot. Don't associate with people with mental illness like Tan, who clearly had a mental illness. I don't really understand. Like I said,
this sounds like integrity, but I don't know.
There's something wrong with your deciphering, and I said this to you earlier when we were speaking about the statement that Raspet made. Yeah, and he was like blacked out. It's like, bro, honestly, the way you comprehend certain things is actually quite problematic because it takes you far away from what the actuality is. So I think it's something that you could work on, brother. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because some of the ways that you interpret things seem very far-fetched, almost as if that you're trying to see it as obscure as you can. I'm sure you wouldn't do that because you're intellectually honest. Do you know what I mean? But it does appear like that. It does feel like that, but you wouldn't be doing that.
But what I don't see what I'm saying is that Raspet is telling him, based on the context, that he used to side with Tan because Tan was going against the Muslim. And now he's suddenly changed, which was what happened. For the most time that Tan was in the park, he's been against Muslims. Maybe 1 or 2 weeks, he decided to then turn his attention towards black people. So he wasn't really spending much of his time talking about black people. But what Raspet is saying at this point is that even if they were going against the Muslims, you should still have called it out at that particular moment. That's basically what he's saying. And
call out injustice, Martin. Interesting.
Man, have to have an order of how we speak. We're big man. You understand? Because my thing is, if I'm angry at Tan speaking to my people like that, I didn't mess with Tan before he said anything about black people. Because what he was saying, how he was dealing with the Muslims. And I knew that from the way he's dealing with the Muslims, who was associating most when he was criticizing the Muslims? Muslims who was associating with most. Muslims who were circulating around him when he was criticizing the Muslims. Why? Because everybody thinks that Tan is like car crash TV. What's he gonna say next? So the man, you're taking him too seriously. The man's just an entertainer.
so you see, he's giving his context. but they're still baying for blood. The
No
mob are
one's
still baying for blood.
Right,
He's giving
right,
his
but-
response. He may agree or disagree, but he's giving his reasons why he was staying there laughing.
You're using a lot
Well,
of
I'm not
trigger
gonna
words,
lie,
mob,
you see,
and
you see people are mob playing for blood, and I see a conversation going on.
he doesn't seem too bothered.
And a man
As
being
bothered as you
honest.
are.
Not at this point. Not at this point. Maybe he doesn't seem too bothered,
He's
Sarah,
just
but
actually
maybe
conversing.
as the conversation goes on longer, when the man's in tears.
Look. How do you give them more energy? How do you give them more energy by surrounding them? Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that as well, but you have to admit, the reason you was circulating, you don't understand.
Hold on, what did you say to me?
How do you give them more energy by surrounding them? Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that as well, but you have to admit, the reason you was circulating, you don't understand.
Oh, you're getting badded up, ready.
No, I think I let them know that I wasn't very
No, you whispered to me something about black brother, and I said, you lot are pissing me off with this black brother. Yeah? And I don't even want to hear the rant I'm about to say. But basically, if a man's standing around fucking being racist, calling people nigger, and you're standing with him laughing when he's saying that, yeah, then don't tell me about black brother. Your black brother card is revoked when you're taking people that are disrespecting black brothers on a whole. You ain't taking them, you're laughing. Since you find that funny, then you might as well be Malaysian to me. You know, black brother. And I got Malaysian brothers. So
you see my way of attacking it. At first, I tried to wait to listen to what everyone had to say. Then I tried to kind of reason with people. But you know what I mean? So that was just my example that I was giving, man.
Reason by whispering into a man, my brother.
You whispered to a man that wasn't even talking at that moment.
Well, I'm not really there to be. I'm not
You didn't
really
say
there
shit
to
to
be all
me.
up in the camera, man. I'm not
You didn't say shit to
We're
me,
still
though.
waiting anyway for you to jump in.
Yeah, I heard you. You didn't say shit to me.
That's why I'm gonna surround him. I'm only speaking on it now. I've been run out and he's not coming back. You get me? How do you give them more energy? How do you give them more energy by surrounding them? Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that as well, but you have to admit, the reason you was circulating, you don't understand. You can't crash TV. Listen, man, I'm your black brother. One second. So this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a lot of this, yeah? When it was Kalam, when it's this brother, oh, it's our black brother, it's our black brother. You don't want to decide, yeah? Make these men decide that they're your black brother before they stand by man that is violating the thing. Once a man is violating the thing and he stands with man, yeah, he could be black little more, bro. Just that, this ain't no amongst ourselves. Everyone has to do that chat. You can't keep leaving your everyone has to do that chat. You go and stand, 1 second. You go and talk behind closed doors, yeah?
You know when you're practically deaf and that. Why are you in the speaker's corner, man? Shut up, man.
About black brotherhood, yeah. And then in front of the camera, you stand behind the Chinese man, and he's saying nigger, a monkey, and this and that, and you're like, no. That's what I said. I'm with you. So obviously, I know, bro. I told him to make this apology. So what I'm saying, I know this. I'm not being hard with it. I'm just speaking to him. I know. What I'm saying is what case in his eyes. Bro, like, listen.
What the fuck is wrong with everyone, man? Anyway, man, this is it. Group talking is long. Yeah, you can't have the order, and everyone just starts chatting. But he's got tears in his eyes, apparently. But I didn't see anyone do anything to this brother, say anything super harsh. They're just being real. No kids glove. Yeah, we ain't feeling that, but there's nothing we can do. But we're here to have this conversation, innit? Yeah. Obviously, you could be like, "Yo, I'm leaving. I don't feel comfortable," or whatever. Or can you not stand here, whatever? And that'd be different. But he stood there like he was a man and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna face up. I'm gonna face up to what to this line of question and this conversation, and I'm gonna participate." And he's there as a participant. And like as soon as we start getting to logic, and we've established that, you know what, it doesn't matter who. Just have integrity. That's basically what the message was. Yeah. When Reggie realized that might mean being sympathetic towards a Muslim, that's when he was like, "Oh, black brother." But you know what I mean? But we would been telling you from weeks and weeks before that some of the Muslim people that are being disrespected are our black brothers, and you didn't fucking give a fuck
They could look after themselves. They got enough of them.
Exactly. Christian brother.
There it is, man. We got it. We got to it at the end.
Nah. They could look after themselves. We have to look
As
after
far as you're
ourselves.
concerned, if you're black
just
and
like
Muslim,
Kel
your black
says,
card
man,
is
we have
revoked.
to look after ourselves, bro.
But you're not.
Is that
You
what
walk
it
away.
is? Hold on. Is that what it is? Is your black card revoked if you're Muslim?
No. Nah,
So why would you say they will look after them? What does that mean?
Why would you look after your black brothers?
They're not really like they didn't specifically pick out any individual.
Do you even believe in black brotherhood? Because I've never seen that come from you.
So don't you think the black Muslims were affected
You
by a
actually
man
believe
calling
in
them
black
nigger?
brotherhood? Sorry.
Not to the extent that
Sorry,
Kel does. I'm not. I don't like. Like I
What
wouldn't
extent?
like.
To what extent do you?
There is a thing where that irks me when I see black people fighting each other like that. That
What?
kind of thing. Yeah, I don't really like to see.
Why? Why is it different from anyone else fighting each other?
I just feel like it just. I don't know. I can't really explain it, man.
Do we give each other passes?
I
I didn't like it when your sister was badding you up.
Logical fallacy upcoming. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I can't really put my hand on it. But I would say that it just hurts me, man. Because it feels like we shouldn't be fighting each other. That's what I'll say, man.
Even if the person's in the wrong, Reggie.
See what he's saying? He does. Listen to this guy. What he's doing. See, Reggie can only admit to the semblance of blackness, but he can't attach himself to any form of pro-blackness or black unity or pro-Africanness or pan-Africanness. He can't really get into that arena because he's already on so many occasions shown that he's for the Tommy Robinson type shit.
Yeah, celebrating Queen's Jubilee and that. Yeah, man.
He's like DCCI, innit? He's DCCI.
I just feel like
he's the silent member of DCCI, like Hatun and them.
Yeah. Of all our problems, the fact that we don't value black lives, like they say Black Lives Matter. I'm not with that movement, but I feel like black life has been cheap. Like we don't value ourselves. You get what I'm saying? And part of it is violence against each other, and it just irks me. You know what I mean? That's just my own.
So what do you do if someone's in the wrong like this? What are you supposed to do? I don't get it.
Does violence
someone's in the wrong?
Yeah.
You have a conversation like that's what I said in the video. Actually, I think it'll get to a point where I say that in the video where like you could just have a conversation on the side. You don't really have to be.
This is a conversation. Like, what are we doing, man?
I mean, I know it might be a conversation that is convenient for
so
some
why
people.
do you walk away then?
Brother Reggie.
I was the only one there that was on
You're part of the mob, man. You're part of the mob.
I was
as far as I'm concerned. As an outsider, you're part of that mob.
You didn't do nothing.
I came to represent my client then.
By whispering, my brother in the next one.
You did nothing.
I don't see you in my ear.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, this guy.
Whispered near man.
The best troll I've ever seen in my
Whispered
life.
near man.
You get it, man.
Utterances. What are you doing?
You get the red door, man. You get the red door.
I was advising my client.
Why are you doing utterances, man? What's going on?
I don't know, Reggie. At what point do you step in front of the guy? I'm still waiting for that. I don't know what we're talking about.
I think there is a point.
You didn't confront anyone.
Remember, this is about 3 years old. We haven't even got to 5%.
He was there, obviously.
And Raspix looks like he's shorter than you, bruv. You should have been in front of this guy. What happened?
Yep.
There's a lot of people there, like you're just in an angle where there's like 3 or 4. And this is about Moses. This is about Moses putting out, explaining to everyone.
As you can see, Sarah, he didn't say shit to me.
I bet you'll step in front of him when everyone's dispersed, right?
He didn't say nothing. Yeah, exactly. He was looking.
Like, you're right, bro.
He was analyzing. You were sure?
Don't you think you failed the mission because your client shed tears? He basically.
Sometimes you got to shed tears, you know what I mean? And then that shows people that you're serious. I mean,
for other people on a Sunday
night. Some people wanted to see. Some people wanted to see him in tears. Some people wanted to see. Some people probably wanted to see him shed blood. I'm sure there's some people in that.
It's more embarrassing when a man starts crying.
Yeah, at Hyde Park,
it's more annoying.
Crying.
He's a big man, man. He handled it. He apologized. Yeah.
Actually,
he apologized.
It could aggravate some people. Because they have children, and children.
You look like you don't even want to be associated with him.
I think there was some people that genuinely wanted to.
Where's the togetherness? There's no togetherness.
Yeah, where's the togetherness?
There's no togetherness. Huh? It's me and Reggie. No, exactly. Sure.
You like disassociated.
You're just an observer. Yeah.
No. Me, I feel like some people genuinely wanted to understand why he took the actions he did.
Yeah, you
and
didn't
he
even
explained that.
understand the context of the conversation. You brought this video, and it's an L to you because you apparently didn't do nothing in the video.
I think this was good for him. At least he cleared the air that he was wrong and he apologized.
And everything you claimed has been proven to be false.
No, I think it's the opposite. I think if you're being genuine, you could see that I did try to intercede. I did have a conversation.
We're still waiting. We're still waiting.
This is everything that I
Don't get ahead of
described.
yourself.
And pause on that. Pause on that.
This is everything that I
Who
described.
did you
and how I
intercede
would
with?
react.
You didn't intercede with the main guy who told him to turn around and apologize to the black community. You
Who
didn't
was
say
the main
nothing
guy?
to that guy. You didn't say
Who was-
nothing to that guy.
Who was the main? Who was your? Okay, you tell me.
Towards the
Snipes,
camera.
Who was your spokesperson?
Shut up, man. You
Who was
saw
your-
me there with big
Oh,
flipping
God.
hand
Oh,
and
yeah.
all sorts.
Oh.
Like, what are we doing here? Huh? You pretending you didn't see me because you couldn't do anything anyway.
I didn't know you were the spokesperson. I just.
It probably would have been you dragged in front of the camera and you pussy. Go on. You fucking apologize for just being Reggie. Right.
Bro,
you would have been able to do a goddamn thing, bro.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the
Coward, man. I hate
He tried to
liars and
telepathically
cowards,
tell Jedi to
yeah, telepathic.
Yeah,
you
you
get
just
the
said
hint?
Jedi.
Didn't you get the hint, Jedi? I was hinting.
You tried to
Look,
come
I
to
saw,
terms.
I saw a situation. I came in. I tried
And
to
you
have
did
You
nothing.
did nothing,
communication.
Reggie. I'm gonna be
Loud
honest, bro.
that, Loud that.
Oh, you did nothing.
Reggie, all right, let's reload what you did again. One more time.
Even
Let's reload what
Raspberry
you
did a little quick uncle, like refer
Yeah.
to the man as uncle.
You know what I'm saying?
He made it worse when he opened his mouth.
You stand behind the Chinese man and he's saying nigger. Don't grab it, man. Stand by it. Brother, you don't want to decide this, yeah? You don't understand. The reason you was circulating.
Soft with smile.
Look at that smile.
This is it.
You don't understand.
You smiled at him, man. It's peak.
Smile. Oh, Jedi, this is my intervention.
Jedi, step in, please, Jedi.
Listen.
You're lucky.
Listen. Man, I'm your black brother. Listen.
Hey, Kel, you see, I tried, bro. I tried, man. I tried
Now
to spread.
now you're going to
Listen,
tell.
I
Spread your
looked at him.
ideology.
I looked at him. He looked at
Yeah,
me. I thought he was smiling to say, "Ah, this is mad." Like, you know, friendly
Yeah.
face. I don't.
Brother
I don't,
stuff.
Yeah, me. Look.
Mm.
Look.
Yeah. But it was a nervous return. Like, yeah. What? Hey, Matrix, what? What do you mean?
His face was
What?
like now.
The bad up was mad. It was mad quick.
Man, that was from 0 to 100.
Reggie, it looks like he
No,
was about to
as
cry
Nigerian
then,
to
man. What's going
Nigerian, it hurts. It hurts. I
Man,
can
I had to turn
understand
the whole
why
body
Jedi
around. You know them
was-
ones?
Yeah, it's mad. Like what?
on? You actually added more fuel to the fire, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Petrol.
Nah,
the
I didn't
opposite.
feel to the fire.
Yeah, you did.
I think.
Yeah,
think
Jedi
he
went on
did.
a run.
And you know, like in that situation, Kel would have ran. So
Kel, what do you think, man?
Big up Kale, man. Bless him. I just,
Look what happens when we try to.
Now
Bless him,
he's
man.
reaching for another brother.
this.
Man.
Kel, you see, we got no work to do, man. We
Right,
got
bro.
no work to do, bro.
Yeah.
See how
You
far
know what
we
it
are.
is, bro. Like you see the energy, bro. Like we're not about chat. We deal with
Reggie's in the
situations.
background going,
and
that's our
we
order.
hands
That's
on.
our
Yeah.
order.
You get me? We
Yeah.
hands on. Yeah.
It
Only
is
these
different
But,
corners,
these
innit?
but, as,
these
but as I said, brother, we
these
have
shit
to
critics.
choose our battles correctly. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
like
brother.
Reggie,
You
yeah.
see, Kel?
Because
Like
it's
Reggie.
political science, brother. Political
Yeah,
science,
right,
and
right. Okay.
you
What's the
who know
political
about
science?
the African.
What is the
Kel,
political
Kel, was
science?
What
I
of
right or
African
wrong?
tribe
Bro,
uses
Kel, was I
political
right or
science?
wrong? I know you're
Brother,
the only
What
one who's
African
genuine, man.
indigenous tribe is using political science?
Brother Snipes, as we discussed before about Hannibal Lecter, etc., brother, you know that they use and choose their battles wisely and they're very strategic. You should know that, and you do know that. So all I'm saying is, right, in political science and military science, you have to use it effectively. Not all the time we have to go for the obvious.
When
Are
it
you
comes to
hearing me,
defense,
cuz?
though, no one's
Well,
using
Hold on,
political
cuz.
science.
Can I say one
No way
thing
they
though?
do
Can I
that in
say one
Africa.
thing? I do like what you brothers did to this unsynchronized African descent.
Thank you, Kel.
That's a good
Oh
one.
my
know what it
God.
was, man.
Synchronized, you know.
Kale,
That's
you're
Do the
good.
works,
yeah.
man.
You're
Big
right.
up, though. I like that.
Really, because
You're
Yeah,
bad.
we
Really,
need that
thank
tone, man.
you.
That's it.
At
I'll
least
be
someone
honest with you,
appreciates us.
I was speaking about this with Brother Raven one time,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
the unsynchronized Africans who go against the interests of our people do need to be shamed like this. So I do like what
That was
the
it.
brothers do.
Thank you.
Yeah, most definitely, because
That was it, KO. That was it. You
Kale,
get
have
it,
you watched
bro.
this
Big
video?
up, big up,
Have you
big up,
watched the
man.
whole video?
And you know what, KO? Honestly, you weren't nothing more than that. No one's
Nothing
gonna
more.
beat him up. No one's gonna. Do you know what I mean? Come
Yeah.
on, man.
He was cool, man. He really
He's
wasn't.
our brother, man.
Speaker's
Come on.
corners. Nothing is gonna happen as well, man.
He was continuing the conversation. He could have just
Yeah.
walked off ages ago.
Exactly.
But I do
He was
like
still
what you like.
conversing. Yeah.
This does need to happen to the unsynchronized Africans who go against the best interests. The
Reggie.
community needs to, you know, put the spotlight on them. So I
Yeah.
do like.
No, for real, for real.
I was speaking to Brother Raven about this
Mm.
before. We both agreed, man. This should be definitely a good strategy.
Big up Rap Raven as
Reggie,
well.
you
man.
called out for Kel, and this is
Oh,
what you
brother,
got.
still.
This is
Kel is-
It's just
Kel-
integrity. That's all I see,
You're
man.
like, Kel,
Standing on
Kel doesn't
principles,
understand
regardless
the
of who it is.
context.
It could be your dad. It could be your brother.
You don't
Stand on
understand the
principles.
context.
Stand on integrity.
Oh, now he doesn't
regardless
understand
of
the
who it
context.
is.
Yeah?
It's simple.
One second. So this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a lot of this, yeah? When it was Kalam, when it's this brother, oh, he's our black brother, it's our black brother. You don't want to decide, yeah? Make these men decide that they're your black brother before they stand by man that is violating the team. Once a man is violating the team and he stands with man, yeah, he could be black little more, bro. Just that, this ain't no amongst ourselves. Everyone has to do that chat. You can't keep on leaving it. Everyone has to do that chat. You don't stand, go and talk behind closed doors, yeah, about black brotherhood, yeah, and then in front of the camera, you stand behind the Chinese man and he's saying nigger, a monkey, and this and that, and you're like, no. That's what I said. I'm with you. So obviously, I know, bro. I told him to make this apology. I'm not being hard with it. I'm just speaking the realness. I'm not being hard. What I'm saying is, you're tears in his eyes, so we don't listen.
Anyone who's messing with the black community, yeah, and wants to carry on
You hear me? I'm like, yo, you see what this
powers.
Get me, like I like to paint out their brother to be the harsh one. So I'm the for some. You saw what happened anyway. So
Yeah.
I hope I didn't come back.
Look at the guy in the middle. Look at the guy in the middle. This is the guy in the middle that will later
filming,
go
man.
on to call. Hang on.
Whatever,
He will later
man.
go on
Yes,
to.
man.
Fire.
And what did you do about that?
Kel,
What did you do about
Kel,
that?
Kel, you see
Nothing.
he's covering for him.
Shut up, man.
He's covering for him.
Covering?
He's covering for him.
This guy got badded up again.
He said the thing. You get me? I can see tears coming out his eyes, but he's trying to hold it back. So man, not gonna give him bare fight. We ain't trying to do that. Man, not trying to make him. Man, not trying to break him down. But man, trying to build him up. Same time. But you're my big brother. But you also understand, yeah. Today he used the N word. You never see me anywhere near him. Yeah, you said that. No, disgusting. I'm gonna let.
Now you see the guy in the middle, right? The guy in the middle is preaching, is telling Moses off and basically telling them, you know, that you guys are right, yeah. And then later on, this guy will go on to call Respect, who's the guy on the left. He will call his mum a black bitch or something along those lines. But there you see him at the forefront with his camera, egging everybody on. That's the guy in the red and black.
But remember, he's a non-African, and he had
about him.
political science to disrupt African people. It's no secret, brother. Reggie, he's doing his purpose. He's doing his purpose, brother.
Yeah,
and so is Reggie.
You know what happened to him? Let me tell you what happened to him. He was surrounded. You see when you're surrounded, see when you're in like a black person in a white workplace, yeah, and they bust their little monkey joke. The black person might laugh. Come and surrounded by negative energy. You understand? As soon as the brothers have come out, the real brothers have come out, and man said, no. You understand? As soon as Jedi and them and everyone's questioning, brothers we've got too much issues in our own community, uncle. Our own little brothers, there's too much issues in our community for us to give energy to people like that are only going to create more division. That's my thing for my company.
Like Sarah and what's his name, Callum, making excuses.
It's long.
How did you see that?
You see how he's calling out all the black people? He's calling out the black people, and he's hard. But in his
But you're
heart,
not hearing. We're doing the
he sees
works at the
Respect's
time.
mum as a nigger. In his
Bro,
heart,
we're doing the
that's
works
what
at
came
the
out of his-
time. Are you listening? We're doing the works at the time. We're on the roads. We're dealing with the real youths. So we're not just chatting. We're actually doing stuff.
So this,
and then
this Asian
in our
man
spare
that's pointing
time,
out,
sorry, we still have time to come to Speaker's Corner and listen to people abuse us and call us the N-word. That's the bottom line of this conversation, because at the end of the day, earlier in the day, Tan supposedly got ran out the park.
Okay.
Right,
Can I just say, can I just say that this man that has pointed out Sarah Garvey has pointed out Titus TV, Callum, and it said, oh, and these guys, you need to go after them as well because they are this and they are that. Will later go on, not so long after this, and call Respect, his Muslim black brother there on the left, the son. He'll call his mum the son of a black bitch or something along those lines. Maybe someone in the chat can help me out because there's something along those lines. Obviously,
let me help you out, Reggie. Yes, he did do that, but how did the Muslims react? They bun him out.
I'm not talking about how the Muslims react. I'm
No,
talking about his behavior.
No. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. He did not get away with that. He did not get away with that.
What Muslims banned him out?
What do you mean? No one's used. Even Ali Dawah don't use him as a cameraman. He don't think him.
Oh yes, he did. Continuously after that.
Well, the guy's name has become.
I guess you can say he got blacklisted.
You weren't there.
Oh shit!
You weren't there. You didn't see what happened. It's crazy.
But Reggie, you seem to be pushing a narrative that the people's reaction to this man are not independent of this individual. What's that got to do with what he said?
Yeah.
You're making them seem like mindless puppets that are being told by the
he's
Muslims around them to react in that way.
He's
You're
focused
actually
on
insulting
Muslims.
their intelligence.
No, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that these people were stirring the pot.
Sarah,
with chest.
with everything, all roads lead back to Islam with Reggie. I told you that's all
That's
he
what I'm
cares
saying.
about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's the best troll out here, man. He wins it.
We're black brothers. We're black brothers until you're Muslim. Then you're a Muslim.
Yeah, no intelligence to speak for themselves. No intelligence to have emotions and get upset about what was said.
They're
It's all because
diverted.
of the Muslims.
His thing is that he's watching how the Muslims view this. The Muslims see this as an opportunity
That's
to
a sickness,
exploit.
man.
So that's what he's focused on. He's not.
That's
He
a
didn't
tough
care
life
about
you're
Tan.
living, man. I swear
He
to
didn't give
God.
a fuck about Tan or none of that. Come on, man.
You probably laughed secretly.
Yeah.
But
No, yeah, he was defending his freedom of speech anyway, so to say what he said, but, yeah.
They say something greater than any other colour. He can get away with anything. Do you know? They'll make them feel like he's not Muslim.
It's like Jedi said, overt or covert racism is all the same. And actually, covert.
so what are you doing again, Reggie? What are you doing?
That's what he said. That's what Jedi said.
What
the
are
other
you
day.
doing there?
Covert is worse.
Ask me, what's worse? Tan's racism or the Tan's overt racism or the covert racism of some Muslims? And I would say the covert racism of some Muslims. So I would agree with you.
So the guy in the middle was
It's all
covert
bad.
in his
It's all
racism.
equally as wrong.
He was covert in his racism.
It's all wrong.
I agree with you. That's not what's being argued right now.
Right.
What's being argued right now is that a non-Muslim was abusing black people, and a black man was laughing and co-signing him. That's what we're talking about. But you can't get
That's how unsynchronized that is, man. That's unsynchronized.
You can't get off Islam. You can't get off Muslims being around. You can't get off and that's your fixation showing itself.
It's a sickness, man. It's a sickness.
No. The thing is, they were there to egg things on. They were there. He was there in the middle of it, not because he cared about black people, but directly because he wanted to make a problem between black people.
So why were you there? Why were you there?
Whatever his issue. When
I was there for peace.
The uncontrollable ones were there. The uncontrollable ones got their apology. They said what they need to say. Man, they wanted to start simping and doing all this other shit and some other soft shit and making it about them. Bounce. Boom. Simple. I hope I don't come back in this fucking video. Let me Sniper, I hope you've left too. It's perfect.
I know.
Chatting,
You done our job, though. I done my job. Opening, No, remember, because we talked to him before camera.
This is what I was
That's
going to
what
say.
it is.
He's been
We talked
talked
to him
to
before the
before.
camera.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
And
by
he
the
took
time
it
the
well.
camera
Like, he
came,
agreed with you guys as
we
well.
was done. I was done
You
with
can't
him.
blame people for being frustrated with you, Reggie, because they're telling you ahead of time, this is what it's going to come to. It's going to come to a head, and you're going to be on the wrong side of it.
Yep.
And you didn't listen, and they got proved right.
Look.
So now
even
they're
from-
telling you, we told you so. You can't wiggle out of it.
So what? So wait, can I ask you? Have the tears gone? Yeah. Well, this video becomes the Reggie show.
Yeah, we're just waiting, man. Where is it?
Return.
Like I said, when everyone disperses, Reggie's gonna jump in.
I don't even know when I come
the
in,
black
man.
power.
I just know.
Bro, this is the Reggie show.
I just know that I demonstrated that I do have to, when I feel like things are escalating, I do do my best to try and step in. Not these people that come online that tell you that they would interrupt and they would do this. I actually did. This is just practical proof. You know what I mean? That I do step in and have my say.
You're a complete.
You know what I mean?
So you're not going to step in for
numpty.
women getting stomped out, but you're going to
crazy,
step in for a man who defended
Well, there wasn't
a
a context.
racist.
This is just evidence.
who-
This is
Yeah.
evidence. To the
I still don't
contrary.
understand why you even pulled up this scenario.
Yeah, it kind of backfired on you.
I don't
Reggie.
see no woman
I'm
getting
telling
stomped
you, man.
out. I don't see a vulnerable woman or child getting beaten. So I
What,
don't
should we
know.
get back to women and
It's not
child
really.
argument?
It's a big
it's not
man
really-
that's same height as you. I
It's
don't
not really about
understand.
vulnerability.
Can we get back to the woman and child argument then, or what? Or do you want to still stay on this?
We just wanted to know, like, if
and
your mom's
take
getting
the L.
stomped out, if a woman's getting stomped out, what are you doing? And
This is
I
the
don't know
L.
what's going on.
This is the L.
Oh goodness.
This is the L. Who stayed?
What is this? Yo.
Now you see all these convert.
That's who you taught.
These
That's who you
concerned advocates that are trying to say that
Sure.
what they did, you know what I mean? That what they did was right. Anyway,
This is the same brother that came running up to me and said, "Oh my god, yo Jedi, Tan said nigga."
Yeah.
He did
Sniper,
what?
Jedi.
You see what I mean?
Yeah,
They made up.
no, Jedi. Tan said black people or something, blah blah. Black people are
Where
monkey.
of them came over?
And I said, but it was this guy here, and I said,
Yeah.
I said, are you black?
Yeah.
Get me?
Oh my
Oh,
god!
He said, yeah.
Are you black? You get me? Then he said,
That's
I
insane,
think he
that's
said, I think he said,
Yeah.
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 I said, so why are you telling me then?
Yeah, why can you deal with it? What?
Yeah.
Exactly. Why do you think they come to you then, Jedi? Why do you
You
think
went
they run
all
up
the
to
way across the
See
park.
Reggie's little
We
goofy
were
laugh
nowhere
comes
near
up.
the situation, and you came to man them.
You know
to tell
why?
us that a man was being.
Honestly, because in their head, where they already always looking for some kind of hierarchical system, they
Yep.
see a leader in our group. They see leaders in our group. So they
see the big black man as the man.
Passive males.
Wow,
They're passive males.
Oh man, his hair is blonde, man. What else?
They're
do you
passive
expect?
males and probably don't value their ability or don't have the confidence in their ability to deal with it. So they've come to highlight it as if I'm going to be like, all right, this is the plan. But unfortunately, just like when Mo Dean came running over and said Sophia Lewis threw water in his face, like Kel suggests, I pick and choose the battles I get involved in. So I can see that those battles are futile and I'm not going to be the scapegoat. But then there's other times where man comes directly to me and tries to call me a nigger and a monkey, and then someone rips up his speech. That's where I became involved. But guess what? I didn't physically abuse the man. I didn't touch him. I didn't threaten to touch him, threaten to abuse him. None of that. So like, I feel like my behavior, my reactions are quite consistent. I'm not gonna go and do the Captain Capeham.
But that guy was clearly an agent, though. Anyone who actually did that's being very silly.
Yeah, why do they run to you when he says words like the N word, but they don't run to? No, I'm just wondering why they don't run to their scholars, like what do you call it, Hashim, etc. When he's disrespecting Islam. Why didn't they run to them whenever he's insulting
When he
Islam?
disrespected Islam, they probably did. How do you know? They probably all did.
Yep.
Okay.
They went to Sham.
How do you know what they did? When he was disrespecting Islam and they dragged the Quran off him, and there was rare, he got fly kicked outside by the bus stop. Like, I don't know what you want to say. Don't punch him in his face. Like, get me?
Nah,
All right.
Reggie, man, you need a new hobby, man. This obsession with Islam is
I'm
mad.
sure people was willing to
Sickness,
mass
bro.
work on hand. Trust me. It was
Everything
willing.
Brother
returns to Islam, you know.
Brother Reggie,
Yeah.
would we say that this is very controversial now, by the way. I can understand, and it's up to you if you want to say it or not. I can understand why you would have certain types of feelings towards certain religions that hasn't been represented properly, that has oppressed black people. Is that the reason why you are like that, or is there something else?
Well, I mean, well, yeah, it has been. Yeah, I think that is a major factor in it.
Yeah.
It hasn't been very. Yeah, especially in my part of the world.
Yeah.
Anyway, my part
What
of the world.
denomination of Christianity are you, Reggie?
I'm just a Christian.
Are you Catholic? Are
I'm
you
not
Protestant?
denominational.
Pardon?
I'm not denominational. I'm not denominational.
What?
I'm not bound by any denomination.
What Bible do you read?
I read the Bible. I read the. What
Which
do you
one
call
of
it?
many?
Well, I read the. You could send James's version, the James version, King James version. I read the NIV.
Are you Trinitarian? Are you a Trinitarian?
Yeah,
Stop hiding behind Christianity, you DCCI guy. Ask him what hadith.
No, like just I don't know why it's so confusing.
Ask him what surah he last read. He will tell you. Ask him what Bible he read. I read the Bible.
I don't really understand. I read the.
What?
I read.
Hold on. What version of Bible in interpretation or translation are you comfortable with?
NIV, King James.
There you go.
Yeah.
Simple, man.
Okay.
What, NIV over King James?
Yeah, probably. It's
Okay.
more easier to understand.
See, the answer was there. Like, man, actually, there was no answer, but it was there. It's weird, that, isn't it, Sarah?
Very odd, isn't it? I'm just saying, innit? So it's just you don't really tell us much about Christianity. You got a lot to tell us about Islam, innit? I'm just waiting for that day.
There's a time and place,
You
man.
can
When you want
level up like Zulu, innit?
All right, boom, let's go. Let's go. Let's get into Christianity. Let's go. Boom.
Tell us something about Christianity. Come on, man.
I think you
turn
guys.
me on the cheek, yeah. What you say,
Whatever
man?
I tell you, whatever I tell you, you probably already heard, but I don't know.
Go on,
Depends
tell
what
us
it
about
is.
Christianity.
So,
Christianity is the way, the truth. Christianity is the way to salvation. I mean, what
How?
else do you want me to tell you? Like, how?
Yeah.
By the death of Christ Jesus, it's given us the opportunity of salvation.
So, Brother Reggie, would you say, because you believe the Messiah, was crucified with that, would you say that that is a type of symbol that should indicate to black people?
Hold on.
Brother,
Did you just say the Messiah?
Say that again.
Did you just say the Messiah and not Jesus Iscariot, son of Mary? Man. Because you don't say the prophet, but you say the Messiah, yeah?
Is he not the Messiah?
Controversial.
Is he not the Messiah? Is he not the anointed?
Is the Messiah
one?
in Islam?
Is he not the Messiah? Is
not the
Muhammad not the
Messiah?
prophet? Is
He's the
Muhammad
Messiah.
not the prophet?
Doesn't the Christians believe that he's the Messiah?
And do Muslims not
Muslims believe he's
Muhammad's
the
prophet?
Messiah as well.
Hold on. The Muslims don't believe Muhammad's the prophet. Yeah, you don't call him such. You call him Muhammad, son of Abdullah. Yeah.
Well, he is Muhammad, son of Abdullah.
Out of respect.
Right. So you don't call him the prophet, right?
I don't call him the
but
what?
You don't say him
Prophet.
Yeshua, son of
You don't
Gabriel,
call him
do you?
prophet.
Come on, man, stop it.
Well, it's Christian, they're not really, no disrespect to, but they're not using the Hebrew language.
My brother.
Yeah.
You don't, like,
What?
you
Sorry.
don't call Muhammad the prophet, right?
As I respect him, Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be, that's.
But you
that,
don't
that's
like,
right.
brother. KO, I beg you, please. It's early. Let's not do this, bro.
Mm.
You don't call Muhammad the prophet, right?
What's wrong with me calling him Muhammad? Is he not the son of Abdullah?
Brother, I'm not answering you that. I'm saying you do
Right.
not refer to him as the prophet. True or false?
I'm referring to him as Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, and I'm just asking Brother Reggie.
No. Stop. One second. KO.
Brother, this has got nothing to do with the question that I'm asking.
It does.
Explain if it does,
really
brother.
does, and I'll show you the link. But
Okay, go on then.
please afford me some intellectual honesty, brother. Allow the dodging and the shape shifting. I'm asking you a direct question. Is there a reason why you don't call Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, Prophet Muhammad, like they call him in his faith? Is there a reason why you don't use that
title?
There's no other reason I was referring to Muhammad, the son of Abdullah.
Sorry, I
you're
can't hear
just
you.
playing
Say that
games,
again.
man.
Oh, there's no games. That's what I refer to him as. I'm allowed to
Do
refer
you
to
purposely
him.
avoid using that word?
Yeah, that's what we're asking you.
Do I purposely avoid using what word?
The word prophet or the
Prophet.
title prophet.
Yeah, but I don't need to use the word prophet.
I'm
I can just
asking
say
if you
Muhammad, the son of
purposely.
Abdullah.
I'm not saying do you need to. I'm saying do you
Okay.
purposely avoid it?
I don't. It doesn't come into my head. It's just Muhammad,
Are
the
you
son of
comfortable?
Abdullah.
Are you comfortable calling him a prophet, though, Cal?
I call him Muhammad, the son of Abdullah. That's what I
But
call
would
him.
By
you?
the way,
Would
it's
you?
not offensive
Would you
if you say
comfortable?
you don't and you
I'm
don't
just
want to
saying,
use
but
that term.
The thing
it's
is
revealing,
the
though.
question, the question was for Brother
Your
Reggie is that
mentality.
why don't the black Christians do the symbolic of sacrificing for the black community as they believe that the Messiah died for our sins? That's what the question was. That's what I was going to
What?
ask Brother Reggie.
Sorry, it's a bit unclear. You're saying that why don't the black
So
Christians?
you agree that Jesus is the Messiah, though, right?
That's what the Christian's referring to, right?
Right. So you don't
Okay.
mind calling Jesus the Messiah when you're speaking to a Christian, but you won't call Muhammad a prophet when you're speaking to a Muslim.
Is it disrespectful? Is he not Muhammad the son of
Inconsistent.
Well,
Abdullah?
it's starting to be. It's starting to feel like that.
It's inconsistent with somebody that hasn't picked a side, unless you have picked a side.
Picked a side of what, Brother Jedi?
Christianity or Islam? Why are we playing dumb games?
Brother, I'm a Pan-Africanist, brother. I don't deal with religion. I've made myself very clear about that. That's what I'm saying. My side is the Pan-African side. I try to be very honest from the beginning. My side's the Pan-African side. That's the reality of it. You see?
Sorry, are any of your Pan-African leaders, were they Christians, Muslims? Which
Yeah,
one were
that's a
they?
good question. Yeah.
Were they
Most of
religious
them were
people?
Christian.
Well, you
Right, thank
know,
you.
Brother
Thank
Sniper,
you.
not all.
Well,
so
then cool.
there's
Then
been
I don't know.
Christian
You're not
Pan-Africanists.
doing Pan-African then.
I'm not
Don't
doing
say you're doing
Pan-African.
Pan-African when your Pan-African leaders were definitely religious men. Marcus Messiah Garvey. What Messiah? Right. Haile
No,
Selassie.
I'm waiting
Hold
for you
on,
to
hold
finish.
on, hold on, hold on.
Oh.
Haile Selassie.
Christian.
You want to quote him? You
Go
want to
on.
quote him?
Go on,
You
brother.
want to quote him every minute? Oh, Haile Selassie
Okay.
said this and he did this and he did this. But
Right.
what faith was he?
It doesn't matter what faith was. He still
And
believe
was
African
his
people
coming,
first,
hold
brother.
on, was his coming
Did-
predicted in the
brother,
biblical
the-
text?
But brother, the Honourable Marcus Garvey believe Africa for the Africa. You see, brother, we can go into religion, brother, but it's not going to save you when it comes to you have to rescue black people and nationalize it for their agenda.
But we already discovered that you can't
see?
rescue shit. You ain't gonna rescue
see?
But
no one, bro.
spirituality holds
You're gonna walk away from the situation. So
Brother
like,
Sniper,
let's not go there,
don't.
bro. Because
Yeah,
if you're gonna
brother,
sit there, hold on,
clear
hold
though,
on. If
brother.
you're gonna
It's
sit
clear.
there with
Go on,
if you're
brother.
gonna sit there with Rap Raven will tell you, we don't
Okay.
talk, we do.
Okay.
Right.
But,
So
brother,
we are
if
not
I
in the same position. Hold on 1 second. We are not in the
go
same
on, brother, go on.
position as
Go on, brother.
as some of the brothers who just like to talk. It's good to
Okay,
have
now-
political science. It's good to
Okay.
say you're Pan-African, but the
Right.
reality of that, the figures within Pan-Africanism that are
Right.
quite significant are religious people. I don't understand.
Okay. Now, brother, we were on the show, and Brother Shakara asked me, "Have we met?" And I said, "Yes." At Heathrow, 104 Heathrow Road. Now, 104 Heathrow Road is a place where a lot of the Pan-Africanists from way back. That's the center, right? Shakara's father, brilliant man's also been there. Mr. Hansworth, another brilliant man. Beanie Brown. I'm from that type of school. Like my relatives, like
Is
my
it
parents,
influenced by
right?
religion though?
So
Robert?
the thing is that I don't have to come on here and and say, oh, I know how to organize, but I've been raised to do that. I know about military science. I know how to operate weapons and do all them things. It's nothing you're supposed to. The Honourable Marcus Garvey said you're supposed to do these things. All generals do these things anyway. But what I was saying was,
Hold on, you haven't mentioned one military person other than Haile Selassie. It's the only military person you've mentioned. When you mention Marcus Garvey, Marcus Garvey, try know, that the man was a successful journalist and a Speaker's Corner attender and he had
I know,
great
brother. That's
newspaper,
right.
and he had good
That's right.
business. Where
That's
is
right,
the military? Where is the military side? No,
brother. You see, if
that
we're
was just
going,
ceremonious.
but you're
Sorry.
playing games because you know the Honorable Marcus Garvey, right? His whole blueprint was a government, political science, and also advocated in his philosophy, military
No,
science,
sorry.
brother. You
You're
need
gonna
to
have to
have
prove them
political
facts still.
science, brother.
'Cause,
All generals believed in that,
even your
right?
brother Shakara couldn't prove that. So I
Brother.
asked for a successful
It's
blueprint.
a fact, brother. It's a
And
fact, brother.
we went through
So
2
when the Honorable
debates and
Marcus
all
Garvey,
sorts and got
brother,
nothing.
brother Sniper, when the Honorable Marcus Garvey, right, and the Garvey, right, told the Ku Klux Klan, wasn't that military science, brother? In his
No.
member, wasn't that military science?
It's a clash.
And the Littles, hold on, brother, and Malcolm X's parents, the Littles, were also servers in the Garvey movement. Isn't that military science when they were protecting the black community with shotguns and using? Isn't that military science, brother?
No.
Brother, that's military science, brother Sniper,
How
man.
is it?
Come
How
on,
is
man.
it? How is
You're a
it?
man that
And
knows about
you went, hold
African
on,
generals
and you went,
dismiss that.
let's
Come on,
forget
brother.
about that, bro. Forget about that. Rewind yourself about
Go on.
where you live, right? So where you live, that's the science, right? Because when the
Right.
Burgers and the Johnsons go at each other, you just don't want to be in
Okay.
the middle, right?
Now, brother
Now, hold
Sniper,
on, hold
due
on,
respect
hold
here.
on.
Brother,
Are
come
they
on, brother.
using
Come on, brother.
political science when they're
Brother
fighting each
Sniper.
other? Come
Okay,
on, bro.
brother, they are using military science, brother. But here's the thing, right? We don't have to keep bringing up certain affiliations, whether it's in Birmingham, whether it's in London and stuff like that, right? We know very well, brother, our community, and I know this very well, you know, that the black gangs, brother, before it came to that, they used to be our soldiers to protect the activists, right? What I'm saying is, right, it's very clear, brother, regardless of Islam, Christianity, whatever religion, we understand, brother, that our political freedom fighters understood whatever religion you're in, nationalize, help black people, you see? And that's why I said to Brother Reggie, you believe that the Messiah was sacrificed, right? So why don't the black Christians sacrifice themselves for the black community? That's my question. And then we're
Suicide.
coming on religion and things like that.
You're doing suicide. That's not political science, and it's not practical and makes sense, bruv. Come on, bruv.
Doesn't that make sense? But Malcolm
I
X,
told
brother,
you the last time,
sacrificed for
from
the
the
black
last time,
community. Go on,
I am
brother.
not going to be responsible for the
Right.
deaths of millions of black people, yeah,
Right.
on some whim, on some supposed tactics that haven't
Right.
been tried out, are not foolproof. Yeah, the people who are doing it have never engaged in any physical altercation whatsoever.
Now, brother,
So I don't, as I
Honorable
said,
Marcus
like, bruv,
Garvey involved in
the proof is
military
in the
science.
pudding, bro. Like, we're not
Brother,
doing this.
the Honorable Marcus Garvey involved in military science. So did Haile Selassie. They all did it, brother.
Was
Right?
he a religious man?
Brother, brother, we
Was
go to the
he
religion.
a religious man?
All religious men, brother,
Okay,
participated
cool.
in military.
So
Then that's
religion
it.
did influence them then. You're
That's
trying to
it.
like
That's it.
All
separate
of them did.
religion from
You're
that.
not a real Pan African then. That's it.
It
I am
influenced
not,
them Pan Africans.
We'll keep it moving. Come on.
why am I not a real Pan African? Because I'm not
You're
white
not.
religious. Is that
You're
what you're
not.
saying?
You're not following your leaders. You're not
Brother,
following them.
brother, here's what I follow, brother. Right? I believe all African
Joking,
people
bro.
are one family, whether they're dark skin, light skin, whether
I'm
they're
not
speaking
African.
whatever
So what are you
dialect.
doing?
Okay, why do you, can I ask you a question, Kel? So this has been on my mind for a minute now. You attach yourself heavily to labels that were given to you by white people, African,
Like what?
black,
Like what?
limiting yourself to
Africa.
just a
Africa wasn't
continent.
given by the white people, beloved.
These borders were created
Right.
by quote unquote the enemies, right?
But Africa wasn't created by
Because
the
we see black
Europeans,
people live
beloved.
across the whole world. So why are we limiting ourselves to a continent when we're everywhere? The
I
Middle
will limit
East,
that to a
Asia,
continent.
we're everywhere.
Beloved sister, do you realize that Africa is a self-sufficient continent that all non-African people benefit off? And
But if you
the
don't have
Honorable
the whole
Marcus Garvey
world,
made it
why
clear.
would you
Hold on,
just
sis.
limit
Hold
yourself
on.
to
You
a
asked me a
continent?
question, beloved. With all due respect, right?
Yeah, go
The
ahead.
Honorable Marcus Garvey says in his quote, right? He says he will never, ever, ever, ever attach himself to an island when there's a continent called Africa, right? Now, Africa is where the resources is, where you can build weapons, etc., and trade, right? Why am I, sister, going to say to myself, because we're everywhere, I'm going to focus on everywhere. Non-African people don't think that way. They focus on where the power is. It's in Africa. You see?
But aren't you doing what they want, limiting yourself within the borders that they've created for you?
Am I doing what, sister? Can you repeat that
You're
again?
limiting yourself within borders that they have created for you.
In what senses?
When you're, if you can find black people everywhere in the world and you want to limit yourself
Right.
to a small portion of the world, aren't you at loss then?
No, because I can link with black people around the world and that, but it's not going to get out of the fact, sister, that if you don't attach your struggle to the continent, Africa, right, you are not going to get out of your situation. Do you understand? Europe is very powerful because it attaches itself to the African resources. China is very powerful too. Now, if you want me to remove away from Africa, right, if you want me to remove from Africa and attach myself to everywhere, can you show me where black people's powerful everywhere, sister? Can you show me that?
But even in Africa, though, to be honest, there are puppet leaders.
No,
Country out there.
Can I ask a
We're not
question,
about
though?
leaders. You're saying that we're everywhere. I'm saying to you, can you show me everywhere where black people have power? I said to myself, if I attach myself to everywhere, as it says, right, I can get back what needs to be restored to us. Can you show me this place right now?
Kel, can you stop being disingenuous and admit that the one Marcus Garvey, that you keep quoting, never went to Africa?
We know this, brother, and the reason why we went to Africa, brother.
Thank
Hold on,
you.
brother, because I know you.
No, let me finish now. If you want to do that, if you want to do that,
I know you shot
If you're
a sniper
talking
bullet,
Reggie, we
brother.
can't hear you.
it's not a
And I can
sniper
see
bullet.
the
It's just facts, bro.
And I'm going
It's
to
not a
argue.
sniper bullet.
Hold on, brother.
When I give
Why
you a
did you
sniper
not go to
bullet,
Africa,
you
brother?
will know.
Okay,
Your
okay,
brains
go on,
will be on the other side of the room.
This still gonna be alright.
But no, what I'm saying is to you, bro.
Yeah, but this is a brotherly African debate, and this is no war or anything
But
like
what I'm
that.
saying
I'm
is,
not
bro,
warring with my brother or
yeah,
anything
I
like
know.
that. Nothing
Yeah,
like that.
cool, bro.
I'm saying
I hear
that's what it. This is political
There's
stuff.
love. No, definitely. We can
Of
raise
course.
voices and all that and cheekiness, but it's all love. Trust me. Yeah.
That's right.
But what I'm trying to say, though, Kale, right? Like, Marcus Garvey's giving you your quotes about Africa to a place
Right.
he's never been. Like, bruv,
Okay.
we need to stop doing this. You're saying man's giving military tactics in wars that he's never ever took part in. So, like, we learn from the frailties of these type of actions as black people. Yeah.
Right.
If you're gonna talk military, you gotta do military. You gotta you gotta show improve. Is our
You
thing.
need the experience, basically.
Right.
The Honourable Marcus Garvey, brother, hands down.
What we gonna do?
Right? Hold on, brother.
Hey, put a call out for Shaka, man. He's in the chat, man. Big up Shaka still.
Let Kel
come
finish.
through.
Let Kel finish.
No. Come bring up. No. Here's the thing, right? Shakara is a scholar of Pan-Africanism. I'm a student, so I met the scholar.
Oh.
Big up Shaka.
I was raised on
Pan-Africanism.
Me and Shakara was raised on Pan-Africanism, but I understand there's levels. But at the same time, in my household and where I'm from in Sufra, we study psychologically how to understand and disarm non-African people psychologically, mentally, and physically, how to control dopamines, etc. This is psychological warfare. But bring the scholar on. Big up to Shakara every time. Big up.
Yeah, Shakara said Marcus Garvey was called, so I am here. Big him up, man.
Just say Marcus 3 times, yeah.
Marcus.
You get me, Marcus, Messiah.
Yeah, now big up.
You
Now,
get me?
what you have to say is Cade is
But
very
anyway,
respectful,
yeah, as I
so big
said,
yourself up,
listen.
man.
Again,
He's got very good etiquette. Big up
a
yourself
lot
up.
of hypotheticals, a lot of stuff that is not based in actual experience or factual stuff. We're giving people titles that they haven't earned through merit or deserved or blah blah blah, and it could be to our detriment because you've carried it into the future. Yeah, with the idea of we're going to take over. Yeah, we're going to do this. Yeah, we need to do this in Africa. Yeah, we need to be by ourselves as black people and fix ourselves up. Well, these are one of the things we need to fix up. All of this talk and all of this violence, that you're planning. I personally,
brother, you're doing exactly what you said that Brother Reg is doing, and you're doing it unto me, brother. You're doing what you're doing what the Asian woman did when she went, hate crime. You're using psychological, and it's not going to work on me, brother. Because
no,
first of all,
hate crime. I didn't say
hold
hate
on,
crime.
brother. With due respect, yeah.
I remember I can always do for myself. I don't need anyone. I don't need to cape
Yeah, but
for anyone.
although,
If I'm telling
brother,
you something,
although
hold on.
you're very,
If I'm telling
although
you
you're
something
knowledgeable in certain things, brother,
directly,
but
one
you
second,
cannot
bro.
defeat
One
European
second.
on, brother.
If
Or due
I'm
respect.
if I
Go
if
on, bro.
I am telling you something, I am telling you something. Don't start wobbling and talk about other people. I'm telling you directly. What I say is what I say. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not going to back down from what I say. I'm telling you what I know and what I've observed. And while I'm having these conversations with you on several occasions, again, last time I told you, I do not want millions of people dying because of an idea, right? You want to create a unified military base in the center of Africa, thinking that these Europeans who've got satellites, drones, and all of these things, won't destroy the plan. Yeah, because one, we're too big mouthed. One second. Our mouths are too big. We like to let everybody know what we're doing, and that's political science. That's not even Sun Tzu. That's not even the art of war. You understand? So exactly, there's many books and there's many things on strategies from many different peoples around the world, but implementing it, and
But
you
guess
got to
what, brother?
understand,
Guess what?
it's like it don't seem like you're living in the same world that some of us are living in. Because as I said,
Okay.
Birmingham is one place, London is a different place, right?
Okay. Oh, so we're
You
gonna
know what I mean? So I give you that allowance.
we're on the division thing. But here's the thing, brother. Do you think that there weren't movements that disrupted our political freedom fight, like the Honorable Marcus Garvey, the Great Depression, brother, the FBI, all these things, brother, the satellites, brother? Here's the thing, brother. If I'm gonna focus on they keep watching me and things like that, and I'm getting scared and things, brother, that's not the characteristics of our African ancestors, brother. Do you understand? When bullets and cannons, hold on, brother, when bullets and cannons are coming our way, brother, when Shaka Zulu fought off the Europeans, brother, he didn't say these, oh, these bullets are so fast and the spear
100.
we treat. No, brother, he kept going on. This is the power of the African, brother.
So,
I don't
are you
care
ready to
if
die
they're
first then?
watching. Hold on,
Are you
brother.
ready
I
to die
don't care if
first,
they're watching things like that.
Let him finish.
I don't care if they're watching or things like that, brother. African people not supposed to be subjugated to non-African people. I don't believe in it. And if I have to die for that cause, brother, I'm gonna die for that cause like the rest of the ancestors. Because nobody, brother Sniper, is going to get you out of your situation. The Asian, the Europeans, they're not gonna help you, brother.
I know, I hear that. I hear that. Hold on,
then
one
we have
second.
to fight for our own cause. You see?
It sounds good, yeah. But as I said, in reality, what are you prepared to do? Because me, myself, and I have sat 2.5 years in a prison, assaulting a police sergeant. So I definitely about that life. I don't care about authority, and I will do what I need to. Do you get me? Under whatever circumstances. Yeah, I'm older and I'm wiser now, so I wouldn't be so reckless. But the hunger and the fight was always there.
Yeah.
I knew injustice when it was being done to me and to others.
Okay.
And I made sure I made a difference. Yeah. And I did what I did so they didn't take the piss out of me. One, because I come from an area that's naturally rebellious. We don't have shit in Tottenham. Yeah. You take piss out of us, we'll fucking riot and destroy the whole fucking ends. Yeah. That's our default setting. Yeah. Everybody's not like us. You can go to another part of London, like South or something, they're like us. Yeah. But you could go to East or West, they might not be like us, bro. I don't know how other people are. All we get together is on the unified things that we do. You know, reparations. We all meet up at Ringwash Square and all of these type of stuff. Yeah. But we're talking about the real fight, the everyday fight. When police are bending you up, badding you up, doing all sorts of shit to you. Yeah. I can't tell them about Freedom Fighter. I can't tell them about Garvey. I can't tell them about no one. Yeah. I got to tell them about me and how I fucking dealt with the situation. That's the reality, fam. Yeah. Because all this talk is talk. It's fine. It's cool. And it's good to learn. But how you implement that in real life, that's the most important thing. Whether it's religion, political science, or not. You get it?
Yeah.
Right. So that's my main thing. The laws of the street and who's oppressing me right now. Yeah. That's what I need to deal with. I can't deal with the other stuff about getting together, going back to Africa on some la-di-da joke thing. It's mad because as I said, I'll be the first one. I'll be the first one to lick down the opposition. Yeah. While you lot are planning something, bruh. Not on my
But
watch.
brother,
Not on my watch. You can't play these games.
in
Yeah.
African traditions, we all had
I would
different roles.
never go to war with cowards.
Okay, but brother, you do know in African we had different roles. You do understand that, innit? There was different roles. That was part of our democracy. So some of us, brother, right, are not going to be able to fulfill certain roles. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay,
You
what's
understand?
your role? What's your role?
But the issue is, brother. The issue is, brother. The
That
issue
sounds
is,
condescending, bro.
I'm saying,
that
what is
sounds
your
wrong.
role?
Condescending.
But
You're
brother,
not
here's
giving
the
us
thing.
specific about your role, your job
Yeah,
title,
but brother,
what you're
here's
gonna
the
do.
thing. I told you, brother, right? I
Because
told
I
you,
said
and
you
that.
can't stand with me. I'm on the
Brother,
front line
brother,
with the
I'm
big
from
guns.
104 Heathrow Road, brother, right? I know about military, brother. I know about the riots. I've been involved in all them things, brother. I know about them things. I don't need to go online and profess and say I did this. I know what I did, but I know what my family did. You see what I'm saying? And I know what the rest of the
Facts,
UK
yeah.
when it came to certain things. I don't need to boast, brother. Shaka
It's not
Rise
about
from
boasting.
104.
It's what you
Hold on,
do,
brother. Hold on, brother,
bro.
brother. So
Don't
that's
tell
what
me
I'm
about
saying.
Shakara. Shakara can
No,
speak
no,
for himself.
no. What I'm
And I
saying
know
is,
man.
brother,
Shakara
One by
different.
one.
brother, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, I
Speak for
don't need
yourself,
to.
man.
Oh,
Go on.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't need to advocate and go, I did to do that. I know what I'm about,
You
brother.
didn't do
The
much,
issue is,
so that's why
the
you
issue
can't
is,
say
brother.
much. Hmm.
Well, brother, it's up to you to believe. I'm not trying
No,
to
it's
convince
what I
you.
know. It's what is the truth.
Yeah, but
Come
brother,
on,
you
stop
don't
playing the
know.
game, bruv.
Brother,
Stop playing the game, bruv.
if you want
You
to
did
assume, then it's
something,
up
you
to
would
you,
say it. It's not a boasting thing. It's a reality
brother.
thing.
Why
And
would
it
I,
furthers
brother?
your cause, bro.
Brother, what? No. You see, this is what you're missing the point, brother. The
Okay.
most powerfulest man, brother. You could sit with him and the tube, and you will never know that's the powerfulest man, brother. The loudest man is the weakest man. Why would I go on there and say I did this, I did that, and brother? No, brother. Some things must be kept stout. Some things must be revealed. That's political science, military science, or respect.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good
man.
for a dissertation and all of that. But as I said, in
So, Kale,
reality,
what
it
would
means
be your
nothing.
practical steps for the layman? So, a regular person, what are your practical steps to reach the achievement that you want to reach? What are your steps?
Oh, first of all, as I said, psychologically, we have to understand how to control our dopamines. You know, we have to know how to control our emotions, know when tactics are being used by non-African people, how to deflect negative energy when it comes to racism, like people calling you the N-word and all these things. They're the least of your problems. You see what I'm saying? Like you have to be able to decode that and focus on what the real problem is. You see what I'm saying? Because the N-word is not the full racism. The racism when they're practicing denying your human rights in mannerism, their face expression, their body language, and the label that they attach themselves. That's what you got to focus on, not the N-word.
No one spoke about the N-word.
Right.
And that's not
When
important to us because you
when
know for a fact. Hold
yeah.
on, where I'm
Can I
coming
finish,
from,
brother?
like
Can I
if
finish,
I don't
brother? Can
like
I finish, brother?
someone,
Right.
hold on, if I don't like
Go on,
someone
bro.
using the N-word, for example, yeah,
Yeah.
that's down to me how I deal with that situation, right? Not
Right.
a whole political music. I haven't got to go home and do political science on what someone said to me,
No, but you
you know,
do,
just
brother.
randomly in the street.
Here's why you have to do, brother. Because the little black boys, little black girls, our parents have told them if you hear the N-word, it's bad. So when a non-African person says the N-word, it triggers your emotional outburst to lash out. You see, brother, that's a problem. So that means they have the power to trigger certain languages in you to control your emotional state and your being to function to how they want you to be. That's a problem because non-African people should not be controlling the mindset and the behaviors of African people. That is
But I'm
political
saying,
science.
well, are you saying
You
the
understand?
general public or are you saying the powers that be? Because we all agree that the powers that
Brother,
be
I'm not
are
talking about
oppressing
the
us and
power
doing
of
all
being,
sorts of
brother.
programs.
I'm talking about
The general
black
people
having control of their destiny, right? In order for them to function strategically and navigate racism until we get our power back.
No,
You
but
see?
I mean, someone calling someone a nigger, I mean, is not. It's just down to an individual where your development is. I've been called a nigger all my life, bro. Like, what is this? Doesn't
Yeah.
mean nothing. Yeah.
But it's the
But you
thing though,
can't
brother.
say
It
it.
does
Hold on, you
become.
can't say it in my presence, like too directly to me, or spit at me and say, "Nigger, you fucking black bastard, go back to Africa. I'll brock you up." What do you mean? It's not a political
Brother,
thing. It's not a thing.
it
It's
is,
just a
brother. It
nature
is
thing, bro.
because there's
Yeah.
certain words, brother, that
Nah,
can be used to hypnotize you to conform to how they want you to
They
think. That's
can't.
the problem, and it's happening to our boys and girls in school. You see, so what we want to
No,
do is, brother, we
I'm
want
not.
to
That's
teach
not true,
our boys
bro.
and girls to be stoic, know how to deflect negative energy, understand that energy, and know how to use strategies by diffusing non-African people psychologically, mentally, physically when they need to, so they can navigate. We don't want them to outburst when they hear certain types of magical words that makes them be controlled to do harm that doesn't need to be harm.
Bro,
That's
we're not
political
even
science,
doing
military
that. We're
science,
not
brother.
even doing that,
But I
bro.
think most
No.
responsible adults will teach their children not to get tricked out of their position
Right.
and not to make them react impulsively based on words. That's just
That's
basic
just life,
adulting you
man.
teach your
Come on,
children.
man.
I'm
It
confused.
is the reason, sister. Why do we react
That's
over
just being a
these
responsible
words?
adult, yeah.
When it's
African
coming from, when it's coming
using
from, sorry, when it's
using
coming
it
from
and
those in
repeat,
authority, yeah, it
right?
kind of hurts a little bit. It kind of hurts a little bit, but it's still we get
Mm,
on with it. Yeah, when you're
yeah,
called a nigger by feds and all of that, who you're supposed to serve
yeah,
and protect, yeah, you know what
yeah,
it is, and we've lived
yeah,
through these things. Like you can't tell us
right?
nothing about the N word and how it has control over us. That's just baby stuff.
And I don't
We
think
way
it's used
past
as
that.
much in England, to be fair.
We way past
No,
that, bro.
Like
but the thing is,
compared
the
to
N word is
America.
the least of your problem.
What are we
The
doing,
N
man?
word is the least of your
No, it's
problem.
not. Yeah, it is. It is the least.
Making
Not in
That's why
sure.
we
England, though.
don't.
I don't really think it's that huge of a
Oh no,
problem,
no, no.
though,
Your
respectfully.
problem is making sure that the youth have generational wealth, that they're taught how
I
to
agree. I
navigate
agree with that.
racism, and they're
Right.
taught
Mhm.
that you're gonna have to serve your people, whether you're in the Caribbean or Africa. These are the things not taught about the N word or just get. No, they have to be strategically taught political science, military science, the African way, how to deal with racism. You see, as what Neela Fuller Jr. says, if you don't understand white supremacy, nothing in your life is going to make sense. They have to be taught that way. We don't want them to be emotional. We don't want them to be all a wreck where someone says the N word and they're loot. No, we want them to deal with it strategically and psychologically outdo
You keep
the
saying
ones
that,
who
but
use
no
it.
one has that issue. We who were dealing with the
The
youth,
youth have
the
that issue,
gang.
brother.
Hold on
We're in
one
our
second,
40s,
bro.
brother.
Bruv.
We're in our
Bruv.
40s, brother. The youth
Bruv.
have that issue.
My
Come on, brother.
brother. My brother. Yeah.
Go on,
If you
brother.
know anything about the man them, you know that we were out there particularly for this cause. Yeah. The stabbing and shooting in our communities amongst these gang members. What are you telling me? You want to tell me the mind of how they think, unless you've been out there as well? You get
Brother.
me? Which I'll put my hands up. Hold on, because I
Go on,
don't
brother.
know what you've done, but mine is well documented. That's why it's like when I'm hearing this, it's just nah, bro. How it works with the actual reality is a bit different, bro. And I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
that
you know
the
what?
N
You know what?
word is
You know
not
what
the
the real
issue.
military is, brother. When the tech boys used to attack the black community, brother, and the rude boy gangs, they used to defend the black community. We understand that a lot of us, brother, we have affiliation. Our relatives are in certain gangs. It's no secret. A lot of us have that. But you know what the real power is, brother? When the gangs used to protect the black community. I knew that 'cause I grew up in the 80s. I know about them things, brother. You understand? I know
Yeah,
about the
but
right to have to participate in certain things. But here's the thing, though, brother.
Right.
Our youth are getting mentally destabilized by non-African people with this multiculturalism. So you have to teach them, brother, how to navigate under the principles of Pan-Africanism, Garveyism, to build up the UK wherever they are, so they can connect it to the African continent, so we can get our power back. There's no other way, brother. You see what I'm
Bro,
saying?
I don't
What
know.
power are you referring
I
to?
don't know.
How?
I don't know. I don't
Black
know. Hold on.
people.
Wait. But
Go
you're
on.
gonna sit down and you have conversations with my brother Rap Raven, right? And what's Rap Raven's thing?
What's wrong with having conversations? I'm
No,
having
I'm saying
conversations.
what is my brother's thing? What is Rap Raven's thing? What is his
The
major
black
thing?
betterment.
Right.
The black
Within the
betterment.
society. So it's not opposed to yours, but it's the alternative, point of view. Like rather than just us pick up and leave and go somewhere else, let's do better or work together in this society. And some of us
Yes.
don't want that because that's enslavement. We're already enslaved. We know we're enslaved. We know we're
Work.
slaves with a key.
Right.
So
Okay.
like, bro, for me, black betterment for me doesn't work. But I'll never knock my brother
Okay.
on what he's doing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, brother,
So we
here's
worked
the thing,
together.
brother.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We worked
Yes,
together
bro.
when it
Right.
came to the community.
Yeah.
Right? So we put all our personal things aside and we said, all right,
Yeah.
we're going to deal with these youth. And
Yeah,
what's the
and you
best
done good
way?
with
What's
it.
the best strategy?
You done good with gang because it came to Birmingham as well. I don't fault you. I applaud this, but you're still gonna have to, brother, understand. No non-African person, brother, is gonna help the youth. You see what I mean? And that no programs, what they do is that you can go and ask them. No, they understand it's by design. You know this. So I applaud brother Raven for his Black Betterment, and I also applaud Okai for his AdPac movement, where people should be jumping on that as well, because that's very beneficial. I applaud those things. It's very important. But if we're just going to say it's not going to work and things like that, brother, to me, no disrespect to you, brother, it seems like we don't want to take responsibility for what we have to really do.
But bro, you're talking about, you're quoting people. Sorry, you're quoting people who are
Big up, Shaka.
Big up, Shaq. You're quoting people who definitely worked with us on the same project. Like we had no issue. Even now, Dean Okai still, you know, he's my brother, man. Like these are people.
Issue,
like,
brother. But you said Black
no,
Betterment.
I'm just saying, like you're quoting people who man worked with, bro. Like, hold on one second. You're quoting people who man worked with on the same project. This is what we're trying to say, bro. In helping the black youth. Hold on one second.
Don't mean give up, don't do it. Okay, go on, brother. Go on.
What do you mean give up? Like, bro, don't tell us what we must be doing and not doing. You just do as well. And then we'll support you. That's how our thing was structured. Yeah, it was an example for people to see. You got what I'm saying? To do for self.
Brother,
right?
we can't use the prophet syndrome of let's wait for example to do the thing. All you do, brother, you follow a code of conduct and let the code of conduct be the leaders, brother. Let that be the leader. You see, non-African people, they can be anywhere around the world, brother, and they still practice a code of conduct. They let the code of conduct be their leader. We don't need it. We just need a code of conduct, brother. Let that be the leaders. It's simple.
We had a code of conduct. Hold on. We had a code of conduct. And if you're going to quote people who know about code of conduct, people who, if we decided to take it down the political angle, I don't want no one else standing up in front of the Houses of Parliament than my brother Dean, for example, right? So we've got many angles to fight from, right? And we had many people and many organizations, whether it be the what do you call it, NIA and all of that, they supported us, bro, because we got to work together, right?
You mean the NOI?
Oh, NOI. Sorry, my bad. But they worked with us. We did everything like together as a community. Like, yes, cool, but we can only do so much. Yeah, save one. That's why one of our mottos is save one and the job is done, because it's not really done, but it's a start.
That's an interesting one. That's an interesting thing.
Bro,
hey, Sniper. Did gang work?
Of course it worked.
It worked, yeah. All right, cool.
In the concept of that we inspired other people to do the same. So now you've got Forever Family, you've got all sorts of different organizations that came out of the concept of gang, right? Yes.
Okay. All right. That's good. That's beautiful. By that standard, then, and given that your answer, then Marcus Garvey worked, Malcolm X worked, and Boyana Handel worked. Huey P. Newton worked, Kwame Nkrumah worked. You know what I'm saying? Dedan Kimati worked. Namzama Winnie Mandela worked. And all these things. So we give thanks for all those that worked, and their vision worked, you know what I mean? Right. Because they inspired millions, to go out with things, you know what I mean? So we give thanks, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of stuff that's working around there. We give thanks for all the stuff that's working. And it's a blessed environment to be in when brothers and sisters are doing work that's actually working. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
My next question is, if gang worked, did gang what was the motto that you just said again?
What
was the motto that you just said again? Something about
save one and
save one and the job is done. The ones that gang saved, are they outside of the system or are they still within the system?
No, of course they're within the system.
All right, okay.
We mean survive. We mean save one as in they're not dead.
They're not dead, right? Okay, so the job is done, yeah. But it's good work, right? So even though
them alive,
the life of the youth that was saved, that life still exists within the system, but it's still good that life was saved, right?
Of course it was.
I would agree with that, my brother. That's beautiful. I think that's an excellent,
it's common sense, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
most
what else?
definitely.
What else? No, remember, because Black Betterment
Most
is
right.
within the system,
So,
right?
no. Well, we're
Right.
all living. We're all living the system. Just like
Yeah, we know
slave
that, though.
rebellions. 1 second. Just like anti-slavery rebellions were planned on the plantation during slavery, right? So you wasn't going to plan an anti-slavery rebellion outside of slavery. Otherwise, there would be no need to plan the anti-slavery rebellion, right? So we don't. So we understand that we all exist within the system, yeah. So I'm suggesting that, and I may or may agree or disagree with some of my brother Rat Raven on different points, right? But
Me
the
too,
idea that we're going to better ourselves within the system is a given because we all exist within the system. So just
That's
like
right.
the lives are saved, they're going to exist within the system. We
Mhm.
understand that developing ourselves for this dispensation of time is going to be done within a particular context because this is the context in which we live, right? So we don't need to, I don't know why I don't think it's fair to levy that criticism on the concept of Black Betterment or Brother Raven in general, because none of us are immune from that, yeah, at this dispensation of time. All right.
No one ever said that anyway, but no problem.
I'm saying that the idea of I'm challenging the idea that that we're going to challenge it. It's not going to work because it's within the system. Yeah. So
we don't give a damn about that. We saying we done what we done. Hold on 1 second, bro. We done what we done, and hold on, my brother.
And others are doing what they're
because
doing.
You think that one slogan while we're marching. Remember, this is a march. When we go on the G walks, yeah, these are one. It's just one of the slogans. What are we doing here? When we actually do that work, hold on. When we actually do that work, that's something like a ride out or something. You know, we do ride outs. We a few of us will go to the communities, chat to the youth, you know, see what their talents are, and while they stay with us, dancing, rapping, doing whatever their talents are, they're not getting killed. I mean, how is there's something wrong in that? It doesn't make sense. So then later on, we can say, yeah, save one and the job is done, because we definitely saved more than one on an occasion where we met up with a bunch of youths who supposedly gang members, and then we talked to them and we realized, all right, these youths got talent.
My brother, you're justifying the
Bring
work
out
of
the
gang,
speaker.
and I'm not challenging the work of gang.
I'm
actually saying that that's a positive thing. I've actually agreed with you. So I'm not sure what
but
you're
a
trying
lot
to
of
do.
the things though,
Right?
to
But
connect
hold on,
with it.
by the same token, 1 second. By the same token, that if you can go on the march, and then there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, then there are other brothers and sisters and other organizations that will also go on marches, and then there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. Unfortunately, like gang is not the only organization that was working with young people and youths. Yeah, and even though gang is not doing that at the moment, there are other organizations that are doing that work, and some of them were pre-existed gang and still exist now, right? So we're not.
So what's that got to do with anything?
We're not again, I'm saying by the same token as the fact that if we
Did
can
we not work with them?
If we can some of them, yeah, but not all of them.
But
But
then what are you talking about then, bro?
Again, I'm not challenging.
Like,
Again,
if I'm not, hold on. If I'm not
if
into
you want to know what I'm talking about, then listen. If you want to know what I'm talking about, then listen.
Brother
Because
and
again,
Sisterhood
the
Academy,
work of
for
gang-
example.
the work of
That-
gang
it
is
makes
not
no
being
sense,
questioned. But I'm not making any sense to you because you're not listening. You're trying to justify the work of gang to me when I'm not challenging the work of gang. I supported the work of gang. I went on the marches with gang. I went into environments where people did not know about gang and told them about gang. Yeah, I've been to things like Africa Liberation Day where half the audience knew nothing about gang and said to them, look at the work that gang is doing. They're doing good work. So you don't have to justify to me the work of gang. What I'm saying is, by the same token, there are other brothers and sisters, who are doing good work, right? And by the same token, the work that you see them do in the public is just the tip of the iceberg in terms of the work that they do in the community. So if we're gonna use your template in terms of assessing the work of gang, we could apply your own judgment, the level of judgment that you've applied to gang, to other organizations, past, present, and future, and suggest that their work has also been successful. What they have done has also worked, or is working because they're still continuing along a certain path.
Yeah, but have you heard our template though? How it works? You can't just take a youth out of a gang and then that's it. Would that make sense?
My brother.
No. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. Yeah, because one, the Saturday school thing, we was with them. The Brother Sisterhood Academy, they was with us. Nation of Islam, whatever organizations were around, because we could never say, just like you're saying, there were no people trying to do something. Yeah. What gang ended up doing is, hold on 1 second, all these people want to help. So we had to create a system that these youths could go through. Okay, we don't want you to be on the roads killing each other and da. Have you ever heard of this organization or that organization? They can help you with this. They can help you with that. It's all multi-pronged. What you see in the street and da, that's the work that's going on in the background. That's what D Nokai and Rap Raven were doing in gang. Yeah, they were doing their piece. Do you get what I'm saying? Because everybody has a special skill set and blah 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 that they brought to it. Not everybody can just be walking up and down and marching and da. It wasn't like that, bro. It's multifaceted and it involved everybody. Yeah. So where you're trying to say, oh yeah, this organization, yeah, we know that, bro, and they were there with us. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't even know what you're debating at the moment, really, truly.
Yeah, it's not a debate. I'm just saying. I was explaining what I have done to Brother Kale. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And what my organization, hold on. And because we were specific, hold on, we were talking about the youth, right? And the minds of the youth, and he's talking about the N-word and all of this, right? And I'm saying, yeah, I hear you, but that's down to the individual, right? Or how they're brought up and how they react to the N-word. Because trust me, that's the least of our problems. He's saying it too, but I'm saying, yeah, it's the least of our problems. And when we're really out there, yeah, in the streets, talking to these youths and blah, 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 some of those things that my brother's saying, it don't apply at certain stages yet. Like when we got time and we think, then we could talk about revolutionary. But let's get them off the street. Let's get them into some form of employment or training or whatever they want to do.
Then if that's what if that's your argument, then that's even more reason why challenging Raven on Black Betterment doesn't make any sense. Because if you're saying
challenging Raven, I said Raven is part of us.
What you said was that it's not going to work because it's still within the system, Black Betterment within the system.
Oh, right? No, I said even though despite me and my brother having differences on that subject, right? We worked together fine when it came to gang and whatever we needed to do. And remember, I'm going to be part of Mount Melanin Pause. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm a black man with a business. And my brother is collecting black people with businesses and connecting them together. So I'm involved, yeah, because I still live in this society and but I'm saying in the long term, yeah, my long-term goal is not to stay in England. That's it, plain and simple. My personal long-term goal is to go to the country of my parents' birth, acquire 2 land, and build 2 yards. And cool my black ass down when I get to a certain age.
Is that still within? Is that within the system as well?
The system of what?
Whatever system that you were talking about. You said within the system, right? So
no, I'm saying I'm out. I've gone to Africa
so
where you can buy. Hold on, one second. Yes, it's different because you can buy your house here, yeah, but you don't own the land, do you? No. So when you go Africa, though, that 1 acre you buy is all yours. To the day you pass or whatever. So it's different. Yeah, it's different, bro. So if you say yeah, when we say that, yes. And then the bit that is European in our country is the Nigerian government. But thank God the Nigerian government doesn't have control over everything. The people who carry sways are the Olus and the Obas who own the land. Plain and simple. So it's down to you if you want to buy a piece of land, just like you could buy it in Ghana, Sierra Leone, and and do your thing, and no one would ever disturb you.
Do your thing, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, do your thing. That's real.
Outside the system. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's another subject for another time.
Come on, man. You know what it is, bro.
100%
the European system in Europe.
The idea that Nigeria is not a part of the system is flawless in my.
No, we're not saying that, bro. I'm saying that if you buy your house and your land, and you don't need to have any interaction with the Nigerian government.
At the same time, traditionally speaking, that the concept of buying land doesn't necessarily apply either, right? So the idea that when you buy your land, it's just yours. I don't even know if that's true. At the same time, wherever you buy land,
the reason you don't know it's true because you don't sell land. My people sell land and build houses and build mansions and build ports and all of that stuff. That's what my dad's job is. You know what I'm saying? So I've always said from the first G circle, when you lot finish your nonsense and you're ready to come and build in Africa, come holler at your boy. First G circle,
my brother,
first statement,
Brother,
and I'm
people
still
are
sticking to
already
it.
already building in Africa. Yeah,
I'm not saying that
that's
people
not in
are
question.
already. I'm saying
Right,
when
but
the people I'm speaking to,
but
one second,
yeah.
which was the audience, which was everybody out in YouTube world and from my perspective. Come on, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, we
I'm
have a
saying
different
from the
concept of what the
beginning.
system
One
is saying.
second. I'm saying from the beginning, and this is Speaker's Corner. So you know what they want to talk about: religion, this, that. And I said, when you lot are all done with that, yeah, and you're really about going back to Africa, yeah, whoever's plan or blueprint it was, yeah, that's one, it's available. Two, you can repatriate. Three, depends where you want to go. Do you get what I'm saying? That's down to you. But me
No, but
personally,
we have a
I can
different
help you
concept
if you
of
come to my country. One sec. If you come to my country, I can definitely help you out. So all of that myth you're
that's all
thinking,
good.
bruv, it's real. No,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
all
it
good,
is.
my brother. At the
Real. I
same
don't have
time,
to be here.
I'm very aware of activists and political activists and
I don't
social
have to be
activists
here, bro.
in Nigeria who are
Okay.
fighting the system in Nigeria. So we know that
Right.
it exists in Nigeria, and
But
some
it
of them
doesn't
have
exist
land.
everywhere, like in
Exactly.
Nigeria.
And some of these people have land. They've bought land. Some of them were born in Nigeria. Some of them
Mhm.
are repatriates. Some of them are not repatriates from the West, but they moved to Nigeria from other countries on the continent, right? You know what I'm saying? So like
Mhm.
so I again, if you believe that going to buy land in Nigeria,
I don't believe. Please
save you
don't
from
use
the
words like believe
save you
when
from
I've
save you
actually
from save you from the
experienced
system.
it.
No, but you have not experienced buying land in Nigeria and existing outside the system.
Bro, I've been there with my dad. Yeah, where people are acquiring bits of land and and they're building and different levels of construction and using the screw thing to
How
get
does that get you
pure,
outside the
to
system,
get
bro?
water. Well, bros, are you all right? You
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know how
fully
the
all right.
system works over there to be talking about getting out of the system. So
I
I'm
don't know
saying,
how this works.
I'm telling you, what you're saying is the system is the Nigerian federal government, right?
Yeah, it's
Which
part
is
of the system. 100%.
right.
Yeah.
But as I said, if you go to Nigeria, you will notice
Yeah.
that they don't have sway over everybody and everything that's
Oh.
going on. It doesn't work like that. But what
Oh.
is happening, they're like a disease. If given the opportunity, like from the
Oh.
younger
Yeah.
princes or whatever, who
Yes,
want
sir.
their inheritance now, right?
Yeah,
So they've
yeah,
got
yeah,
loads
yeah.
of land and they will sell it to the
Yeah.
government. Now the
Right.
government's got more land, right?
Land. Okay, all right.
Right,
Okay.
and they're encroaching, and they do that everywhere because what
So
they
let me ask
do.
you a question, my brother. Let me ask you a
Yeah,
question.
go.
What happened in the Niger Delta when
Mm-hmm.
people were waging a campaign about the ecological genocide that was taking place on their land? How did the government respond?
What, the Nigerian government?
Yes.
You saying what's that got to do with anything? Sorry, what does
Well,
that mean?
were the local authorities, yeah, the
Mhm.
local cultural authorities, indigenous authorities, yeah,
Like the king and that, yeah.
yes, able to withstand, yeah, the imposition of the local government, who were then fighting on behalf of foreign corporations like Shell in relation
Yes.
to the Niger Delta.
Yeah, and you know what happened? It went left.
What went left,
Because
brother?
our people wasn't having it. They weren't
Yeah, of
having it.
course,
My
of
people
course.
from
But
the
what
Delta,
happened?
where I'm from, sorry, where my people are from,
Yeah,
definitely they
yeah.
were not having thing. But the problem is, unfortunately, somebody had already allowed Europeans to allow their pipelines through our lands and all of that. So our thing is, yeah.
Who's somebody, brother?
Who? Well,
Who's
it
the
depends
somebody
on.
that
I
allowed
don't
them to?
know. I think.
You're not sure.
To be honest,
Okay.
yeah, it's definitely British because it's British pipelines and all of
It's
that. That's
British
there,
and
right?
American. Yeah, it's British and
Right.
American.
So
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be right through the king's territory. Like it doesn't have to be that. It's not. Yeah, it's
I
definitely
don't
the small
understand.
towns. One second. It's definitely small towns, and those small towns and villages are affected by the pollution when these pipes burst and But
Of course.
the rebels, yeah, definitely blow up pipelines,
Most
siphon
definitely.
out oil, and sell it
Yeah.
on the black market. That happens
Of
all
course.
over that
Of
region,
course.
right?
Of
And it's been
course. Of course.
happening for over
But that's
15,
as
20
you said,
years
that's a
almost.
rebel group, right? That's a rebel group, yeah. So
Well,
people are
that's
we're not
of
denying
the
that people are
people.
fighting.
That's
And by the
of
way,
the
shout
people,
out
yeah.
to the
Not
movement for the
everybody.
survival of the Ogoni people, who we
Mm.
know and are connected with, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we know that they're fighting. People are
Mhm.
that's the point I'm trying to make. People are
Yeah.
fighting at the same
Okay.
time. The people are fighting because there is an imposition on their land. The imposition exists, and so the influence of the sellout government in cahoots with the foreign corporation, yeah, obviously was able to discard the authority of the local chieftaincy, right? So the idea that that we are going to just deal with as though as well, like colonially speaking, that there were not local chieftaincies that also sold out and sided with the colonizer. Yeah, that happened too. Yeah, not all, but some did happen too, right? And some were even created and put in place by the colonizer themselves. Yeah. So the
Not
idea
where
that
I'm
we're gonna
from.
bypass the system by going just to the local, the
Not
local.
where I'm from, my brother.
Oh,
So
100%, my brother. 100%.
yeah,
that
not
happened.
where I'm from. Well, from the
100%
Delta where I'm
that
from,
happened.
yeah, my
Oh, yeah.
ancestors
Oh, specific to the
definitely
Delta, yeah?
died. One second.
Specific to the Delta.
1 second. Yeah, my ancestors definitely died in the defense, yeah, of these British invaders trying to steal people and murder us, right? We even had a 14-day war, yeah, where the king had to escape. My great-great-grandfather had to escape at the back of the palace in Benin, yeah, where they got the Benin bronzes. So that's a personal family heirloom. Like, no one ain't telling me nothing, bruv. I know what we suffered and thing for this idea of slavery, yeah, and what these guys were
But that's
up
not
to.
all. That's not
You
what
know
was
what I'm
being
saying?
spoken about. You're changing the
Bruv,
subject.
I'm just
At
saying. No, I'm
the
just
same
saying. When it
time,
comes
sorry.
to the region,
At the
well,
same
hold on.
time,
When it
at
comes
the
to the
same time,
Delta,
at the same
yeah,
time,
it's a
so
big
that,
area as well.
but it
No
doesn't, right,
problem.
bro. It doesn't discount the fact that there were
Mm.
certain people that sold out and sided with the British. That's a factor of war. Among the Igbo people, you had the Ekomeko rebellion. Yeah, you had the women's rebellion. Yeah, and of the 1930s. Yeah, that was led by market women and so on and so forth. But you also had a thing called warrant chiefs. Yeah, among the Igbo that were installed by the British. So the fact that the Igbo fought back is not in denial. The fact that some Igbo actually sided with the British is also not in denial. Both of those conditions can exist and often do exist in the same space at the same time. And as a result of that, the Igbo women, when they were rising up against colonialism, they had to rise up against their own so-called what they call warrant chiefs that were imposed by the British. Yeah, so we understand that those dynamics and those nuances exist. The point that is being made,
Warrant
right,
chief.
is
Sorry.
that
Which Benin are we talking? Are we talking?
I didn't
the
say
Delta
Benin, bro.
or
I didn't say. I didn't say. And I mean, they're linked.
Which
Yeah,
one?
the Benins are linked, but there's a
I know, but they're
history.
not the same because
Yeah, everybody says that they're not the same, but
they're not the same.
we're talking about like literally a border that was drawn by the British. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
but
literally,
hold
that's
on.
literally what we're talking about. We're talking
No,
about.
we're not. We're not.
Yes, we are. We're talking about a border.
Are you
that was
saying
drawn by,
that
was drawn by the British?
Are you saying that Benin, the country, yeah, was earmarked and put down by the British? Is that what you're gonna do?
I'm saying that the country as it exists today,
okay,
yes, was a negotiation. And the country, the difference between Nigeria and Benin as it exists today was the result of negotiations between the French and the British. Yeah. So if we're talking about ancient history, or not necessarily ancient, but historically speaking,
Right.
that border did not exist. And there's a relationship between what is called Benin today and the state of Benin in Nigeria. Yeah.
Right.
Before that border was born. Right. So they have a shared history. And the various
I believe
different
that
groups of
I
people
agree with you. I
exist
believe
in
that it was one
in
country.
that
still.
area. Yeah.
Right.
And the various different groups of people in that area, they weren't necessarily the same group of people. So you have the Fon, you have the Ewe, you have the Yoruba, and so on and so forth. But especially between the Fon and the Yoruba, there is a shared history because Yoruba people were at the helm of the Dahomey Empire, yeah, at a certain point in time, yeah, and there was a significant relationship between Oyo and Dahomey. Sometimes it was fractious, yeah, and sometimes it was unified, all right. So we're not like, but there's a relationship there. But I wasn't even talking about. I was talking about among the Igbo, yeah, and the Igbo, what's it called? Have people that fought back, but they also have people that sold out.
So now you're talking about the
Maroons
Delta
in Jamaica.
and
The Maroons in
Benin
Jamaica have people that fought back, but they also have people that sold out. Yeah. So
Sorry.
with the fact that the Maroons fought against the colonization and slavery is not in question. But the fact that there were some Maroons who sold out the thing is also not in question. The fact that the people then fought back doesn't mean that there was no sellouts among them. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, sell out to what extent? Because if the white man is bringing the idea and the concept of slavery, yeah, I mean, what we're doing here are you saying that it was so widespread and so bad that all these millions of people that were transported supposedly across the
We're
Atlantic?
talking about
Yeah.
colonization, brother. We're talking
Right.
about
Thank you.
colonization.
So colonization is slavery, right?
So it's an updated form of slavery, but in terms
Right.
of the
It's
time
part of
frame,
it, right?
in terms of the time frame, we're not talking about the transatlantic trafficking. We're talking about the imposition of British rule and French rule and Spanish rule and Belgian rule and so on and so forth on the African continent itself.
Well,
right?
let me give you an update. One,
Exactly.
when we're talking about Benin, the supposed state or country that they made, yeah, that was mainly controlled by the Portuguese, right? If you go there, you will see statues of Portuguese leaders and
During
all of this type
enslavement,
of
my
stuff,
brother,
right?
but it was colonized by the French. During
No, I'm saying
enslavement, during enslavement, the Portuguese, it was one of their major ports. Yeah, that's a fact. But under colonialism, that's why in Benin people speak French today, not Portuguese, because of the fact that it was colonized by the French.
Well, I'm saying if you go to that place now, yeah, the statues from the slavery time still relate to Portuguese. So
Yeah,
there's the
the Caesar
original guys,
family,
right?
etc., etc. I'm
Right.
very aware
You're
of that.
familiar,
I'm just saying
right? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
just saying
so
that.
when we're talking about that bit, we're talking about the thing. When we're talking about Benin or the city, the kingdom, and whatever, then we're talking about the British, because we had supposedly had a decent relationship with the Portuguese, which was only based on trade, right? But with the British coming along, yeah, we even spoke Portuguese to them to let them know, like, look, we deal with Europeans. You're not the first, right? We merchant traders in the south. So there was a lot of problems. And remember that Lagos or Lagos is a Portuguese word. Do you know what I'm saying? It's them doing stuff before the British.
The Portuguese were among the first.
The predecessors, yeah, they were still.
So we understand that. But right now, I'm not even sure what we're talking about anymore. So that's that.
But yeah, you talk about Benin and the different Dahomey and thing. That's one place, yeah. And they do have a relation.
Sniper, right?
I do agree. Hold on.
Yeah.
I do agree it's
Yes,
one
brother.
country. Originally, before it was carved up, as we know.
I'm not even saying it was one country. I'm saying there's a shared history.
No, I'm saying it's one country, because like from there to Ghana was one country. The whole of it was called Guinea. Like, what are we doing? There was no Nigeria. There was no Ghana. There was no Togo. There was no
Guinea was not a country, my brother. Guinea was not a country.
Guinea was the region.
The Guinea, yeah, it was a region.
Right,
but
it's a whole region.
I mean, the major people to use the term Guinea or Guinea Coast were the European traders and enslavers.
The British. Right.
Yeah, so Guinea is not an indigenous. It's an indigenous word, but it's not an indigenous name for the region.
No, but it's what they called us before they started to give us names like nigger area and all of this type of fuckery. Yeah. So and it's the basis of their Guinea gold coin. Yeah, because once it's the Gold Coast, is it not? And you usurped Benin not only for the slaves, but mainly for the gold.
Okay, brother, is this going to restore back the resources and full control to the African people, military base to protect the African Americans and protect you see, brother, one thing I noticed with our people, brother, right? It's good to know about the history. We need the history, brother, but we need to put the action into it. You see, the Illuminati, brother, the Europeans have capitalized on the African spirituality. And guess what they've done, brother? They said to themselves, we're not just going to be spiritual. We're going to use it and put action and control.
Yeah, that's all well and good, as I said, my brother. But if you're not willing to pick up a gun, hold on. If you're not willing to pick up a gun and lick down the oppressor,
about the history, brother. If we're going to keep talking about the history, why our youth want to know, why can't we protect them from racism, brother? Guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen?
You know what it is, though, yeah? All of these things require organization. And this is the point.
And I'll probably protect you when it comes down to it.
An army is not a group of men and women who are just willing to shoot. Yeah,
right.
That's not an army, right? If you've got men and women who are just willing to shoot, that's what you call a rabble. And that's why there's a saying that an army of 10 will defeat a rabble of 1,000. People that are willing to fight wars don't just pick up guns and start shooting. They're part of organizations. An army is an organization that has a hierarchy. It has missions that are established by those who are in command of the army, usually a political class, that is carried out an action by the military authorities themselves, from field marshals to generals and all the way on down. Yeah, that's what that is. So that's why when you have an institution like the American government, the commander in chief, yeah, is not a member of the army, but he's the president of the country. Yeah, the same goes for the United Kingdom of Great Britain. The people that define where the army goes and for what they are fighting are not members of the army. They're the political class. Yeah, because the army is an arm of a nation and there to protect the interests of the nation. Yeah. So if we are at a position in time right about now whereby we don't have the army, then it would be unwise to encourage people to just pick up gun and start shooting, even though they may be to do so. The work at that stage of development is to build the army and the institutions that relate to the army, and to establish the philosophy or the political interest and goals of the people who the army is serving. Armies don't exist in and of themselves; they exist to serve nations or people, right? So what are the political goals? And if we have not established clear political goals, then we will not have an army. There's no need for an army. Yeah,
that's
well,
what I said.
political goals, then an army will become necessary, and we would know where to point to direct the army under that circumstances.
Right. And we do have, obviously we have armies, right, in Africa, like thing. I think Kel's thing was like the unifying, of a one military construct based on.
There is
all
no
African
army in
countries.
Africa that is fighting any wars on behalf of African people.
Right. So I'm saying, but he's saying, let's build a base, right? A military base, that is for all of them. And I'm saying, bro, I don't want to be responsible for millions of Africans dying because some nigga had a bright idea.
Millions of Africans are already dying.
But millions of Africans died. The ancestors.
Millions of Africans are already dying. Africans are dying in the Niger Delta.
Not for loose.
Africans are dying in the Congo. Africans are dying in Namibia. Africans are dying in Sudan. Africans are dying in Chad.
They're ready to fight for their cause.
Africans are dying.
This is a new cause, though, bro. Stop it, man.
Africans are dying in Togo. Africans are dying in Jamaica. Africans are dying in Brazil. Africans are dying. Africans are dying in enough places. All right. So with the idea of Africans dying, we're already dying. Yeah.
Okay.
And part of the reason why
a whole million. Hold on. Say a million people now. Hold on.
Most
a million
definitely,
people. Europeans decide to drop a nuke on one African country. Are you going to have that on your conscience? I said 1 second, bro. I said I didn't want to. I don't want that on my conscience. I'm saying let's find a better strategy. 1 and 2. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying let's do everything in private, in secret. Don't even give them wind of any type of thing that we're even thinking like that. So on the surface, it seems like no. We'll take the political angle and go down any road that we need to do whatever, right? But secretly, hold on. But secretly, we've got a plan to do what we need to do. But I'm saying the military bit of it, I don't know, bro. Like, of just grabbing all the African armies.
I want to give in order to protect your economics, brother.
You can't unify the African countries like that.
Economics,
because
brother.
of the leadership.
You need security, brother. It's always been in order to protect investments.
But you're not going to secure me. I can secure you, but you're not going to secure me. That's the point.
It's a conversation.
Yeah, it is a point, bro.
It's not even. No. It's not a conversation about whether K is going to protect Sniper.
It's a conversation of that. It is. No, it is because it's based on. Hold on 1 second, bro. One second.
Foreign nations have been able to commandeer the land and resources of Africa.
Are you listening?
I am listening. Right, but I'm saying. Foreign corporations and nations have been able to commandeer the land and resources of African people around the world by using institutions such as armies, such as corporations. Yeah. And so it stands to reason. It stands to reason that at some point in order to challenge the criminality that is currently taking place. We're not talking about something that has done. It finished 50 years ago. We're talking about something that is currently taking place. In order, for example, to get rid of the French military bases that are now being replaced by American military bases under the guise of AFRICOM. We have a situation in which the American military bases are littered all over majority black nations across the waters from Africa to the Caribbean, and they are there to protect the interest of the American government and its corporations. And in order to get rid of them, yes, we are going to have to go to war at some point. And I give thanks for all the ancestors in the Niger Delta, all the ancestors in the Congo, all the ancestors in Sudan, all the ancestors in Jamaica and Trinidad and Cuba and Brazil, who didn't say, you know what, we can't fight them because we're going to have deaths on our conscience. They understand
that's not what anyone said.
The absolute necessity of preparing ourselves for that particular warfare. It never
that's
goes
fine.
any
That's
other
fine.
way, but that's just what it is at the moment. Yeah,
I'm saying that's fine, but
unless we are prepared to shed blood, our own and others, in order for freedom, that we don't deserve it. It's that simple.
Definitely. And I'm saying that most of y'all ain't willing to shed blood, and that's a fact. Yeah. So all the chat and all the thing, and hold on, all the incantations and all the Kamoyo and all of that ain't doing shit. When I pick up my AK and I say, yeah, we're gonna go and do this thing, me and my fucking area boys and my cousins and my thing, we're gonna do this. Yeah, you're gonna be with us, but you know who's on the front line. This is why I can't hear from fucking fools. Yeah, I won't listen to fools on military strategy and all of that, because I'm really about that life. If it comes down to it, I'm a fucking foot soldier. I will be required to do certain stuff, and I will do it. And they know because of my repertoire. One second, because I've already done it, and I can do it in this environment where we are also at war. Yeah,
and this is the thing. We have
point.
an issue of disconnected thinking, because
it's not disconnected. I just don't deal with pussy old business.
I'll show you why it's disconnected thinking.
Yeah,
because
I want no pussy holes on the front line with me.
The idea that the front. So when you look at any rebel army, and this is not just that this even in the instance of African people, there are different in a warfare situation, there are different roles for different people. That's right. And we're not fighting a war for war's sake, we're fighting a war to defend people. So the people, whilst those who are on the front line fighting the war, the people have to function, the people have to have food, the people have to have shelter, the people have children that still need raising and educating and so on and so forth. And so there are institutions that need to be built and maintained and sustained. Then once the war, it's assuming that the war is won, then the people need institutions and social organizations that are going to govern and help to elevate the living standards and the lives and the prosperity of the people that who upon whose behalf the war was being fought, right? So the only viable or valid roles in this scenario are not those who are prepared to pick up guns, right? And there are some who are prepared to pick up guns that for whatever strategic reason should not be or will not be on the front line because their services are needed elsewhere. That's just what it is. So again, an army is not just a group of people who are willing to pick up guns. An army is a disciplined organization of people that are representing a clearly defined group with clearly defined political and economic interests. Yeah. So yeah, I might be willing to pick up a gun right now and shoot up Babylon, number 10 Downing Street or whatever. But that would be a selfish and self-serving act if I'm just acting off my own willingness to bust gun after Babylon. That doesn't make any sense. It makes we're talking about movement building and nation building, and that is how any organized group of people run things. When you look at the Mau Mau in Kenya, they had an army, a military wing, and a political wing, and they related to each other. ZANU and ZAPO and ZANLA in Zimbabwe, you had military leaders and political leaders, all over the place. You have them something there. It's just how it goes.
I'm saying, it sounds all good and all of that. It's myth, people who don't know and never been involved, like they just chat shit, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna say, yeah, I hear you, brother. But the reality is, again, when it comes to the fucking front line, you lot go and fucking knit or do whatever you want, make bean pies or do whatever you want, incantations, while the real men do real stuff. Like, don't tell me about, oh yeah, just to pick up a gun. No, everything's going to take military tactics and all of that, which we're quite adverse to, because we know we live in an environment that is a concrete, which is a concrete jungle. So we know about guerrilla warfare, we know about all different types of tactics, we know about covert, we know about spying, we know about all of these type of things. Yeah,
we know about
that is not the
economical
issue.
warfare.
One second, and then where is
Psychological
this all
warfare.
taking place? Where is
Germ
this all
warfare.
taking place? Because I
Media
know
warfare.
one thing, my country, yeah, which is messed up, yeah, those people in authority are not going to get let go of their position, not easily. So you've got two wars to fight. One to try and unify the people, to get this, all of the governments in
Yeah.
each African country. And my answer to Kel was, yeah, you know what we're going to have to do, cuz? We're going to have to get rid of the current political system across the board
Well, Shaka
throughout
Zulu did
Africa.
that as well. Shaka Zulu
No,
did
but
the
hold
same
on.
thing. He did
Did I
the
not
same
say that,
thing
Kel?
when he
One
told the
second.
tribe. He told the
one
tribes, brother. Shaka Zulu did the same thing. He
One
had to
second.
go
This
to
ain't
war with
Shaka
them.
Zulu,
Unite.
man. You're saying 1860 something, like, bro.
No,
What are
what
we
the
doing?
point is, brother,
We're
that
in
you're gonna have to
2022.
one, brother. Go
Is
on.
he all right?
That doesn't make no sense, bro. Sorry, can I just say that's not that's not a revelation,
know
yeah.
why,
My brother K will know this, yeah, in the sense of the fact that
Hell.
when you're talking about having to get rid of the current political leadership in majority black nations,
Throughout Africa.
this is an established Pan-African principle, my brother. That is why you have political education circles that teach about things
what
like
I'm trying to say,
neocolonialism.
man.
Neocolonialism is literally the condition of having people from your nation who in government who are working on behalf of colonizers. That's what it literally is. And if one has read Neocolonialism, The Last Stage of Imperialism by Diosaja Kwame Nkrumah, then one would understand that these are very established principles. Every Pan-Africanist worth their salt understands that our current leadership in Africa and the Caribbean is a neocolonial one, and we are going to have to remove them and move them out of the way in order to instill liberation and justice for the people. This is not an obscure fact.
Right. So we said this from time. I've said this from time. I said, yeah. And until we can do that, then we can have a conversation after that fact. Prior to that, bruv, we're just chatting. Yeah. And even if we are chatting as brothers, yeah, this would be a private conversation. I would personally not, yeah, talk about military or any type of moves that us black people should do in the public eye. I've said it many times, even in discussions. One second, because my military tactics and all of that, you haven't got a clue about. You just assume, oh, man's going to be running around with guns and shut up. Yeah? That don't even make no sense. Yeah? Because I take one AK and I pop it up in the air, you probably fucking shit yourself. Yeah?
Well, brother, come on, brother, man. The only one that knows that, brother, here's what we've got to understand,
RGB
brother,
niggas want to tell me something. Pan-Africans who've never been gangster in any type of way, who've never done anything military. What are you doing?
The Pan-Africanists have been doing it.
There's a difference between gangster and being military.
That's right.
Being gangster is not the same as being military, and that's not to say that there are.
How would you know?
That's not to say that there's no transferable skills.
How would you know?
Explain
how would you know?
What do you know what I know, bro? What do you know what I know? Maybe I'm not gonna come on.
You're not built like that. You're not feeling like that.
You don't know what I'm built like, brother. You have no idea.
I do know what you're built like. Shut up, man. You know I know what you're built like.
But you can't even, brother. You're talking military. You're talking military, and you can't even handle the conversation. If you can't handle the conversation. But brother, if you can't handle the conversation, you're not gonna handle the war, bro.
I'm handling it. Well, what do you mean handle? Only you do.
I'm saying, trying to draw man out on what do you know and are you gangster?
You don't know nothing.
I don't need to be gangster enough.
Know your position, man. Stay in your Pan-African thing.
And even if I was, you don't necessarily need to know that. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, when it comes to heads don't know in it. Heads just don't know in it. Like you know what I'm saying?
Man, no,
they don't.
Yeah, you don't know.
The reality is,
you need to go and check with your elders, and they'll tell you.
When it comes to fighting these forces militarily, and all of the things that relate to militarily. Yeah, that has been going on for a very long time, my brother, in relation to Pan-Africanist liberation fights. Yeah, almost all of them at different points. Yeah, in different places have engaged the enemy militarily, and they didn't just engage the enemy militarily. They also developed military theory and political theory. Guide the warriors. That's why Thomas Sankara said words to the effect that a soldier who is not politically trained is likely to become a terrorist. Yeah, because it was not just about fighting the military war, but educating the people about what they were fighting for and their duty and responsibility to the people that were being served by the situation. So we have the Thomas Sankaras of the world and the Samora Machels of the world. Yeah.
Kamabi as well. He's
Kimati, of Kenya. You have Mkonto Wasizwe, yeah, in South Africa, as well as the Pan-African Congress of Azania that were fighting a liberation war militarily and politically. Yeah, you have Rastafari in Jamaica. Many people don't know that many Rastafari arms in Jamaica against the colonial regime, and that's what organizations like the UNIA ACR under Marcus Mosiah Garvey and since we're trying to develop the necessary organizations to overthrow colonial rule. So yeah, we have no doubt about that, about the fact that Pan-Africanist liberation fights have an illustrious record of engaging the enemy militarily. That's not even in question. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who knows the history would not question that in any way, shape, or form. It's the most obvious and aspect of the thing. Yeah, in that kind of way. At the same time, we recognize that we were up against enemies that were militarily more well resourced. Yeah, and so we've had to. There are stages in any protracted struggle, and oftentimes the people that led those military campaigns emphasized the need for political education to sustain the principles of the war effort. Yeah, not just the military organizations, but the principles of the war effort, understanding that some of the military organizations had been destroyed, but the principles had to remain for a future generation to pick up the fight at different points in the future. And so that's why we build schools, yeah, and we teach children, because teaching children is also an act of warfare. That's why
I was learned that when I was younger. You need to know how to bear arms, and you need to know combat as well, and on combat you need them things as Pan-Africanism.
All right. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we've never been threatened by that. It sounds good, but it's not true. It's just bullshit.
Yeah, but I'm talking about actual things that went on. I can tell me that is bullshit. I'm actually citing real history. Yeah? I'm actually citing real history.
And there's not a Pan-African alive who could do me something, for example. There's not.
Well, why would a Pan-African want to do you something?
If there was one,
you get me?
I would be happy if there was one, but unfortunately there isn't.
No Pan-African wants to do something, my brother.
Yeah,
you know
people who like to give speeches.
We're not trying to top up sniper. We're trying to top up Western imperialism and white supremacy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
This is
madness. So yeah,
in reality. When man stick their 4-5 in your nose, bro, like you ain't got nothing to say. Like these men are just, this is a joke.
By the way, yesterday was the anniversary of the assassination of the great Patrice Lumumba. Yeah. It was sorry, not the sorry, it was a birthday, of Patrice Lumumba.
I thought it was the assassin. Okay.
No, hold on. I'm getting me muddled up. No, the assassination was in January.
Do you even know where it was, Shakara?
No.
Man got something.
Make up your mind. Make up your mind.
No, I'm joking.
What's important is he's gone to see his maker, Jesus Christ.
I'm not incorrect. January was the assassination. Yeah.
Okay.
January was the assassination.
Rest in peace.
But it's necessary to note that there's talk of the fact that when he was assassinated, by a conspiracy, of America, France, Belgium, and Britain, aided and abetted by sellouts underground.
You too. That's right. Speak it, brother.
I'm saying, in the Congo, the colonizer was so fearful, of the energy and the vibes and the spirit of Patrice Lumumba that they didn't want his grave to be marked. In fact, they didn't even want his body, to remain intact. So what they did is they doused his entire body in acid, and dissolved, his remains, and the only thing that remained from his body was his teeth, and so that it's like they wanted us to know who was responsible for this, because the teeth of Patrice Lumumba remain in Belgium today, and there's been a campaign for the return by Patrice Lumumba's family, for the return of his body, or the remains of his body, his teeth, to the Congo, and apparently that is supposed to be taking place at the moment. There's a lot of talk around it. I'm yet to get into the details, but it's just something that people should be aware of, because people think that this history was just 50, 60 years ago and it doesn't apply to today. When Brother Kel mentioned JEDI Kimati, who was one of the leaders of the Kenya Land and Freedom Army, also known as the Mau Mau, and his wife, Mukomi Kimati, is all now still looking for his body, because they put him on trial, assassinated him, and they buried him in an unmarked grave, and his family has never found where his body is. And apparently they found it in 2019, but there's some what you call it, disagreement as to whether that is actually the grave of the Kimati or not.
So these the last people that are like the most recent people that have come to save us. Or is there anybody today that has coming to take us to the
no one comes to save us, bro. All of these people were part of organizational efforts, and they were leaders within those organizational efforts. So nobody comes to save us. People develop organizations, and within the midst of that organization or those organizations, leadership comes, because leadership is a function of organization. That's why we have the
don't listen, Shakara, don't listen to him. He's still praying to white Jesus. Allow it.
Here we go. Here's the infiltrator.
Just saying, bro. Like you're not in a position to be questioning other people, bro.
Here comes the colonizer. Go on.
I was just gonna ask my brothers. Once you take control of your natural resources, are we gonna gonna get a better deal? Are we gonna get a better deal?
Well, if you play your cards right, you know what I'm saying.
Now, on all seriousness, Shakara, what do you feel about China? Countries like Turkey being in Somalia, like, what do you feel about that as a Pan-Africanist? Like, do you feel that that's an infiltration? What do you 100%. Feel? Yeah,
100%. But it's more the fact that we are not in a position. We're not negotiating with these nations from a position of power.
Right.
And so we are able to be infiltrated, and that's why Marcus Garvey said that Africa must get power of every kind, power in education, power in industry, power in economics, power in politics, power in higher government. That kind of power that the world will see, if not feel. Because there is no negotiation and no political engagement that can be successful and work on behalf of the people if they're not negotiating from a position of power.
I see.
Yeah, they're gonna tell you nothing. That's one thing we learned. We ain't gonna tell you shit.
Hey, listen, I just want a better deal for my people, innit?
Nah, we ain't gonna tell you shit, bro. Like, keep it moving.
Man.
Keep it moving. Yeah. Africa is out of order right now. You know what I'm saying? It's got a big sign over it talking about come back later. Yeah, we need to sort ourselves out. Yeah, so like, why we're sorting that stuff out?
If only that was the case.
I know, Shakara, but it's real. It's like, yeah, we gotta keep it. You get me? Like, if we're gonna do anything, as I said, nobody can know. We can't be telling people.
Everybody has to know.
Yeah, man. Let's
Keep
do
it
that.
on the
Reality, you know what? I had a conversation with my second mother when I was a child, and I expressed sentiments like that to her.
Yeah,
and she said to me, you know, Tafadzwa. My first name is Tafadzwa for those who don't know. Yeah, said look around you. Yeah, she said anybody that has a strong underground movement has a strong overground movement. Right. You don't have a strong underground movement without a strong overground movement. It's just that simple. The CIA and the and the FBI and the MI6 and the MI5 are able to work in secret. Why? Because there's something called the British and the American government. Yeah, that's the way it works.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
I
Shaka.
couldn't agree with that.
Yeah,
The funny thing is,
It's
we
right
thought
because the
if you
institution.
studied information and you studied history, you would know that we taught them to keep secrets. We taught them the ability to to have people on a need to know basis. The farmer don't need to know certain things that the chief or the thing. We've always had this system.
I think
You know what I'm saying?
Shakira, you're out of
Is that nothing that was just said challenges anything that I said. Yeah,
At the end of the day, Shaka,
the idea of being able to keep secrets is not in question. The point is that there are certain activities that require us to be overground, and there are certain activities that require us to be underground.
Right, and the main part of the planet.
Sorry, and
needs
I'm
to be
saying that
underground.
I'm saying that having a successful, you think it's easy to run a secret society, like a secret agency, and I'm saying like an army or whatever. No, it requires a certain level of open. It's like we know, yeah, that the CIA exists. We know that the FBI exists. We know MI5 exists. We know that the MI6 exists. We know they exist. Yeah, we know that the nations that they work on behalf of have militaries. We don't know the ins and outs of the military. The military has their secret operations, as do all of the organizations that were mentioned already. But they're able to work, yeah, and have elements, yeah, that people don't know about, and organizations and institutions within them that people don't know about, because there is an open face that protects the interests of those institutions, and they answer to a government, and so on and so forth, and etc.
Perfect example. When they have a G8 summit or G18, do they have it in the public or do they have it in private?
There's a bit of both, right? So you can't come into.
Do they have it in public or do they have it in private?
A bit of both, my brother. They broadcast G8 summit.
Yeah, you don't get to see what happens in the VIP room.
Exactly. So there's
of
both.
the G18.
Right. So there's both. But the fact of the matter is, the G8. What is a G8 summit? The G8 summit is a meeting of governments from around the world. So we know the governments. Yeah, we know who is going to the meeting. Right.
Do you know what happened in the meeting?
No, you don't. The nation states. So but again,
you just saw Boris drinking,
all of the people.
barbecue.
So again, you're really substantiating my point. This G8 example is actually one of the best examples that you could have given to substantiate my point. The G8 is a meeting of 8 governments, governments who are open, right? And we know what nations they're representing. We know what their political systems are, and so on and so forth. And then they have meetings that are in secret. So therefore, they have an overground, movement and an underground movement. You've just substantiated my point. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it's pantomime. We know that their thing is a pantomime, right? Politics, right? We already say it. We say it many times. Politics. So now you want to be involved in the politics and not understand how the politics works. That's really
so the even if it is a pantomime, it enables.
I'll let you finish. I beg. Yeah. Don't tell me the pantomime. Shut up. You didn't say pantomime. I said it. Yeah. So you know it's fucking what do you call it? Politics, right? And we understand that if they show you something. So what happens at a G8 summit that you see? Them shaking hands, taking that photo opportunity, and then they go and have their private meeting. So tell me, what do you know about the meeting other than the members?
They issue the minutes of the meeting, right? What they're talking about, climate change, whatever. It's all open.
And brother Sniper, what we do as Pan-Africanists, we'll give you the surface. We'll give you the surface of the solution, but we won't go in detail too much.
But I'm saying the problem they created, reaction, the Hegelian dialectic that they created, is their business.
Mixed truth.
But they got you involved. They got us involved, as in the illusion of inclusion, bro. Step out of their political foolishness.
Oh no, and we can.
Keep an eye on them.
What Sniper?
Keep an eye on what they're doing. One second. Keep an eye on what they're doing. So we keep an eye, one eye, like, what are they doing over there? But bro, trust me, it's nothing to do with us. They're doing business. They're finding new ways to suck from Africa, to suck from Arabia, whoever they want to do, whatever they're doing, right? Yeah.
Sniper, you're
What
referring
my
to
point is,
the deep state, the state within the state, basically.
I'm just
Is that what you
saying that,
mean?
look,
You know,
these
like
men,
the undercover
no,
mechanisms.
no. I'm saying
No?
we talk about Illuminati and we talk about the higher ups, yeah, and then man want to say that these are independent governments or governments. We know who they are. No, you fucking don't. Yeah, these are high level masons. Yeah,
Brother, we
your
know
ex-prime
that
minister. One
white
second, bro. One second, bro. One second,
brother,
bro.
whether you call it
1 second,
Illuminati,
bro.
whether you
One
call it
second, bro.
He keeps proving my point. He keeps proving my point.
Bro,
yeah,
bro, let me finish. Yeah.
go on, brother.
No, I'm saying, like, we call them Illuminati, we call them all the different stuff, but to say a government is separate from these Masons or these secret groups is kind of ridiculous, right?
It's not what we said though. That's the
No,
problem.
I'm just saying it is kind of ridiculous to even suggest such a thing. Yeah.
But it wasn't
To
suggested
think
either.
to hold on to think that governments, yeah, are just at the G8 summit because they're governments and they're worried about their country. Bruvs,
That's not what I
that's
said.
the smoke screen. The reality is they're Masons, they have a bigger agenda, yeah, and they're sitting
Yeah.
down together to decide how we're going to carry out this agenda. Even though we can have beef supposedly amongst ourselves, yeah, but the overall agenda must be seen to. Like, I
And
don't
guess
know how
what,
anyone
brother
can't see
Sniper?
that.
Brother
They're
Sniper, guess
political
what? Guess what,
Mm.
brother Sniper? They're having that meeting, and some of them are not all Anglo-Saxons. Some of them are not all the same, but they understand, brother. We're having a European meeting to control the world, but you seem to believe, brother, because we are different tribes, it's never going to work. But the
No, I said
Europeans are the
G8.
most. Hold on, brother.
G8 was a small example. It's not even G18, is it?
But
G18 is
brother,
another one with
The
more
example
countries,
different,
right?
that was being
different European tribes connecting together, brother. You seem to disagree that Africans, for some
They're not
reason, we
always
can't do it.
European. No, man.
So what the top agenda is to help African people out. Is that what you're saying?
Hmm?
Is that
No,
what you're
it's
saying?
not.
The stuff,
Their
brother.
word is world depopulation and all of these
Yeah.
type of things. It doesn't matter what country it is. As I told you,
Right.
they already control Africa. They even got us
Right.
so dumb. We got an African fucking UN, yeah,
Right.
where they can listen to us make decisions. And then the moment one of us makes a decision, like let's all trade in the dinar, bang, yeah.
It's
So
over.
let's be honest and let's see Wagwan. Because when you look around this political world and see what they're doing and their foreign policies and all of that, these are the important things that you must take concentrate on rather
But brother,
than
that's part of political and military science,
making up
brother.
shit. What?
Brother,
The point is that
they're always gonna be
foreign
politics.
policy is not all secret, bro.
Politics. I
That's
didn't
the
say
point.
and foreign policy
Right.
secret. That's
That's
blatant,
right.
in fact.
Exactly.
Yeah?
So the point. So
So
again, that you have an underground and an overground. That's the point that was being made.
Overground,
That's all
Yeah.
that was said. There's an underground and an
overground.
and the
Right.
underground is
So you
successful.
think
And the
no, that's
underground
not
is successful, yeah, to a large extent because of the overground, and the
their
overground is
format
successful
is not even the
largely
same as yours.
to a large extent because of the underground. So
Is your movement a business?
you don't have both. You don't have
Hello?
one without the other.
Brother,
It's a-
Pan Africanism is a business,
Is
brother.
your movement
Yes.
a business?
We're changing the subject. I'm talking about
No,
underground and
I'm not.
overground at the moment.
I'm talking about you're
what's
talking
it
about
called?
underground and overground of an organization, and I'm saying underground and overground of a business.
Brother, keeping black people in power and all things is business,
A
brother.
government, hold on,
It is, brother.
a
It is.
government is a business, right?
Well,
Government is a business. This is
It's more
fact.
than it's more than a business, bro. But I
It's
get
a
you.
business. It's a big business. Otherwise, you won't have a president.
It
Yeah?
matters not. It matters not. It
President
matters
of
not.
the company, not the president of the world or the
Right.
planet or the
So
country.
the government, so the government is the public face of the business, and the secret services are the covert of the business. They're all part of the same business. So therefore, you have an overground and you have an underground. We're not
That's
denying
right.
that there's an underground. The fact is that there's an overground and an underground. Even if
right.
the overground is purely pantomime and misdirection, it serves a purpose. Yeah,
That's
the
right.
pantomime and the misdirection serves a
That's
purpose.
right.
It is
That's
there
right.
to protect the interest of the people in whose interest the underground movement is working. Yeah,
That's
there's
right.
no need to have public-facing institutions if they're not effective in any way, shape, or form. There's an overground and there's an underground. That's what that's being said.
Shakura, let me
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
given the deep infiltration of government into our normal lives. I'm asking this in a general sense.
Start again, because
Is there any value in being a revolutionary when really, like in my opinion, there isn't? The only thing it gives you is like an opt-out clause and say, well, we're not going to be involved in what's going on today and we don't agree with it. But really, as a revolutionary, you should be able to bring in a counter system to the current system, which I don't see possible given the state of affairs where we have a full infiltration into our normal lives. Like we can't even live normally without the government basically being involved in our lives in one way or another. Like, I don't see revolutionary politics in 2022 as anything serious. And I'm hoping you lot can come with an opposite argument to what I said.
Good point.
Sorry, I missed that point. Please repeat.
Is there any point in being a revolutionary in
When the
2022?
government are watching.
100%. Yeah, 100%. There's a point.
Let's hear it then. Like, sit at your stool, innit? So we can believe in revolutionary. Revolutionary politics, but in general, I'm not asking you to give away your secrets. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, but it's for African people, brother. Whether
you don't have to go into African secrets, but I'm saying that in general, what's the benefits of being a revolutionary in 2022? Like, how can we kind of like give it any kind of like credence or any kind of credit?
I get where Kaylee's coming from, because from an African point of view, this is not really a question. It's just required, isn't it?
I wanted to hear the answer.
What's it called? So the idea of and of course there are brothers and sisters in the chat in it, so it's an interesting question to explore, right? There's a we have to look at what revolution is, yeah. So we're talking about really the overthrow of a political system. Yeah, and so it is imperative, yeah, for Black people in this day and age, yeah, to overthrow the political systems that currently dominate us, that currently exercise power over us. That is in a nutshell, the worth of being a revolutionary.
Right, overthrow the system. There you go, Khan.
Right. Wow, I didn't realize it was that easy. Oh my god. Thanks, Shakura.
Overthrow the system, man. That's the idea of it. I mean, that's the point of it. That's why you get out of your bed. You know what I mean? You want freedom. You want better for your children, and all of that. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Some of us are born that way, you know. So here's what it is, man.
Can anybody on the panel name for me a revolution, successful one, that was waged completely in secret?
Well, you don't wage war in secret. That's blatant. I'm saying the planning and the organization of.
Oh, we agree on that. We agree on that.
What my brother was trying to do, as I said, he's trying to, as I said, the base idea. It's not really anything too major. It's just the idea of, yeah, we need a military thing, but we already have military in Africa, and different armies and different. Bro,
it's not Pan-Africanized, brother.
I didn't say it was Pan-Africanized. I'm just saying, right? You as a Pan-African or the Pan-African movement dealing with these African governments. Remember, I said that, and I told you that it's not going to work out well because I don't trust none of them. They all need to go. Yeah, the ones that were good got killed.
You know, I'm going to ask,
which is part of our revolution, by the way, brother.
You get me? The one that
I want to ask you a question that I already know the answer to. You know the uprisings, yeah, the 70s and the 80s, yeah.
In UK.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you know man and woman that was involved in them thing there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just know the answer to that question already. Go ahead, continue.
What do you mean? No.
Yeah.
I don't know. What uprisings?
Yeah. Handsworth Revolution.
Right.
You know,
okay. I get you.
Broadwater Farm, Hackney. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
You know,
All one.
Wolverhampton. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And big up to the Queen, Althea Jones,
Was
as
you
well.
even born?
Big up to
Sorry,
her.
was you even born, Chakra?
I know these things. Actually, I was in that in
It doesn't matter
1985.
what his
How old
father,
was
though,
how old
brother. His
how old
father.
was?
Hold on, brother.
And you know what?
His
That's
father.
no, but that's a beautiful question. You know what?
Yeah.
That's a beautiful question. You know that's a beautiful question. Yeah, I can say this because my pops have said this publicly, so
That's
I
right.
know I can say it. I was born in August of 1985. Yeah, Broadwater Farm kicked off in October of 1985. Yeah, my pops was involved in it.
Yeah,
Right.
me and Maki were teenagers then, bro.
Right, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I was
Yeah.
11 years old.
Yeah,
But
well,
Tell
yeah,
him,
that's
Maki.
cool. I was just
11 years
born,
old.
and my
Yeah,
pops, yeah,
well, it's different. There's things differently there.
and my second mother for that matter was involved in the thing in it, right? Do you know what I'm saying? So that's like this, yeah.
It's minor though. That
Yeah, you
doesn't
get
make
me.
sense because like
I hear you.
I explained to Kale already.
It's minor.
I
It's
explained to
minor.
Kale. No,
It's
I
minor.
explained to
You know
Kale,
what I'm
not for
saying?
you.
Minor.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect you. I mean, I meant as in I already explained that to Kale that I come from an ends where we don't play games.
Sorry.
We don't
What
have
we
no-
say?
Brother,
What we saying? Are
but
we
you
saying Shakira killed PC
but
Blake? What we saying?
Handsworth, Brixton,
Boy, I can neither
that
confirm nor
was a
deny
one
that
movement,
statement.
brother.
You can deny that. It's better you
That was a
deny that.
one movement,
But
brother.
my uncle Winnie, yeah.
All right, let's
he
not do
messages
all
me
of
very
that. Let's
regular.
not do all of
Yeah,
this,
it's
man.
mad.
Come on, man. Come on.
Crazy, yo.
What are we doing?
Yeah, this thing, as I said, yo, so you lot was toddlers and I was 11, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't that old, but
All right, cool.
the guys in my school, the 5th years, the next day wanted to return up there. Yeah, and we wanted to follow them and they sent us back.
But what? So can I just say though, yeah, Broadwater Farm is a good example of this, right? Because whereas it kicked off in the streets, yeah, and man them went up against the police and won, yeah, quite frankly,
right.
yeah, and won, yeah, against the police.
That's right.
But one of the things that they don't say about Broadwater Farm is that it was more than just that, yeah. Bear in mind, yeah, bear in mind that the police had Broadwater Farm, yeah, under siege, yeah, for months. Yeah, and they locked off water supply. Yeah,
that's
what's
right.
it called? Yeah, they locked off food. Yeah, food wasn't getting in, and people couldn't even go and do their shopping. And the community, yeah, had to organize to smuggle, yeah, water and bread, yeah, and meat onto the estate so people could eat food.
Right.
That's crazy,
right? You know what I'm saying,
that's crazy.
Yeah?
What in the
Literally,
United Kingdom? This
in
happened.
the United Kingdom of Great Britain,
Shocking, brother.
yeah, that
Revolution.
happened. Yeah, and I know because my family was involved in the thing, right?
That's right.
But a lot of young people don't know these things. So I'm only saying that to say it didn't start and end with a military engagement against the police. There was so much more to Broadwater Farm, and a lot of that was able to be done because there were already pre-existing organizations, many of them, not all of them, Pan-African organizations.
That's right.
Yeah, that were able to organize the community to do these things because they already had what organization among them. Yeah?
That's right.
Do you even know what happened? It was all to do with Cynthia Jarrett, right? They went in the house and they mash up Auntie, basically. That's what the main cause of it. Yeah, and because we'd been dying at quite a high rate in the police stations, not Tottenham especially, but Hornsey and thing, which is still in the area, but you know what I mean. And that's where those police from Hornsey are the ones that ran in the house and mash up Cynthia Jarrett. So this is like the basis of it. But the basis of it is basically dying in custody, people dying and suffering grave injuries. When it's man them, boy, it wasn't even reported. But as soon as it was obviously an anti, yeah, that's a swings different, right?
And you know what it is as well. So like even because somebody went down, yeah, for the murder of PC Blakelock, yeah. First individual was a man by the name of Winston Silcott. Went to prison and that, but he was obviously not guilty. And then there were others who. Yeah, what's it called? But he was found guilty first, yeah. But then he was found. But then it was proven that he was not responsible. Then there were even up until a few years ago, they were still charging people with the murder of PC Blakelock and
yeah.
So, what's it called? Right. So at the court case, I actually went to the court case. It was organized for brothers and sisters to go down and support those who are being charged with it again.
What for Nicky Jacobs?
No, for killing Blakelock.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying Nicky Jacobs got arrested for it, right? He was
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
prison.
Yes,
He
yes,
did
yes, yes. Yeah,
right,
yeah.
right.
But I was there.
He
Yeah,
did
for Nicky Jacobs. Yeah,
right. Yeah,
man was
man.
there. What's it called? What's it
Nitty,
called?
a nitty, yeah.
And Winston came down, yeah, to the court as well. We was there every day, yeah, for the case, yeah. But I'm saying that to say them things that still are going on. These are not resolved issues. They're unresolved issues that are still affecting the thing right about now.
Bro, we was there the whole campaign when it was the Tottenham Free. Who released the Tottenham Free? Who fought for the campaign? It was the young socialists, the debate laborites of the area. They're the ones who ran up and down and campaigned and did everything and put on performance in the West India Culture Centre when these guys, Mark Braithwaite and all of them came out. I was there. With Winston's brother, you get me, with the big scar on his face. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know about these things, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? This is our ends, our thing, our situations. I've even had personal interaction with Mark Braithwaite. Me and him don't get on because he's just a weird guy. But yeah, other than that, yeah, bro, like, man, it was the Tottenham Free, and then Nicky. I don't know why Nicky got caught up. You know what I'm saying? Remember, there was Mark Lambie as well. Yeah, they shift Mark Lambie and they said Mark Lambie, he was only, what, 15, 16 or something like that at the time. No, not even that. He was 13, 14. Yeah. He's only like a couple years older than man. But yeah.
Oh, how was it that the Labour Party had a black wing called Black Labour? And how did it go about that they actually disbanded them? The government turned on them. How?
Black Labour.
Yeah.
All I knew when I was growing up was Labour and the Young Socialists. And the Young Socialists was like a wing of the Labour, basically. They used to do conferences in Morecambe and had my little brothers and sisters running up there giving speeches and doing all of this type of stuff. Crazy. But yeah, every time this Irish woman, she was the one who was in charge of it in my ends. And she always used to come and say, "Yo, you see what the government's doing? Can you see, Michael, the political wranglings and this and that and that and that? And that's why we have to do." Yeah, man. I was at. She drove me in so much. Yeah, me and my 15 years old. I was at the poll tax riots or march or whatever. Yeah, it started as a march, innit? Yeah, but I was under the supposedly banner of the Young Socialists. I wasn't part of them, but they did so much in our community, like all the community centers, all of that was run by the Young Socialists. So, and if we wanted to put on raves, they would kind of fund it and help and, give the community
Give
building.
the venue and all that.
Yeah. And it was so bad, yeah, that this woman would come and knock at your door and your parents are snitching on you, telling you that, yeah, 1 minute he's upstairs. You're there behind the door like, "No, Mom." When Lynn comes here, pretend that no one's here.
There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, no, they're upstairs.
Fishing
Like,
you out from your bedroom.
What are you doing, Mom? You know what I mean? We're not in a this. Yeah, it's like when I first moved to Hornsey at 15. You know what I mean? I started to notice all these weird groups and little organizations, some helpful, something. But hey, listen, our first meeting was in the top of a pub in a Masonic room. I said, yo.
Mad.
Can we, in a pub, right? So it's called the
Where was that, in Hornsey?
Yeah, the Nightingale. You know the Nightingale. Nightingale pub, right? Yeah, upstairs, they had some room. And then we sat in there, we were supposed to do a meeting. And I'm looking up, and I'm looking at this crest and these coat of arms. And so, excuse me, is this a Mason room? Oh, yes, it was. And
Once upon a time.
Bruv. Yeah, it was crazy, man. But yeah, man, we've been through so many angles. I remember that we had Bernie Grant, so
R.I.P. the legends.
There's a time that we
My mum used to love Bernie Grant, boy.
Exactly.
She cried for 3 weeks when he died.
Exactly, mad thing. And I know him personally. Rest in peace.
Did the Turkish people help out the black community when Bernie Grant?
They weren't here.
With the Cypriots, I think they kind of like see themselves as they come on like black and ethnic. When you call it like politics, it's black and ethnic minority, innit?
Did he help? Did you all help? Yeah. No, they did. Well, in terms of, listen, when it was Lammy,
how was that about?
When it was Lammy, yeah, that's when they kicked in. You know, that's when they kicked in.
Yeah,
And
but
they
my mum's older. My mum's older than that.
yeah, but when we're talking Bernie, as I said, it
Yeah.
was whoever was there. We all sorted each other out. It wasn't in that way. Like some people are thinking, there wasn't that big separation of people. You get me? We're
Well,
all ethnics.
listen, brother Sniper,
supposedly.
you're saying there was no separation.
Yeah, because you remember that Bernie's wife is English as well, so they opened up a center right on Tottenham High Road, and then eventually after Bernie's passing, Lammy takes over, right?
Yeah.
Lammy takes over via that office. Do you get it? So
Yep.
it's the Labour office in Tottenham, basically. You know what I mean? So we always know what's going on with us and all of that. You know what I mean? Haringey's definitely was a Labour
Harry
guy.
what?
Sorry?
Harry what?
Shush, man. Trying to have a conversation, man.
Haringey.
Haringey. You know the one. Haringey, right? Yeah. Has always been a Labourite borough in that sense because of Bernie Grant. Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't know him or it's like, oh, who you lot voting? Oh, Labour, innit?
Even Jeremy, bruv. Even Jeremy done his bit. Jeremy Corbyn in his little. He's done a lot for the community.
I get you.
Bun them all, man. Bun all of them. Sorry.
Yeah. Which community did you do a lot for?
What you bringing revolution? Yeah.
No, I'm asking which community did you?
I'm saying bun all them politicians.
All communities.
Definitely.
Corbyn, which community did you do? Good
All politicians have never been for the people.
Communities.
They just know how to work the people.
That's true as well. They get what they want out of it.
No, they're Masons.
Not doing it for free, innit?
What are we doing there?
Like politics.
All
That's
these
how it works, isn't it?
Politics.
Yeah. But you can't really say that about Bernie, R.I.P. He was a man of the people, innit?
Of course he
was. He didn't take nothing for himself, innit?
Of course he did.
No, he did. Remember, he's got rumors of 5 million scandal missing out of things.
That's his halal, bruv. That's halal for him.
No, I'm saying big up Uncle Bernie because
that's his halal, bruv.
When you're in there, you got to do the thing.
Let him take that. Yeah.
He siphoned. He
no
looked
one's got a problem with that, bro.
All his family. I rate that.
100.
I rate that. Yeah. And his niece and nephew who are my brethren. Yeah, they definitely got the hookup, man. Yeah, my man was a musician. He's into music, right? And he ends up doing the Labour Party conference. One of the top garage DJs in England. That's mad. Mad. Yeah, pointy head crew because they'll do their Labour Party conference at Alexandra Palace.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying. And the family lived in Turnpike Lane, and I went to college with his son, Bernie Grant's son.
What college did you go?
Called Wayners.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mare Street.
Okay.
Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, that's in Hackney, isn't it? Called Wayners.
It's a saddlery college, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like
shoes and shit and all sorts.
Yeah,
but they do art and design and other stuff. Yeah.
I think my friend he was doing thingy there, a silver, like they're working with silver and doing jewelry and
okay.
And, yeah, so I think the leather and the metalworks kind of goes together, isn't it? So if you want to make saddles, you have to be able to cast them little like things, the parts that go on it.
So the first day, yeah, his son is his name's Stephen. He's deaf basically, but he don't want to do the hearing aid thing. So we only found out because you're talking to a man and he's not looking at you, and you notice that he's not hearing you. Eventually, he got one because we cussed him. What's up, bro? Why are you acting? If you need something for your ears, you know what I mean. Get it. You know what I mean. You're Bernie Grant's son as well. Like it's a mad thing. Like sort it out, man. But he came on his opening day, when we first started the college and all of that. Bernie came with and the mum came. You get me? It's mad. But yeah, man. I ain't seen him for years, though.
Yeah, anyway.
But
The
fuck
Bernie
politics.
Grant thing. What were we saying? Politician, done his thing, but ultimately, what? Talk to me, man.
No avail. To no avail, man. The only no avail is a couple structures and thing, like sports centers and that, and maybe an estate or two, new builds, and that was it, really. Other than that, he was a community, as in, if he saw you on the street, he would definitely pull you up as youngers and say, "You all right? You need anything? Blah blah blah." He definitely was that guy. You get it? But more than that, I couldn't tell you, man. When it comes to the politics, the actual, nah, not really feeling it. Labour sold it.
The sad thing is there is no replacements for these people. It's gone downhill. Instead of having
definitely
someone to
Definitely.
replace him that's bigger and stronger, more powerful, and standing on his shoulders, it's
You
gone
got Lammy.
downhill. It's gone the other way where these powers are getting taken away from people. The powers to kind of like even have like black labor. That's never going to happen ever again.
But Lammy's your guy, because for the Greek and Turkish community, he's the guy. He's the guy.
I
That's
know,
why I'm
but
saying,
he's not
like,
Bernie, bro.
when he
Lammy's
said
Lammy, but
no,
he's not Bernie, is he?
but when the brother was asking about donating and how did you lot help, I was saying like in the time of Bernie, not so much. In the time of Lammy, defo 100,000%. They're the ones keeping up the area, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah,
but
100.
I don't know about this cash for questions business and paying MPs to ask questions in Parliament and all of that. When can we open in a new series of caravans in North London? We'll just put it out there. Yeah, that's what
Always
they
comes
do,
back
man.
to Curvan with you, lot,
Yeah,
man.
no, but it's like
Allow
a
it,
million.
man. Let
No,
the guy
but cash,
live. Let him live,
listen,
man.
Can we
cash
go
for
back? Can we get back to a black focused conversation, please? Like you know, we got Shakira.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black. It's black,
and I'm black, and I'm black, y'all. Bliggity black, black, bliggity black, black, black.
Black. Every time I hear that, I think of my ex.
Wait, is that how you used to seduce her? Yeah, put on some Lion King and it was on there.
No, she would say,
That
she would
vibe.
say, Papa. You know that
I say Lion
with the
King,
Baba.
You was on that Mufasa role play, yeah.
And her mum.
Man said, what in the Simba?
No, actually, you know what?
You was on that Mufasa, yeah.
Her sister, her elder sister, was going out with the guy who plays Mufasa in the actual, what do you call it?
In the musical.
Yeah, the musical thing. Yeah. Mad. Small world. But yeah, the mom, she was actually the one, she sung at Mandela's funeral. She's like a military woman, but she used to be in a band which they say was kind of political and revolutionary during the times of apartheid. Yeah, they were banned from South Africa and they had to go all around Europe and all of these things with those kind of Paul Weller kind of guys and all of that. It's mad. Proper famous, the mom. It's crazy. Small world. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Baba is one of their worst.
Thank you, Snaps.
So Jedi, can you answer the question? Is there any point being a revolutionary?
It's the only point.
Okay.
The only point of existence. You get me? Is to be is to live according with nature and freedom. And anything that's opposed to that is your natural enemy. Do you know what I mean? So you're supposed to burn that out anywhere you see it, anywhere you can. Of course, man. You know what the code is.
So can revolutionary politics
if you don't have that in
rival
your heart, if you don't
what we're
have that in
calling
your
the
heart,
system?
bruv, if you don't have the fuck the system in your heart, then you're at one with the system, innit?
Definitely.
So you got a love for the system, which ultimately at some point makes us enemies. With all the ha and ja. Do you know what I mean? It's just when you come to realization of like you only hate the system when it steps on your toes. This is what I can't say that about you, but like this is people in general. This is what
in
comes
general,
down to
obviously, that's what
the
we're
argument
talking.
that Kale was not even just Kale. Yeah, Kale was given as someone else about basically not necessarily defending the people as a whole, but defending your specific people. And I feel like that's like halfway there.
Yeah.
You get me? But like you get to the point where Tommy Robinson didn't need to diss black people for me to not rate him. I don't need to wait for a man because because we're observant and we've got experience socially, we can already see the telltale signs of a racist. Man don't have to call no one a nigger, don't have to do nothing like that. We can just see from your rhetoric of how you're dealing with the Indians and the Pakistanis. We know, yeah, cool. We can see what this is, like, you know what I mean? So I just believe in just fighting against what is wrong, and that just happens to be the fucking system. If that's what makes you a revolutionary, then I think revolution is nature, and man's just a force of nature. and all these revolutionaries, true ones that have, you know, the silent unsung ones, not the famous conscious celebrity, but the silent unsung ones. I rate them, and I feel that my spirit is akin with these people. That when it comes down to the crunch, will stand in the face of, you know, what they wrongdoing. Yeah, man. That's it.
Yes, sir.
If you got a moral compass of any sort, then I think that you could look at the state of the world and realize that the only conscious acts, the only thing you could possibly want to be and do out here is be a revolutionary in whatever capacity, you know. And obviously revolution and revolutionary, that they're broad terms, broad descriptions, and but it always applies at any point. If you can fuck the system at any point, bro, with anything you do, whether it's teaching kids and making them unlearn certain of fuckeries that they put in their head, whether it's this or that or blah 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 or whatever. Do you know what I mean? You're getting reparations in America, or you're claiming double startup loan for the COVID thing. Whatever you're doing, yeah, fuck the system, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No. See. No more than that.
Okay. Made
But
that
my
point
thing is
clear.
still, I mean, someone's yet to convince me of taking the people that I would normally take if this situation ever was to pop off. Yeah, some of my brothers have got to change my thinking. You get me in what I think they would do and how useful they would be in that scenario. Just
But brother Sniper, it's not to convince you. The non-Africans will convince you that you have to stick with African people, Pan-Africanism.
No, I'm not even doing that, bro.
You that. They will remind you every day, brother, that you have to stick with your people.
Nobody's telling me nothing, bro. Like, this is my point. I'm control of my own destiny, my own thinking. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not so easily influenced. I hear what you're saying,
collective,
bro.
Beloved, it's about the collective.
It's not about the collective.
It's not about the collective.
It's the individuals that are going to make the collective, and some people in that collective need to have that mindset, that thinking of doing rather than saying. Yeah, there are going to be sayers and thinkers and blah blah blah. That's all respect to them, but I'm not one of those. Yeah, I'm front line. You tell me that's the enemy. Here's a gun. Go and do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I could see Maku being like the Professor Griff of the whole situation.
I
He's
don't
like beret, like I'm leading the fucking thing, innit? Like,
no, brother, now you.
I didn't say that. You didn't hear
What are
me
we
say
talking
that.
about? What are we talking about? What are we talking
You
about?
didn't hear me say that though. So
I'm not surprised by what he just did there. So right,
What is
anything
this X-Men? What
stabilize.
is this? What
Yeah.
kind of stereotype beret by the door thing we talking about?
No,
Listen,
like,
man.
what was that? What was that?
What kind of sniper that sat by the
we
door?
look don't rate Professor Griff, no?
what-
Don't rate
no,
him.
man.
No, we don't care. I don't care about none
I'm
of
gonna
them.
rate.
I don't care about
man.
any.
We don't rate, man. Put it
I
that
don't
way.
care about any
Put it that way.
political celebrity you could name, from old, living, dead. No, I don't care. What man's actually trying to get to is those people that actually are willing to, you know, back up the rhetoric with action to survive. That's it, man. And I feel like you can't really doubt what a man's capable of until that time comes. You just gotta make sure you're prepared yourself. Do you know what I mean?
I do believe, man, that's just
You know, in some scenarios, some people freeze up and all the planning goes out the window. And in other scenarios, people that you thought you didn't really have much faith in,
confidence in,
they literally, without them, the mission would be failed. You know, so it's what it is. Real life scenarios, even phase trained soldiers and shit. So
yes, that's true.
You know.
Got me. So it's not easy. As I said, it sounds good sometimes, and we have these things, but I know with some of my brothers, they are definitely planning to be in the planning room.
What kind of certain manism are we doing? Who are we talking about, Snaps?
What?
Some
of my brothers, Patel and brother Shaka.
Yeah, well, it's certain manism. We are going to certain manism.
They're saying not every man.
Yeah, he said it though. He said you and Kev.
I don't mind.
Certain boy business.
Obviously. Yeah. I'll tell you to your face, man. What are you doing? Like, shush, sit down. brother Kale and brother Shakara, yeah, want to saying that people don't put not everybody can be military or not everybody can be on the front line. And I'm saying, but you're talking frontline stuff. You're talking action stuff, but you're now saying you're not going to be on the front line with
Can you answer the charge, please, Snipes?
Who, me? Or
Yeah,
them?
can Kale or
Yeah.
Kale, talk to me, man. What's this guy talking about, man?
The thing is with Brother Sniper, he's read the destruction of the black civilization. We spoke about this, and he knows that in African democracy, that we all had different roles, you know. So it's very strange how he keeps talking about it's not going to happen, and you know the front line. But he knows very well that the front line can mean many other stuff. But you know, he's been very disingenuous. That's my reply to him. All due respect to him.
Man, disingenuous during a war, it means nothing. Yeah. Know that genuinely I would have your pause. yeah. I'll be alongside with you. You get me? I'll be your comrade, and I will definitely, you get me, look out for you.
Well, in political science, brother, we don't want the half-hearted because they'll.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Remember, you're not saying that. I'm saying I ain't rolling with no pussies. I ain't going on no front line with no man just chatting. So please try and prove and convince to me he's going to be otherwise. Because what I've heard so far is not that. You're telling me,
all right. So to give it some context, to give it some context, Shakara, I don't know if you heard the argument about stepping into an altercation between a man and his wife, or a man and his girlfriend, and then verbally, you know, interjecting, and then finally, when you feel the man's going to attack the female, physically becoming like a physical barrier, and then the man deciding to sucker punch you in your lip, busting your lip, causing you to black out and beat him up, basically, right? So Kale was saying that that's none of our business and we should mind their rest. I said, well, even if that's a black...
I never said that, brother Jedi.
One second. One second, let me go again. He said, basically, he would walk away to try and...
I never said that either, brother. I never said that, brother Jedi.
Rather than physically... Let me finish. Rather than physically interject, he would walk away and go and get help if he didn't have the wisdom to calm the guy down. Yeah, so he said he would walk away and go and get someone. I'm saying by the time you walk away, the woman might get battered or whatever. I said, does it matter if it's a black woman? What if it's a black woman being attacked by a white man? You're telling me you're not going to physically interject, right? He said, no, I'm going to go and get help. I'm going to So Maku turned around, basically, long story short, Maku turned around and said, how can I trust you in a revolution? How can we talk about Pan-Africanism when you're willing to leave a black woman while you go and get help? That's the context of what Sniper's basing this on today, Shakara. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm coming, but let Kel say what he's saying.
Nah. What do you think about that, Shakara?
That's a content, brother. That's a content, brother.
No, the brother wants to clarify his thing. I'm not going to stop him from doing that, bro.
Come on, man.
You see, brother Jedi, and that we know that the non-Africans have used our women and men to
please
cause
do me a
gender
favor.
war.
Do me a favor, please, bro.
What's up, brother?
Did I correctly surmise what was said?
You didn't, brother. No.
Okay, just correct me where I went wrong. Please don't go into a long thing because I want to find out what Shakara thinks of that.
Okay, what I said was to summarize it, right? Is that in order to calm someone down, you have to be in the right state of mind. You cannot make it about yourself if they are verbally being emotional with you when they're angry.
Wisdom?
So I said, if you don't have the wisdom to calm that person down, it's better to go and get other people to help you.
Please wait now. Stop, please. Now, like I said, you stop Shakara from answering, or you're willing to not let Shakara answer, so you clarify something that I said perfectly well.
I think the scenario is broad, isn't it?
So you're not saying anything different. That was it. No. I promise you, that was it, bro. He's not even saying anything different.
I'm just saying, innit? I've been in them situations before, where I feel like something can pop off, and an original of mine as well. Like I remember an experience that he shared where he had to wrestle a guy to the ground because he was going away to his woman, and I think there is a certain level of wisdom that you would need to to apply to a situation like that because it can get complex. Yeah, because I've seen situations where a bro jumps in and the woman attacks him, right? So you know what I'm saying. So I've seen that too. I'm just saying that it happens, right? And these things, right? So you do have to apply a certain level of wisdom to a situation.
So tell me,
my
my
inclination, though. Sorry, I can say that my immediate inclination would be to intervene. Yeah, first, and then physically if necessary. That would be my initial inclination.
So you're not really trying to let a woman get boxed in front of you and you walk away to go and get back up.
No, I'm saying. Well, it's especially if it's a black woman, right? Especially if it's a black woman. In general, I may leave it alone.
By a European.
If I say it,
by a European.
No, I don't believe in getting involved with white family business. You know what I'm saying? I let them do their thing.
No. I said, yeah. Is a black woman being threatened by a European, and you're Pan-African, and you're going to leave her
if
to
it's
go
a
and
black
get
woman
help.
in general. It doesn't matter who the person is.
No. It's important though. That was
but here I'm saying. I've already said, bro. I've already said my inclination would be to intervene. Yeah. Whether I do that or not would be dependent upon other factors in the situation and whatever. But my initial inclination would be to intervene. Well, at least to observe with the possibility of intervening.
Okay. So now back to the second point now. Yeah. Due to the reluctance to get involved and help my mum, my auntie, my wife, my daughter, my whoever. Hold on. Due to the reluctancy of my brethren when he was there to physically intervene and put himself in danger to secure the safety of the black sister, when he wants to talk to me later about Pan-Africanism, I got a deaf ear to him. This is Sniper's argument.
And I'm saying I don't necessarily agree with that. I think if the brother is saying that he would seek help in that situation if he doesn't have the whatever, it may be inadequate. It may be that you might need to be in the right state of mind at that moment in time.
It's one dude. It's one guy.
Hold on a second. It might. But a brethren may not feel that he has the capability to do that. Yeah, and that's all good. But let's say I am not militarily able to fight. Let's say I'm in a wheelchair, for example, right? But does that hold on a second? I'm not talking about in that scenario. I'm saying that if I'm in a wheelchair and unable to militarily engage, does that mean that I cannot speak to the need for African people to militarily engage?
Not at all. But that's like totally different.
No one ain't disabled around here.
We're talking about capable males, right?
Right.
I'm talking about a capable man.
What I'm saying is,
who is the whataboutism?
The brothers, because he's not saying that he wouldn't. From what I've heard, he's not saying that he wouldn't intervene.
He said he wouldn't intervene, bro.
Never said that, brother.
I'm saying he's
intervening by seeking help. Intervening.
Do I have to add the other bit where you?
No, but I think it's justified.
Hold on, listen to this. If the guy's erratic, and starts jumping up and down, he's definitely walking away, and that was the basis of it.
I never said.
I'm saying. It's legitimate to say. I think it's legitimate to say, and to say to Brother Kel, you know what, bro? In a situation like that, you may need, to act immediately, right? And I think that's a reasonable argument to make. But what's it called? The argument, but seeking help is a form of intervention. Right, I'm saying you may think that it's inappropriate given the circumstances.
No, I get that.
And I'll sympathize with that with that opinion, and depending on the circumstance, I would sympathize with that. I'm not denying that that's probably the case, especially given the scenario that you've given me. But I'm just saying it's not that a man is just leaving the woman to get battered. He's trying to resolve it a different way, and the way that he's trying to resolve it may not be commensurate with the level of danger in the situation at that moment in time. And I think that's legitimate to say to him.
Oh, can you be on the phone and intervene at the same time? Can you do that? Is it possible?
Yes. And because I've been in a situation like that, whereby things are going down, and you might have somebody on the line who knows the person, or may be able to give you some, or may be able to calm the person down better than you can.
Even if it's your backup, and you say, look, I'm gonna call my RGB brothers, you get me, to come and help me deal with this situation. That's fair, right? That's cool, right? But please do it while you're trying to help or diffuse the situation. Like, how have we not got these capabilities being grown ass
But no,
men.
but I think the reality.
You've misunderstood it, brother. You've misunderstood because remember what happened to the brother and that, right? He saw a woman about to be attacked, right? He intervened, and then the brother sucker punched him, and then he battered the brother, and the police came and done all that type of thing, right? Now, what I was saying was, if I'm not in the right state of mind to calm the brother down, it doesn't make sense me provoking him more. That will more cause harm to the sister. Rather, I'm gonna.
You know what? Sorry, can I say yeah? Can I just say this here? You see, when you're in like professions like mental health or these kinds of things, yeah. These are things that they do teach you. It's like what I'm trying to be reasonable and sympathetic to what he's saying, right?
I've worked in mental health, right? You know,
I was gonna say it sounds like the brother has worked in mental health before because I've done some levels of mental health training, right? And these are things that they actually teach you, yeah, in terms of being able to deal with violent or potentially violent individuals, yeah, when they're on one, when they're going off. And the best way to resolve it may not necessarily be to get physical, yeah. If you're addressing it from a mental health standpoint, then that makes sense to me. Like, and there are ways to deal with situations, those kinds of situations that are more effective than getting into fisticuffs with a bro. That's not to say that you may need to do that at some point.
It's not the fisticuffs, yeah. Every officer of peace, of security, is trained in control and restraint, right?
They have a white supremacist mindset, brother. But they're principled.
No. Wait, bro. Come on. Listen.
I'm black. How am I got white supremacist
come on, fam. Like, everyone that is an officer in these type of roles and whatnot is trained in control and restraint, self-defense.
Of course.
Mainly
But
control and restraint. Because control and restraint isn't about striking or hitting. It's about subduing, controlling,
right,
and restraining the threat, right?
I agree, bro.
You know,
your key word though is trained, right? Your key word is trained, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're gonna be learning that in mental health if you do mental health.
No, you will. But that's exactly the point I'm trying to make. Well, actually, it depends on.
So all I'm talking about, the reason why I said that,
it depends on though. That depends though, because
hold on, one sec. The reason why I mentioned that is because the man possibly just needed restraining and not a fight, not fisticuffs. But if you're gonna strike the woman, then I'm gonna restrain you from doing that, right? Is that not correct?
No, of course, yes. First of all, when it comes to whether mental health professionals are trained to restrain, it depends on their specific role, yeah, on their profession, yeah. But on the police point, police being trained to restrain, that one of the critiques that comes with that is that they often apply it wrongly, especially in mental health circumstances, yeah. So mental health practitioners will only apply or should only apply because there is even issues in the mental health industry in terms of black people dying. Like black deaths in custody in this country, mental health is the unspoken element of that, right? A lot of restraint takes place. People die, in mental health custody and them kind of things there. So I'm just saying that often when you see a man on the road looking like he's gonna thump down a woman, you can usually you can make come to a reasonable assumption that you're dealing with a mental health case here, right?
Really?
You can reasonably. You might not be right, but I'm saying because generally speaking, a man is not going to get into a public brawl with a woman on the street, yeah, if he's in his right mind.
Yeah, this shit don't happen every day, but still, one thing that's pointed out to me is we can't make any assumptions as to the motive of this violence. So for all we know, this guy is in his right to be incensed. So we gotta kind of take away our judgment of, a man's angry at a woman.
I get that.
It's reasonable to deduce that the mental health may be at play. I don't think that's
no. It's reasonable. It doesn't necessarily mean that when it comes to the immediate threat, I understand completely what you're saying. Yeah, it may be necessary to intervene physically at a particular point in time. And when you're dealing with restraint as well, it's not because not everybody can restrain everybody. Yeah, there's a weight and a strength factor and all the kind of different factors involved in, So even a valiant attempt maybe doomed to fail. Yeah,
learn the right technique, and I don't even necessarily agree with that. But yeah, still.
I hear you. I hear you. There are certain.
If you're not in the right state of mind, you'll make the situation worse, and that's all I was saying. The right state of mind. If I'm in the correct state of mind, then I can. But if I'm not, right, then it's better to collect other people to formulate the best way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I see elements of both sides of this argument that I can harmonize with or understand. Let's say or understand.
No, I mean, some of the parts you agree with. I mean, on the circumstances, if it's an immediate circumstance, and you get me, I respect that. You know what I mean? That makes sense, right? And even calling someone, we're not wrong in that, but we're saying, bruvs, the situation is immediate. It's not something that you can be waiting on 10 minutes across the road while this woman's getting battered.
Yeah, but I'm a very tall guy, brother. But if I'm not in the right state of mind, right, and I'm not assessing the situation using emotional intelligence to sort it, I can make the situation far more worse due to the fact I'm not in the right state of mind.
We understand that.
That's all I was saying is that, okay, it's better that I go and get people around. Okay, there's a situation, so we can help the guy out to calm down more. That's all I was saying.
Remember, I'm just playing the advocate, but remember, I already done said it's possible that I'd allow the brother to make his slap or do his thing, so that it's actually that I'm not trying to preempt some shit, thinking I know what he's doing. So you know, and it might just be a slap, and then he bops and she bops, and then I don't need to intervene. Obviously, I'm a shout out, and I'm yo brother, hey, Bomba, But to run straight in there, it is a you gotta be careful, bro. I agree with you. You have to be careful. I'm just trying to get the best out of the conversation. You get me? But I do agree with you, man. It's you know, I couldn't hand on heart say that out of 10 scenarios I'm gonna jump in. I couldn't hand on heart say that. You know. It just depends on the,
What the question for you, brother Jedi, should synchronized Africans help unsynchronized Africans when they're put in a situation? Should
yes,
we should.
If they to a certain degree, I would say. I like synchronized African terminology. I like it. Hold on, because guess what? From a distance, I can't tell who's synchronized and who's not.
Oh, you can tell, brother.
In the heat of the moment, no. In the heat of the moment,
right?
You if you're an African, you're an African, yeah.
Right.
If you're both standing up, then I ain't gonna be able to tell who's synchronized, who's not. So me personally, I've always got that inclination to help my people out. I help people out in general, but definitely I help my people out. And then when it comes, because I'm not gonna go in there and try to inflame scenarios. But when it comes down to it, and I establish that we're dealing with an unsynchronized man, then that's when I gets to step in. I'll just keep it moving.
Analyze the situation.
Right? Okay. Oh shit. You know what?
I'll be honest with that. Unsynchronized Africans who help non-African people to destroy synchronized African, I am your biggest enemy. I will never help you and stuff, right? Whether you're male or female.
I hear you. So it's coming like that video that we watched earlier, right? Where man was kikiing with man, calling man nigger a monkey. So man basically G-checked him. And
do you know what I mean?
But even then, you see like the man has got some sympathy for him, you know, because he said sorry. But for me, like I just was trying to drive home the point. And when Reggie whispered, my black brother. That's why I was trying to make the point. Is he your black brother when he's standing with the enemy, encouraging the enemy to oppress you? He's not your black brother then. At that moment in time, so we can't pick and choose. You get me? You weren't my black brother yesterday, but today you said sorry. Now you're my black brother, and that means that we must not admonish you verbally or protest or you know what I mean? Man's telling man to calm down. Look, his eyes are watery. He's got tear in his eye.
Yo, family, it's late, and I'm gonna go hug up my woman. Bless.
Yes, big up. Shakara knows if wifey gets into a situation, snipers coming around, and she knows, like, yeah, I would be sparking up whoever. Yeah, that Shakara's woman. Are you mad? Crazy. It's just a natural response thing. Some work their thing differently, but for me, yeah, if we ever go to war, bro, I can only rely on the brothers I know already. It seems, the people I know already. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people say a lot of stuff, and I'm just not. Doesn't sit well with me, in the sense of, okay, your understanding of how our society works is a little bit skewed. You know what I mean? If you feel that an immediate situation needs a long-term plan or some strategy or something like that, it's mad. But no,
Yeah, but we're a people who have been disfranchised, and whether you like it or not, bro, the non-African people will indicate to you, you better go find your people. Them, that's what they're gonna tell you, brother, because they're not gonna help you.
Yeah, but
Neither one of them are
unfortunately,
gonna help you, bro.
I've got people who are non-African who will beat the
Right.
braces of anyone chatting shit about me. So it doesn't
bro.
make sense what you lot are talking about.
Okay, so
You know what I'm
these
saying?
non-African people, brother.
We live in England, a multicultural, London especially. Yeah, it's a
Right.
multicultural society. So we
I
grow up with
agree with
many
you,
people's
brother.
thing,
I
right?
agree with you.
Our
I agree.
community is
Yeah.
our family, and who
Yeah.
we consider dear or hold dear. Do you get what I'm saying? Our community is whoever
Right.
lives in the geographical area, maybe 1 mile, 5 miles, whatever, right? So like
But they
all of this
still have
other
the
stuff,
yeah.
this general unification of black people and the black community, I don't even personally believe it exists.
Okay. Now, brother, this is you're practicing deception, brother, right? Because we're living in a multicultural society in London, as you're saying, but the non-Africans, but are still having controlling certain parts, brother, and we're still at the bottom. So could it be we're the only ones that's
Yeah, but that's not got
practicing our
nothing to
culture?
do with my childhood white friend who I grew up with, who used to eat off my plate, who used to eat the ground rice, the pounded yam, and the jollof. Because in my house is Africa. So wherever I'm from, you gonna learn. I don't care if you're white and you turn bloody red when you're eating the pepper soup. Yeah, it is what it is. You in my house, you gonna do like we do. Yeah, and that's it. You know what I mean? I don't know about this non-African and this
And as you
non-African.
and
I
as your friend,
personally,
yeah.
sorry, go
And
on.
has your friend, the one who used to eat the jello rice, etc.,
Mhm.
has he gone with the rest of his community to demand distribution of wealth to the Africans in London and
That's not
certain
his
parts
bad.
of London?
That's
No,
my
no, no,
bad.
no. But brother, remember he has that power, brother. He
He doesn't
has
have
that
no power,
ability.
bruv.
He does, brother. He's part
Yeah,
of a community, brother, that's disfranchising your people. Them.
bro. The
You see?
government is defranchising me. The political powers, the powers that be, the oppressor. Those are the people dealing everything to everybody. We are all in the same boat together, especially in this
Brother,
country. Yeah,
if
the
we
higher ups are not with us. Yeah, they're not, and some of them look like us. This is from something we need to get into our brain because, as I said, not all skin folk is kinfolk. Yeah, you're gonna be there. Oh yeah, because he's a black brother. This the brother who's gonna put you in the grave, bruv.
Yeah, but brother, I made it clear already. There's you got a difference between synchronized Africans and unsynchronized Africans,
Yeah,
brother.
but you will never know until your
Oh,
ass
you
is
can tell,
in
but
front of
now
the
you
fed.
can tell with the unsynchronized African beloved is how they think and how they view collective work, bro. You can always tell, brother. Their behaviors are predictable. So that's what I'm saying. It's like
Well,
the
I
fact
go
that
more with action pack. Yeah, people who do stuff, the people who have witnessed, put put their money where their mouth is in a sense. You got what I'm saying? Like they do it. They're about that life. Yes, we're gonna do this. We're gonna mobilize and blah blah blah. And bruv, as I said, I'm not gonna change from my mindset. As I said, I'm a very good foot soldier. I never ever claim to be anything more than I am. Yeah. From a youth, they called me Mikey General. So maybe there's some thoughts behind that. But other than that, yeah, bro, like yeah, it's gonna be our downfall, our people. Some of this. Yeah, because they're not all going to be on the wavelength. To get us on a unified wavelength is going to be very difficult here and in Africa and other places, you know, because there's systems already created.
We do
And
have
unless we
to.
can break them down and all of that, it's going to be difficult, you know.
It will, but we still have to keep going, brother. At the African Ancestors, brother Day.
And the other bit is the we. Yeah, when only some of us, as you said, are going to be doing that.
It's always been some of us, though. There's always been.
Some of us are going to be talking about it constantly, and the others are going to be actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go raid Parliament. Let's go kick down the door. Let's go do what we need to do. You know? And I said, I know where I'm going to be standing. Yeah. And I'm just wondering if some of my brothers, yeah, who got these great ideas are going to be doing the same, you know?
Is this connected to the African continent, brother? That's where the power is.
Well, I hear you. Because, like, for me, you know, I grew up obviously in a Pan-African environment. My uncle being one of the guy who ran the Pan-African thing in East London, for example. Right? He was in control of it for many years, one of my uncles, with my mum. But yeah, I was a bit too young to even understand what was going on, you know, going to these conferences and all of that, right? But when I got older and I started looking into it and thinking, my mum would even laugh at me and say, look at you, look. I used to take you to these Pan-African conferences and thing, and it's like, obviously I was only about 13 and that, I wasn't really interested. But as I got older, I realized what some of it was about, and I realized that it's even changed in its principles and ideals. So the modern Pan-African is not same like the OGs that you lot keep mentioning. And even some of the OGs, it's not a good thing what they done. How's a man going to mention? We talked about Kwame Nkrumah the other day. Yeah, Shakara got the audacity to come in and say it was a success. What was a success? Freeing us supposedly from the yoke of Europeans to more indentured servitude.
But he was training the South Africans to do with the apartheid, though. He was
As
training.
I said, look, the independence thing. Look, we're not gonna knock. He supposedly got Nigeria and Ghana their independence, right? So I'm saying that independence is not freedom. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, lesser colonialism.
It was to buy time. As I said, he was training. It was to buy time, because what he was doing also, as I said, he was training the South Africans to do with the apartheid as well. You know,
and they went into apartheid after that. What are we doing? They fully went into apartheid after that. Like, what are we doing? He ain't got nothing to do with them getting out of apartheid, right?
But revolution never came
whether
easy.
you're training, man, I know, I hear you. Whether you're training, man, and doing whatever, you can hear about the horrible deaths of some of our leaders because they had this revolutionary mentality and they didn't keep their fucking mouth shut. Yeah, but most of them, they already sold their soul to the devil, to the system. So as I said, we're gonna have to get rid of the whole political systems of Africa. Yeah, and even that's gonna be different, and we can't replace it with ourselves. No, because I told you, Charles Taylor is a perfect example of it going wrong. Man trained in America, got that education, Harvard, all sorts, come back and fuck up the whole country. So we got to be careful, even in our ideas.
He didn't nationalize his mind, though, brother. He didn't have a Pan-Africanist agenda, brother.
Did he have a Western mind? Did he have a Western mind, though?
He did, and this is the thing, brother.
And have you got a Western mind, and have I got a Western mind?
No, bro, I have a Pan-Africanist mind ever since I came out.
No, but that's not African, is it?
Brother, but Pan-African, remember I said, brother, we're African, but Pan-Africanism is when you believe in the unity of African people. Second, self-determination. Third, brother, Africa for the African. You see what I'm saying, bro? That's the difference. So if I'm in an institution, a European institution, my goal is to what?
Where
I'm
in
going to learn what I'm
history,
learning, and I'm going to benefit my people.
Where
That's
in history
Pan-Africanism.
has that idea of Africa for Africans, where was that implemented? Because
Like the
as long
Honourable
as I
Marcus
can remember,
The Honourable Marcus Garvey.
who's never been to Africa, stop it.
And the reason why I never went to Africa, brother, because he was restricted, remember? He was restricted to go into Africa. Come on, brother, you know this, man.
I don't give a damn about that. I'm telling you what it is, bro. Where there's political thing, he wanted to go to Africa to fight for Ethiopia, right? While he was in America. Yeah, he got many Americans to sign up to say, yeah, we want to fight for the Ethiopian army, blah blah blah, as indigenous or whatever. We have that right to do, and they wouldn't let them, right?
That's right. But that don't mean that he didn't want to, though, brother. He got restricted. There's a difference, but he got restricted. You know, he got
People are
restricted,
saying,
bro.
oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, he got restricted, but we cannot turn away, brother, that his blueprint of nationalizing your economics for African people only, nationalizing your culture for African people only, and nationalize your political agenda for Africa. You cannot not that. That's a government. He left the government for us, brother. So we can be wherever we are around the world, brother, as long as we apply Pan-Africanism, Garveyism,
What
wherever we are,
government?
brother, then we can prevail.
Sorry, what government? What government did he leave for?
Pan-Africanism blueprints, brother. That's our government.
You heard the word ism. Anytime I hear an ism, I know there's a problem.
Right.
It's gonna be a problem.
Brother.
Come on, family.
No, brother. Right. You know that the ism is when you attach yourself to the principle, and it's classed as a government. It's a class as a business as well.
Okay.
You know. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like
Show
wherever we are,
improve.
we can use these principles. You know.
Okay, show improve. Where's the government now? Show improve.
The government, brother, is there as long as the African descendants use it to bring out change for their people, because no one else is going to change for them, brother. You see?
That sounds nice, but where is the government, please?
Wherever the Europeans are, brother, they bring their government everywhere. In Africa, brother,
no,
they bring
I'm
their
talking about
government.
the Pan-African government. Like, what are we doing?
It's there, brother. The blueprint's there. It just needs.
So
for
where
us
is
to
it? Please
implement
tell
it.
me. Explain.
Brother, it needs for us to implement that blueprint, and then everything's going to be put in its place. As what the Honourable Marcus Garvey made it perfectly clear, brother. Perfectly clear.
You're in
You
a
know what I mean?
delusion, bro, of your own.
Nah,
making.
bro,
It's mad.
I'm in reality, brother. I know that we're not gonna get no help from no non-African people, so we're gonna have to work together and go forward for the next generation and build generational wealth. That's the only way,
But
brother.
you can see Africans. You can see Africans doing what they need to do, right? They do deals with other countries. I mean, where does the Pan Africans have their influence in telling Africans don't trust the Chinese, for example, or don't trust the Turks, or don't trust the Europeans? Full stop. They have no powers. They're not giving the right advice. I'm not hearing this. You
Because,
get what I'm
brother,
saying? It's just a
when
myth.
you have a Pan-Africanist mindset, brother, right? For example, if the diaspora has a treaty with the Africans on the continent to re-gentify the Africans and the diaspora and vice versa, to stop non-African people from gentrifying the land, brother, you know what that does, brother? You put in a block. You put in a block. So that means whatever wherever African country you are in, right? You've studied the economics, what's marketable there. You've understood what's needed, and you're blocking other non-African people from benefiting and controlling that thing. That's Pan-Africanism. Do you understand? That's what needs to be.
Is your thing political or revolutionary? Like, please be clear, because it's sounding a bit confusing. I mean, I gotta
Pan-Africanism
be
is
honest.
revolution, brother. It's revolution, brother. And as I said to you, to stop non-African people from controlling the resources, we have to populate those places, the borders, everything. That's the only solution, brother. And we have to have an economical revolution, right? To retract all our money going into non-African people's business until we get our power back. That's something that is a tangible solution. It worked with the Honourable Martin Luther King, and he did it in his time. For 365 days, he told the Africans don't go on the bus, and it busted the Europeans' economy. So we already got our ancestors' blueprints, brother. We just need to put it into work.
Okay, so you're saying by not getting on a bus, this is going to save Africans?
No,
It's
by
an example.
retracting your economics, brother. Pan-Africanizing your economics, brother. That means not participating in these celebrations, brother, that benefit non-African people, brother. That's economical revolution, brother.
And it sounds like
That's
black
what we do.
betterment. It sounds like black betterment.
Oh,
Which
that, it is black
I know where
betterment.
you're.
Black betterment. We
Yeah,
can call
that's
that
within
black
the
betterment.
system. What about
Black-
the African thing? I don't like. You got to make up your mind. Is it Africa? Is it a thing? Do you want a military base, or do you want betterment in the society that you live in? Like you got to make up your mind, bro. And then
Bro, it's
you're
all
gonna
encompassing
throw
thing,
out
bro.
rhetoric about dealing with certain things and all of this.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Brother,
don't
it's all encompassed, brother. You and I know, brother, in order to protect your shop and its economics, you have to have security. You know this very well, Sniper.
No,
You
I
know.
don't. I
You
don't.
do,
I've had
brother,
many
because you
businesses, and the
told us
only
about
security,
African.
sorry,
Yeah.
the only security
Okay.
needed was me. And
Brother.
whoever runs the business
No,
with me. So me
brother.
and my black brothers, hold on one second. Me and my black
Go on.
brothers, yeah,
Go on.
yeah, because no one's ever gonna come to my business and tell me nothing. Over the 20-something years that I've had multiple businesses, what are you trying to tell me? I've done my own thing and no one disturbed me. You get me? I might not have had the certain doors open, but I made enough money and those businesses were successful.
Okay,
I
but
don't
you
have
still
issues with
you still
making new
security
ideas
though,
and
didn't
new
you?
businesses and do what I'm doing. This is
But
England.
brother, you still had to have security, brother. Some form of
No,
protection.
I am the security now.
Okay, you are the security. But if there was loads of people to attack your business, brother, right?
Yeah.
As much as you probably know martial arts, I don't know, you kind of look like you do. You're not gonna be able to take out thousands, brother. You're gonna need security.
No.
You understand?
No.
Come on, brother, man. Come on.
Robs, look, you could grab a whole bunch of, you could Burger Boys and Johnsons, and you come
brother,
down
Sniper.
to, hold on,
Hold on,
you
brother.
come
Why are
down.
you bringing? Hold on, brother. Come on,
I'm
brother.
just saying, because
I
those are
don't
the
want to.
people.
Come on, bro. I don't
Those
want
are
to
the
talk about
people.
those political
No, hold
things
on.
there, bro.
No,
Man.
hold
Go on,
on.
brother. Go
Those
on,
are the
bro.
people.
Yeah,
for
the
me.
Johnnies or the burgers,
Right.
the Raiders.
Those are the people who
Hear
got
me?
real balls for me. Those are the people when it all kicks off. Yeah. If I
Right.
lived in Birmingham, I'm going to be
Right.
looking to. I ain't going to come and go to the little house that has the RGB on the outside and the Garvey Center and this. No, I'm not dealing with that. I'm going to the
Yeah, but I already said to you
Hold
already
on.
that the gang they used to protect the active. We know about this, brother. I know about this because I know I was part of that thing. The gangs used to do that, brother.
And
You know
I
what I
was
mean?
in
So,
Birmingham. Hold on. I used to go Birmingham when you had no gang. There weren't no Johnsons and no burgers yet.
but there were rude boys though. There were rude
Yeah, there
boys.
were rude boys, and there's rude
See?
boys everywhere. It's
Yeah.
just us as black people, right? Because
Now, brother,
that's
the
how we
rude
are.
boys. It was in Birmingham, London, etc. But that was a big movement, you know, against the Teddy boys. Do you remember that?
Of course, that's like
Okay.
parents. Though. That's a
Now, that's
different
what I said, but we're
generation.
not on about
I'm
the
talking my
Johnson and the burgers
generation.
and stuff, right?
Yeah,
We're not on
going
about
up to
them, brother.
Birmingham.
And
to
by the way,
visit
the Johnson and the burgers, bro, a lot of them are all for the Pan-Africanism as well. So, you know, we have to give them credit because they're all about that now. So let's
we're
be
not
honest.
saying credit. We're saying that these men are your soldiers. These are your military. Right. Right.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
yeah, but brother,
And
yeah, go on.
unfortunately, some of y'all won't even know how to relate to them.
Hold on. How can you be a burgers or Johnny and be Pan African? Talk to me about that.
I have to be what, an African?
Pan African.
No, what I'm referring to that, you know, they've
They
left
agree.
that type of, and they're starting to politicize, and you know what I mean. They're under Pan-Africanist movement now. That's what I'm
Nah,
referring to.
Zimbo's on the Pan African movement. Who else is?
Of course, yeah. Of
Who
course.
else? Who else
They got-
is?
Yeah, there's many more, brother, man. There's many more. As I said, brother, I don't want to. As I said, you know, it's I don't want to mention certain,
You don't
names.
want to
and
mention
stuff.
nothing.
Now, I'm being honest with you, brother, man. It's you know, I want to focus on Pan African. I know that the
That's what
burgers
we're
and
talking
Johnson
about, Pan Africanism.
because that's what I'm about. Yeah.
We're asking what former gang members or former members are openly Pan African or expressing Pan African views apart from Zimbo.
Right. Yeah, there's more of them. There's more. There's more.
That's not why I asked if there's more. I asked who are they?
Yeah,
Or
there's
any.
more, brother.
Name any.
Like I said, I know the ones, but as I said, I don't. You know, there's no need for me to mention their names, etc., brother. You know what I mean? From when they're unifying and I want to focus on Pan-Africanism, and we're grateful for that.
Yeah, I hear you.
So some of our relatives are in those. As I said, it's very controversial, just like in London.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's controversial. A lot of us, probably, our relatives are in those things, and we're trying to not create certain things anymore. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it may seem dishonest to you, but I understand that whole. You understand, brother? Yeah, all due respect to man. Yeah.
It's true. You don't want to spread lies on brothers. It's true. I hear that. Yeah. They ain't doing something. They ain't
You
doing.
laugh, you laugh.
No, it's true, isn't it?
No,
Like,
it's
what
like
are we
I
doing here?
know.
Remember what I said before, like, bro, I don't have this issue. I'm from the
Right.
fucking roads, bro, with these goons.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
we don't stay in one stagnant, you know,
Right.
in life. We move forward, right? I'm a big man
Yeah.
now. I'm past certain things, but at the same time, I can still relate to my brothers in any
Yeah.
circumstance, bro. Anywhere, whether it's Birmingham, Ipswich, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, the world is a ghetto, as my mum always says. Yeah, so you'll find people like yourself wherever you go on the planet, right?
Right.
Right. So my point is how are you going to unify these gang members? Because are they going to hear what you're saying? You got to
As
add it with a
literally,
little
bro, a lot
spice,
of them
like
are
I
on that.
did.
A lot of them are on that. That's what I'm saying to you, brother. Right. A lot of them are on that now. You see, a lot of them are on that now, and that's what I'm saying. It's just for us to unify, because when we're talking about the gangs, brother, a lot of us were, you know, some of us, it's connected to London. It's all that, brother. You know already. We don't have to go into it. It was all connected. You see. So what I'm saying is that a lot of them, not just in Birmingham, but even London, brother, they're under Pan-Africanism now, and we're grateful for that. But that's what it's about. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what it's about.
Well,
You know?
since you are our next biggest city, right? Is the next highest population of us, right? Is Birmingham.
Yeah.
Right. So Birmingham has definitely been important in the struggle and many struggles, right? When
That's
people
right.
come here to give lectures in London, the second stop is Birmingham.
Yeah.
As you know, right?
Yeah.
So this is my point. Right? This is not no backward type people. They've been on it all the way, like involved. They know what's going on in the world and but as I said, listen, even the goons in my ends, they know all about this. They know about
Of course.
Pan-African. They know about things
Yeah.
sitting on the bus. They know, but that's not gonna feed belly. You're
And
gonna
that's
have to
what I'm saying.
convince these guys some
Yeah.
type of way. And my thing is, like,
Right.
I had to show them being a businessman, showing that, yeah, right knowledge is okay, but does it make money? Well, hold on. Oh, look at this big watch on my arm. Oh, look at this gold. Look at this chain. Look at this. Look at this unk. Look at this. All of this. Yeah. They want to know, wow, where you got the traders from, cuz? Where? You man are balling. No, it's just right knowledge. Yeah. Right knowledge, right thinking, right understanding. You apply it to business, you apply it to the roads, you apply it to everything. You'll get through. You have to be relatable to these guys, otherwise they won't pay attention. It
No,
happened
we
in
have to be
America.
relatable to the youth, brother.
Right?
The youth, you
Yeah,
have to
I'm
be
saying
relatable to
it happened
them.
in America, right? In certain cities, right, where you had the Black Panthers and all of this,
Yeah.
right?
Which
And
is
then
all spawn of Pan-Africanism garbage.
right, but I'm saying the youths at first was like, yeah, man, we're on this. Then the drug dealers came along, and that shit got abandoned.
Yeah, because Pan-Africanism was removed, the mindset, and due to us not collectively
peas in it,
using our economics, then other thing had to be used. Remember, brother,
That's what economics is, bro.
laptop, etc. Especially in games,
but they're gonna
right?
give you drugs.
So sometimes, but we have to use certain things to benefit. Sometimes, you see, brother, we keep talking about gangsters and stuff, right? I'm not saying that drug dealing is the correct way and stuff, right? Majority of these people who are, you know, when it comes to non-African people, they've done all that. But what they do is, brother, they use it and benefit their people and build things. You see what I'm saying? We can't stop drug dealing, etc. But at least we have to say to ourselves, okay, if I'm going to do all these things, right, it's bad. Well, let me just build up some institutions, Pan-Africanize. You see what I'm saying?
Institutions? Like what? I mean, how many years has gone and you ain't built shit? Like, bruv, what we
Brother,
doing?
we all put, brother,
Where's your Eiffel Tower? Where's your something? Where's your
brother.
statue to Nkrumah or something? Like, bruv, what are we doing here? There's no government. There's no political movement. You know,
Brother, there's political movement, brother, as long as you use it.
All right.
As long as you use it, brother.
Cool. What I'm saying is my country's been asking back for reparations, and they got a whole army, they got a whole navy, they got a whole everything, and they ain't getting shit. So I don't know what
We're
what
not
has
going to get
gone.
reparations, brother. They will never give us reparation. We have to give
Even
each other reparation.
Jamaica appeals
Yeah.
to the British government every
Yeah.
time for their
Right.
reparations.
They won't get reparation, brother.
Of
We
course.
have to give
So
we
then
have to
what are we
give each
doing?
other reparation. We have to give each other reparation, brother. We have to
Reparations?
fund each other, brother. That's the
Nah,
reparation.
that's not reparations. Yeah.
Well, brother,
That's
the
admitting
non-Africans are not
defeat.
going to give Nigeria,
That
who is
is
part of who's contribute
that's
to
gonna
half of their civilization. Do you think they're going to give you? Do you know what happened if you give any African country billions a month? Do you know what's going to happen? And they're Pan-Africanized, bro. It's going to destroy the European economy. It's never going to happen.
Nonsense, bro. There's billionaires in Africa as we speak. Yeah, that has no bearing on whether they're Pan-African or not Pan-African, bruv. Yeah, doesn't matter. Those things are definitely there. You know, like these. Oh, we need to do this for ourselves. We've done it, but the people who are holding it belong or have some association to the powers that be, and this is the problem, bro. So we can have multi-millionaires in Africa, but are they for a particular cause? No, they're for the cause of themselves, their family,
Exactly. And
and
why
their
is that?
generation.
Because
One
it's
second.
been designed that way, brother.
But you want to talk about generational wealth?
No, I'm talking about Pan-Africanizing the people them so they can produce generational wealth. So, for
I don't know
example,
what
and
that
that
means.
right, when we
Africanizing.
brother, Pan-Africanizing, brother, on the principles of Pan-Africanism, brother. If we use those principles, those codes of conduct, brother, wherever we are, we can help out people out. Remember, this will control the dopamines that we have for non-African people. Remember, it's a psychological thing. Control your dopamines with a code of conduct. If you don't, then you will be slaves to those who never have liked us.
I don't know about all that. That just sounds proper mad. Oh man, I just feel. Yeah, man. It just sounds good, bro. And I gotta be real with you, like, you know, I respect you. You get me? I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think it's a realistic option right now. Right now. It could work in the future, maybe, but this unification of Africa is going to be a very sticky part of it. This unifying and making one army or one military thing is going to be a very, very sticky situation. Yeah. And then you've got to understand that the powers that be don't let their shit go. So yeah, we got our independence, but who owns you? Who owns you,
But
Nigeria?
hasn't Africa
England.
always been, hasn't there always been problems where outsiders have always tried to reap from Africa? Hasn't the ancient Africans always fought back?
You
The
can
black
fight back so much,
civilization
bro.
tells you that, brother.
As I said,
Tells you
when
that.
we got to gunpowder stage, and now it got to nukes, the same
Right.
uranium that they took from us. It's mad, bro. Don't play with these guys, man. They're horrible guys. They're demons. You know what I mean? But that's the powers that be. You can't say it's every foreigner who's out there living or thinking in his country who has no clue about the political wranglings of his leaders. Or some have clues, like us, yeah. But we're not saying we're down for it. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying we're down for what our government's doing, supposedly on our behalf. Yeah, their foreign policy and all of this shit. You know what I mean? And as I said, with these African countries, it's peak, bro. These white men have done what they needed to do, bro. Yeah, they've
Are you saying
killed
give up?
them
Are you
with
saying give
riches.
up? Huh?
I didn't even say we even started yet, bro. I'm just saying give up with some people. It's not even worth it. Do you get it? Some of our people, it's not worth it. They're compromised already. So when we're talking Africa, yeah, when we're talking Africa, it's divided. Yeah, the word means divided, supposedly. You know? So I just think that, bruv, it's gonna be a hard struggle and it's gonna take a lot of clearing out. And I don't even think that the replacement is even good enough. I would not
You
trust.
replace them, brother. What do
I
you
would
want to
not
replace it
trust
with?
my future, yeah, with no Pan Africans. I would not. I'm not a Pan African, yeah.
I know you're not,
But
brother. I
yet,
know.
I can mobilize an army. I can mobilize a force that would be far superior than some people who are even talking. Because you can go to a lecture room and maybe fill it out with 50 people. Yeah, I can get 100 people just on the basis of one phone call. So I don't know what we're talking power and all of this and It means nothing. Because personally, I don't want my people getting hurt. This is why we don't do certain things. Like, yeah, I could mobilize 100 men, but that's 100 men who's leaving their children, this and that, whatever scenario is, to come and do what? My bidding.
So we
And if
just
something happens
stop
to
and
them,
do nothing. So we stop and do nothing. Is that what we're
we've
saying?
never
So
ever
the
been
youth, the youth,
we've never
who,
been
by the way, brother, they're starting to come for us, and that, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? So what do we do now? Is we just stand still, don't fight, don't build nothing for them, and let them take us out, which is coming real soon, by the way, brother.
no, but that's your thinking. Who said no
Okay.
fighting? Before
Okay,
it was,
yeah.
oh, you guys, yeah, it's all right because you lot are just trigger happy. So what? At least you know I can fucking shoot. And I don't have no qualms in licking any fucking body down. Now I turn to my brother, my supposed RGB brother, and I'm not feeling that confidence. I'm not feeling protected. I'm not feeling that he will help me when push comes to shove. I've got to be honest, bruv. Yeah, because I come from a real world and real shit where real things happen, bro. And if people don't have your back and all that, you're going to get hurt, you're going to get wounded, you're going to get injured, you're going to get maimed, you're going to get destroyed.
Revolution never came easy, brother.
Okay, but the revolution ain't going to start with no RGB. Tell you that. It's not going to be Pan-African. It's not
the
going to be
Pan-Africanism,
Pan-African.
brother, was
Why?
the tough.
There's going to be a revolution in any country, right? Especially this one. There's going to be a revolution, all right, but it's not going to be based on Pan-Africanism.
But
Where's Reggie? Where's Reggie and Stopzilla and Ebzelini in this argument? What's their thing on Pan-Africanism? Where are they? See, deadweight. What you lot saying, man? Who's gonna be the brave one and come off mute?
Yeah, man, jump in, man. Come on, have your say, man. Have your say. But yeah, man, big up brother Kel, man. Cause man, I like you, man. You make some good points, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's good to have be able to have a discourse with your brothers, whether it's right or wrong or whatever. It's cool, man. You get what I'm saying? Because it would never affect if you was in a situation and I saw and did it. I'm not going away.
Nah, you better go and get back up.
Yeah, no, I'm not going away.
You better go and get back up, bro.
Guess what happened?
We've learned from brother Kel.
Yeah,
you get me. Just go and get help.
Like, yeah, I'm not gonna jump in. I'm just gonna call Kurt. I'm Jedi. Whoever, man. You know what I mean? And tell him, break it down for him. You know what I mean? He's better placed to deal with the situation. Hope he gets there in time. Because right now I can see someone getting their ass whooped in front of me. Oh, the way he stopped me. You better hurry up, cuz. You better hurry up, cuz. I don't know how God. It's taking so long.
Woo! Oh shit!
I DDT there.
Bruv, I was just about to say DD fucking T, bro.
DDT there.
That's mad.
Yeah. And he's gonna say to me, "What? And you're watching?"
No, I'm waiting for help.
Doing, Snipes?
No, I'm looking for help. Is what I'm doing.
How are you on the phone relaying what's going on? It's okay, man. It's just like I don't want to put myself in that position to get cussed by my brother. No, it doesn't make sense.
I'm looking for help.
Remember, bro, it's all about wisdom. I'm not saying that I won't do anything, but I was saying you have to be in the right state of mind, brother, because you can make the situation far more worse, brother. Far more.
What's far more worse? For example,
if you're not gonna tackle him down,
is it worse than death? So supposing he killed the woman. Supposing he killed the woman. What one? Is that far worse?
He could kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, you think I worry about such things? If that was the case, I'd be dead already. With that type of mentality, I can't live like that. That's pussy. That's pussy mentality, man. I told you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't live in that thing. Those words and those things are unfamiliar to me. Yeah, we know danger. We know thing. We know to be cautious in any scenario. That's just a standard setting. Yeah. All the other rest shoulda, coulda, woulda. This might happen and that might happen. Well, tell it Go and sit on the bench with the other pussies and tell them. Like, don't
You have to
come
choose
to
your
us, man.
battles, man.
And
You have to
and
choose
man
your
who
battles.
know how to deal with situations. Yeah, but life is gonna have many situations, and especially when you have children, there's so many situations that could happen. But I can't live with that fear. I can't live in that place, in that zone. Do you understand that?
Bro, it's not about fear, bro. It's about using wisdom, brother.
It is
Knowing
about fear, my brother,
if you're
and
not in the right state of mind, right,
and acknowledging what it is.
brother, you're not in the right state of mind, brother. You know, we explained this when we was talking about political warfare, brother. Right? You can have a gun and you can be aggressive, but you've got to know how to be politically engaging in these things, man. A lot of us don't understand that. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with helping the woman she's being attacked, but make sure you don't make it about yourself that you get hurt even more hurt as well as the one. That's all I'm saying, brother. Right state of mind.
As I said, I hear you, and I respect that you're concerned for man's health. But I'm telling you again, yeah, these many times that these things has happened, yeah, it's not been that, bro. It's not been that. So I've got living proof and life experience to say that in those situations, I obviously did what was thing to diffuse it or to even, as you said, sometimes leave it. Like, were both of them drunk? Or this is his girl? No, man, leave them. You get it? And there's usually other people around and This is what I thought you were saying with the idea of get other people to help. All right, there are other
That's
people
what I
that
was
are around.
referring to. Other
Then we
people
can
that
do
are
it.
around. That's what I was
No,
referring
you
to.
sounded like on the phone calling the man.
No, brother. I never said on the phone, brother. I said people that are around. I made that. It makes me laugh. I made that perfectly clear. Those who are around.
Brother,
You
you're
know.
taking the piss.
You called your man them, bruv. Like you said, man them. You said
No, he
your
never,
man.
man. He
No,
never. He
no,
never. He
I'm
never.
never,
He never.
brother.
He never.
What?
It was me. It was me putting all that extra.
Oh,
seasoning.
Yeah,
No,
just
he
brother
did
said I
say.
was
He
just
did say.
joking around.
Look for people. Don't matter if it's white, black, whatever, whoever's available.
Okay.
And he even
whoever's
said
around.
what he would say to them. You get me? Like, yo, there's a woman that needs help. Boom, boom, boom. He said all of that.
I'm not in the state of mind to do.
Of course, I fucked up.
Mad.
We never fucked up. Hand in the air.
Yeah. It's me. Yeah. What can't you do with it? You're tall. Oh yeah, I'm not in the right frame of mind, brother. You get me?
Brother, you're
Yeah.
taking the piss.
Brother. Yeah.
If it's not the brother, it's the sister.
It's the sister, the queen.
Okay. No, big up,
Oi.
Keldo.
Mm.
Yeah.
Big up though. We saying stocks, man.
Good show, bro. Jedi, man, as always, brother. Great topics, man. Good.
Nice one, isn't it? Yeah.
Of course, brother, man. You know, I'm big. As I said, big up to you and brother Sniper and the rest for the gang organization, brother. Is as I said, you know, it's part of something, and if that could come again, brother, you know what I mean, we'll have to support it. But you know, big up to man that were putting the work in.
Yeah,
I mean,
not you man are down in
appreciate
history.
that, man.
You as I said to you, like our thing was the idea, so that if you lot was doing something up in Birmingham and did along them lines, we always here to support any ideas that are, you know, along the same line and the betterment of all people. Let's not just say our people, car. You know, our people choose to have partners of different races and we can't just throw the other people away, and not everybody is in the same political.
Yeah, but in political terms, but we can have temporary coalition, but not permanently. Because remember, our mind as a people, because we believe non-African people can do everything for us, we'll get used to that, and we're disorganized people against organized people, and they'll dominate the situation. The Honorable Marcus Garvey said temporary solutions, not permanent. And that's what I'm about that. But I'm for my people first, brother. We are the ones that are
No, I hear that.
organized, disorganized.
Well, yeah, man.
Big up, man. I'm gonna get off, man. But
yeah, big up,
as
man.
I said, man, big up to all of you, man. Brother Jedi, brother Sniper, Article Dan. Appreciate it, brother, and the rest of the panel, man.
Come on,
big up, bro.
Love,
man. Bless.
Stockzilla, where you been, man?
Hey, you know what? Give me joke.
listening
That
and
shit got
jumping on the
calm
phone.
quiet. He came in for a couple minutes. Yeah, tried to say one or two things. Yeah, and he's like, "Yo, you better fall back, European man. Just fall back, man. Can't, fuck on, man. Yeah, he tried. He asked a good question as well, but You got
Yeah,
brushed.
Scottzilla, where you been?
Just been around, man. I forgot to even turn off my computer. It's been in and out. Just came back like a half an hour ago.
You did what?
What?
Just came back. You just been tuning in on the phone.